Yishmael. So again, Yishmael says to Yitzchak, you got a brit. I got a brit when I was 13 years old. You got a brit when you were 8 years old. You're a baby. You had no consent. You have no memory of it. Me, I had to do it when I was touched like an adult. 13 years old. I don't know. Yitzchak says, you're starting up with me with one body part. Right? Ultimately, again, I used to go to his was coming to give my entire body to him. I would do that. And really, after we have that conversation, Yad, after that, the Akita comes. What's the pshat with all of this? So first of all, that I think one of the things that comes up with this is, it's a bit cliche, but the phrase, Hashem never gives you a test that you cannot handle. I think maybe the makar for that may actually be this Gemara. So what happens over here? There's a conversation between Yitzchak and Yishmael. And Yitzchak says, if Hashem would tell me to sacrifice my entire self, I would be ready to do so. And right after that, Hashem tested Yitzchak. It's almost as if after that moment when Yitzchak himself demonstrated his ability to be ready for such an overwhelming test, in the aftermath of that statement, that's when the response tested it. Only after, again, it was clear that Yitzchak was ready for such a nisayon, that the response would give him that nisayon. This is so. Hashem never puts us in a situation we can't handle. It doesn't mean it's easy. It doesn't mean it's pleasant. But what it means is if I'm there, I can handle it. If I'm there, I can deal with it. It's also interesting to point out that we'll say, whenever you want to do something good in life, just be prepared for the forces of opposition to spring up against you on every single level. In fact, don't make the argument that the holier the endeavor, the more intense the resistance, right? When you're doing something, that doesn't really matter, so the forces of nature don't start up with you. The Satans don't start up with you. The Ishmaels don't start up with you because no one really cares what it is that you're doing. When you want to do something holy, when you want to do something of meaning, just get ready for the resistance to occur. So you see what's happening over here, right? The Akedah started, the Satan starting up with Abram, the Shmuel starting up with Yitzchak. So there's resistance every single step of the way. That's when you know you're on the cusp of Kedusha. It's reminiscent of one of my favorite Vayikra of all time. Actually, it's by the Akedah. What's at the end of the Akedah? Hashem says to Adam Avinu, don't do anything to the boy. Don't check Yitzchak. And then what happens? Because it says, Adam Avinu goes over and he sees that there, he doesn't over, he sees that there's a ram that's caught in the thicket, in the thorns. And then Avinu goes over and he offers her up as a carbon. I asks the cutsman, how do Avinu know to go ahead and offer that up as a carbon? Actually, Hashem said he didn't want a carbon. Maybe he didn't want a carbon at all. Right? How do Avinu know to offer the carbon? That's something amazing. He says, because Adam Avinu saw that it was stuck in the thorns. So the Katzka says like this: if the ayah would have run up to Adam Avinu's feet and lay down in the seat, Adam wouldn't have offered it. He says something that easy, that's from the Satan. So when he saw that it was stuck in the thorns, he said, you ever try to get a ram out of the thicket? Right? It's not possible. It's not right. Somebody told me this happened on the record. Right. When I said, so again, you ever try to get a ram out of the thicket? So no, but you can imagine, right? There's the thorns, the animal's struggling. What happens when you try to get a ram out of the thicket? You get cut, you bleed, there's a struggle. I don't know when you saw where there's
18 years on the job.
Where there's easiness, there's no kedusha. Where there's struggle, if you are going to get cut, you are going to get beaten, you are going to get battered, you are going to get bruised, that's where there is kedusha. So where there's ease, there's comfort, but no kedusha. Where there's struggle, is absolute holiness. And I will say that's the story. Satan starting up with Adam Avinu. Yitzchak, Yishmael starting off with Yitzchak. Sometimes in life, we undertake holy endeavors, and then they get difficult. And we make the mistake of thinking that if Hashem really wanted this to happen, it would have been easy. The fact that there's difficulty shows that it's not the right thing. In fact, that's just the opposite. It's just the opposite. The holier the endeavor, the more intense the resistance. Sometimes the greater ease means it might be something very nice, but like after that it's holy. Incredible. So Rabbanon, so back to Navi Sheker for a little bit. Navi Shivya, so Navi tried to get other people to go ahead and worship Avodah Zarah. The Skila, the Mishnah says you get Chayav strangulation. So the Gemara says, Madicha Eri Dachas. Remember again, so when you see the scene of Navi Shivya, that means like a Navi who tried to go ahead and get either an individual or a group. Next, Madicha Eri Dachas is, remember, those who try, or he or those who try to get an entire city to worship idolatry. So what's that? Of the skila, the Mishnah says Chenek, Navi Shediach the skila, my time is Rabbanon. So Navi who tries to get people to worship Avodah Zarah to get skila. Why is that? What's the logic of the Rabbanon? So the Gemara says Asya Hadacha Dacha Mimesis. So ultimately, the Exer Shava from Mesis. Na'lahalon the skila, Afkan the skila. Okay, Rabbi Shimon, Misa Ksilavei. Rabbi Shimon says no. By the Navi it says Misa. And what's the halacha? The Chamisa Muna B'Torah, Stam Inga Ela Cherek. In general, any Misa that is mentioned in the Torah is Cherek. Madicha Ir Nidachas B'Skiva, my time is Rabbanon. So why is it that Madicha Ir Nidachas, they get scared? What's the logical to Rabbanon? Kami Hadacha, Omi Mesis, Omi Navi Shediach. So again, making zero Shava of Hadacha, either from Mesis or from the Navi Shediach. Rabbi Shimon, Kama Hadacha from Navi. Rabbi Shimon was Hadacha from Navi. Never kind of the Ligma Mesis. Why doesn't Rabbi Shimon not get a Shabbat from Mesis? So the Gemara says, Ligma Mesis, done in Mesis, Rabin Mesis Rabin. They ain't done in Mesis Rabin Mesis Head, Mesis Yofet. Because again, we'd rather go ahead and learn out the Zero Shabbat from Mesis Rabin than Mesis Rabin. Remember, I was saying, in this context, in this discussion, there's two types of insiders. Right? There are those who incite individuals and there are those who incite groups. So therefore, again, we'd rather go ahead and make the Zero Shabbat to a like type of insider. Adrabah, done in Hedger or Hedger, done in Hedger, nothing. Back to just the opposite. I'd rather learn out again what we call a common insider from a common insider, and not the common insider from another who incites. Rabbi Shimon will say, Kevin Shedia, Ein Lecha Hedger Kavonizia. Bishul will say, no, even though it's a Navi who may be doing the inciting, but once he's inciting at the end of the day, he becomes a Hedger. He's no longer really has the exalted position of Navi, rather he's a Hedger. I'm going to Chisda. The Chisda says, what's a top of Tzaddik, 98. Machloket, there is very interesting, we'll say. So in general, now we're back a little bit to this, right? False prophet. This false prophet, right? So now the Shaila is, what exactly is it that he has to do in order to go ahead and be considered a false prophet? Now obviously, or a racist. Now obviously, if he's inciting people to worship Avodah Zarah, fine, but let's listen to this. Machlokes ba'oker haguf ta'avodas kochavim, v'kiyum mitzas u'bitul mitzas ta'avodas kochavim. I want to say this is interesting. Machlokes case comes up in the following situation. If he goes ahead and literally again uproots some total halakha of Avodah Zarah, but then in other respects maintain certain aspects of the prohibition of Avodah Zarah. I'll take a look at Rashi for just a moment. First Rashi is Tzaddik Odara. Machlokes Zaban Rabbi Shimon. I want to say now. Obviously, Rabbi Shimon holds obviously Navi Sheker is going to type Nisa. What's the Machlokes? Type of Nisa. Is it schema? Is it Chanek? That's the Machlokes. But look at how she says over here. He says, Machlokes, the Rabbi Shimon, the Navi Ba'oker Kol HaGuf Ba'avodas Kochavim, the Amar, Mitzvah Gula HaKol Jehiyah Gula, and it's not only Kol Mitzvah Avodas Kochavim in Torah. So it's obviously the classic case of this Navi Sheker, where he prophesies and he says, I have received the word from God, I've been commanded by God to ever be expressed to totally uproot. There's no prohibition of Avodah Zarah. No such thing as Avodah Zarah. Okay, or all the kind of mitzvahs, Ulevako mitzvahs, behind it become the Rabbanan Skila, you can show us or the other possibility is like this. The other possibility is maintaining part of Avodah Zarah, but uprooting part of Avodah Zarah. So for example, a good example of this would be, well, we'll see examples of this. Well, let's say he says, you know what? You're not allowed to offer a carbon to Avodah Zarah, but you are allowed to bow down to Avodah Zarah. So that would be an example of he's maintaining part of the prohibition, but uprooting part of the prohibition. So that's what this is Machlokes. So again, obviously both Rabbanan and Rabbi Shimon are going to say that it's put to death. Machlokes about them. Watch this. Rachmana Abram Minadach, because the Torah says that the Navi who will try to get you from the derech, min haderech. Min haderech means even if he just tries to get you off part of the derech. In other words, that he's upholding part of the prohibition of Avodah Zarah and negating another part of it. Listen to this. About Oker Haguf B'Shar Mitzvos, Divrei HaKol B'Chanech. This is interesting. So let's say someone goes and Navi comes along and says, nothing to do with Avodah Zarah. The Navi comes along and says, you know what? I got a prophecy from God. The prohibition of Shatnez no longer applies. No, the Zara. He just uprooted another mitzvah. Everyone agrees. It's put to death. Put to death because he's a false prophet and corrupting the word of God. But everyone agrees in that situation, he's put to death by Chenek. The key was mitzvahs, or business mitzvahs to Rishon Mitzvahs Yudah Kol Pater. But by other mitzvahs, if he goes ahead and let's say uproots part, but then goes ahead and maintains part by other mitzvahs, everyone agrees Pater will be an example of that. He says that on Pesach, you only have to keep 6 days instead of 7 days. Something like that. In other words, so it's Shabbos. So it's 2 categories. Category 1 is Avodah Zarah. Whenever a false prophet comes along and either uproots the entire prohibition of Avodah Zarah, or even if he maintains part of it, uproots part of it, that's the focus of the Shimon and the Rabbanon. Is it Skila or is it Chanech? That's category 1. Category 2, uprooting another mitzvah, not Avodah Zarah in its entirety. Saying another mitzvah or another mitzvah doesn't apply. Everyone agrees? Chanech. Category 3, interesting, category 3 is in another mitzvah, he uproots part of it, maintains part of it. Interesting, what's that up over there? Pacha. Pacha doesn't mean that it's fine, right? Pacha just means that Daisy is not putting it to death. So you must have not said that from the Rosh Hashanah is 1 second. Malakas, now, you must say, the pasuk that you must quoting is the pasuk. You must keep Diber Sarah Allah Shalom Kekem. Since it's talking about the Navi Sheker, the false prophet, Navi's more dissecting that concept a little bit. Lalakas, right? Because you can remember, he's going ahead, right? He's viewing you from the path that Hashem told you to follow. Lalakas. This is a positive commandment. Law, no sase, prohibition. So I said, what does this sound like? It sounds like that even if the Navi messes with other parts of the Torah, you should still be put to death. So what's going on over here? These are like, and if you want to think it's talking about idolatry, and also like, is there any positive commandment associated with idolatry? Which you like, funny you should ask. There is. So Gemara Krista, then he packs them. There is a positive commandment. What's the positive commandment about saying? Because you're supposed to break apart the gateposts, the altars of Avodah Zarah. That Amnuna Amar, so say the Amnuna another version. Amnuna says like this.
You're not like super
tremendous mazel tov on the coffee machine. So
I love the super guy. It's like, man, if you are consistent,
let's continue now.
Who's the gayest person ever?
As I said, really, it's not the case. This is now Avi's second machine on the job. Everybody, thank you very much. That was what you do for us, morning in and morning out. Tremendous. I could not start the shoot at 5:49 this morning. There wasn't a Zoom and doing this message, right? Which is strange. But then you start off with so many promotions, and it gives us a thank you really for all of this, the late nights, the early mornings, and it's delicious. Thank you very much. I was say,
masturbating in space, dodging the snow globe, girl.
Wow, okay, I'll take a coffee. Fine, you're going to say so. Ramina says as follows. Ramina says like this. Our machlokes, but okay, have both. Being that was coming in charge every Sunday. So it's not Ramina comes along, and Ramina, he has a different approach. It's like this. Any time a Nabi, a false prophet, comes along and uproots something, totality, something from the Torah, whether that is Avodah Zarah or any other mitzvah. So in this case, again, the Navi Sheker is coming along and he's saying this mitzvah or this aver or whatever it is no longer applies, and he's uprooting it in its totality. Anytime that happens, the Gemara says, No guys open about Gano Day Bishabish Vikim Mitzvahs, Ubito Mitzvahs Gabon Shavavim, Dachmona Amar Min Agar, Mitzvahs Agar. So let's say so guys. Saloko or so. There are multiple categories. First one consolidates two categories like this. Uprooting of a mitzvah, whether it's idolatry or any other mitzvah, prohibited. Punishable like that. Furthermore, when it comes to idolatry, whether you go ahead and uproot part of idolatry or all of idolatry, punishable by death. So when you partner, if you uproot and confirm some part of other mitzvahs, right? Like we said before, you can wear shatnez on Tuesdays and Thursdays, but not the rest of the week. So that would be an example of uprooting part and confirming part. In that context, you partner. You partner. Then I don't know what channel it was. So if it is, so Nabi prophesizes some element of the Torah. And again, I will say once again, the right over here is not distinguishing example of the Torah or anything else. If a Nabi comes along and says a particular mitzvah or a particular avera no longer applies, okay? Or I feel I'm sorry. Fine. The kind of mitzvahs for the vatal mitzvahs. Let's say when he prophesizes to uphold part of the mitzvah and to negate part of the mitzvah. And Shimon called that. And Shimon says that you're potter.
If you were gay, what kind of gay guy would you be? I think I'd like liberace. I'd be like, there's no doubt in your mind, we are fucking all the time.
An example of that is, let's say it says, on Mondays you're allowed to worship Avodah Zarah, the rest of the week you can't, there's still liability for that. Abai is so like this stuff. So now we have essentially three different versions about how this machlokas ultimately unfold. So Abai holds like this, let's just go through. So I hold like this stuff, when the Tarif like this, and you therefore you kept this entire discussion like this, the house so. No about all seems the same. So Allah is like this, and ultimately again goes ahead and interprets the Hamura. Here we go. Abai is like Christa, which I say Christa, Sabai holds like Christa, and interprets this entire discussion of Christa. Hanisnadi though. Hanisnadi, Lakar Davinina Torah, the connect. Again, if the Nabi comes along and uproots the mitzvah from the Torah. Now, what's the definition of uprooting? In totality. You say a particular mitzvah doesn't apply, a particular area doesn't apply. Whether we're talking about Avodah Zarah or Shar mitzvahs. The halacha is, everyone agrees, like by the tiny mitzvahs from the back mitzvahs. What happens if the Nabi comes along by mitzvah and says, he upholds part of it, negates part of it. Rabbi Shimon tells us, Rabbi Shimon says that's your partner. That's like Shar mitzvahs. Shar mitzvahs. It's so cute that Rabbanon hold this. When it comes to idolatry, I feel Amr Hayom Udua, Ulamaka Chayiv. But Allah commands when it comes to idolatry, even if the false prophet is partially upholding it and partially negating it, everyone agrees there is liability, right? When you mess with Avodah Zarah, whether it's full negation, partial negation, there's going to be a fee of Nisa. What's the fee of Nisa? Not Kid Nisa, not Kid Nisa. That's not focus. That's not focus. Chenek versus Skiva. No, it's such a bias. Rava Sarah Katamino, Mutasaka Ramino, Rava Katamino, and it's a device like Katamino, and it's not the lack or government Torah. They, I've always called them the Shamis. It's Kayak, not to just like, if a false prophet comes along and comes to uproot something in the Torah, right? Full negation. Whether it's Avodah Zarah or something else, Chayiv Nisa. What's the Nisa? What's the Nisa? Again, according to this approach, Machlokes, kind of versus Kiva. Fine. The kind of mitzvahs from the Bible mitzvahs, mitzvahs. What happens if nothing's along by other mitzvahs? Not by both. And you uphold part of the mitzvah, part of the mitzvah. What's that? The Shimon culture. The Shimon culture.
I would be blasted. I have. What KFI is I'd be like, Bill Handel, fuck.
So let's say, so what's interesting to note is the thought. So really what it comes down to is the machlokes is really about the needs of the punishment.
That's my jam.
Not the needs of the halacha. So essentially, everyone is agreeing upon. If a Nabi comes along and tries to go out and uproot idolatry, whether he's going and uprooting idolatry as a whole thing, there's no Avodah Zarah, or there's partial negation, partial upholding, chayiv. 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 What is he chayiv? Okay, so that's not focus. That's not focus. Next case. Another comes along and tries to uproot the truth is any mitzvah in totality. What's the halacha? Chayiv. Next case. Another comes along and tries to partially uproots and partially negates another mitzvah in the Torah. What's the halacha? Potter. Another comes and tries to uproot and partially confirm avodah. Everyone agrees. Chayiv. The machlokes in these cases is what's the death penalty. But again, from the halachas, everyone's agreeing with. Fascinating. Good. I'm ready to go. Rabbi Yochanan.
I'll flex you up in the future.
Shema. What's the let's go covered. So let's say this is fascinating. But in general, if a Navi tells you to violate words of Torah, you have to listen. With one exception, Avodah Zarah.
That's a pretty gay guy.
If a bona fide Navi tells you to worship Avodah Zarah,
how can you tell somebody he's gay? Well, usually that's not a giveaway because
go worship Avodah Zarah, you don't listen to it. I will say,
could be they're just really bored.
What is this?
But the ones who are like super gay, do they have to like the gay wax? No, they can eat that. How do you know they're gay? I think we're all gay. If we're bored enough, how about you? I'm the last guy, but even I don't believe enough.
We see this concept.
I didn't suck on the shoe.
The exception or the line that we draw by idolatry. Under
pillow, whatever.
Do we ever listen to Navi to worship idolatry?
This is so sad.
We do a lot of other stuff, but
So
not Avodah Zarah. Not Avodah Zarah. The Gemara says as follows. And the Gemara backs up to say, even if the Navi performs a dramatic miracle, since if he's performing a miracle, obviously, let's say, who does the character to perform miracles come from? From HaKadosh Baruch Hu. Obviously, if Hashem is allowing you to do it, unless Hashem wants us to do it, no, that's not it. That's not it. However, whatever the story of the miracle is, one thing is clear, which is do not worship idolatry under any circumstances. Tanya, but Yosef really Omer, he geared on the subject, the Shavuot Kochavim. This is an interesting lesson over here. The Torah understands literally again the logic of a
she always does it. Oh, hi. Like we're surprising her.
So interestingly enough, that if you look at Rashi, Nisna Torah Mem Shalabak Rama Filu Tira Oso Navi Moshava Oso Kitzor B'Tzir Inasan Elecha Os Umofes. So it's interestingly enough, what the Yosef really is saying like
no one knows the creates
an interesting theological conundrum. Like why? Because the character of miracles comes from Hashem, and this man is pulling off a tremendous miracle. So what is that? Like what I'm just trying to get a guy. I'm trying to do the right thing, and here the Prophet is obviously vesting this Navi with this incredible amount of power. So how am I, as a regular individual, supposed to understand circumstances that are unfolding right in front of you?
Oh, hi.
To which Rabbi really
that's
says,
a city of the current time.
sometimes tests us in our spiritual fidelity to Him. And if Hashem will give power to certain beings to do certain things, even though again it's against the will of HaKadosh Baruch Hu, so to speak. And therefore again, even if the Navi performs a tremendous miracle, don't use him to worship idolatry.
This woman loves this shit.
Did you get it?
Yeah.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about? How can you imagine for a moment that Hashem would give power over nature to someone who's defying it? How would that even work? What are you talking about? Hashem is going to give the ability to give power to a Navi Sheker? It doesn't make any sense. Ella, she goes, Chananya ben Azor, she was Navi
Oh, hi.
People says, no.
Oh, hi.
What does the Navi Sheker scenario arise? So where did it arise?
Wiggle, waggle, walk. Go fuck yourself.
good Navi went bad. So what happens? It happens. It happens.
Right?
Sometimes good Navi go bad. In other words, that reminds you of someone who has his credentials as a bona fide Navi, right? And what happens? Unfortunately, he loses his money.
That's City of Ventura County.
Do not believe in yourself until the day that you die. You can be a Navi. Just because you're a Navi doesn't mean that you can't lose your way. So the people said that takes a Navi Sheker. So the Navi Sheker is someone who everyone knows. He's proven himself through your miracles. Because once upon a time he was on Team God. And then what happens? He loses his way. He's not performing any new miracles now, right? But he's got credibility because he was a good Navi. Even if that guy comes along and tells you, I heard the Lord, and he said, let's worship idolatry. And even if this is the kind of Navi who, when he was a good Navi, kept the sun from setting, you still don't listen to him. You don't listen to him. But I mean, Akiva says there's no way a false prophet would ever be able to perform any miracles. Okay, last part, don't last story. Let's remember again. Remember again. What's your point? By fast coin, what's the punishment? Straight up.
How old is this?
Interesting enough, even so many testify about her. They don't get put to death with straight. So rather, what do they get? They get chenek. So does her adulterer.
Where is
she? Adultery.
She did this one though.
The Pasuk says, for Edom Zorin, you have to do to the Edom what they conspire to do to their brother. So the Gemara says, why? So in general, listen, the way Edom Zorin works is what kind of punishment is it? Reciprocal punishment. Whatever the Edom wanted to visit upon the defendant is exactly the punishment that they themselves get. Now listen to this. You are Yosefine, Bas Kohen, he was saying, they more other Shrefa. So what happens? So now we know a Bas Kohen commits adultery. Now we know that her Boel, the man with whom she commits adultery, doesn't get straight, right? Because it doesn't tell her that you need punishment to her. Zolmin in Yodea, in Mohokshu, or that they do Zolmin. Suppose it's now here's what's interesting. You have two people committing the same crime, but yet their punishments are dramatically different. The Bas Kohen is going to get straight on, the guy is going to get chenek, right? So,
I can't believe they got rid of Nick Taliotini. This shit sucks. That whole fucking. What are they doing? They literally are the worst.
Whatever they wanted to do, so when you see them there, we give them the reciprocal punishment that they were going to visit upon the Boel and not the Isha. And therefore, Allah they get chenek as well.
Somebody have a show space. A sick one. Thousands of people. They're like, hey, we're really bored. We need somebody amazing. And I just come in like, yo, baby.
Just the next couple of days.
Nothing. This sucks.
These Gemaras are going to change our lives in so many ways. Mishnah.
What's that song?
Okay. Every has a chilek in Olam Haba.
What's it called?
The Olam Yershu Aretz Neitzem Ma'ata'ai Ma'aseh Adar Inspired. So it says the mother quotes the pasuk.
I don't give a shit what you say. Little boo thing.
Forever inherit the land.
It's a little boo thing.
I literally again like my creations of my plantings.
I don't care what you say.
And they are the creations of my hand through which I become glorified. So the idea, the part of the pasuk that you might be focusing on over here. Okay, by the way, Rashi says, like, what is this doing? Like, right? What does this have to do with our context of our discussion, right? We were like knee deep in death penalties, right? And now, so that's exactly what. Look what Rashi says. Most of Rashi's on both sides on here. So this is Rashi on the left side. So again, so Rashi says over here, we're talking about death penalties, and now we're going to talk about Olam Haba.
Little blue thing.
The truth is, this is not what Rashi's saying. We're actually saying in just a moment. We'll get to the next line. But I think just even before we go on, what he's saying is, no, it's the unsalvation. Right? And even those who are killed by Nissan David, ultimately, as long as they do shiva before they die, Holy Spirit is going to have. You might have felt like being executed by David. That is the end of the road for you in this world and the next. It's not true. First, going to be about shiva, literally are doing for their last breath. So here you just finish about Kanak. Okay, you're subject to Kanak. Unfortunately, make sure to do shiva before you die, because if you do so, what's the next line? Kol Yisrael Yishim Kol Golem Haba. Every year has a portion in the world to come, and therefore even you, Jews being executed by Kanak, by Stephen, by Straker, by Harab, whatever it is, you could still earn your portion in the world to come if you die as about shiva. Incredible. I must say that it's interesting, by the way. Interesting, because, you know,
you might have to now give you what you say, girl, like, you might also be back. You feel like okay, you're like, you're tell me again, something like that, you tell me something that was sick. No edits. Raw. Send it raw. That means just raw. Going raw.
One entity in this world who is able to see potential, the incoherence everything. In the eyes of every single person is excited. Because once again, he doesn't just look at us through the prism of what we are right now, but he looks at us through the prism of who and what we can become. And every youth has such incredible potential, and therefore,
Young Way Coos. Stop. I almost picked this motherfucker up last year. In fact, I think I had him in some of my teams. He played for Atlanta. Everybody knows that.
So what's the shot?
Look at this athleticism.
Every Jew has a portion of what to come. And even the ones who don't have a portion of what to come. So let's say, so how do you reconcile that? It's very simple. What's the difference between the first line and the second line? Kol Yisrael. If you are a member of Klal Yisrael, if you identify as part of Christ, in other words, if you embed yourself within the Klal, you have a portion in the world to come. When do you lose your portion? The moment you remove yourself from the cloud. Because if you notice again, it doesn't say Ve'elu shall Yisrael Shem. It says Ve'elu. So you can either be Yisrael or you can be Elu. If you're Yisrael,
you my little boo thing. I don't give a hoot what you're saying. You my little boo thing.
I'm a portion of to come.
You
say you're creating dissension, you don't like other Jews, you have difficulties with Achus, you remove yourself from the cloud, then you can lose your Olam Haba. Embed yourself in the cloud, Olam Haba will always be yours. Remove yourself from the cloud, you put yourself in danger of losing your sacred portion. So you lose your portion will come. Someone says there's no resurrection of the dead. And someone says Torah is not divine. Rashi Koris. Again, we'll see. Rashi says in the first one, we'll see what Rashi Koris is. Then Rabbi Kiva says, this is very interesting. So I will say, even one who reads, so what is that?
Song.
What is that? Secular knowledge, secular books. What? So again, we'll have to define exactly what that
Oh, this is what is it called? Burgess.
Okay, like I said,
all
of these things are.
What do you think of their CMO?
Announces
there were others.
Like that's the UK buck king. So it actually says it. There are 3 kings and 4 regular people who go down in history as having lost their portion in the world to come. Who are they? Shoshim from the 3 kings, Yeravam, Achab, and Menashe. So let's say Achab, we were just learning on yesterday's daf. Yeravam, actually both Yeravam and Achab, we didn't mention yesterday's daf, right? You get both evil kings and Menashe. We'll talk about Menashe with the Gemara. And we'll say, it's okay, so I don't know if I mentioned, the ridiculous Gemaras ahead of us, right? Each of these Gemaras is just overwhelming. So Rabbi says, Menashe is just overwhelming. Rabbi says, no. King Menashe, by the way, is the longest serving monarch, 55 years of rule. King Menashe has a portion in the world to come. Shneimar, Vayishalel Elok, Vayishmat Chinaso, Vayishivu Yishanim Achuso. There's also this. Menashe got himself in some trouble, some really significant trouble. He dived into Hashem, and Hashem restored him to his monarchy in Yerushalayim. So what do you see in there? Menashe Davin, and it's two next answers. You see this indicate that Menashe became about Shuvah. Below they said, no. The Machusa Yeshivu, below the Chai Olam Abba Yeshivu. The Menashe was returned again to his monarchy, but he was not restored to his portion of the world to come. Abba had Yotos, who were the four regular guys who lost their portion of the world to come. Bilam, so Bilam we don't come to his people. Doeg, we'll discuss him, he was an advisor to King Shaul. Achitophel, one of the advisors to the David HaMelech who built switch side to Avshalom. And the Chazi, like the Gabbai of Eliyahu Hanavi. Again, we'll talk about all of those. Truth Gemara says, the Kol Kach Lama. Gemara's jumping right into this. Why is it that someone who goes ahead and denies resurrection, like someone denies transformation, why is it that he does not have a portion in the world to come?
This motherfucker hates me.
Just as an aside, and again, we'll get into this a little bit more. There's a machlokas about what the phrase Olam Haba refers to. What is that? Is that like the afterlife? Is that when you die? Like that's where you go? Is that messianic, like post-resurrection era? So there's a lot of discussion over there as well. We're just going to go with the idea right now. For our purposes today, I'm just saying right now, we're going to switch with a flip-flop on this depending on the context. But the nice for right now, we'll just go with the idea that over now, I think is how we classically use it. Your portion will come where you go after you die. Just when you after you die, like eternal life. Now again, what happens? What's the interface between Olam Haba and Messianic resurrection? I have no idea. Right. Again, we'll see some allusions to this in there, but that's all you see. I don't care. Because a guy denies resurrection, he loses his Olam Haba. Which Gemara says, Gemara says, the Kol Rach Lama, who comes to Tchias Mason? See, he rejects the notion of Tchias Mason. Well, you have a favorite for Tchias Mason. So I'm saying, you see, interestingly enough, from Gemara's usage, Gemara makes it sound like Olam Haba in this context actually means Messianic era. Because Gemara says, like, there's a Kamid between this guy, he rejects the notion of Tchias Mason.
I'd much rather be forever in blue jeans.
Makes sense. If you don't believe it, you don't get it. So you don't believe in resurrection of the dead, you don't get resurrection of the dead. The way the devotion works is with reciprocity.
We do all we can, forever in blue jeans.
How do you know?
Baby, tonight by the fire all alone, you and I. Nothing around but the sound of the heart inside.
Okay. Context. The other lands.
Money talks. What a great fucking job, kid. That was sick.
There's no food available at all. Elisha gets up in the middle of the city with his feather. This time tomorrow, you'll be able to buy a ton of food for very little money. There's an overabundance of food. So what happens? Vayan HaShalish, Asher HaMelech, Misha HaYado, Eshkusha HaLakim. Vayomer, he mentioned, okay, Libot Bashamayim, Hayiyah Hadavar Hazeh. So one of the like, commanding officer of mine essentially says to Elisha, that's ridiculous.
But they don't
Even
sing
if Hashem
and
opened up
dancing,
all of the windows,
wow.
Shamayim, it's such a thing. But the officer was saying, there's no food. There's no food there. Trying to go from
I'd
no
much
food
rather
to
be
overabundance of food
forever
doesn't
in
make any
blue
sense.
jeans.
So Elisha says to this officer, this is going to happen. You're going to see the overabundance, but you're not going to get to I'm going to say, oh, there's insane.
You
So what happens?
I'd like to say,
It's interesting that the end of the story is that night the army of Aram packed up and just left.
baby, tonight,
And they left behind all
baby, tonight, by the fire all alone, you and I.
To get the food of the Aramean army.
Nothing around but the sound of my heart inside.
And maybe it was the curse of Elisha that caused this. Again, the curse of a Chacham is very powerful. Even if you think of it just other and the other is called the Kunstrin. You know, the empty Restream Krav, and then the Servayamas. If that's the case, it's just my Bishar, why did it say by the gate? History Shah, because it's transition by the gate. So if I was like, if I love myself, you must you see from here, you just want to do that. Because as far as operates as a person, therefore, again, if a person doesn't believe his blessing, then corrupt is fine. But don't believe it. That's up to you. But if you don't believe it, I'm also not giving it to you. If you don't believe it, you're not.
Come on, man, the veins and I don't care. I have no love. I don't miss it all that much. There's just so many things, and nothing far apart. I'm all out of faith. This is how I feel. The cold and I can stay, lying naked on the floor. You should never change into something real. I'm wide awake and I can see the perfect sky storm. No one let wait. I'm already torn.
I act supernatural manner, he'll act supernaturally for me. I push myself beyond the realm of that which is expected of me. There's no reason for me. It's very important.
It makes me smile.
I'll check the box.
Makes me
I'll do what I have to
smile.
maintain it. Just, no, I don't so. Right? So therefore, I'm going to do what I have to in order to get by. Just expect that same type of it. Because one can react the same way. So again, if I am embedded in a framework of mediocre Judaism, so you're going to expect mediocre divine response. That's the way it works. It's reciprocity. On the other hand, if I want more from Hashem, if I want supernatural from Hashem, if I want to be sitting in the clothes, then I actually become supernatural.
Midnight, target free and looking fine. I get kind of happy to fly. Maybe I'm into you. Don't push it on me.
So it's fascinating. From where do you see the scriptural allusion to transformation? Where you consider, by the way, this begs the general question of like all of this stuff.
Athleticism, son.
Shia, Haba, why is it not mentioned explicitly in the Torah? Right, the Rambam includes it as Yud Gimel Ikarim, right? Mashiach includes as one of the Yud Gimel Ikarim, 30 principles of faith. Kriyas HaMesim, one of the principles of faith. Okay, so now everybody agrees with Rambam, but it's the Rambam. So what's the pshat? Something that is so core, that is so simple, not mentioned. Rav Shlomo Alter explains so beautifully. Very simple. Judaism is a life-centric religion. Judaism does not focus on, right? The Torah doesn't speak about the afterlife. Why? Because that's not where our focus needs to be. Torah doesn't, it's incredible by the way, Torah doesn't even speak about Mashiach. Why? It's fascinating. That's not where our focus needs to be. Where does our focus need to be? Maximizing this life. Maximizing this moment right now. Now, it's not mutually exclusive. Right? But Lamaisa, that's our Church of Hirsch makes an amazing observation. But Hirsch said, by the way, if you notice, if you ever drive by, the fundamental distinction between what you'll see in virtually every church and every shul. Fundamental distinction is cemeteries. Churches often have cemeteries attached to it. Shuls never have cemeteries. The only places often you'll find shuls with cemeteries is like in Europe. And that was because of land ownership. Right, that was just often because this community was given like a plot of land, and you had to live and die on that same plot of land, right? So that's why you have cemeteries. But if you know, it's like no one ever. It's not like we could have had like a nice Hulk over here, the course over here, the right. So we would have generated much bigger funds, right? But when I right, come right, go to Kiddush clubs, your parents, it would be beautiful, right? All together. Right? So the nice, so like, why is it that children are cemeteries? It's very simple. Judaism is a life-affirming religion. It's a life-affirming religion. It's really not about what happens after 120. It's not even about what happens after Mashiach comes. It's about now. It's about it's Monday. It's Monday. So what am I doing to maximize my Monday? What am I doing to make today something spectacularly amazing? It's not about where I go after I die. It's about what am I doing in this world to maximize the life that I've been given. That's why, again, you'll find out about the more asks. By the way, can you at least give me a hint? This is so beautiful. Pasuk says, you will give the truma to Aaron. You must what? To be Aaron the own time? Well, what does that mean? I'm supposed to give my truma to Aaron, but Aaron's dead. Aaron's dead. This is my truma to Aaron. Here's the bigger problem. Not only is Aaron dead, but what? Aaron never came into Eretz Yisrael. Aaron, when he died behind the boat, he never came to Eretz Yisrael. So what does it mean I'm giving him my truma? And around it, so what does it mean? It means that one day Aaron Cohen is going to come back to life, and therefore some cause will be built to give that in the Truma. Come, the Piasa is in the Torah. Here's a remnant to Piasa. So let's say, how beautiful is that? Which means that the day is going to come, the Shas and the God is going to be the God. Aaron Cohen is going to come back to life, and each of us will have the opportunity to bring our Truma to Aaron Cohen. The fact that the Pasuk phrases is that way, that is a scriptural reason. So we'll stop over for today. We are right on schedule. Do not worry. Do not look ahead. But great. First, that's tremendous. It's an incredible week ahead of us. Stay up, everyone. Stop. If you have to ask for it, it doesn't count. It doesn't count. I know what it takes to get out of the gutter because you guys sometimes get your roots get tangled up with each other. So it hurts. All right, well, good morning. Good morning. Let us begin. Begin by thanking all of our sponsors for this morning. To thank our annual Talmud Torah sponsor. For Tafshin Pei, the Tilton Mishpach of Eretz Yisrael is dedicating all the Shemers Russians this year, and it's also the Soros Tovos for all of Am Yisrael. And the Torah sponsors for the month of Adar, Haba Alinu Tovos, Terry and Steve Zing, and loving memory of Terry's father, Dr. Harry Kahn, C. Hirsch, Ben Yosef Acohen, the Ziv, Levin, and Berman families in memory of Mr. William Ziv, Zev, Shmuel, Ben Yisrael Zichron, the Rabbi and the merit of our Talmud Torah, all over the show, the families in the Torah, all those who need a refuah should have one together with Kol Chol Yisrael, the 12 between us, and can bring our hostages home, and our holy soldiers should be successful for Maaseh Yidayim. So with that, let us begin. We have an incredible and overwhelming and beautiful daf ahead of us today. Today's daf is Tzadik 90. We are picking up on Pei Test on the days 89b, 14 lines up from the bottom. Smack in the middle of the story of the Akedah. So remember again, the Baruch Hu says to Avram Avinu, as Bilcha, sacrifice your son. To which Avram Avinu responds, based on this, I have two sons. Esichitcha, your only son. This one is a single son for his mother, and this one is a single son for his mother. Each of my children, again, have their unique singularity. Asher Ahavta, the one who you love. I love them both. But the incredible Gemara right there. Avram Avinu says, you think I don't love you, Shmuel? You think I don't love you, Shmuel? The father loves his son, even if the son doesn't do exactly what the father wants. As Yitzchak. So finally, the Baruch Hu says to him, okay, Yitzchak, I asked the Gemara, so why don't you just say from the beginning as Yitzchak? In other words, why the whole game over here? Why not just say from the beginning? Go ahead and sacrifice Yitzchak. In order that Avram Avinu not be overwhelmed by all of this. In other words, this Baruch Hu recognized the idea that halacha l'maisa, this would have been an overwhelming test. Obviously, it wasn't an overwhelming test for Avram Avinu. This Baruch Hu, in order for Avram Avinu to, so to speak, ease into this and intellectually ingest this, emotionally ingest this, lays it out slowly, which is also a fascinating idea about sometimes how to convey difficult information. Sometimes it's not just about blurting it out. It's not just about saying, but again, sometimes a person has to be able to ease into a brand new reality. Incredible. Kid knows Satan Dara. So this is not what happened. Avram Avinu was on his way to the Akedah. It also shows, by the way, how even Avram Avinu, we'll see this a little bit more, again, getting Avram Avinu to be able to get into the mindset of being willing and ready and able to do the Akedah was also a process. So it's a process as deep as Avram Avinu was. He flipped the switch and said, okay, I'm ready to do the Akedah. It took time to be able to ease into it. The mother's like, the kid was stuck on that. So the Satan tries to sabotage Adam Avinu on the way to the Akiva. Amrlo, Hanisa Davar Lecha Kila Hine Yisar Teradim. The Adayim Rav was Techsa Kosher Yikuin Molech Ki Ata Tawa Lecha, right? So there was the Ikar part of the end of the pasuk is the Ikar part of the instructions at the end of the pasuk. Hanisa Davar Lecha Tla. So what the Satan says to Adam Avinu is, Avram, does this make sense to you that a God who loved you would ask you to do this? So the Satan is trying to theologically sabotage Adam Avinu and essentially get Adam Avinu to give second thoughts to this. Maybe this wasn't the Ratzon Hashem. It's not what God really wants. It's not what God really desires. After all, how could it be that a God who loves you asks you to go ahead and offer up something so precious? Look at that, Rashi. And he said, could it be that if God loved you so much, He would test you with something, in which your entire future hangs, your future hangs in the balance of this one boy, of this son? Does it make sense to say that Hashem would test you in this way? Amarlo, I need to make it. This is such a beautiful, beautiful Gemara. To which Adam Avinu responds, I walk in my simplicity. Right? Like Tamim Tiyam Hashem Elokecha. Simplicity, completeness. What Adam Avinu essentially says is, you know what Amunah is? What Amunah represents is the ability to give oneself over in totality to the Ribono Shel Olam. His back was, I'm about to myself to Hashem. I'm about myself to Hashem. So therefore, gambling is says to the Satan, it's not about that. It's about giving myself over to God. Ani b'tumi izeh. I walk with completion to HaKadosh Baruch Hu. Whatever the Ribono Shel Olam tells me to do, that's what I'm going to do. That's my avodah. Incredible. Hello, Yirascha Ksilascha. So the Satan says that to you. Well, maybe your Yirah, maybe your Shemayim, maybe your fear of heaven is making you foolish. Maybe your Yira ultimately again is blinding you. Is there anyone who has put their faith in that kind of far away who has been lost? What I've been says is, you know what? Sometimes you can't explain Emunah. You just can't explain Emunah. But there's one interesting thing about Emunah, which is people who have it are never put at a disadvantage. Right? Might look strange, might be strange, might be unexplainable, but at the end of the day, those who have it, is anyone who put their Emunah into the Baruch have they ever been lost? Has there ever been a person who put it as a disadvantage? Like such a this conversation is probably the essence that every person with Emunah goes through at some point in time. Just the difference isn't whether the Satan is speaking Ham Ravinu or whether Ravinu is going through this conversation in his mind. Right? On one hand, could it be that a God who loves you would do this to you? And what's the answer to that? This that is I don't understand what it is, God. And therefore again I just give myself over to the Ribono Shel Olam. This practice, that's what Emunah is. I give myself over to Hashem. But then the voice comes back and says, but one second. Maybe a misunderstanding the will of God. Maybe this is not what God wants you. To which again, Ravinu responds, at the end of the day, those who put themselves in the embrace of HaKadosh Baruch Hu, those who give themselves over in their Emunah to HaKadosh Baruch Hu, they'll never be lost. It may hurt, it may be difficult, it may be overwhelming, but they'll never be lost. Kivan d'chaza, lo kashami alei. So once the Satan saw that Ravinu was not listening to him, Amalei, ve'ilai davar yukinov, כך שמעתי מאחורי הפרגוד, הסל יאולה ואין יצחק יאולה. It's interesting. Then the Satan says to Abram, by the way, Abram, don't worry too much, because I heard from behind the curtain, at the end of the day, God's not even going to ask you to sacrifice Yitzchak. Good news. Right? At the end of the day, you're going to end up offering up a sheep and not Yitzchak, which mostly interestingly enough, if you know the end of the story, that is indeed what ended up happening. But yet, on the low, Hamidin says to Satan, this is the punishment of a liar. Shafidu Omer Emes in Shomerma. That was again, somebody lies enough, even when they tell the truth, no one listens. So interesting. So what's this last one? What is this last piece? The whole time, the Satan is trying to convince Amavinu not to do this. Right? And then his last ditch effort is, don't worry about it. You have to sacrifice these countries. It's going to be fine. What's the pshat? The pshat was he was trying to take away the schar from Avram Avinu. But he was trying to say, I'm going about it. It's not such a big test. Because I can have to do it anyway. So he was trying, he couldn't stop him. So at least he could take away the reward for doing it. He could take away the Amuna component. Which Avram Avinu says, essentially, Satan, I don't listen to you. I don't listen to you. So whatever you say has absolutely zero meaning to me. Because at the end of the day, again, this is the punishment of a liar whose words are never trustworthy. Incredible. Incredible. So the Gemara goes back there. Amar Yishmael Yitzchak. Shmuel says, so ultimately, again, but it's fascinating. So as the Satan is having a conversation with Avram Avinu, so Yishmael is having a conversation with Yitzchak. Ani gadol mimcha. Yishmael says, Yitzchak, you think you're so great? You think you're so great? I'm greater than you. After all, again, gadol mimcha mitzvahs. Sha'ata ma'ata l'shmar yomim. V'ani ben shmoshes v'yishana. So again, Yishmael says to Yitzchak, you know, you got a bris. I got a bris when I was 13 years old. You got a bris when you were 8 days old. You were a baby. You had no consent. You have no memory of it. Me, I had to do it when I was pushed like an adult, 13 years old. Amelo to Yitzchak says, you're starting up with me with one body part. In Omer and he's Zoveach. Right? And he's Zoveach. Ultimately, again, Yitzchak Avinu says, would tell me to give my entire body to him. I would do that. Immediately after that conversation, Yad, immediately after that, the Akeda comes. What's the pshat with all of this? So first of all, that I think one of the things that comes up with this is, you know, it's a bit cliche, but you know the phrase, Hashem never gives you a test that you cannot handle. I think maybe the makar for that may actually be this Gemara. Because what happens over here? There's a conversation between Yitzchak and Yishmael. And Yitzchak says, if Hashem would tell me to sacrifice my entire self, I would be ready to do so. And right after that, Elokim Nisas Ava, Hashem tested Yitzchak. It's almost as if after that moment when Yitzchak himself demonstrated his ability to be ready for such an overwhelming test, in the aftermath of that statement, that's when HaKadosh Baruch Hu tested it. Only after, again, it was clear that Yitzchak was ready for such a nisayon, can HaKadosh Baruch Hu give him that nisayon. This is so. Hashem never puts us in a situation we can't handle. It doesn't mean it's easy. It doesn't mean it's pleasant. What it means is, if I'm there, I can handle it. If I'm there, I can deal with it. It's also interesting to point out that also, whenever you want to do something good in life, just be prepared for the forces of opposition to spring up against you on every single level. In fact, I want to make the argument that the holier the endeavor, the more intense the resistance, right? When you're doing something, that doesn't really matter, so the forces of nature don't start up with you. The Satans don't start up with you. The Ishmaels don't start up with you because no one really cares what it is that you're doing. When you want to do something holy, when you want to do something of meaning, just get ready for the resistance to occur. So you see what's happening over here, right? Yaakov is starting, the Satan starting up with Abram, Yishmael starting up with Yitzchak. So there's resistance every single step of the way. That's when you know you're on the cusp of Kedusha. It's reminiscent of one of my favorite Vartach of all time. Actually, it's by the Akedah. What's at the end of the Akedah? Hashem says to Avram Avinu, don't do anything to the boy. Don't check Yitzchak. And then what happens? Because it says, Avram Avinu goes over and he sees that he doesn't go over. He sees that there is a ram that's caught in the thicket, in the thorns. And Avram Avinu goes over and he offers it up as a carbon. I asked the Kutzker, the head of the Kutzker, how did Avram Avinu know to go ahead and offer that up as a carbon? After all, Hashem just said he didn't want a carbon. Maybe he didn't want a carbon at all. Right? How did Avram Avinu know to offer the carbon? Because it's something amazing. He says, because Avram Avinu saw that it was stuck in the thorns. So the Kutzker says like this, if the ayah would have run up to Avram Avinu's feet and laid down at his feet, Avram wouldn't have offered it. He says something that easy, that's from the Satan. But when he saw that it was stuck in his listen, you ever try to get a ram out of a thicket? Right? It's not pasha. It's not right. Somebody told me this out of before. Right. So again, you ever try to get a ram out of a thicket? So no, but you can imagine, right? There's the thorns, the animal struggling. What happens when you try to get a ram out of a thicket? You get cut, you bleed. There's struggle. I remember when you saw where there is struggle, there is kedusha. Where there is easiness, there's no kedusha. where there's struggle. If you are going to get cut, you are going to get beaten, you are going to get battered, you're going to get bruised. That's where there is kedusha. So where there's ease, there's comfort, but no kedusha. Where there's struggle, there's absolute holiness. And I will say that's the story. Sometimes starting up with Avram Avinu, Yitzchak, Yishmael starting up with Yitzchak. Sometimes in life, we undertake holy endeavors, and then they get difficult. And we make the mistake of thinking that if Hashem really wanted this to happen, it would have been easy. The fact that there's difficulty shows that it's not the right thing. It's not here. In fact, it's just the opposite. It's just the opposite. The holier the endeavor, the more intense the resistance. Sometimes the greater ease means it might be something very nice, but not after that it's holy. Incredible. So as I said, back to Navi Sheker for a little bit. Navi Shivya. So Navi tried to get other people to go ahead and worship Avodah Zarah. Rabbi Shimon says he gets tradition. So the Gemara says, remember again. So when you see the singular Navi Shivya, that means like a Navi who tries to go ahead and get either an individual or a group. Next, Madicher Nidachas is, remember, those who try, or he or those who try to get an entire city to worship idolatry. So what's that halacha? Beskila, Rishon Mechenek, Rishon says Chenek, Navi Shirdiach Beskila, my time is Rabbanon. So Navi who tries to get people to worship Avodah Zarah, he gets skila. Why is that? What's logical for Rabbanon? So the says, Asya Hadacha Hadacha Mimesis. So ultimately, Xer Shava from Mesis. Mala Alon Beskila, Afkan Beskila. Okay, Rabbi Shimon. Misa Beskila. Rabbi Shimon says, no. By the Navi it says Misa. And what's the halacha? The Misa Mura B'Torah, Stam Inger Elachelek. In general, any Misa that is mentioned in the Torah is Chelek. Madicha Erni Dachas Beskila, my time of Rabbanon. So why is it that Madicha Erni Dachas? They get skila. What's the logic point to Rabbanon? Kami Hadacha, Omi Mesis, Omi Navi Shivya. So again, make a zero shava of Hadacha, either from Mesis or from the Navi Shivya. Rabbi Shimon, Kama Hadacha Minavi. Rabbi Shimon goes that Hadacha from Navi, never Chenek. So Ligma Mimesis. Why doesn't Rabbi Shimon not take zero shava from Mesis? The Gemara says, Ligma Mesis. Done in Mesis, Rabin Mimesis Rabin. They ain't done in Mesis, Rabin Mimesis Yochid. Because again, we'd rather go ahead and learn out the Jerry Sheva from a Mesis Rabin to Mesis Rabin. Remember, in this context, in this discussion, there's two types of insiders. Right? There are those who incite individuals, and there are those who incite groups. So therefore, again, we'd rather go ahead and make the Xer Shava to a like type of insider. I'd rather done in Hedron, back to the opposite. I'd rather learn out again what we call a common insider, not a common insider, and not the common insider from another who incites. So that's true. Rabbi Shimon will say, Kevin Shedia, Ein Lecha Hedron Kadol Mizrach. Rabbi will say, no, even though it's a Navi who may be doing the inciting, but once he's inciting at the end of the day, he becomes a Hedron. He's no longer really has the exalted position of Navi, rather he's a Hedron. I want to the Chisda says, what's the top of Tzadik? 98. Machlokes, that is very interesting, we'll say. So in general, now we're back a little bit to this, right? False prophet. This false prophet, right? So now the shaila is, what exactly is it that he has to do in order to go ahead and be considered a false prophet? Now obviously, or a basis. Now obviously, if he's inciting people to worship Avodah Zarah, fine, but let's listen to this. Machlokes ko'oker hakuf ta'avodas ko'chavim. The kiyum mixas u'bitul mixas ta'avodas ko'chavim. And once again, this is interesting. Machlokes case comes up in the following situation. If he goes ahead and literally again uproots some total halacha of Avodah Zarah, but and then in other respects maintains certain aspects of the prohibition of Avodah Zarah. And take a look at Rashi in just a moment. First Rashi Tzadik Modalas. Machlokes Rabban Rabbi Shimon. So obviously both Rabban and Rabbi Shimon hold that halacha l'maisa, obviously Navi Sheker is going to be chayiv misa. What's the machlokes? Type of misa. Is it skila? Is it chanak? That's the machlokes. But look what Rashi says over here. He says machlokes Rabban and Rabbi Shimon. The Navi ba'oker kol haguf ba'avodos kochavim. The Amar nitztavisi v'rach hakodesh v'yad vura lehis navos la'akor kol mitzvahs avodos kochavim min haTorah. So this is obviously the classic case of this Navi Sheker would be where he prophesizes and he says, I have received the word from God, I've been commanded by God to abrogate, right, to totally uproot. There's no prohibition of avodah zarah. There's no such thing as avodah zarah. Okay, or all the kind of mixas with the background mixas. The high would become rabbanon skila. We shouldn't suppose it. Or the other possibility is like this. The other possibility is he's maintaining part of avodah zarah, but uprooting part of avodah zarah. So, for example, a good example of this would be, well, we'll see examples of this. Well, let's say he says, you know what, you're not allowed to offer a carbon to avodah zarah, but you are allowed to bow down to avodah zarah. So that would be an example of he's maintaining part of the prohibition, but uprooting part of the prohibition. So that's what this machlok is. So again, obviously both Rabbanon and Rabbi Shimon are going to agree that he's put to death. Machlok is about the type of death. Watch this. Because the Torah says that the Navi who will try to veer you from the derech, min haderech. Min haderech means even if he just tries to get you off part of the derech. In other words, that he's upholding part of the prohibition of avodah zarah and negating another part of it. Listen to this. Aval oker haguf t'shar mitzvos divrei hakol b'chanech. This is interesting. So let's say someone goes and Navi comes along and says, nothing to do with avodah zarah. The Navi comes along and says, you know what? I got a prophecy from God. The prohibition of shatnez no longer applies. Not with avodah zarah. He's just uprooting another mitzvah. Uprooting another mitzvah. Everyone agrees. Chenek. It's put to death. Put to death because he's a false prophet and corrupting the word of God. But everyone agrees in that situation, he's put to death by chenek. The kiyum mitzvahs, ubitul mitzvahs, l'shem mitzvahs called pater. And by other mitzvahs, if he goes ahead and
nobody could do it.
He goes ahead and let's say uproots part, but then goes ahead and maintains part by other mitzvahs. Everyone agrees. Pater. What would be an example of that? I don't know. He says that on Pesach, you only have to keep 6 days instead of 7 days. Something like that. In other words, so it's shar mitzvahs. So again, I will say, so there's three categories. Category one is avodah zarah. Whenever a false prophet comes along and either uproots the entire prohibition of avodah zarah, or even if he maintains part of it, uproots part of it, that's the machlokes Rabbi Shimon and Rabbanon. So is it skil or is it chenek? That's category one. Category two, uprooting another mitzvah, not avodah zarah in its entirety. Saying another mitzvah or another adher doesn't apply. Everyone agrees. Chenek. Category three, interesting. Category three is in another mitzvah. He uproots part of it, maintains part of it. Interesting enough, what's the halacha over there? Pater. Pater doesn't mean that it's fine, right? Pater just means that Bezin is not putting him to death. So the Gemara says, "Massive Rav says 1 second." Lalachas. Now the pasuk that the Gemara is quoting is the pasuk. V'anavi ha'u ol cholim ha'chalomahu. You must keep diber Sarah ala Hashem Elokechem hamotzi Hashem eretz Yisrael ha'vodcha. So this is talking about the Navi Sheker, the false prophet. False prophet. Now the Gemara is dissecting that pasuk a little bit. Lalachas, right? Because you can remember, he's going ahead, right? He's veering you from the path that Hashem told you to follow. Lalachas, zum mitzvah saseh. This refers to a positive commandment. Ba zum mitzvahs lo saseh. Prohibition. So I said, what does this sound like? This sounds like that even if the Navi messes with other parts of the Torah, he should still be put to death. So what's going on over here? And if you want to think he's talking about idolatry, I will say, is there any positive commandment associated with idolatry? To which the Gemara says, funny you should ask. There is. So Gemara Chista, them. There is a positive commandment. What's the positive commandment about saying? That you're supposed to break apart the mizbechos, the altars of avodah zarah. That Hamnuna Amar, supposed to say that Hamnuna therefore has another version of this. So Hamnuna says like this. I will say first of all, a tremendous mazel tov to our learner on the new coffee machine. So mazel tov feels like a grandchild almost, like mazel tov, mazel tov. Shem much continued nachas in Meretz Hashem, follow in the ways of Yaakov Sala Kadisha. But and Rav said, really, it's an opportunity. This is now Ari's second machine on the job of the very much everything that you do for us, morning in and morning out. Tremendous. I could not start this year at 5:49 this morning. There wasn't a Zoom during the day's medrash, right? Which is strange. But then we saw Baruch Hashem the commotion, and it gives us a thank you. Thank you really for all the late nights, the early mornings, and the coffee is delicious. Thank you very much. I never get a round of applause. Wow. Okay, I'll start making the coffee. Fine. He's going to say as follows. Rav Hamnuna says as follows. Rav Hamnuna says like this. Our machlokes ba'oker haguf. Being ba'avodas kamei mishad. Every Shabbos. So also, therefore, Rav Hamnuna comes along, and Rav Hamnuna, he has a different approach. He says like this. Anytime a Navi, a false prophet, comes along and uproots in totality something from the Torah, whether that is avodah zarah or any other mitzvah. So in this case, again, the Navi Sheker is coming along and he's saying this mitzvah or this aver, whatever it is, no longer applies. And he's uprooting it in its totality. Anytime that happens, the Gemara says, so again, there are multiple categories. First of all, he consolidates two categories. It's like this. Uprooting of a mitzvah, whether it's idolatry or any other mitzvah, prohibited, punishable by death. Furthermore, when it comes to idolatry, whether you go ahead and you uproot part of idolatry or all of idolatry, punishable by death. So when are you pater? If you uproot and confirm some part of other mitzvahs, right? Like we said before, you can wear shatnez on Tuesdays and Thursdays, but not the rest of the week. So that would be an example of uprooting part and confirming part. In that context, you're pater. You're pater. Let's analyze. So listen to this.
Drive, baby, drive.
The Navi prophesizes in order to go and uproot some element of the Torah. And again, I will say once again, the Bryce over here is not distinguishing between Avodah Zarah or anything else. If the Navi comes along and says a particular mitzvah, a particular avera no longer applies. Okay, or afilu ulavato. Sorry. Fine. The Kayim mitzvahs, mitzvahs. Let's say again, he prophesizes to uphold part of the mitzvah and to negate part of the mitzvah. Rabbi Shimon poter. Rabbi Shimon says that you're poter. By avodah zarah, even if you partially uphold it, partially negate it, ultimately again you're going to be chayiv. You're going to be chayiv. It's interesting, by the way, his example of that is, let's say he says, on Mondays you're allowed to worship avodah zarah, the rest of the week you can't. There's still liability for that. Abaye is savar l'krav chista, mutar l'krav chista. So therefore, I will say now we have essentially three different versions about how this machlokes ultimately unfolds. So Abaye holds like Rav Chisda. So let's just go through this. Abaye holds like Rav Chisda, or mutar like Rav Chisda, and he therefore interprets this entire discussion like Rav Chisda. How so? Rava seems second. Rava savar l'krav hamuna, or mutar like Rav hamuna. Rava holds the Rav Hamnuna, and ultimately again goes ahead and interprets the Rav Hamnuna. Here we go. Abaye savar l'krav chista, mutar like Rav Chisda. So Abaye holds the Rav Chisda and interprets this entire discussion like Rav Chisda. Hamisnavi. Here we go. Hamisnavi lakvar davar Torah divrei kol b'chanek. Again, if a Navi comes along and uproots a mitzvah from the Torah. Now, what's the definition of uprooting? In totality. You say a particular mitzvah doesn't apply, a particular aver doesn't apply. Whether we're talking about avodah zarah or shar mitzvahs. The halacha is divrei kol b'chanek. Everyone agrees, punishable by chanek.
Nobody gives a shit, lady.
What happens if the Navi comes along by a mitzvah and says, he upholds part of it, negates part of it? Rabbi Shimon poter. Rabbi Shimon says that you're poter. That's by shar mitzvahs. By shar mitzvahs. V'ad din l'Rabbanon. And so too the Rabbanon hold this. When it comes to idolatry, afilu amr hayom ibtua u'lamacha betlua chayiv. But Allah must when it comes to idolatry, even if the false prophet is partially upholding it and partially negating it, everyone agrees there is liability, right? When you mess with avodah zarah, whether it's full negation, partial negation, there is going to be a chiyuv misa.
Absolutely.
What's the chiyuv misa? Market. That's machlokas. That's machlokas. Chenek versus skiba. Good. That's Abaye. Rava savar Rav Hamnuna, mutasik Rav Hamnuna. Rava holds Rav Hamnuna, and interprets the price like Rav Hamnuna. And the snavi last part governed in Torah. They have always come in the shayim. Market this way.
Yo, nobody gives a fuck, dog.
Comes to uproot something in the Torah, right? Full negation. Whether it's avodah zarah or something else, chayiv misa. What's the misa? Again, of course, according to this approach, machlokas, chenek versus skila. Fine. L'chaim mitzvahs u'levakol mitzvahs. B'shai mitzvahs. What happens if Navi comes along by other mitzvahs, not by avodah zarah, and he upholds part of the mitzvah, he part of the mitzvah? What's that? Rabbi Shimon poter. Rabbi Shimon says that you're poter. But do rabbanon, so do rabbanon. Or by others kacha. When it comes to idolatry, afilu omer hayom ibdu alamachar betluha chayiv. Idolatry, even partial negation, is still going to be liability. What's the liability? Marki the islay, marki the islay. That's the machlokas. Okay, so we'll say. So what's interesting to note there is as well. So really, what it comes down to is the machlokas is really about the nature of the punishment, not as much about the nature of the halacha. So essentially, here's what everyone is agreeing upon. If a Navi comes along and tries to go ahead and uproot idolatry, whether he's going ahead and uprooting idolatry as a whole, saying there's no about.
That's what I'm saying. That's what they're looking for in Austin. There's some good breakfast tacos. The Tex-Mex shit. Best Mexican food in Austin is my house. And ridiculous. But Thanksgiving was lit, man. Thanksgiving was my same lit. Family came over. It's our first Thanksgiving in Texas. I'm not the biggest turkey guy. We did deep fried turkey. I wasn't going to smoke turkey. Turkey's turkey, man. Even if I've never had turkey, I'm like, let's do this again. More than once a year. Once a year, I'm good to it. It's such an overrated bird. It's so fucking weak, dude. We did a Friendsgiving thing on Wednesday. That was the funnest thing. Our friends out here did a Friendsgiving day. It was lit. It was sweet. They had hibachi. Oh, nice Japanese barbecue. Guys going around with sake and big shots using his instructor. Yeah, kids were there. It's chill. He made my son asking wanted a sword. He was a big sword. I'm like, hey, bud, get something else. Get a gun. Hey, Dad, make a gun. He's like, what's wrong with this one? Get something else. Get something else. Oh, dude, I'm going to Metro Court. What? Yeah. You serious? Yeah. It's like 2 hours away from here, isn't it? Going to Access? You serious? Yeah, Access. Access Deer. Access Deer. It's supposed to be the best of me. Holy. A big hunter. This is well documented. This is for a show. First time? No, it's my buddies out here. When we're having that Friendsgiving thing. Then I came in, he keeps saying, go hunt. I'm like, I'm down, man. So I'm going there. No, seriously. Yeah, on Monday at 3:30. On Monday.
Look at this athleticism. Look at this move.
It's not too far away.
Look at this athleticism. Put you in motion, baby. Look at this athleticism. Look at this move.
And I said, oh, do I bring Mike? I got that AR-15. Like, you can. Because you don't have to bring your guns for you. I ride on it. It's like, dress. I feel like I'll fit an outfit. You know?
Camouflage, you wear camouflage.
Yeah, which is nice. That's but I mean, Texas, you don't really need a license to hunt certain animals, so just go ahead. That's so good about Texas. I was asking when I came here, that's like the most basic question you've had in a long time since you're a hunter. But what do I wear? Like, I just wear boots. Like, I don't wear my J's. Like, I just wear my boots.
Yeah, you wear Jordans.
Like, cargo, khaki pants and pockets to put bowling and shit in. And then, like, a warm jacket, put the hood on it in case it rains. Right? So I should be set. And another thing is taking a life on an animal, man. Dude, I hope you get one and please share the meat. Yeah, okay. Dude, I'm excited for you, man. Yeah, that's awesome.
Oh, shit, starving.
Of course, people are like, oh, now you're hunting. Now you're hunting. Nah, bitch, I'm going one time. I mean, I might go more in the future. Listen, I'm all set on hobbies, dude. I can't add more to my plate. So one-time thing, maybe I do it once every few months or something. Yeah, you never know, you might love it, man. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I'm nervous, though. I'll enjoy it. We'll see how it goes. Wish I Rented my Stranger Things shirt today. Are you a Stranger Things fan? I don't know if I've seen it, but I was. Season 5. There's I get constant stuff on my Instagram on that girl. 11 million. What the hell's really? Yeah, whatever her name is. But she, Millie Bobby or something like that. But she's showing her like her body way more in a sexual way. But this is the problem. Is like she can do whatever she wants. She's of age now. But when the show started, she was so young. So people think of her in that aspect. She's probably going over the time. She's like, bro, exactly. She's married. She's married. She was straight up Mormon curves. So she's like, motherfucking kid, man. And she might have these creeps and pedophiles and shit. Yeah, so she's like, nah, man, I'm a grown ass woman. She was so good, dude. But I binge watched all of these, like 4 episodes, 5 episodes right now, and then to continue, you gotta wait till December 25th. I don't mind it, because if they just let me binge all of it, I'll finish the season in 2 days. So I'm trying to something forward to. Yeah. I'll go over the weekend. My brother was obviously in town for Thanksgiving, and he showed me this thing called Pluribus. I see it all on YouTube. It's true. Like, I don't want to give it away, but it's true. It's actually worth watching. It's one of those things like, a virus that gets loose and something happens. But they film it really well. Yeah. But I know it's bad. I love it. Yeah, I see it all. Let's get into the Real Housewives of the UFC, man. It's up, going on. Dana White announced. Dana White announced on CBS, right? The parent company to Paramount. Probably the biggest platform he's ever got to announce a fight card on. And he announced the first Paramount card, number card, 324, not to be confused with pay-per-view. So yeah, the number cards would be like the old pay-per-views, right? For those of you who don't know how it breaks down. So UFC 324 in Vegas. He announced Justin Gaethje, Patty Pimblett. Some of you could give me slack because I guaranteed you you're going to get into a period of Patty Pimblett. I know for a fact, 1,000% that was their plan. I know for a fucking that was their plan. And then William DePere came out and said he's taking the layout, dealing with some personal issues. So hopefully I don't fight this part. That's how that's going to go down. I know for 1,000%, 100,000% fact, sources locked in, that it was going to be Patty Pimblett and DePere. DePere pulls out. The UFC's like, oh shit, we got to do something for Paramount. And they called up Justin Gaethje. As a fighter, it's a take away your anger and how you think Marcus Rubens can fuck that up, which we'll get into. Take away all that card. Justin Gaethje Patty Pimblett is a fantastic, entertaining fight. For what it is a fucking bang. It's a great fight. The hardcores are upset. It's like, this for an interim. I don't think they should have an interim. That's where I think people are upset. But because now the winner of this has to fight Elliot, which we can get to that. But people are going to be upset that Arthur's not getting the shot. He's right number one. He's like, what are we going to do? I hear you. But those of you that are upset with Armin not getting a title shot, or actually Armin not getting this interim title shot against Patty Pimblett, or just engage that out, but so Armin getting left in the dust. Kale here's a minute, Nunes fight in the co-main event, which, yeah, dude, they're not gonna start off the Paramount fucking card, the banger. They're not gonna start off with a female fight. You know why? You know why? I'm gonna spell it out for you.
Okay.
Why? But it's for the top. You know why? They need fucking ratings. They need ratings. And for those that are upset, there's no way hardcores, you're kind of rolling your eyes, right? We're like, yeah, this is the UFC. Y'all aren't familiar with their work. Y'all aren't familiar.
You should if you want to be successful, period. It is a few hours of work for a lifetime of results, period.
Ranking next to his name that he deserves a shot. Yeah, in normal sports, that's how it works. This is entertainment, but you're not familiar with their work. I don't get how so many people are upset. And also, some of this.
Must I do all this work?
We don't know.
I mean, what the fuck, people?
What's going on? We don't know. Because I would also be willing to bet just engaging Patty Pillen wasn't their number one choice for this. Ilya pulling out. I'm sure they made some other offers that could be prior to find out about with some bigger names that just didn't come to fruition.
Burgess sucks.
Best they could do to get the most eyeballs. Just engaging. Just think about from UFC's perspective and the entertainment purpose. Just engaging top 5 most entertaining, most violent.
Burgess weekly updates.
To ever grace the octagon. The casuals know
1/12/2025. It's 2026, you dumb fuck.
so that's going to draw some eyeballs. That's why they're doing it. When it comes to Sorokin, Sorokin hasn't been active in January. So if you bring up Sorokin for me, if you look at the way he's kind of taken his career,
Burgess
he has to take
sucks.
some ownership of him getting left out in the dark. He has to take some ownership. He fought, he fought twice in 2023, right? Not super active. He fought once last year and won by split decision. And then
Come on,
he
good
fought
project.
once this year.
Sick.
So some of it's kind of
All this shit sucks.
they offered him the fight against Makachev and he missed weight. So again,
There
does he
you go.
deserve
Thanks,
the shot
baby.
or just engaging? Absolutely. But you can kind of see
Follow
that
back,
he's
follow
kind
back,
of
follow back, follow back.
and
I ain't gonna follow back, boy.
we're good.
1979.
So I think I think both parties are
This is the worst.
He's like, come on, dude, how long are you gonna discipline this kid? How long are you gonna do this for? You miss weight. Right?
This guy
Tuesday
sucks.
he knows really what happened there. And like, nah, man, we gave you opportunity, you fucked it up. And we're not gonna bank on
Worse.
you. Sure, you're kind of short-handed. You just fought November. Turn around and make weight fight in January when you had big issues before with the Makachev fight. That's when they put Okada, remember that shit? So the UFC's kind of like, nope, you better this one. Nope, we don't trust you right now. We have won a few more fights before we put you in the title shot. So some of it's his own doing. I get the uproar, I get all that. But there has to take accountability on Sorokin's part a little bit there. A little bit. And just, I guess not feel like I'll keep going back to this, like, not familiar with the word. Yeah, man. They're going to look what brings the most eyeballs. That's all they're going to do. Let me see the rest of the card, check. Kale Harrison, man, that's a fantastic fight. You know why it's not like that. Do you think in 2026, we have 2026, do you think in 2026, if Kayla Harrison and Amanda Nunes were the main event and just engaging Patty Pinland with a co-main event, how much of an audience? It just is what it is. I love this fight. I like high-level female fighting. Once you get outside the top 3, it gets a little dicey. Their skills aren't exactly up to par at the professional level for a lot of them. Whatever. We're here or there. A ton of decisions, so it's not exactly entertaining. They're too small to hurt each other a lot of times. I get all that. But Kayla Harrison, man, this is an amazing fight. But do you think, just from a business aspect or perspective, do you think if they put Kayla Harrison as the main event, that the majority of the fan base in 2026, in the current climate we're in, would stick around to watch 2 females fight? Or do you think the peak of the viewership would happen in the main event? That's why they did that. Figure it out. You should be upset. You should know travesty by far. I think Justin KG, Patty Pimlet, I think that was kind of a impulsive, like, oh shit, we should go get a big card for a beer round. We gotta go. The following week, they have Volkanovski. That one is a little more concerning. That one doesn't make a ton of sense to me. Volkanovski and Diego Lopez. It's that Craig Robinson meme. I seen it. They just fought, and it wasn't competitive. That one doesn't make a ton of sense. That's the one where I was like, God, that's stupid. I've already seen it. That does nothing for me. Nothing at all. But again, the UFC, the WWE shit, the shenanigans they pull for Lerone Murphy, Leon or Lerone? For Lerone Murphy, the hardcores, yes, we follow. We're familiar with his work. That amazing knockout of Pico. Pico would have won that. I think they would give him a title shot. Let's take a little break. Because listen, when I started this podcast, one of the fire kids seemed like I had to figure it all out on my own. The script, setup, filming schedule, logos, it was super overwhelming. Every day seemed to introduce a new decision that needed an answer. When you're starting off with something new, it seems like your to-do list keeps growing every day with new tasks, and that list can easily begin to overwhelm your life. Finding the right tool that not only helps you out, but simplifies everything can be such a game changer because you can focus on your tasks. For millions of businesses, that tool is Shopify. Shopify is the commerce platform behind millions of businesses around the world, and 10% of all e-commerce in the U.S. From household names like hotel, Gymshark, the brands just get started like 5,000 audience. Get started with your own design studio with hundreds of ready-to-use templates. Shopify helps you build a beautiful online store to match your brand style. And best yet, Shopify is your commerce expert with world-class expertise in everything from managing inventory to international shipping to processing returns and beyond. If you're ready to sell, you're ready for Shopify. Turn your big business idea into a cha-ching with Shopify on your side. Sign up for your $1 per month trial and start selling today at shopify.com/shop.
Well, let's move.
Shopify.com/shop. Shopify.com/shop. For Lerone Murphy, though, if you 99% of the United States, who he is, they don't know. The 1% are just familiar, maybe, with his last knockout over Pico. So he just has some ways to go as far as that goes. That's the only reason he didn't get the shot. It sucks. I'm with you, man. It sucks. Also, Evil Love. Make it build his resume for me. So again, somebody take Lerone Murphy out of it. He just won the top shot. It's very clear, very evident. He just doesn't have the name recognition. Mozart, again, some of these guys need to take accountability. Now add to this. He's not very active, but add this to this. He's also insanely poor. Every single fight is a decision. Every single fight he has at a high level is decisions. We just can't have it. And it's Volkanovski's last fight, probably. I assume in Australia. You don't get fucking pumped for 5 rounds for 25 minutes. He just, again, I get it. Number one, come on, bro. I get all that. From a business perspective, the UFC's going, this guy cannot be champion. Also, he has to take a little accountability. He's super inactive and super boring. He just doesn't go for the finishes. He just doesn't. It's not his cup of tea. He, by far, has the best resume to fight for a title. But the way he's fighting, it's just not great. The Diego Lopez one was pretty good. But he guys take a little him and Sorokin, they need to take a little accountability. You're just not active enough. Now you're crying. They don't get your title shot. So for Mozart, it's like he fought shit, man. He fought in January 2024, and then he waited 11 months and fought in December. That's not gonna work. He fought once, fucking once in 2023. He fought once in 2022. He fought twice in 2021. He fought once in 2020. It's not the way to do it, especially in your prime, especially with your fighting style. Keep going, dude. And these guys are crying they're not getting title shots. Keep fucking going. They reward the guys who are active. They don't want the whole dance. You guys are getting the title and fucking taking their sweet time. Mom's odd, mom's odd. Till period. They're not that active either, but they were getting there. Your champ is a different story, but these guys, you gotta waste it. Go before you're picking and choosing opponents and taking your fucking sweet time. So for most of it's like, yeah, not a chance. Not active enough. Styles too more. Can't go that big. That makes sense. I get that one. Diego Lopez, I see it. It just happened. The fight wasn't competitive. We're trying to make fetch a thing. Diego Lopez, now you fucking champ, dude. He's a star. People love him, but that one's a head scratcher. And for Volkanovski, what's he do for us? So if he gets another win over him, okay, he beat him. Was even competitive, but then even his coach, Volk's coach, was like, we can't make the decisions like other people are just telling them. Volkanovski wanted Murphy. Yeah. He's like, the judge, like, all right, it's probably hard to get out for you. Like, okay. From that last one, I beat this one, close. That one was the only one where God sucks. I'm not excited for that. Because I'm looking out for my absolute face. They're gonna go, dude. But that, okay. I mean, to take away all your lies on how the hardcore play, where Cash was like, oh my god, this is fantastic. With hardcores, I get it. Based off merit, none of this makes a lot of sense. But would you be upset? Again, we don't know. We're just assuming all this shit. Yeah. What if the UFC tells Sorokin, hey, you're doing Justin Patty for the tournament, and then you get to fight Ilya at the White House? Much bigger fight, much bigger call, more eyeballs. We're going to sit this one out, it's too short notice. You're going to fight Ilya at the White House. Do I think they're going to do that? No. I'm just saying, maybe they did. Maybe that's their logic. But there's no way they don't book Patty versus Ilya Patty. There's just no way you don't risk that. They've clearly fast-tracked Patty. No, it's not fair. It's unfair. They've done it to a lot of guys. Some of your favorites, they've done it before. Do y'all like Rally? Yeah. You like him? They fast-track him. He missed a lot of grapplers on the way up. He had a lot of strikers who starched him to get to his fucking circle competition twice. They had to find a fucking story there. And Alex is that story. Beat him, right? Boy, there's this whole story there. So they fast-tracked him. You upset about that? That worked out, right? He's awesome. He's fucking TV. He's good. Sugar shot O'Malley. Fast-tracked him. You like sugar, right? Sometimes it works out, man. Patty's the same way. They're doing the same treatment. They slow-played Patty for a long time, and now boom, wild blue races. Patty's passing with flying colors. Now Patty's resume compared to Sorokin. Sorokin's isn't great. Those kids are good. Patty's just, it's rough. Uncle Chandler, was on Crazy Win Street. King Green, not on Crazy Win Street. Tony Ferguson on the worst street. There's not a fast track guys before. Y'all weren't upset. But Alex, Sugar, we tried to work there until it didn't work out. Because Dan, when he beat Dan Hooker was ranked like 6. I think so, yeah. It's not like he beat a top 5 guy, top 3 guy. I mean, manhandle him. And that decision with Charles was dicey, man. That thing was 5 rounds. I don't know if he wins that one. That was getting bad towards the end there. Charles was doing work at the end. Darius, you know. Yeah, but Mosar and Sorokin, they take some accountability. You're not acting enough. And first Sorokin, you miss weight when you give the opportunity. And now you're crying about not getting title shot. They deserve it over KG, yeah. But then, again, people are crying about KG. Think what KG did for the UFC. Think about what he's done for the UFC. Remember when he stepped in, fought Max Holloway, and then stepped in, he fought Fiziev on short notice, remember? And he had nothing to gain from that because he already beat him. And then he just was like, yeah, I'll fight him. Remember those fights? And he's must-see fucking TV. Like, he's done a lot to bail the UFC out. A lot. And he's the only guy I've really seen threaten the UFC. He's like, it's title shot or I'm not fighting. I'm fucking retired. That's the only guy I've seen it work out. Usually like, all right, good to see you. It kind of worked out. He didn't get a direct title shot. It's a little bit of a sidetrack, but all right, you want to fight for a title. It's an interim. It's getting patty. It's a young lion. You win this, you fight Elliott. Oh yeah, I've seen threaten the UFC that worked out. Pretty gamesy. And again, I think he's more deserving of a guy like Sorokin because of what he's done for the UFC. Short notice, fighting Fiziev, short notice. He has nothing to gain, gets the win. Bailing them out all the time. Must-see TV doesn't put on boring fights. You know you can count on Justin Gaethje. To me, it's rare they actually pay it forward. Yeah, man, you take care of that guy. He has 1 or 2 fights left, you take care of him. You take care of him enough, you don't give him Miguel Lopez. But you also don't give him Mosa. But as far as the Chicago brawl, they did the damn thing. Let's take a little break here, kids. The Octagon isn't just in Las Vegas anymore. It's right in your hands with DraftKings Sportsbook, official sports betting partner of the UFC. Get ready, because when Marab versus Young face off again at UFC 323, every punch, every takedowns, every finish, it all has the potential to pay off in real time. When customers bet just 5, if your bet wins, you'll instantly get paid 200 bonus bets. And hey, Missouri, the wait's over. DraftKings Sportsbook is now live in the Show Me State. Get yourself Missouri. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app. Use the promo code SHOPSHOW. That's code SHOPSHOW to turn $5 into 200 bonus bets if your bet wins. In partnership with DraftKings, the crown is yours. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In New York, call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369. In Connecticut, help is available for problem gambling. Call 888-789-7777 or visit ccpg.org. Please play responsibly on behalf of Goodwill Casino and Resort in Kansas. Pass-through and pro-wager tax may apply in Illinois. 21 and over. Age and eligibility varies by jurisdiction. Void in Ontario. Restrictions apply. Bet must win to receive bonus bets which expire in 7 days. Minimum odds required. For additional terms and responsible gaming resources, see dkng.co/audio. Limited time offer. Show him it. O'Malley's on you, dog. That's a fun one. Goddamn, Sugar needs to be that fight. Sugar's at a prospect. Is he like on 3? Would it be 3 then? No. No, because he lost to. I mean, losing Modini. His record would be 2 if he lost that one. It's all be 3. Because he back-to-back. Be 3 fight. Lost the champ twice. Sean, go right. That's something crazy. Don't let him go. I think he's such a fan favorite. Just for his own, yeah, he needs this one. And this is definitely what we'll fight. Like when people talk about, you may learn about men off of us, all the men on the that's a terrible match. This is Sugar Sean's brother back to Moran, which I don't think he's ever going to be, but it is what it is. Sugar Sean needs to beat Sonya Dawn, which he will, I think, and then he'll fight Corey Sane. And then he'll get a title shot. But he's not going to beat Sonya Dawn and get a title shot. He'll have to go through Sonya Dawn and Corey Sane. Both great fights, especially Corey Sane. That's why I'm going to see. And if Corey wins that one, he's back to that. I just don't see anybody beating him. Including Peter Young. This weekend, that's not happening. Waldo, Cortez Acosta, Derek Lewis, dude. Good for Waldo. I'm a pro with my Derek Lewis. Love Derek Lewis. Love Derek Lewis. They just dropped a fire-ass shirt with him. A shirt? Yeah. That was the bad violence when they did like the rain. They've done Diego Lopez. They dropped a Derek Lewis shirt. It's full fire. It's like, full violence. I assume they should do like a rep share thing with them. No, those shirts are terrible. They're good. If Coker came out there, he's wearing it. It's him wearing it with the American flag. Yeah. Look at the back. USA and so I'll buy that shirt. I got my Jorge out from them. Good quality. Are they an actual clothing brand? I thought they were just like they're a clothing brand, but then I think they just do one-offs with the fighters, and I assume they give a percentage to the fighters. It's brilliant. Those are shirts that fans actually wear instead of the bullshit UFC stuff they put out, like Venom. They don't have any cool ones. But this full violence, I just assume the ref share split with the fighters is pretty good because a lot of guys do it, and it's actually cool shit that you wear. I'm gonna buy that shirt. I'm selling that shirt. Yeah, there's some cool ones. The Charles Oliveira ones are dope. Over the designer, damn guy. The Dustin Poirier one's lit. They sell out too fast. They look like those hard shirts though. I think they're soft on. I don't know. I don't have any of the polygon. I have the Dustin Poirier before that. That's nice. Whoever's running that, it's a brilliant idea. Yeah, so you have Acosta, Derek Lewis. This card just fucking so fucking. That's the thing. For Paramount, this is a great first card. There's so much fun on this card. Ronald Allen, Silva, stick my money. That's a Grasso, Rose fight. Then they added Umar in there. Umar Figueredo, top fight for Figueredo. Top fucking fight. Go for Figueredo. Yeah, card's great. I get everyone's issues with it. It is what it is. You're still gonna. This is, and you'll hear some other pundits in the space, MMA heads in the space, complain like, "Oh, this is what happened with boxing. They used to fight 20C, they did too late." And we're boxing that now. I agree, boxing is a disaster. Here's where it's different. The UFC puts on so many fucking fights a year that you get the fight you want to see within 12 months. They don't wait 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 years to finally get the fight you want to see. They have so many cards, unlike boxing, just like 2 or 3 every year. It's not even a comparable model. This whole narrative, like, this is what happened with boxing, and they're in the shit house now, nobody watches it, because we didn't get the fights we want to see. They didn't do it off of merit. Hold up. This ain't boxing, dude. You're still gonna get Sarukian versus fucking Demir, guarantee it. If Volkanovski doesn't retire, you'll get Murphy this year. You know, it's not all that shit. You know, there's fighters like the Trump syndrome, where whatever he does, good or bad, they just can't give it up. Just can't. It's always negative. There's Dana White syndrome. And it's, it's different back in the day. He was making all the decisions. There's a whole team, they have shareholders, you have TKO, you have the WWE shit going on. So I'm sure Dana still has an influence, but a lot of it is out of his control. But again, Dana, fuck this man, turn this into boxing, stop and all that. This is Dana White derangements going on. And people are shocked. Besides me, go turn on any other YouTube show that does shit like this, any podcast in the MMA space, their show, I'm saying, nice show. Good fights for this month. And here's the other thing. Now that it's not pay-per-view, they don't have to, the same guys, they don't have to do all this shit. They're just put on big cards every month. You're going to get more fights that you want to see. It's a win-win. Y'all need to grow up. It's all good. These are still dope fights. You're still going to fight the matchups you're going to want to see. Yeah, it might not be right now. Yeah, this guy's getting over this guy right now. But what makes the UFC great is eventually in the calendar year, you get the matchup you want to see. And who knows why those fights didn't get booked? I don't fucking know. But those guys that are complaining about it weren't active enough to get the job. A lot of them fucked up prior. That's what it is. Here's the thing, okay? They're still going to get their title shot. It's not boxing. The other thing that's dope is it's got there you go right here. Start with UFC 324 each network events makeover now begin at 9 p.m. Eastern, 1 hour earlier than ESPN's model. Fucking Holland. When I was in LA, when I was in Pacific time, I never understood like people complain. I'm like, God, shut up, dude. It's and the East Coast even later. I get it, man. This is huge. So the prelims start at 6 now, I think. For EST tonight. Yeah. Which is so cool. This is great. Especially if I have kids. I see, like, dude, I get it. These coasters complaining like that's up to 4 in the morning. And they go, I'm watching this bullshit. I'm like, come on, dude. This is so much better. There's a ton of pluses with the bear match. A ton of pluses. And there's the Dana White arrangement syndrome going on. Oh my God, he's rolling the UFC. I'll tell you what, the UFC's doing is getting dirty. They're at, yeah, that's right, we do what you guys have more pay-per-view in the year. Here's 3 of the lightest weight classes to headline the pay-per-view. They don't show pay-per-view numbers for a reason. This is also another reason they left the pay-per-view model because they have no pay-per-view stars. If I had to go out on a limb and predict, we'll never know. If I had to predict how many buys UFC 323 does for the last ESPN one, I would say over under 125,000. I'd say probably under right around 120,000. If you go to the card, Americans just don't buy the lightweights. And so UFC is like, all right, when we get these fights out of the way, let's just fucking drop this on ESPN for the last one. And not only will we drop it, but the week before our last ESPN pay-per-view, we're going to make the biggest announcement we've ever made for the Paramount deal. So just completely overshadows 320. UFC doesn't give a flying about UFC 323. Marab Pirayan. So this is how this card's going to go. Marab Pirayan decision. Pantoja, Joshua Van decision. I'm going for Joshua. I hope he gets it. Ram Moreno, Tatsuro, decision. Cejudo, Payne Talbot, decision. And then Jan Kuskov, that you probably get finished there, but you're getting 4 decisions. All lighter weight, They have to have their great fights, but for the casuals, they're out. This is going to do about 120,000 people. And this is the reason why you pay your lot. No one's buying pay-per-views. And then not pay-per-views. So they're smart. They know what's going on. Terrence McKenna, Chris Duncan, take my money. Macy Barber, take my money. Tourism early for us. Yeah, and Barbosa. Yep. Jalen Turner, Barbosa. Yeah, you're saying like, July, enjoy the season. It's been like, thanks. Can't put me any big dogs in this. Yeah, big dogs are small. Small big dogs. Yeah, small big dogs. They're animals. I know, they're tiny. I mean, no finishes. No, it's with the bantamweight and flyweight title. Skill-wise, the best things he has on is just people don't gravitate toward it. Yeah, the massive soft. They always do. If it wasn't the last ESPN pay-per-view, they always kind of like Rob would be the main event, and then the co-main event like Alex or Izzy or some big dude. There's a capability. Jesse Gage. They want some entertainment to keep those people engaged. But you say, fuck it. Bantamweight, flyweight, doing small one flyweight. Let's just knock it out on the last one. So who will pay Calvin's an interesting one? I'm interested in what? Yeah, they're great. And the reach and height is so awkward. Look at that. 70-inch reach compared to 64. Height 5'10", height 5'4". He's 5'10". He's very small. I'm ready for him. We talked about this tattoo before. It's like a hole. It's just like is his boyfriend real? That's the real. That's not real good for him. I like how he doesn't engage in any of the doesn't fuck with it. He doesn't like no, there's not. They just kind of like his first. This episode of the Shop Show is brought to you by Progressive Insurance. Do you understand about switching insurance companies to see if you can save some cash? Progressive makes it easy. Just drop in some details about yourself, see if you're eligible to save money when you bundle with your home and auto policy. The process only takes minutes. It can mean hundreds more in your pocket. Visit Progressive.com after this episode to see if you can save. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates potential savings will vary, not available in all states. Progressive. Alright, what else you got, Jim? Okay, let's go. See, this is Tom Aspinall's dad that updated about Tom Aspinall's eye. So he's still not clear. And he has all these different things here, all these different findings and medical findings. Too much to list, but Tom Aspinall has still not been medically cleared for any combat-related activity. Could require surgery on his eye after Jesus. Significant bilateral ocular trauma, traumatic bilateral Brown syndrome, blurred double vision with photophobia, orbital soft tissue trauma, displaced right medial wall fracture, superior oblique tendon, trochlear mechanism disruption. Jesus Christ. Have we ever seen a detailed breakdown of these fucking eye like this? And then now it's like, alright. Hey. I got put that in here. Quit it. Hey. Asphalt that. I know this is my bad. I said Asphalt's dad for some reason. It's Asphalt's. Hey, Asphalt. Quit it. You get pumped. No, I know. It's Asphalt's. You get pumped all the time. Quit it right now. I know guys fuck that. Quit it. This guy's comment. He's kind of where you're going. He's fighting for his life to save his image by forcing unnecessary surgeries. That's what he's like. Listen, I think his eyes fucked up. And I thought Tom was a guy that didn't pay attention to social media. And he clearly did. Trying to combat that, He just did his best for you. It does have does make fun of himself. So if you see this picture, there's goggles on it. These are different memes that people are making of him. It's John Cena, you can see. And then this is Stevie Wonder. So this is him for, but he is also very much trying to get it. Yeah, that's fucked up. And John Jones landing on Stroke. I think we talked about this a while ago, but and every exchange that I could put him in danger, he had his fingers out pointing towards my eyes. The guy was cheating from me for a second. The way that he wanted to win that fight was to have me compromised by cheating. I also knew I think he's a big cheater. Look at all his fights. Even John Jones himself, even the GOAT himself said before he fought that Strogan's a cheater and he's just doing tactics, things like that. He's going to be another team generally, so you don't want to see that. I was the legend is still holding his wallets for the longest, said forever, and I hope that one is just to maintain the network.
I'm gonna blow the doors up this beast.
Because, I mean, his wallet is one for 200, the crypto one right now. So, let's hear from you, Robbie.
Thank you for the opportunity. May I please share my project with you? Thank you. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase, content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream or 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view this camera and the links that are associated with my YouTube channel, the links are in my profile. Additionally, in my pinned post, you'll find a link to my YouTubes and my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. No one dares you to look at their link tree, but I do because I have more social media than any person on earth. I have more content than any person on earth. You'll also find a link to my Discord, discord.me/rabbi. I invite you to join. We have over 2,500 people in the community and grow larger every day. In addition to making you all wealthy and wanting to promote world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStar program and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you are a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a shiller, you're a raider, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a DM. I will respond. Send me a follow. I will follow you back. I want you all to know that I am here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
I really want to ask a question. What do you actually do in the live stream? Because you've been saying all that But what exactly do you do? Like, is it a crypto, or are you just like a coach or something, in Web3 or some sort? Let us know exactly what you do in your live stream, because I've been on your Discord once. I left. No, sorry, no bad, no hard feelings. I really don't have a clue of exactly what you're doing. So I would like you to make me understand, because I'm a bit curious.
Certainly. I've streamed as far north as Santa Barbara, California. I've streamed as far south as San Diego, California, as far west as the Pacific Ocean, as far east as the desert and mountains. I've streamed in Beverly Hills, in Los Angeles, at Disneyland, really everywhere in Southern California. On a day-to-day basis, my life is all on camera, so you can see certainly what I do, and from all the mundane things of eating, drinking, sleeping, all of those things. Additionally, we have a really great community. We have people who live in the Discord with me. We have game night every night at about 7 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. We have people who come in just to play games. We've got a group of people who play just in the United States. Then later on, we get people who join us from Europe to play. We have some people from Australia who also come and play games. We watch movies. We sing karaoke. We do trivia nights. In terms of the crypto project of which I'm associated, it's known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. It's a very long name. It's one of the OG meme coins. It is a wonderful community of 12,000 people. I have been live streaming my life in their Discord for over 2 years. And additionally, I'm associated in Discords of the Big Steppas and Soul on Chain, quite a few others. I certainly do everything that a normal person does in terms of watching movies, listen to music. In the background of all my streams, I have a radio going 24/7 that basically creates and archives the world's news events. So there's a lot going on, and I'm always open to helping people. We have about 50 people in the last 2 or 3 weeks who have come in for coaching, and basically I've given them a free strategy that works for them to be able to allow them to market themselves better. It includes everything from them getting their link tree organized, getting more social media, learning how to pitch themselves in different spaces. We also help them to connect with recruiters in Nigeria, specifically. If they're not in Nigeria, obviously not there, but many of them are in Nigeria, so they've been connecting with people from like Manpower Nigeria. As an example, we get their resumes together so that they're able to not just get Web3 jobs, but also social media jobs, community manager jobs. And really, I do everything I can to just be a good influence on people in the world. So that's what I do.
Okay, I got a clue of exactly what you are doing. There's a lot of things you are doing now. Yeah, I got a clue now. Definitely, I'll open your Discord back and find out more, and also engage with you guys as well. So I appreciate you tuning in today, fam.
Absolutely.
You got anything to say? Okay, I mean, so bullish, man. So just went up by 6.7 something percent, right? Oh, yeah. I think we are back. Oh, man, this is all. Nah. Now we are not back yet. We are not back yet. We need it at 250, bro. How come we have to go to cut this off again? Man, I appreciate the little comment in my case. It's always the job and the fun. So, yeah. Okay, let's say we're back, but I think we are back in the middle and not in the middle. Yeah, but I never get the middle. But I can't be back in so approve.
1981. I gotta click that fucking button. This is the worst podcast ever.
Things need to change in the sport of MMA when it comes to fouls. Obviously, very keen to get back and beat this guy I've got to be 100% right. So whenever the ice cut to go, that's what I'll do. A lot of haters out there who are living some very sad lives who think they're eye doctors. I'll double eye couple you full blast in the eyes and see if you can still write some grim comment. You let me know, you tough guys out there. Look, what I've noticed in the last games fights in the YouTube on the video quite a bit, and I didn't want any type of dirty play happening, etc. John Jones is in black, seemed like he came in early around the board, 7-17. I've noticed in the last games. Yeah, I hope Tom comes back and beats the shit out of him. That'll be fun to watch. That's what happened. Yeah, I mean, dude, some off that night too, so I know he got both the heads on so fucked up, but I think it kind of went bad. It's not safe if you're gonna lose that fight, but he moved a little off. He's supposed to do it really great. Yeah, so I think this is the best thing that happened to him, even though he's doing well as age, whatever. But when he does come back, he'll help say that maybe you tell him. Shit, I'm so yeah. And hopefully that high poke stuff will come into effect where it's like immediately the point's taken away. I bet the dog is going to John. It takes it more serious. Okay, so that brawl that happened at UFC 322, the mayor actually commented on it, saying they're investigating it and they're going to actually. And don't tell me your shit. That's what I found interesting today. On the East Coast, don't you have bigger fish to fry? No one was really hurt. No one gives a shit. Who cares? These assaults on Massacre Car are completely unacceptable. NYPD has already conducted full investigation. They're responsible and held accountable. Good luck. Yourself some real car. Hey, get the fuck out of here. There's nothing to see. No, seriously, are you familiar with them?
Oh, fuck. Are you fucking serious? Are you fucking serious? Are you fucking serious? I was like...
This came up randomly. John Jones was offered apparently like a grappling competition against Daniel Cormier. He said he would take it.
Look at this athleticism.
About him, right? Because I think this happened first. Because he was in Pakistan or the fucking Chechnya for DC does have a good point here. He's like, why is John Jones not with his family? I'm with DC. I would never write a comment to a fighter or anybody for that matter. But when I saw him do all this shit, I'm with DC. It's like, hey man, why don't you go home and eat some turkey with your fucking kids? True, but if they're paying him, I'm sure they're paying a crap ton of money, and it has to be that during that time. So why does it have to be during that time? That's the only time we can do it. I guarantee if they're paying that money, you could wait a day, fly out the next day after Thanksgiving, I assume. And that's another interesting thing too, because John Jones posted this video, and it looked like. I want to take the time out to say Happy Thanksgiving for people who are not with their friends and family today. Happy Thanksgiving. And if no one tells you that they love you, I love you. Have a blessed day. We love you. Happy Thanksgiving. Is his family with him? Is that a video of his family? That looks like his house, because that's his dog. He has like that. What do they call those things? Those so maybe those videos are. Yeah. So it might have been
That's what Sim's playing in there. Look at this athleticism.
I fucking believe it.
It's such an unnecessary rivalry, but I don't know. It's fun. Sure.
Look at this athleticism, though.
This one I thought was just funny. This is Hooker after his loss, Mystery's loss. Coaching things, going through the tree, all that sort of shit. So I believe you'll have some fun with it. These refer to Moicano. Yeah, this is Moicano's response. Says the both of you suck. That's how he put it. What did you think when you saw this? I just laughed. That was a funny call out. I think that was even funnier because I think at the beginning he said like Hunter called him to see if everything was okay. And he answered the phone and said, "Hey, Moicano sucks." And that is something that I would do if I was in his place. I would say the same thing about the movie. I think he doesn't deserve to be on the top 5 or the top 6. And he's right. I fucking suck. He sucks. But the only thing that is missing out that is way worse than no ground game. Doesn't have knockout power. Doesn't have wrestling. That would be a fun time. Yeah, it'd be fun to build up to. I'm kind of like, I said CC Saturday where it's no ground game, no knockout power. That'd be a great build up too. Yeah, hopefully like fan favorites. Yeah, well, McConnell just came out too. His personality came out of nowhere like last year. He's good. And this is from all the Abdelaziz saying Usman is next for Islam. Yeah, he's just going for there's not a chance. Plus those knees, anytime they get up and down, this is gonna hurt people's feelings. The way the UFC is going, the bookings that they're making for just the casuals, that's probably not. It's unfortunate. How excited would you be about that? I'll say this. I mean, it's not much as tough as fight, but you can't really count Usman out. Like, if you remember him at 70 against Hamzat, like, buddy, he fucking gave it a go. Like, Usman's no punk. Like, if people are thinking, Islam should go in there and beat the fuck out of him, you don't know. Usman's a fucking dog, man. He has needs a shot, he's holding that, and dude shows up. I wouldn't be that mad at it. I'm more mad at people out there. No, fuck doesn't, yeah. Usman, he's a great, he is game, though. I know we're like, come on, but, there's definitely some more deserving guys, but listen, just the way TKO's booking shit, and they're doing it for views, Usman can provide that, and so everybody what's next. Yeah, if there are a few more rounds in that fight, I think Usman was on his way home. Yeah, you already touched on this, but this is Ilya saying he won't be fighting the first quarter because he's going through some difficult stuff in his personal life. I won't be fighting the first quarter next year. I'm going through a difficult moment in my personal life. I want to focus on my children, resolve these situations as soon as possible. I want to hold the division. They will make the matchups needed. As soon as the matters are resolved, I'll let the UFC know I'm ready to begin my return. I'm not mad at it. It's some mature shit. So he's going through a divorce, right? That's what he never said what it was. That's what everyone said. Yeah, he's going through a divorce, and I get it. And there's a lot on the line too, especially at his level. So you don't want to be going through divorce. You're in camp. Whether it's Islam or Screw Kid or some monster, I'm with him. And he has kids. Okay, that's like the toughest part of the divorce. Yeah, it's not a bad idea. Yeah, that's next Halloween. Game support. Listen, he didn't construct it like this, but him not fighting January Paramount, it automatically books him for the White House card, which is more important. There's no injuries. He's guaranteed to fight on that card, so it kind of works out for the better for everybody involved. Yeah, it just sucks to set for vacate your title. But, yeah. That was his wife, by the way. I was just looking through all their Instagram stuff. She's posting a lot about her daughter. They have other kids, or like another son, at least. But a lot of it is about her daughter, and people are just kind of thinking like something's going on with the daughter too. I don't know. I'm not going to go touch that, but anyway. So this is Sean Cotton, talking about Ian Carey. I've got it. No trash talk, just facts. EJ last 3 balls. Injured, he has officially won his last 6 fights. Montes nearly stopped him. Doesn't sound like no one contended to me. Again, it's the same shit. All these random dudes that keep coming out of the woodwork that aren't active. Like, I need a title shot to give it deserved him. Jeff got sure. But even at how fucking long, most people don't know you do. And you think you can just be out for a year and jump back in for a title shot? It just doesn't work. That's not the formula that the UFC follows. It's just he sure is fun. You got Jam, just a couple more. This happened recently. Some hardware went off on Khabib Nurmagomedov because he believes he did a scam of NFTs. It's always weird, the NFT thing that he's doing. I think somebody's running for Khabib. He made so much money doing it. I don't think he realizes what exactly it is. Yeah, so he's in Khabib like set. That's why it's kind of weird. Russia and all this random goats and shit. Why you don't get it? And apparently he made like $4.4 million in one day. But this is good to find. Yeah. The Papaka thing that was outside. And I guess he might have said it was like an honor of his father and also the Pakistani culture and this and that. And then just like others, people say that these are like pumping up scams. They do all this promotion, blah, blah, and then they sell it right away the next day. I don't know too much about that, but I had to look into it with ChatGPT. And basically, it's just that. So, the accusation, what I call a scam, I call it, oh my god, grab sold out, the promotion was really good, and deleted from Khabib's social media, raising alarm about transparent feeling suspicion that the sale might have been a quick cash grab. McGregor, yeah. And then someone dug into it and I guess Conor did something similar in the past, but it didn't even make that much money. The fact that coach have sold as fast and made $4.4 million when the promotion vanished fuels fears of a pump and dump and sell high the point traces. Yeah, and I think you guys give Khabib too much credit if you think he's like super involved in this. Yeah, I can't imagine. I have an okay, man, you can make 7 figures and just tweet this out as a game and do it. I guarantee he doesn't know the ins and outs of NFTs and pump and dumps and all that shit. Yeah, again, he should, I'm not saying he should be held accountable. Sure, accountable. So that's that. This one, Mike Perry said he's going to retire now because people are just continuing to take his money. They won't let him be rich. According to Mike Perry, he owes $800,000 in taxes after the Jake Paul fight. I've been there. Been there. Big dog. Play this for me. I love Mike Perry. My account messed up. Dude, been there. No. Yeah, I did it. They not letting me be rich. They were like, oh, you thought you was rich? Give us everything you have. And I was like, wow. Now was the time I was supposed to have the money. Somebody dropped the ball. Mike Allen goes, hey, Mike, we just saw the Jake Paul money. What did you mean you just saw? It's been there. Someone drop the ball, bro. I owe everything to them. I'm ready to sell everything, take all of it out of the bank, hide it, either go to prison for a little bit, or just get off the grid. I'm retiring, though. I get it, dude. I've been there myself. So you owe $806,000. Jeez. Oh, I can give Mike Perry some wisdom when it comes to taxes. I've been there. I've been counting and just didn't pay taxes for 3 years. That's insane. Just didn't do it. He's serving some time now. I thought that would still land on your shoulders. Oh no. The IRS, when it comes to taxes, they're like the bomb. Like we explained to them, like, yeah, that's terrible. Where's our money? I know, but I told you I had nothing to do with it. I thought I was being siphoning the money, stealing. Oh man, that's terrible. I can't really have it. Where's our money? That's how it goes. Oh, Texas. This I thought was kind of funny. I don't know if people really do that. I think people do this. This is eating vegetables while smelling a pizza.
That's an actual technique that people have used before. And this I thought was also funny. This is Holocaust of calling out. Holocaust is hilarious. Dorita Costa, whoever this is gay. Gay pride. That's simple as that. That's a great fight. Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty much it, man. Alright, but that's it. That's pretty much it. Other than the fight. Why can't enjoy UFC? Was it 323? This Saturday, I will definitely be watching. Yeah, there's under 150,000, 125,000 buys. Great fights. Some of those talented guys, all small guys who get a bunch of decisions. Never met Barab. That's the biggest weapon in the game. Was
I just wanted to say hi. You know, I'm here in Chile. It's been a while since I said hi to each other. And I said, okay, it's cheesy. My favorite David is here. My favorite people are here. So let me say hi to each. Thank you for your appreciation. And that's why you have space. We had this thing to it's away. So we can say whatever we want about it. And it's not that we do that. So that was a big day as your family. And to be honest, so when you mention crypto spaces, you will come because it was my idea was to make a space, go different type of topics. But I realized just last Friday that 99.9% of my audience is Web3. She's been wonderful, obviously. I just invited her up to co-host, but I didn't co-host, but I saw Miss G, and I think my Jessica said, okay, Miss G, we're going to jump on. She said, yes, it's been wonderful. But it's the same. Make me think beautiful, because the audience that I'm reaching, it's a certain type of audience, so I believe to work extra hard. Establish myself in a different niche, and I don't actually thinking about starting fresh, starting from a fresh account, maybe on another platform, maybe on TikTok or YouTube or whatever. Just have a podcast type or thing going on, but I don't know. We will see. I had fun. I had a lot of fun, and I want about you. As I said, if there is a guy, I had something. Yeah, Dora, wait, yeah, right. Okay, no problem. Wait for it, yeah, continue on this study. No, I mean, that's all I was saying that I thought about you like me because I was thinking that we have a very different styles, but at the same time, the confrontation is very similar. I'm way more outspoken. My style is way more chaotic than yours in certain aspects. Your teaching from these guys come from a lot of experience. Everybody here should listen to what you're saying because everything is true. I never dissected, how to run the space. I just threw myself out there. I was participated in thousands of spaces until I was out of this. And so having a space like this is very, very important. Yes, I also noticed that I don't know and other people are very soft. It's very, it's very European. It's just whatever's happening, whatever's going, whatever we feel like, that's what it says. There's room for all stuff. There's room for the very strict style. There's room for the noble style. There's room for clean and people like it stuff. So, yeah.
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. That's what I would tell you. Suck.
Honestly, nothing sticks out, nothing comes to mind. Because I thought you were doing everything very well. I would say I thought you were doing well. I thought the energy was very, very well. I thought you were doing good introductions. I really liked your introductions. You said, like, this guy, you should like him because one thing, this is this. So I like the way you were introducing people. I like the energy. I like the positivity. You were very, like, honest. At some point, you just said, if you don't like this, then just go fuck yourself. So, I can't think of anything that I would do different, but if I, listen to another one and I'm kind of trying to take notes, then I'm sure I should probably find one or two things. But yeah, nothing jumped out. I thought it was a trade space. And maybe the only one thing, and again, this is absolutely just on the spot, this might not suit your style, but obviously I was go blind stuff. I try to go to the speakers first. Like, I noticed that you were doing it very, friendly and happy and welcoming. It looked like kind of whoever was jumping, which is fine. And even the cool things, I don't know if you're doing the best speakers first. So, the only thing that comes to mind, at least for me, I'm trying to entertain listeners. So, like, if Diligence in space, I always call him he's probably one of the best speakers I've ever and he's going to entertain my listeners. So, that's it. I don't know any of your speakers, so I don't know if he wasn't. But, I would just maybe prioritize and put the most interesting people as the best speakers first, and get the articulated. But if it's an open space and anyone's jumping in, then you can manually just, even when everyone's jumping in, you can manually just, see pages on my page. So you can still do it even when there's one second. What do you think about that study? No, that's great advice, but when you have ECGs in the co-host, everyone else is it's become instantly less interesting. So I don't want to be, ECG, but in the end, I ended up like talking to everyone, and ECG was, very speaking there, whatever. I will change things, you are fucking amazing, and thank you, man. Thank you so much for having me. One thing that I would say that I lacked and that I I think that everything happened for a reason. So I had the space. I didn't have this game, and I didn't know what I wanted to talk about. Next time, I will write down some things, I will talk template for space, what I want to talk about, topics that I will tackle, maybe. I will have an easier life because my idea is, I do it in the space. If people show up, well, I talk to them, whatever. If nobody shows up, it's my experience. It's recorded. If people want to hear it. If they don't want, they shouldn't. Great advice. Going to the best speakers first. I never did that. I always repeat, but thank you so much. I love criticism. I love criticism. That's how you grow. So, thank you, man. You're welcome, my friend. And one more thing. I don't remember who that was. It's going to mention anyway. One is the title. The title is basically very, very important. Something in this, but I must have a question in there. At least the obvious topic. Like last week I said, can you get, I forget what I called the topic, but often I'll put a question like, can you get morality without religion? Question. And some people join and they know exactly that. You don't even have to talk about that.
Dog, this space sucks.
I just grabbed my posts during the week and I put 3 or 5 in the jumbo truck and then I just let people go. Like, if there's nothing to it, first I just try to chat. And if there's nothing, if the chat isn't going well or nobody wants to talk, then I'll ask people about this jumbo truck. Hey, the jumbo truck, I've got this thing, they're like, you just, for a survey, really, should women have to do maternity tests? Should have been mandatory maternity testing.
Yeah.
Sometimes women have affairs and rapes affairs. So, I'm putting most of the jumbo truck to back up. And it's kind of like not even going for that. It's nothing to do with that. Giving you much just conversation in a way that is not using things about jumbo. So that's kind of another option. That's what I do. The most of people like to work with. The topics and posts just that I've got absolutely brilliant suggestions about the question. My next space will be called Is Treason. And we need to be honest. And the question is something that I really thought about, but going back and check my posts, things that I wanted to do during the week, I didn't talk about that. That's a brilliant suggestion. I haven't thought about that. So thank you, my friend. You're welcome. And I just post what I think of posts. And the day of the space, I just use those posts. So when I'm posting, I'm not thinking about the space. It's just the space comes on the rules. And you can use the old posts. You can use the ones from during the week. Last thing I'll say is, if you do think of something you should look for a space, then you post it just for the space. And if you start the space, you put that in there. So it's good to, instead of putting some comments, it's better to do it as a written post. I can get more engagement. People can see it and make people more interested to join this space as well. So like very quick, but very engaging. A lot of energy. Everyone's talking. A lot of went through very well. So well done. It's a great space.
Are we gonna talk about new shit or just this motherfucker's old space? Because he sucks, his whole country sucks, and everyone hates it. Right, well, did either of you finish your fucking statements and let Rabbi talk? Listen, boo. Shut the fuck up and let me talk. He's not. I'll give you some fucking feedback. Finish your fucking sentence. This is the worst. Dog, your shit sucks. It's the worst.
Make sure that they know that these kind of conversations you want to have, they're another part of you. So you're gonna be able to attract the people that you want. That was just a get together. Let's start this. Let's an introduction to the new kind of space you're gonna host. But as his method is always the one driving the vehicle, so you can advocate as long as you have something in mind and you know talk about it in the beginning that you can play flow afterwards. You can be water as many as I understand my generation.
Dog, shut the fuck up, lady.
Whatever it needs, be the best host, be the best style that you have. There are a few people that they don't like you to listen to it. So I will be there, check for you as a speaker, as a listener, as a co-host. Do whatever you want. I'm going to be there every single time. Please everyone, have notifications on for the effect as they come. He sounds like an asshole. He's my favorite kind of asshole. And he's gonna be yours as well. I promise you this. Like, he's the best. But yeah. I don't think about myself as an asshole just because I say that I'm an asshole. But whatever. I don't know the fact that you like me despite me being an asshole. Thank you so much for everything you said. People that they say things like they mean it, like they think of it, usually tend to become assholes in the eyes of the others because people prefer to be lied to rather than be told the truth, which is the next topic on your space, you know. Yeah. Setting an obsessions on any countries, like one of my so thank you for that. I'm going to go to Liverpool now. Then we'll go to
You fucking suck. I hate this person. Hitch slap sucks. Stupid douche. Oh, fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck your stupid space. It sucks. You suck. It's the worst. I hate that person. That person sucks. They're terrible. Don't ever listen to them because they are awful. Worst person ever. Training hours. They have 55 trainings at Heat 16. What is this world? Are you? Are you? I guess. I'm 24/7, baby. LGBTQ plus. Which one of those are you on the plus? Not gay. I guess I'm a lesbian. Oh wait, lesbian's the first one. Lesbian. Okay, lesbian. Yes. Gay. No. Unless I was like bored on a desert island and there were no chicks ever there. All the chicks were killed. Then everybody's gay. B. Same thing. If they got rid of all the chicks on Earth and in the universe, and there's no way I can like stick my dick in anything, then GBT, I guess. T, LGBTQ, Q. Are there any chicks available? Is that my Q? And then plus, fuck yeah, baby, I'm plus. What does that mean? Whatever you want it to mean. What does plus mean? It just means I'm better than you are. Do you like that flag? I like the one for the fucking Jewish Oblast the most. Russian Jewish Oblast. That thing is sick as fuck. Really? That's cool. What about the inclusivity one? How are you going to include everything? It doesn't include aliens. Where are aliens in the inclusivity flag? I want an alien flag. Throw a flying saucer on that bitch. What about drug users? They're not included in the all-inclusive flag. What about people who really like the show Alf. They're not included. What about people who like Venn diagrams? They're not included. It's like the most uninclusive flag of all time. If they wanted to be super inclusive, it'd just be like a black flag. Because that's all the colors and everything. Somebody could be like, oh, dog, where's my Star Navy bag? It's in there. Oh, where's my swastika? It's in there. Oh, dog, where's the elf fan? Oh, there's a whole chart of elf in there. Like, I don't see it. It's in there. It's in there. Oh, dog, that's sick. Black flag. Dog, this shit sucks. Isn't the black flag the flag of like the Taliban? Maybe they really like Alf. Dog, Alf was a tight ass show.
And if you don't like Alf, I don't like you. It's as simple as that. I like how Alf was the star of the show, and the like real people or whatever got jealous. Is Alf your favorite character? No. But did you like him? Yeah, I was like, dog, there's a Muppet on primetime television. He was an alien life form. That freaked me out. Oh, dog. What about Joey Diaz? Dog, Joey Diaz sucks nowadays. Why? This shit is just not cool. I'd be like, dog, you got old. He'd be like, we all do, baby. Really? He'd be like, what do you want me to do about it? He'd steal all my lines. Why? Because I'm funnier than he is. You think you're funnier than Joey Diaz? Maybe I'm funnier than everybody. And Joey Diaz is part of everybody. Really? Really, dog? This is the worst 10 minutes of Shab. What would you say if you met Shab? Like, dog, you should have leaned into the fucking Reddit a long time ago. Everybody hates you on it. Like, yeah, but they make fun of my family. I'm like, dog, don't be a douche to your family and they're not going to make fun of you. She'd be like, well, we all make mistakes. I'd be like, fuck no. Your friends suck. Your friends like Ferrero Rocher, pyramids. I bet that bitch loves fucking drinking piss. Yeah, the golden gift. She's drinking shot glasses full of urine. Stupid bitch. Now listen, that motherfucker was like, what do you do? What do you do? How fun? Are you fucking on a yacht right now? How about you kiss my ass? Dog, look at this athleticism. This is athletic as fuck.
Look at this move. What are your thoughts on this week's The Fighter and the Kid? No, the Schwab show. You really think it was awful? They're all bad. There hasn't ever been one that's good. Like, literally terrible. Why? Yeah, boy. Hey, fuck. His takes are always wrong. The highlight is Chin. Poor Chin. Bring back some meat. Poor Chin starving to death. Having to pay for lawn services. Chin hates his life. Chin should have bailed. Should have tried to sell his Fighter and the Kid stock, Thick Boy merch stock, a long time ago.
That's what people are doing these days. So anyway, that's not where we're just like, subscribe. Okay, you're here to watch Snippets of Shop. So start the timer. Alrighty, so my name is Gerardo. What's it called? This is going to be. I'm still looking for them. Okay, this is 14 days. We're looking for anything above 14 days. Okay, that makes sense. I've seen that. Make it about you. Yeah, let me see that. Okay, Brian's false god's mom was an American hero. What do you think this is going to be? I'm going to do a prediction.
I've got to see
I think
all of this.
this is going to be one of our guys. I think it's going to be a clip with American React. And I'm probably wrong, so. Oh, yeah, I was going to say the same thing. It's like,
What's next,
2002 training. 2002 training. On the same page. That's what you did. I forgot. I'm dropping my special on Wednesday. It'll be on YouTube. Doing Roseville. Yeah, it'll be on YouTube. Hey, you never know. Hey, oh, this is Brazil. Wednesday morning. No, Wednesday morning or Wednesday afternoon. Wednesday afternoon. Second quarter mile right from the factory. Motherfucker. That's what you need. That's what you need, Countdown. It's very your special kicks in. You start selling out giant theaters. Let's get a little looters. Once I start selling theater tickets. And I thought that when I had my own special Showtime, I'm going to be like, they cut the images. Yeah, they got it the worst. There's still plenty of time left to edit it. I'm now realizing that Jeff Dye, the cowboy thing, and Ryan's horse. You realize that? Sure. Well, it's a lot of show. They're cowboys. They like to show off what they do. Sure. Yes. We're up to theaters. It's gonna be crazy. My life's gonna explode. The special came out. Nothing changed. So awful. No.
Yeah.
My favorite part. My whole special. That's the best part. Yeah, ride that horse. Walk like a rich guy. Great work, whoever makes this. That's good. Excellent stuff, dude. Yeah. Shout out to them. I was thinking, guess what? To get it. What do you think, dude? The beginning is my favorite part. Yeah. Just the way they're talking. Ryan's he's talking about his special. And Chad, what's his name? His face where it's like, you know, Chad's a marketing genius. Oh, yeah. He's like, yeah, Shop, if we put out something, it'd be just so much more views, so much more likes. Like 25, dude, if Shop's going to put something out, there's going to be lines outside of the AMC, people waiting in tents. Yeah, me, I'm going to, that'll be the first time I learned how to make a tent. We have an REI. What do you need to send for it? What do you don't know? You don't know.
You don't know.
Oh, I'm making a tent to camp out for the Gringo Poppy. You're not. Oh, you already have a tent. It's not even called the Gringo Poppy. You just call it that. My tent is called the Gringo Poppy. My tent's called the Gringo Poppy. I was a stomping pad. Oh, yeah, did you say that? Let's see here. If Papa went to Riyadh, we saw that one already. Sand on top? What's Dubai chocolate? Chocolate with sand on top? That's my time, Riyadh. 3 weeks in a row, or 3 times in a row, we put that. I want to start doing that, just in conversation. I like it. Makes me laugh. Goddamn truck out of here. Alright, so this one's going to be posted by Gunslinger 4. And Steve Will Do It unloads on Red Shop Part 1. Have you seen this? No. No, I haven't seen it. I heard about the controversy because this is Steve will do it second. Correct me if I'm wrong. Second appearance in the Shopperverse. Apparently, Shop made up something about Steve will do it. He got mad about it. Don't kill me. He made a video and Shop apologized. Okay, I don't know anything. I didn't know any of that, but I will just say to preempt you for this. It is a fucking headache in a video. So just get ready to like let go and let God. You know what I mean? I can see it. I don't know what exactly that means, but I can see him being redacted because he's like he's connected with those idiots that interview. And yeah, I'm not speaking in tongues. I'm just trying to avoid a headache right now. Okay, so that's literally it. Just to give me a minute. Oh, fuck. So just like let the graves take over right now. And just come back when it's done. I got some for the graves. It's never. I wish I did. I don't know if you see the fucking little part here, dude. 3:11. 30 minutes. Yes. Yeah. Right there. Yeah. Cool. Let me know if you want to pause it already. Shut the fuck up.
Yo, Brandon Shaw. He goes on a podcast and he goes, Steve has gambling debt. And sometimes when you have gambling debt, you do that bad things.
So first of all, over under on the 100% is a gambling debt. Look at the way he's locked in the time, impressed. He's like, this is like a show and gambling. Like if you want to be spotty, what a gambler looks like. It's like driving a simulation car crash. Is that gambling or so you're not a gambling addict, but you are wearing such a six-sided in Vegas with FanDuel on your phone. Like you're making a video, but you're also kind of looking at FanDuel.
Saying I insinuated I fixed the fight because I saw this happening hilarious. I even called Dan and I said, this is so funny. Hey, Brandon Shaw, you can call Dan and call Dan. And Brandon Shaw, I can know Red Rock Casino $1.6 million and I know them $302 million all times. Something you're not good at is relationships. Okay? Everyone go find the YouTube video of Brandon Shaw talking about Steve will do it. And it's like, oh, you gotta roast him. You gotta roast him. Because he knows the bad person. And I think so that's like a UFC fighter. And you don't get that, so you turn this into a bad person.
This is just chopped together. He made a bunch of things. All right, then I put it back up. Go ahead, let's just talk to yourself.
Person that needs money. Brandon Shaw. I know you're gonna be like, we'll fight like this because I have no respect for you. Okay? So I'm not like Brandon Shaw, I have no respect for you. When I made 7 figures,
He sounded like a car switching dude.
Does he really?
This is making me like Shop.
Where's Camel?
I'm going more and more to Shop's side as Brandon Shaw. And it's hard to watch somebody just cook down their mind. Maybe this is good if you're a big fan of Steve will do it. We're the chop. He has a turbocharger in his lungs. He's a truck. One of the Shop's trucks has turbocharger. Yeah, the truck that came to life and drove away. Yeah. So Shop just wants his truck back. The truck's like, I'm wild. Man, this truck, how's your truck? Oh my God. I make 7 figures every night.
I have relationships with everyone. I do everything I want. Okay. And I do something good for a UFC fighter. And you don't know the facts, and then you turn this into I'm a bad person and need money. Brandon Shaw. I know you're gonna be like, well, okay, so yeah. I want to fight you. I got a sketch. I'm going out with that schedule, dog.
I gotta watch Flavor.
It's a lot on that schedule. Things that Flies talks about it. It's not on the schedule.
Yeah, he's a bad.
For me to meet you now, every single YouTube video.
I could do this though. Andrew Schultz. I'll be around the hotel. I'll put on sunglasses and take it off.
You gotta follow.
Put it back on.
Fuck you, you didn't follow me.
Sneeple
Look at this. Let's see some athleticism, folks. Look at this move. Oh, fuck. Look at this athleticism. This one. So, what do? Well, have you ever seen ass crack? There's a lot of ass crack. And there's a lot of sleeping. Yeah, that's about it. Ass crack and sleeping. I'm sure rabbits and thoughts were very happy with that. Really? Oh, for sure. I bet I have more ass crack archived on the interwebs. Just ass crack than anybody. Why? Why not? I got ass crack right now. My brain gets to have a front row seat to ass crack. Why? Why not?
That is kind of funny. That would be a funny bit just to take that part where it goes brain and shot and put it in each one. It also kind of sounds brain and shot sounds like George Miller, right?
Oh. Do you like Chin? Yeah, do you like him a lot? Yeah. Would you watch a Chin podcast? Yeah, he's got that run on Friday. You like when it's on? Yeah.
I keep redoing stories, but I thought it was a good line. I don't know if I posted it, but it's like, I do a lot of cool things, bro. And like, I don't think I'm like better than everyone else. So it's like, you go on the floor with guys and think you're like the king.
It does feel like forced content. Steve will do it. He has to make a certain amount of videos every week. And this is nothing. Oh, I want to speak. Okay, I'm going to rant about it. He said, I bet I can't. Well, first of all, I owe $1 million regularly at Red Rocks. Or whatever he said. Yeah. You know those long tweets people put, and at the end it's like, I'm not reading all that, but sorry for your loss or something like that. Yeah, well said. Yeah, that's how I feel about that video. It is funny they most Brandon is. Yeah, he says Brandon, but actually Brandon's you're a nerd. He never does like that, but he apologized. I think. Steve? No, Brandon. I think he was like, yeah, my bad, man. What's wrong? Well, let's go a little further down the pipeline and see if it's on chains or not. Let's see here. I've been out of the loop for a little while here. Look at this. Looks like unusual 4460. Hey, Joe, I wrote you. Are you still in Colin? I like myself and have a local partner. Andrew Schultz. At UFC Fight. Yeah, but at least he has a stable mustache. That's Jim Dye. Hey, wait, fat Jim Dye is funny. Yeah. If Jim Dye got really fat after the crash, he's like so depressed, he starts eating a lot and not leaving the house. He becomes a whale. Fat Jim Dye. The movie about Jim Dye being really fat. The whale tooth Jim Dye. Whose wife is worse, Mama or Akash? Oh man, you've seen a lot of that, right? I did see that. Too lazy, too traffic. Too lazy, and then constant Reddit clips making fun of wife and Akash first. This is the first post by Turbulent AM 2575. Let's go ahead and take a look. How about this? That's me. You're probably wondering how I ended up with this. Also, if I gotta answer the question, whose wife is worse before you're watching this video, the cautious wife. Oh, yeah. This one sucked ass. No, I don't, yeah. She just says things that you shouldn't say. I was talking to normally like women are kind of shitting on another woman, they will not agree with you, right? I'm like, well, you just think that because you're sexist. And I said, listen, I'm not trying to be sexist here, but she's just saying stuff that you wouldn't want your sport to ever say. And the woman was like, what did she say? And I said, well, she said she had a roster of white dudes that she would pop her pussy for. And then the woman was like, oh, yeah, that's... there was really no pushback from her. She said, yeah, I don't know about that. Because that's also she's doing vernacular that she doesn't like. Just do the people should do a little bit of salt. She'll say she fucking scoop them in the bag. The only person that can pop their pussy for random white guys is Cora or something. I don't know. It could be funny if you said that. Oh, damn pussy. I had the rest of the white guys that pop my pussy. That's another argument I get with people. I'm like a friend of millennials, so I don't think I'll ever not think that my wife is fit. When I say, my wife! Okay, gosh. When a coach can use that as like a defense strategy, when someone's going, hey, bro, your wife is, man, that must suck. My wife! And then you're like, okay, all right, let's see what you did there. That's cool. Ben just popped in here. I'm a random white guy. Where's this lady at? Oh, okay, I see. Morning the chat saying that for that something new chat. Just go to the garage anime. Not
I find corny is my preference, is not my preference. Now, I thought it was, I'm not dating a woman, period, which is the corniest human being outside of criminal to me, period.
Akash only dates women. Akash has been with one girl in his life. Who's his wife? It's my wife. It's like loyal through and through.
Sometimes I get so painfully nostalgic for college. I was popping my pussy, living my white boy frat house.
I'm actively trying to have an orgy and you haven't seen Nav yet, but wait till you fucking see him. His body goes crazy. His face part always lays, never declined. It's kind of weird because it's like
Yeah, the gunshot is movie. The sound effects are very good. They're very well done. We should be like that Hebrews and it's really just like, I give this clip an A or whatever. 2 thumbs way up. Yeah, two thumbs up and then but we never disagree. I do too. The gunshots I really like. Dude, popping her pussy or whatever it is, it sucks. But she's talking about the past. You just wish she wouldn't say it out loud on her podcast or whatever it is. We're talking about another guy saying like that she knows. I guess the other guy is the co-host husband, saying he's face forward, always slays, and his body is crazy. These are just not okay. You shouldn't do that. What's worse than that? Or not Alexis Whitmer saying, are we doing a show? Is it on? Are the cameras on? Dude, I would trade my wife saying that for like 20. Absolutely. The amount of, can we at least get more likes than the amount of guys that Akash's wife on their pussy? Always push the wrong way. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to insult her. I mean, oh, you don't have a skull? No. I mean, that would be so funny to do a dolphin thing every time Akash's wife came out. Sorry, dolphin bottle next time. Oh, Bot says, Jelly Roll. Jelly Roll, we said that his mom's name is Mama Roll. I was thinking his dad's name was Peter. All right, let's go back.
I just know that Nav's dick at least 10 inches. Okay, I have 2 Bible stories. So one time I met this guy on Tinder and I made the dumb mistake of letting him sleep over, not really wanting to fucking hook up. And I woke up in the morning and my asshole was a little sore. And I remember what porn do you watch when you use a vibrator?
Okay, not that I don't watch porn, I use a vibrator.
What?
I just think my imagination
gosh, masturbate. If that's true, I don't want to know that. Take that to your grave. God, could you imagine the chick you're with, you're married to, so that she never once masturbates thinking about you?
If you thought that Akash was going to stop saying fellas, not a chance.
Now we see why part of our criticism of his stand-up special was that he was very specifically negative towards his wife. To the point where it sounded like one of those old 80s terrible things. My wife's a bitch, and I fucking shit. Yeah, but then your dad's well. And you know, that shit sucks. That's why people do it as much anymore, besides Akash and Jeff Dottie. But,
you're right. Now, Akash's comedy is not from his time. If it would have came out now, we would have understood.
Well, now I understand. Yeah, it's a direct, you know, he's responding. He's responding to trauma and being treated in a certain way. He's just trying to speak his piece. He's just not very good at it. That's sad. It's a sad thing.
If only he could speak like this, dude.
Finances. And I'm gonna be really fucking honest. We don't. First of all, that's a fucking red flag. I'm not like, no joke. I love you girls. If you want to work, all for that, whatever. But like any man that doesn't want to have a joint bank account or isn't being transparent with his accounts or has separate accounts, that's a fucking red flag. This is
I feel like I got cheated on after watching that.
I know, right? It feels like we're all being cheated. This is an eye into the world of neglected and mistreated God right now.
I will say she's probably one of the hottest red flags I've ever seen.
It's not a
You can change her.
one-way street. This is a one-way street. His money is our money, and my money is my money. And look, have I only made $600? I've been creating but that's my money. Okay? I don't know what's the and I love him on the board. I never watched that show, but like he's on my hall pass list. Oh yeah, Chase Crawford, Jacob Elordi, Austin Butler, and who else?
Jesus Christ.
I have like I think it's because my husband's never here. Okay.
Jacob Elordi, Akash Singh. There should be a balloon show with Akash Singh on that. They always pop the balloon. All the women pop it at once.
She goes, ladies.
You know, we're all criticizing. I'm going back into the journey. We're all criticizing women's look at who she's married to at the same time, right? We have to keep in our minds that Akash Singh sucks ass. He's a fucking beta bitch that just laughs like a little. Like whatever Andrew Schultz says, one of his moronic jokes that make no sense.
He's like me and you. No, that's a compliment to me. I mean, Akash Singh is a genius first. He knew things were going downhill. He told his wife, like, go tell her what you're slipping fast. And now we all naturally feel worse for her.
That's true too. Man, you gotta look at these things from anything this side.
You gotta be clumsy and cautious.
You stepped in, gosh. Where's your wife, J-Lo Jensen?
Right, I don't have my Nikes.
You know, you gotta dress the part. Where's your laptop?
Cute. 4D chest, dude. These teeth look like balls.
Watch yourself. Metal something. Hey, stop the narrative now. Okay.
There's been some discourse on the Reddit about your post.
Oh, yeah, I saw it.
So I've been getting a lot of comments that I'm using my husband for clout, and yeah, that's exactly what it is.
Lies were told. His face garden slays every time. Peter Dinklage's deputies.
Yeah. Oh, shout out to this guy instead.
Thank you, Sam.
Do you guys think the bumper will DM her now? What do you think?
Probably. I am more offended by her read something I am what you said. Oh, I'm not that cringe, to be honest. That's how strong you feel about Lex. When it's that cringe, yes, you're right. It's too cringe for me. Yeah. Sorry. We're trying something new for this stream, so I'm trying to work out. Sam Siscoli, thank you. Let's see here. What else do we got? Like 31 was me, and the hospital suffers stage 4 cancer and hormone infections. And South Carolina last month strong. They had left with terrified things for distraction. Shout out to you, dude. Yeah, keep strong, dude. At least you're not married to a cautious wife, right? Because you're working much worse. She'd be fucking some guy.
Cautious wife stink because she's again.
Being cool, dude. What the fuck is this? Shout out to you, thank you for the money. You said that, we didn't say it. We didn't say it. Yeah, shout out to you, Ian O'Donnell. Let's see here. Everything he touches by Dazzling Rabbit 633. Yeah, Calabasas my companion, otherwise known as San Jose Jack Johnson. The pull up to the bell. This is what Pizza Hut Diary. Oh, yeah, grab a slice. 2 drive past all guys. Gearheads go wild. Already knows. He's a marketing genius. He wants to speak for each has. You guys don't understand what it's like. Take 6 or 7 months to make all those shots. Yeah. Take 4 pictures after drinking 2 shirt shots on top of a rain. Think about that, dude. And in fact, yeah, absolutely. See, tell me where the blowers are. I'm trying to bet you fucking is it? See it here. Yeah, tell me about lithium batteries and we're back to your pop up to the town. Pop was, I guess, in Story Wars. Hopefully, we get some clips of that. This is for one day, but how can we be posted by appropriate duties at 30? All political posts are now banned on Joe Rogan. Today, we are making a decision to ban all political posts indefinitely after careful consideration. Internal discussion and tons of external feedback, we have collectively decided that Joe Rogan is not the place for politics anymore. Tell me that wasn't written in ChatGPT. All the leads. Oh, yeah. Indefinitely, internally, directionally, discussions. Joe Rogan was probably the boss of his Reddit, and he told us, they're like, hey, look, here's a way to do ChatGPT. You can make an announcement. So I tried to do that, and then they go, oh, thanks, Joe. Have you seen the new YouTube? What's it about? Joe Rogan and Tim Diamond. No, I'm not. Oh, fuck. That's not what's going on. Yeah, there you go. It's short of your right. Just keep short of it. What would we ban on our Reddit? And not, if we can't ban political, what would we ban? Misspelled names. Yeah, that'd be so funny. They'd be like, definitely Gerdo's in control of the Reddit. It's like, yeah, we both are. A successful activist, you T-Fat K banning of baseball talk is BS. Yeah, dude. Gump chat or somebody said, all right, let's do a poll here. What should we ban? Yeah, what would our subreddit ban? Trying to we have to give them options, or do we just say, what would they ban? Give me some options. Let's try to have to send something. What would it? Our subreddit ban? Dolphin? Cock? I guess. Yeah, it's heard the dolphin thing, the dolphin noise, dolphin stuff in general. Yeah, jello people seem pretty happy about jello. Small furniture. That was Graves talk. Let's see, big brother Gerdo's name is not his spell. It's Coffee cake. I do kind of, I mean, I prefer to know what people want us to talk about on breakfast meetings, but I am very interested to know, are there things that they can
Joyce is working on a sitcom for NBC's WC.
That's what shout out, I saw Adam Nelly saying what's up, Nick. Nelly has Mario's awful water bottle. You know, I still have it. I should bring it back, but I guess it's a reason to keep it coming back. I'll have it next week, and then we'll take it. I'm a fucking podcast genius. That's what I do. So yeah, it's a pretty close race here. They still want to talk about 8 inches, so I was hoping that was dolphin stuff is number 1. Interesting. I'm so sorry, we did 3 things at once there. Andrew Schultz is working on an NBC sitcom as we speak. What were we saying right before that? Andrew Schultz working on a NBC thing that, you know how they always say that it's important to have gatekeepers and it's bad that we don't have any more gatekeepers? Well, clearly not, because look what the gatekeepers are doing. They're letting Andrew Schultz have the fucking sitcom. So fuck them. Keep it up. We don't need gatekeepers, okay? We need Too Lazy to Try, Elephant Graveyard, Successful Egg and Bug Easy, and this show, and that's it. All right? I hear you. Don't kill me. Do you want to hear what I said? Yeah. Well, thank God for the gatekeepers. Why? Because maybe they're homeless. You ever thought of that? Oh, more content. You mean homeless gatekeepers are like, we need more shit. We know he's going to be busting out 4 episodes a week of any sort of podcast. They're like, we want to monetize some of this redactedness. I guess so. We need him to, well, we don't need him to, but it would be good for even more terrible Andrew Schultz content, and it'd be even more famous, and then we can make fun of whatever horrible show it's on. So you're right. And great question. Are the gatekeepers on the wall the woke meets? I think the gatekeepers are probably before the woke meets the wall. Because where the woke meets the wall is like Joe Rogan, comedian, stand up at 250 facts. So the gatekeepers, so the wall's probably here, and woke is like, there's a spectrum where it goes in and out. The gatekeepers are probably here, and then PF Change is like, I was trying to think of a funny way of putting that. I have nowhere to say. I can't think of a single way to say that they're. I was like, they're right here, but then I mean, that's just weird. PF Change is over here also. Yeah, or it's okay. On the smoke break, smoke a lot. Let's see here. Bubba's daughter posted by particular statement 69. Well, let's see what that's diagnosed.
Yeah, my baby. She got diagnosed with hypotonia. She had this issue when she was born, and they warned us of this. And then she'll be 2 end of November, and then she wasn't crawling normal, took forever, and then she's not walking, she walks. It's like just sad. So then my doctor diagnosed her with hypotonia. What the fuck is that? The tough thing is like some kids are born with it, and then through therapy and everything, they're walking after a year, 2, 3 years. They have to wear braces and stuff like that.
I'm sorry for stopping you. It's very serious subject. My ass itches. I'm just kidding. That's not what's going on? They're on the next Frontier podcast. Oh, yeah. We're not far behind. I'm not going to lie. We did get the red chairs when they had them. We were 2 steps behind, but we took 4 steps forward, right? Exactly. But I'm not into numbers like that. What I'm saying is, look at his positioning, dude. How is he talking right now? It's like, have fun trying to do that in a small town. Yeah, it's tough. How is he? He's like this? Yeah, what? Where would we ever get to talk like that sitting in these fucking chairs? You probably have to get a chair like that, and then this is it's kind of like the Sebastian stance in a way. If he's Sebastian, it's kind of like telling you, he's not telling you, or he's not asking you to listen, he's forcing you to listen. It's like sitting fucking up inside it. True. It's a more alpha stance than we're able to take right now. We might get there someday. Yeah, you can get the fucking. I'm like short. I'm going in when I do this. He's still like up here, towering over beta guys like me. Yeah. So, and then also I'm like almost spilling my deck though. He's got his coffee right next to the table. He's not worried about spilling on his equipment because that's what McChin has to do. He's got an itch on his butt. How many times do you think Chavez spilled something on the equipment? Probably countless times. I think you can count like on your hand how many times he's doing it on purpose. And so he's so stupid. I can see Chavez like, dude, check out this joke I just did. And he pours like Coke on the thing. She's like, oh no. Let's get the episode. No. All right, shut up, you fucking. And then he says it right. We do need chairs that we can lean forward in. That's what I'm seeing a lot of shop leaning forward. We need to do this too. Cooney does look as intimidating with regular hands. Shop has meat hooks. I appreciate you saying they're regular. I'm tired of things being small.
When you pontificate and play the whole music,
you please end it when I can't turn myself away from this call? The apple.
Oh man, that was a great way to end it. And that podcast that we're listening to is called The Apple. The Geraldo. George. Shout out to you. Thank you, Liz. We'll hit you with it when you least expect it. If Cooney has the memory bandwidth that I know he's capable of, next time I hit that fucking horn music, I will not remember the Apple. One of us will remember it. Cooney has my eyes.
And then it's just fun. Just in memory, they walk and it's all good. And so much for life. Wheelchairs.
Still got that picture.
Braces and stuff. Yeah, she is fitted for braces on Tuesday. And I've been, you know me, I've been pretty good about it. And then talking with the therapist, they're like, well, the best thing you do is pull. So now in the morning, the routine is we wake up, me and Billy go to the pool. But this morning, I'll get home from this. I'll take her, go in the pool another 20 minutes. I'll take the boys wrestling baseball. On tape. That'd be good. And I tell Joe and, you know, mother-in-law, like, don't cry for him. Like, don't let her know this is a big thing. She can beat this. So I don't cry. I've been good. I've been good. No crying. I've been good. And then someone said, someone sent shoes in the mail. And she can't wear those shoes. So they don't fit the braces. That got me.
It's not that I think it's funny. It's just like when he cries, it's kind of funny. And I wish him the best. And it sounds like he's doing a great job. I hope everything turns out okay. But he's so comical that it's like impossible to take him serious no matter what.
I agree with Gordo. He did not need to talk about this on the pod.
No. But here, what I notice, if I'm just being, totally cruel, Brendan, is that when he says like Tutonia or whatever, somebody called that out. I'm almost expecting him to be like Underwood Lopez, completely flame out and not make any sense. So like the doctor said she has myshero. So I'm kind of waiting because I'm also like, who not to criticize the person that put the clip on the subreddit, but who watches this clips and then puts it on change. That person's name is Particular Stable 69. Okay. I'm not judging them. Maybe I am judging them somewhat. They put it on. Everything about this is absolutely absurd. Yeah. Why would they put it on? Why would Shop do this? So if you put it on a comedy website, like what I kind of consider the subreddit, it's a joke website. He stumbles over his words. I'm expecting him to do something like Underwood Lopez, and that would never be.
Yeah, very funny. Unique's in here, but when I say very funny, he's still called Steve Austin to the YN in the chat. All right, let's see.
We can put these, we can ban unique bits from your Reddit.
I'm down with that. Let's see what. 8 inches one, dude.
Whoa, I mean, that makes sense.
Wow. Only 53 votes. It's just a very one count. Let's see here. This is the reason she is just as bad as Bapa. Posted by 28 Texas 832. I mean, dude. Not bad, right? Okay. I didn't say it, dude. Bring Tiger Coast to the NFL so he can buy me my 2034 Range Rover.
I mean, I guess you work out a lot, you want to show it off.
Right. Yeah. Exactly. What was it? All right, yeah. Whatever you said, or I feel sorry for you, whatever you were saying. Here we go. Finally, to the one thing we wanted to talk about today, which we talked about for an hour on our other podcast, Rapping the Tweeties episode. Not a chance. Episode 270. I can't count that. The username is deleted, much like Jeff Dye from California. When you're so unfunny, the premise of the joke is going to get people giving you 26,000. Regarding my GoFundMe post, you guys can read this. He thought it was going to be rich people that just gave him money to take this.
Did he really ask for $26,000?
Yeah.
That's I fucked up because I made a fake GoFundMe. I should have made the same amount. Classic me, but that's way too much money to be in Boston. You don't need $26,000 to
Yeah. What's he moving? Does he have a lot of trucks? I don't know, but keep talking because there's a little development in the chat.
Okay, so Jeff Dye, $26,000. What is he taking with him? I guess a lot of cowboy boots, cigars, and maybe there's a lot of things that you need to do with, like, sorry. With, I was just trying. Cigars, you gotta have the thing that chomps the cigars, but you only need a few of those. I imagine Jeff Dye, he does a lot of yoga, even that he eats a plant-based diet, so maybe there's a lot of things to move and help you make vegan food, or he's a meal prepper or something like that.
He does do yoga every day and he's vegan. Anyways, important little tweet here 3 hours ago. Thank you to Daisy for putting this out.
Yeah.
Kim Khan, do you want to read that?
Kim Condon, she says, let's shift the focus off Jeff Dye and onto maybe the bitch that stole 101 from me.
What is one of the $10?
$10? Or 10,000. There are worse people out there, and unfortunately, they have accomplished things.
There's not much worse than Jeff Dye.
No, yeah, I mean, I wonder how much money that is. I think she's talking about that Anna Burner version, right? Because she's been talking about this woman. I forget she accused her of something. Anna Burner, where we watched her stand-up special on the Patreon, it's pretty bad. And it's like, if she stole material, that doesn't look good for you. It's not very good.
Let's see. I don't know if
Yeah, there it is. Fucking
okay. 10 years, still 10 minutes of material. What's her name? What's her 10 minutes of material? Jeff Dye mentions that they like to ask you that's the creepiest tweet I've ever seen. All right, well, not as breaking as I thought it would be.
In a way, Jeff Dye stole a lot of material from everyone who's ever been stand-up. He just says things that other people would say. But not on purpose.
Great point here from Dougie's wondering that.
How redacted do you have to be to do Rogan and then do Brendan?
Yeah, dude, that's straight up facts, dude. That's a killer fucking podcast right there.
Yeah, that's all.
Getting the smart people and the fucking angry, crazy, redacted people.
I would do Golden Hour first person. Maybe that's just me.
Well, don't hold your breath. He still has time left. I think he's still in Los Angeles. Let's see here. Papa C. Papa D. This is my favorite clip from the Changs this whole week. Posted by Cycle Adventures 7694. I've seen this. No. Alright, let's see if everyone at home, let's see if Brendan gets it bigger.
Jared, that's how you catch a Puerto Rican. The babe is all there.
Shoe spectrum.
Just this like weird laugh. Or there's the Puerto Rican shorts thing.
You want to guess it?
It says Jamar instead of Little Baby.
Jared, that's how you catch a Puerto Rican. The babe is all there.
Shoe spectrum.
I have no. He's guessing Jamar did something.
Okay, so there's not a chance you're gonna get it.
Okay.
But it's monkey see, monkey do, right? Baba see, Baba do. Everything that Matt McCusker does, he's also doing.
Oh, okay, play it one more time.
Jared, that's how you catch a Puerto Rican. The babe is all there.
So lean back, head up, come back, hand on the face. Shoe spectrum.
He's okay. Here's what I think is happening. You're right. He's a mimics like always, but I think because I can relate to this somewhat, he has stopped paying attention. Right? He's getting a little nervous because he knows he hasn't heard anything that anyone's saying. So now he is just gonna. Oh, that is okay. Yeah, it's funny. No one knows that I'm not.
Pay attention, I'm gonna do what Matt's done, and people think I'm normal because I'm laughing too. Do I know Baba too well? My question now. This is being a meeting.
Yeah. And also, if we were on a wide shot the whole show, you'd probably see me mimicking a lot of Cody's actions too.
You know, mimicking this things, which is Papa doesn't too much.
But I stick 10 toes down, guys. Graves nose. Classic Papa's. That was a fun little inside game there. That was. Let me see. And guess what? I thought of that right when I saw it. It took me a while to get it, so I was making fun of you.
Oh, no.
Let's see.
I thought about making
Current seeker. One day I'm gonna have a subreddit that turns on me and they're gonna call me Gerdo. It's gonna bother me so much.
Does Gerdo bother you?
No, I'm talking about one day where I'll turn on that and they'll help me say Gerdo. It's gonna lose its appeal. I'll tell you that right now.
Well, before you play this one, can I just say, and I feel like kind of weird about this, because I kind of missed the lead.
Oh, really?
Yeah, dude. I mean, not stand up. Please, God, no. Or any of the things that he's done.
Yeah.
But I miss him on the clips. I like when a deleted clip is up.
Yes.
Maybe it's because there's not as many, right? But whenever I see Delia pop up on the thing, I go, okay, thanks, I like this. He's kind of funny in this scenario as the guy whose life has been ruined. He's stuck with Eric and Sean. And part of it is Sean is a stupid moron who's now recording live from Texas, which is almost insulting. And Eric is sort of this angry fat slob that's sort of, and so for Delia to becoming this famous actor, and then he's stuck with a guy who does a truck show in Texas and a dude that looks like one of the things that the Ghostbusters put in their machine. It's so funny, and then Delia's kind of funny. I'm sorry, he is. He is kind of funny on these shows. If you want to kill me, kill me. I just, I'm saying what I think.
Sorry,
don't get him started on craft services.
But, you kind of changed the subject, and I'm sorry for going back. I'm sorry for pulling this up on my phone. Check this out, dude. That was good. I mean, the big Gerdo, dude. What do you think about Big Gerdo?
That should be the name of the coffee shop. I'll have a McGurdo. I like it. It's delicious. Can I have it made by someone else?
What do you think, dude? That's the McGriddle, right, at McDonald's?
I think it looks good. It maybe don't see
That's a big Gerdo, though. It was my first time making it.
It looks good, though. I eat shit.
It's a pancake up top. Got some jam in the middle, like a pear jam, like apple jam. Bacon, egg, cheese, and maple syrup inside the bun, and bacon stuff.
I like it. I need a tater tot once a week, so I would like a tater tot in there.
I think that's pretty good. There is syrup all over it, Steve.
Syrup. Not gonna put syrup all over your Gerdo.
Let's see it. Let's ask the audience if they would eat a big Gerdo. But yeah, so to answer your question about if I like Gerdo, then yeah, I like Gerdo. I made a big Gerdo.
Oh, good, because I think Gerdo is a good one. It is sort of like a out of left field nickname, but I like Gerdo.
Okay, sorry. So I'm sorry. Go back to what you were saying about Chris D'Elia. Let's see what this one is. Gearhead. This one's called Admitting Joe Rogan Said No to Performing at Mothership and Yet Still Blames the Haters. Posted by our good friend Successful Egg 8345, which we'll talk to you later about posting in other subreddits. I don't think you're allowed to do that. But let's see. I'm just kidding with the joke.
Okay.
Because he owns the podcast.
Oh, Successful Egg. Oh, yeah, I tuned in.
I don't know how.
He's a great guy.
Let's see.
So, Lava,
Yeah, Adam, I love Monty.
He's great.
the money that those bullshit headlines. Yeah, man. There was one on me. It was like, Red Shop banned from the mothership.
Fuck, that's another thing I'd say. I can't wait. Look at all that alcohol. God damn.
flappers.
It's a lot of.
I'm gonna have this conversation. I'm not there yet. I'm like, oh, why aren't you playing the mothership? And then
Shout out to you for subscribing.
and I did a show there last Thursday. Like, well, not bad, but you know, do this one. That was bad. I should have. I don't want to go there and get backlash. Like, I want my name back to be a headliner. Oh no, it's my time. All right, bullshit. I'm not there yet.
Headlines? You mean YouTube?
Yeah. YouTube.
Not in headlines, brother.
Your unique videos.
Hey, I wish the Oklahoma guy would talk to him again. Remember the Oklahoma show? Let me tell you something, bud. You're not the longhorn. You're not selling out here.
Yeah.
Whatever you said.
Cootie's banned from the doctor for 48 hours.
It's too long. I can't wait to see.
Shout out to Formula One. That was already a year ago at Skankfest. Shout out to everyone that went to Skankfest. I heard that was epic.
I think Robbie was there once in New Orleans.
This was supposed to be Dana White's mom. Probably not that one, but the other Dana White's mom. How did moving to Austin go? As you can see, Brian Callen's special has 223,000 views, which was close to 3 weeks. This one is closer to 12 days, 92,000 views. So, I mean,
Poor guys, dude.
wild. I mean, as far as like a clickable thumbnail goes, it looks like a special ed student doing stand-up.
To me, yeah, no, I agree.
It's not that appealing.
It really, it looks like you copied Comedy Central and or Comedy Dynamics.
Yeah.
Which are both things that have been dead for a long time.
He should have used this fucking thumbnail and put false gods like that. That would have been so much better.
Way better, yeah.
Yeah, dude, the most of betters.
Are those people how you almost hope they were photoshopped in?
AI.
What are they doing? Why are they happy?
Yeah.
Or maybe they're just us. Because we'd probably be able to. I would.
That would be awesome. American Redact just like Photoshop our faces here somewhere.
Yeah. Idea. Are you listening, American Redact? Listen.
It's like, no. Oh shit. Sorry. This is posted by OzBoss99. I guess when your kid is diagnosed with hypotonia, it's a good time to post a picture.
I saw that Subway take thing, or the Metro take show. So one of the people said that their take was that Brendan Schaub's wife should stop showing her ass on the Schnapski. She said that she doesn't think people should post their kids into the emoji face. It's like post your kids or don't post your kids. And if I had a Metro card in my hand and I was that guy, I'd go, I agree. Because I don't understand why you do this. It's weird, right? To put an emoji over your child's face. I don't know. That just to me, that's weirder than showing your ass.
Okay, that's
Both of them are streaming.
right. Yeah. I don't think they're on the same plane, personally, because I appreciate some people showing asses.
Oh yeah, I don't dislike it. I love it. Yeah, I have no problem.
Now, when you're sharing a picture of a kid while showing your ass and there's an emoji, now we got a problem.
Yeah, I mean, we got emoji.
Yeah. Yeah, dude.
Lose the kid, take off the dress. Okay, all right, I've got to.
But Jesus says she posted that kid's face 50 times.
Oh, and if you actually post the face, it makes even less sense.
Also, on Chang's.
Oh, Changs does it.
There's not a lot of those kids are Chang's.
Well, then take it all back.
Cut it all out.
Cut it out of the live.
But I'm still right there with you, brother.
Yeah, it makes sense though.
I love ass, right? That's what you're saying.
Yeah. I guess with Changs, I'm glad that they do that. I'm not at all saying they should show the children.
Right.
Let me be clear. They should not. And someone on the Reddit doesn't need to see. Right? We've all seen some of the people on Reddit. Not every chef is someone you want to hang out with outside of work or at work.
I mean, we have people in our chat saying fart sniffers in the chat, so people seeing kids' faces. Carpet the Chompies, we said, one is in a plane and one is in a helicopter. Alrighty, the caption said, I will carry you until my back gives out. Sorry, I was just What was I saying? Until my arms can no longer hold you, until you're able to take steps on your own, I will carry you until the end of the earth, my sweet baby girl. Whatever this next chapter brings will have defined you. I will make sure you always reach your dreams, your expectations, because you're a child, because you're my flesh and bones. You got this ability.
Yeah, Fadas. I don't like that either. I mean, you can say that to the kid, but posting it online is strange.
Yeah, like I feel more strongly about this than whatever you were saying. Like I hate long captions, dude.
Oh yeah.
I believe in like 5-word captions. So, I would put that in ChatGPT, whatever the fuck you just put, and then be like, give me this, but in 5 words.
Yeah, use ChatGPT to write about your child. It's like information.
Should I do that?
I want to start doing long posts like this for you. You gotta Gerardo, right? Big chef, and I'm gonna make sure that you're the best chef that ever lived. Because of you, I'm gonna make sure my sweet baby boy, whatever the next chef is, will not define you. I will make sure you always have your name said correctly. There's some random ass fucking. I'm gonna start doing long posts.
I'm gonna try this out really quick.
Long posts and now a picture of my team. Juxtaposition between the long pages.
Can you sum that up in 5 words? I'm asking ChatGPT right now. I'm sorry, guys. Always with you, forever strong. See how much fucking punchier that is, dude?
That is, yeah. It kind of gets you in that.
Yeah. Bro, if she was doing that with her fucking fat ass big dude, you know, regardless of the ass, but always with you, forever strong. That's pretty sick, dude.
How funny. All right, you stay with me. We keep it like you said, short, but instead of writing that, it just says ass for days.
Or keep the long post. Keep the long caption at the end. You put ass for days.
Okay. Yeah, I like that too. Keep the long post. Change the picture to her in lingerie. Which we all know she's supposed to be.
And put all the kids in.
Crop India. It's like, oh, why are there children there? Arrest this woman.
Always with you, forever strong. Oh, that's great, dude. Oh my god. Shout out to everyone in there. Let's get out of this. Pretty wild to have a picture of your ass though. Let's see here. Long story short, where we at? We read this one enough. All baseball posts are now being banned. This is great. Posted by what's their that's the right? Mod, yeah. Time to get on your knees, Bubba. Dana White's mom. Ronnie's mom, who's an expert. This is from 16 years ago. Brian was like, fuck stand up, I'll just be posted by Dazzling Rabbit 693. Nate soars on AI. Wow, 50 minutes, 91 minutes.
Off limits podcast. Did you? That's a level of cringe. That's like, did you use ChatGPT to find that cringe? You can do it on your own with a suggestion from a friend. I wish I could come up with ideas for these guys and stuff. For ideas for their show. Like Brian Callen and we're having coffee together. And Brian's like, I'm starting a new podcast. And I go, oh, good. Yes. They say you can never have too many podcasts. He's like, all right, I know you're good at this. What's a name? I need something new. Something's not been used before. And I go, say less name. Say less fan. I got you. Are you ready? Write this down. You might not like it at first, but listen. Are you ready? It counts like everything. I go, triggered. It's triggered. Yeah, I was like, well, it's been said so. No. Triggered is. Who knows more about people getting triggered than you can? All right. Fucking This is gonna be big. I want to be Cal. I'm sending you to Idaho. It's the only place.
I'm gonna do the same thing for you, and then be like, this is the name of your podcast. Dolphin.
Fuck you.
That's what Dolphin TV is. Yeah. That's shout out to Paul Hernandez for the reminder there. Do you want to see his podcast? I pulled it up. I don't know if you're in
Off Limits podcast. Do I want to see it? Of course.
That you're gonna shoot me down on something.
Do I want to see it? Yeah, definitely. Slice my throat.
There's an age-old question. Why do good people do bad things? You may not necessarily be a really bad person because
Gallon has on it's Off Limits pod. It's a retired mobster. Let me tell you, Brian Callen, about my daddy. This guy, my daddy's so split. You want that? You want that? It's fucking Hector, bro.
we got the NYPD with his eyes.
I can't even see if they're up on something, sir. How am I supposed to do crime? Back in the 80s, the cops were race like they should. Okay. I've written this guy up completely. I don't care about anything he has to say.
I like the old way like to welcome in the Italian, not the full idiot.
I'm a bad person now. So, that tells you I got something to say. People should listen to what I committed crime. Okay. Why would I care what you have to say if you are a self-admitted mafioso?
Okay, but this is always our facts guy here. Off Limits used to be a Steven Crowder Mug Club exclusive. 100% he had to buy back the IP from Crowder.
Wow.
Now, I don't think we used to roll around with the Crowder boys.
You British shop guy. You know what I'm getting aware Subreddit, what does that mean?
He's trying to leave the studio and Brian's telling him what the subreddit is.
What the fuck is a subreddit?
It's Formula One, so Chicago style.
Chicago
Shout out
style.
to Chicago style.
And have done bad things, but you take it off. You say, hey, I got to abide by the rules. If I don't abide by the rules, I can pay for it with my life. So your justification is, hey, life comes first. I got to do what I got to do. Doesn't make it right, but that's how you justify it. But my point is that doesn't make you a bad person.
There's rules, right? You got 48 laws to count, okay? Read the book, all right? Rich dad, poor dad. Which one do you want to be, okay? I killed you.
It's in Austin, Texas, tonight, but then you know when you can get a slice out there.
Dude, if he starts talking about he's going to get pizza here, my head is
Yeah.
You got pizza down here in Austin, and you barbecue sauce. And we can get on the back. Everyone knows that Memphis has the best barbecue. Damn place.
Forget about it.
Where's the best barbecue? New York.
I wish we was doing a podcast in New York, but that's off limits.
Alrighty, well, check out Off Limits by Brian Callen. Honestly, I feel like this whole show is just a big sponsorship for T-Fat Cake, because every time I finish it, I want to watch the podcast.
Yeah.
And now I want to watch Off Limits. I've added it to my queue already. Dave Oz posted the install. That's better. I once tried to sue a guy on YouTube after he put up a video of me trying to cheat on my wife.
Well, that would have been hilarious if they actually did that.
That would have been awesome.
Yeah, that's a good idea. I've said before, I say it again, these people on Chang's should be TV writers. Or at least, I mean, TV is now, YouTube's now TV, right? Unless you get shadow banned. Right. Oh, wow, like we are.
Yeah, if it was TV, dude, we would get axed immediately.
Oh, yeah, look at these other ratings.
The Nielsen rating would just throw up when they saw our likes.
The Craig T. Nelson rating would be so low. Listen, look at that. I look blockbuster next to him. I just can't even. How am I supposed to face my wife and kids?
What would my friend CC say about these likes too?
I don't know why I'm doing this podcast. You guys don't got any likes. Nobody's fucking watching this. If I was an undercover cop, it'd be fine. Because nobody would see it. I killed an undercover cop that had a family of 5. It was the life. I signed an oath or something. There was like a paper I signed. So maybe it's just been a delivery. But I wanted to kill him.
There's more people in the 5 families than 94 likes.
It was an oath. My impersonation of it exactly. Where are the quote? Oh, you were there. For the hug. For the squeeze.
That's insane. Oh, thank you, Niche. Shout out to you, Niche. You sold likes to Kennedy. 98 likes, unbelievable. Anyways, let's get back to the most original more food. This is posted by Faceless Ninja. It's called Chen and Others Might Be Leaving for Theo. It's original more food.
Oh, and I might check out the studio in Austin on Monday. I'm going to be in Austin.
Why are you looking at studios out there?
No, I might just come in with Chan. We're going with Theo.
Why?
I'm going with Theo to Austin.
Oh, Theo coming to Austin? All right.
I can't tell you how much how little fucks I give about this conversation.
All right. I'll see you guys later.
Parmesan shaker. See you guys.
Bring him Parmesan.
I don't know what the Parmesan thing is, but I feel like it's like a new trend or something.
Really? I don't know. Could be. Or, we just didn't see the beginning of that. They're hilarious. Ribs of the Parmesan cheese. Damn, he really. Sean is not good at inviting people over. Maybe that's just because he's a family guy.
Skip that. Okay, never mind. I thought it was something. I don't think it is.
We always think it's something else.
Well, because recently a bunch of people have been saying Parmesan cheese on like live streams and stuff that I've been watching. I don't know what the fuck it means. Like a 6-7.
I just want to know.
Back in my day, we used to put Parmesan cheese on these like.
6-7 is not far off our days. I remember 66, right?
Yeah.
If Shop wears a 6-7, we should bet on that. Put that on Cal Shane. Shop wears 6-7s. $1 billion.
Yeah. I know that right there. I did win big off of. I guess that Trump was going to suck that Trump's tits. No, anyways, thinking for that. Let's see here. More on Papa flipping up on ulterior motives. There's a lot going on here. Most of busy middle 808. I think we watched it last time. Right.
Yeah.
I'm not joking, though. But yeah, so teasing the slump, and I kept saying,
Yeah, of course.
you don't.
Papa responds to Rhonda and the bear. We saw this one too. Yeah, so the fucking Nevada fleet.
Oh, yeah. We were like debating that.
90% of the. Okay, so this is posted by 712 Ken. Oops. 90% of the GoFundMe's sent are just organizing begging. Oh, GoFundMe's.
GoFundMe's on set.
Okay, yeah. I'm happy to help in emergencies, but a lot of y'all are internet panhandling.
Why don't you write it? I wrote so many GoFundMe tweets over my time on Twitter, just ripping on GoFundMe. Make a joke. Otherwise, it just sounds like you're hating on people that make money.
Yeah.
And then obviously it's hypocritical now. Another word that Jeff Dye, that sounds like a word he would use. He says Red Bar is laughable and trite. I hope Jeff Dye is still reading a thesaurus because he's at his best when he's. I hope Jeff Dye's watching this right now. Bond says go fuck me.
And this is the cool spot we have. This is posted by That Ninja 11. Named my kid Boston and got him a New York Yankees hat while I'm in LA, and an LA Dodgers hat while we're at Dallas Cowboys Stadium in Arlington, Texas.
Trying to be funny when you're not funny. That's what that is. Too much. Too much.
Oh, the poster, the cook.
Oh, no. I was like, oh, fuck it. I'm so fucking tired of Steven. I thought you said that.
Oh my god.
I thought that was her tweeting. says, Cooney, delete your GoFundMe tweets now in case you need to get started one after your next question. And then Deej said this story now from left field. You feel me? Yes, I do.
Oh, dude, this is awesome. Another one of my favorites for this week, dude. This is pretty epic. I love this game so much. You said you miss Miss Leah. Dude, this is called Chris is in Hell, posted by Thin Cold Chips. I said posted right now. Let's see.
Well, I mean, this is the thing, man. Even when you go to Vegas and you're playing those slot machines, why do you go through whatever the law?
See, pauses. Was I right or was I right?
You were right. I agreed with you when you were saying that.
I know. I'm sorry. I just need.
I was also validation Gerda when you were saying that.
Okay.
And then on top of that, nobody wants to fucking eat the McGurdo. Do you see this? I've been watching this the whole time.
Would you eat a McGurdo? 55%. That's yes.
Yeah, but 45. I want 100% people to eat my McGurdo.
Oh, I'm never going to get 100%.
You get 100%.
I don't get it. Yeah, but no, I need it. So, I mean, dude, that was funny.
Wait till you see the rest of this. It's 2 minutes long. Let's see here, right?
For the slot machines that they have to pay out.
So, just to catch you, Brendan Schaub just went, and then pissed off Chris to win it. And so, nobody acknowledged how pissed Chris was, which was pretty funny to be pissed. Yeah. And so, he's just going to, like, spiral out.
Nice.
Whatever, like, percentage is. Who knows if that's even being.
Yeah, that's a racket. Yeah, that's a racket. It's all shit. Some shady shit's going on. Sorry for it, bro. I'm tired of this shit, bro. Just let's get some racket.
It's so funny that they're not responding because Schaub is so stupid that I feel like there is a chance that he doesn't. He is also an understatement. But Delia just making fun of Schaub is great.
Of these 3 people, I would want Chris to come on our show.
Yeah, I guess so.
Just shit on Charles.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, no, the promise is bad.
Well, true, but we can do it on Zoom.
Yeah, you would pursue RC.
So he doesn't fuck us.
Yeah, no, I mean, remove that and it would be a great time.
Hell, because if you think it's not going down with NFL and some of these refs and that shit, you think it's just the NBA, MLB, UFC? Nah, son. Oh, well, they're cracking down on all of it, man. But they have to, get their case, get a work study. No, I'm sorry. That's what I'm saying. I always say, this stuff's going to come. Don't talk to me now.
They're ignoring. They're like, oh, yeah, go ahead and make fun of us. You don't even exist. Schaub is the star. Schaub would be great to have on the show. I don't know if Billy is better than Schaub. I can't.
But, I would have to, get my affairs in if Schaub came on the show.
Oh, you mean because it would kill us?
Yeah.
I guess.
Yes.
I guess. I mean,
Schaub is not a comic.
no.
You know what I mean? He would, if I made a joke, he would kill it. I remember the first time I made a joke about Mark, and the look he gave me, dude. I was like, holy shit, dude. I thought he was going to kill me.
I've not been around Schaub, but on a show, I lose the fear a little bit, I think, because it's just, if he's really there, we're going to do a show, maybe I will die during the show. But it'll be good. It'll be a good show. Because I'm going to say some crazy shit to this guy and see what he says back. And he says crazier shit than anyone can ever predict. He's unpredictable. Like, what is he going to call anything wrong?
You're talking a lot, but I was waiting. Formula One said there's no way Shaw would fit on that mini couch. But would need a chaplain and a sure shot.
Yeah, I mean, listen, any of these guys can kill me. Jeff Dye, Shaw. I'm living on borrowed time. Graves. Yeah, kill me. You got to get through my shingles first.
Obviously, me saying Chris is being on the show. I don't co-sign everything he's done. No, it's simply to make fun of Shaw.
Yeah. No, I'm not even really thinking about that. I'm sorry to even bring it up, but I just, I'm thinking, who do I want most of? Mark. Yeah, so remember. No, she's not allowed near me. She needs to stay 20 feet away from me. Where she's going to try to grab my knee. No, I have a child. Oh, that's a great pull. Formula One's on. Dude, I'm not even making a joke. Formula One's on fire right now. We will never have Hot Chip. No, he's nuts. Hayachi Mishima, we like you. You have great comments. But Hot Chip is not cool with this show. We're not cool with Hot Chip. We don't like him. We don't stand him. He's not taking anything. He sends another bunch of things to us. He's still in the swamp. We're trying to get people out this way. Yeah, he's still bubbling the bag. We're trying to scoop it. You know what I mean? Let's see the rest of this movie.
You can't hide this stuff. You can't hide it. That's what I'm saying about this. If somebody's doing some shady shit, it's gonna come out. There's no way you can hide in this day and age.
Done in the dark will be so good at the fucking, you know.
You get sued if you call it sweet nectar. By Brendan. Remember the sweet nectar? You hated when he said that.
Oh my god. What was he saying about
whiskey?
Oh, that's right.
I forget this too.
Good goose.
Brendan said, I forget this too. You're the one that said it.
You forgot about your own whiskey? What you said? You called me a whole ad.
Oh, shit.
Thanks for all the laughs and MMA coverage. Happy holiday, brothers.
Yeah, I got you, dude. Happy Thanksgiving, bro. Shout out to you, Bill. I'm going to rewind a little bit just so we can catch this again. I don't want to see this guy's face. But, yeah, I don't like it. I'd way rather have a beat about you. Terrifying. Yeah. But yeah, no, I would rather have a beat about you. Why?
Remember the sweet nectar? You hated when he said that.
Oh my god. He got so happy. What was he saying about
whiskey?
He's smiling slowly. He was so sad that he had to rise his happiness.
This is watching change. Look at the feeling it gives you.
Oh, that's right. He's so happy.
I forget this too.
I forget this too. My CD.
Dalia wants to be like us.
Yeah.
You know, not necessarily Carlos Privilege, he says, but he wants to be in the crowd cracking jokes about Shaw. He can't. Now he's with Shaw. That's the real painful part.
Yeah. He was blind when he came to that offering. When he got off by accident, he couldn't get back. You know, not a lot of that stuff put you on. Just like comedy wise.
Yes, where
Let's see, remember it now. I'm having flashbacks. You used to say that it's that sweet nectar about your about fucking whiskey, dude. Oh my god, I wanted to fucking assassinate myself. I wanted to get famous, hire an assassination to fucking from far away. I wanted to get the government sweet nectar. Oh god, that's horrendous. Selling that. Just assassinate me. You become my president so you can assassinate me. You can say sweet nectar. What? You're still selling the thing? Oh yeah, we'll have the juice.
I sold it, man.
someone at Chang.
Yeah, it's not being sold to whom it buys it. That's fatal.
Yeah, that's a good point. There's not in any store. You can't buy it.
We've tried it.
It's very popular somehow in Somalia. Well, I like Tiger Thing. I drink it all the time. Some Somalian warlord pouring Tiger Thing for his minions.
Sorry.
His Japanese.
This is he just fucking hotels and dance, dude. It's the fucking one to get out, Elon Musk. I also stopped drinking, so you know, it makes sense to keep pushing.
There you go. Oh, that's good. Parmesan cheese. Yeah, you need to stop drinking.
So about Parmesan cheese, baby.
The Parmesan cheese is, dude.
That Parmesan cheese.
I think a hot chip would beat you 41% in a fight. Yeah, I don't know, but maybe hot chip will win if he's trying to, TV manager. Let's see.
I have balance. That's all I have to say about that.
Yeah. Let's see what else we got here. At least someone finally said that. I think we saw that. It's the one you dress like a frog, right? Yeah. Frog. Just cats talking to cats. I don't want that. Posted by Khabib Time. Shout out to Khabib Time. I haven't seen him in a while. Let's see here.
Hey, why are we talking about John Jones? The chat doesn't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. Why are we talking reemerge?
shitty comments that have to be heard. They have to be discussed. Right? We'll be quick on Jake Paul, because I know people don't want that.
All right.
Like, I don't want. Remember when the hot chick was like, "Hey, Theo and Brendan." Well, 1 minute in, Theo was like, "I don't."
That was a reach. It's so funny.
The reaches are great because Luke's face. He's just thinking, like, what should I say to this?
Staring at the screen like this. I'm gonna let you finish, dog. Beyonce had the best video of all time.
This is the face that people that don't watch Reddit or anyone that's like, they go, "What's your podcast about?" And they go, "Brennan Shaw." They make that face. They're like, "What? Who the fuck? Who the fuck is that guy?"
Cats. It's just cats talking to cats.
Oh, you know he's getting some bites. Start off the show. To start off the show.
What a wild.
Just a baseball dad over here.
What a wild.
Oh, this is great. Yo, BCEO just shouted out the Elephant Graveyard respects. All right, so in this video, Flagrant wiped out all the many Akash White videos that made orange chicken with curry. Post my successful day.
It's also in our Reddit, pretty good stuff.
This one. Oh, yeah. So wait, Flagrant wiped out all the many Akash White videos.
That's crazy because when I was going through Reddit, I'm not even on. I probably am on the Flagrant thing, if you remember. But it pops up nonstop. There was the whole weekend was just Flagrant live right clips.
Yeah.
Okay. That's all I know.
I thought you were scared. I know, like, your inflections sometimes they sound like you were going to that one.
No, I almost fell asleep.
We're going to be talking about Akash saying,
This guy, he deserved it.
so I honestly don't feel bad at all.
That's fire.
Dad just puts his dick out on the table. I just know that Dad's dick is like at least 10 inches. You were only that big. Or thick. It's thick. I don't know. Why that was sexy, and that's why I'm actively trying to have a fuck that bitch. I respect you, love you, but I actually love you and want to fuck you all of them.
I mean, if you're going to be doing this, at least let that poor guy watch.
I don't know if we put this out because it's so mean. This whole time I didn't care. I was like, whatever. You don't have a hard time understanding that. Guy thinks he's funnier than me. Stupid. I hate this bitch now, and it's your fault. But you fucking deserve it. It's fun to be honest with you. Had a good time.
Damn, dude. Your wife does all that stuff, and you do a podcast with a guy who thinks slavery wasn't in that.
Oh, the mod started writing up clips. Thank you for the context, successful egg. Yeah, sorry.
God, so happy. It's a rough time for Akash Sam.
And we are not there for
No, he kind of deserves it. He's so bad at Steven.
Also, I wanted to do a quick shout out. Thank you to Successful Egg and the mini posters in our Reddit. We do have 928 people now, dude.
That's crazy. Yeah, it's so many people we never thought we'd have. And then so Successful Egg, DT, Pizza Party, 69. Keep it up.
Yeah,
I like the Reddit. It's pretty fun.
Trans Tim Kennedy, Enormous Dig, or whatever, Dixie Enormous. Yeah. Shout out to all you guys, dude. Here, what else do we have in chains? Massive overall painted narrative. I don't think we saw this on Postway Sky 2305. Another fucking cat that I haven't seen in the longest.
Oh, yeah, no, it's not right now. Today's in that thing.
Marad.
Well, hopefully we're still streaming. Real quick, I want to check something. If we could just talk to the camera.
We're about to watch him talk about some guy named Marad, UFC fighter. Legs is Adam. Well, listen, entertain Allie while there's a leg.
Oh, fuck, dude. I didn't see a douche or check.
What is that? I don't think that's a douche. Monday's enough people here right now to get the Reddit to 1,000 Grand Large. Wow, that's great. Good. Yeah. Everybody join the Reddit at once. And then when you're done with that, join the Patreon.
Let me see here. I'm going to do another poll that's very important to our Reddit. And I think you know what it's going to be.
I have no idea. Oh, that's a good question. Yes. I know you want me to. I'm not sure. Not sure I want them to. If they want me to change the meme, does everyone know what the meme is? Yeah, dude. Everyone has joined the. You made sure everyone was at 100 people. Well, it's been going up. Every 100, you get a new meme. And it's the eagle or the hawk, and then a different gold thing. It's like only 1,000 can do it. That's the next one. Now I can change it. I don't know what I change it to. But yeah, it's the only reason that the red is here. Alrighty. So we got this massive overall painting narrative by Sky in 2305. Let's see. He said that there's hella band from Reddit. How that does. I mean, they tried multiple times. These two new posting porn outside of September trends. Yeah, keep that Discord dating.
Jake Collier, Alan Valdau, Sergey Spivak. Now that narrative's gone. You gotta stop that narrative. Worried about that's for younger kids and that paints the narrative. But when you paint this narrative, that narrative has legs. When the narrative is Tom quit, oh, you could have kept going. That's some bullshit narrative. The narrative that Tom asshole Rage made in order to create a narrative, you go over this narrative that he's quitting him. But now you paint that narrative that Tom, the whole narrative was just the one thing the problem. Somehow put the narrative. The narrative now is the narrative. You don't push the shitty narrative down the micro perfumes. Make sure you never have to play fragrance roulette ever again.
Micro perfume. That's something micro perfumes. I don't know what the fuck he's talking about. Narrative that just reminds me of David. He's like Adam. Fucking whatever his name is. And I get Adam Ray narrative. I got drunk when the queen died, and I woke up and they said I got banned for criminal violence, but I have no recollection of it. Interesting. So I kept drinking water from drinking for like a year. That was a great clip. Yeah. Shout out to Minimum Sky. That was great. It's perfumes for Gerardo. Shut the fuck up. Fuck you. That's pretty good. Anyone remember that month or two when Bob wore glasses likely because Theo and some girl were wearing them? Posted by attorney only 833. It's a good look. Yeah. I remember those days. It's a fun shop time. When no one ever changed. I mean, he's got I'm on deck because of shop. Let's see. Yeah, I got the head king story. Next week's about 10 years. Yeah, we saw that one last time.
Somebody got the listener.
Okay, this is where we left off last week, so we didn't watch this one. Okay. Sam calls out Callan as a big, rich kid. Post by Danny. Andy Kaufman, too. Let's see.
Somebody got the whisper, dude. Someone got the whisper. Count it down. Play this. Yeah, you don't think agents tell people to play a little game? Who is? Come on, Brian. Wait, who? Wait, why did they whisper to me? What's that? Why did they? Because you were already half a queer. That's why. They were like, dude, he's gay. And I was like, and your dad is a fucking lizard, so you're already in. That's why I didn't get the 100%. Why did I get the whisper? Because, Brian, you were already in. You got the whisper. You're a Baker rich kid. I did have a very fancy kid. We love you. Okay, person tell me why he thought I didn't make it. I didn't say it. That's it. Brian, you made it. It was like, Brian, shut up. You.
Yeah, why did Bill Cosby do that? What the hell was that all about? Bill Cosby at Thanksgiving. He's like, anybody know why this happened? They're like, well, no clue. No. Do you know why? Where is Brian Callen's special? I want to watch it.
You had a sitcom. Sitcom. Yeah, you were in movies. Brian, let me crush it. Brian,
That's over. The subtext is that it's over. You crushed it, man. You were on TV. You were. I don't care what they're saying about you. Oh, shit. I don't even read the comments in the newspaper or the magazine or, on the street if like people say. And when I pretend that I don't know you, not really like close friends, it's because I have to. It's because I have to.
This is posted by Plus Heart 100. Damn it, Chin. Third to shoot. This is Texas. Oh, shit. Okay, so, good question. Do you think he's going to hit all the targets?
Miss all the targets.
I will wait to see.
The gun from
All the points from why does it do that?
Could you imagine you're in a gunfight with somebody and you miss them and all the bullets fall out of your gun? You're like, oh,
Why did I shoot first?
I'm so dead.
Oh my god.
Another thing fell out of the gun. Your gun is supposed to fall apart when you're a real man.
Oh, so did he do that? No, he didn't do that. Like by accident. Like he's pushing the magazine. Or no, the magazine destroyed itself.
It's funny if you push a button and it's like, unload gun. Damn, he sucks.
That gun is definitely skating. Let's see here. We're at an hour 30 right now.
Yeah, I think if it's something like that.
I could go all the long pause, but I wish we couldn't do that. The energy is being sucked to these comedians. And I have a little bit.
Enough to fill his fridge, which is not very good.
Fuck you. We'll end it in a little bit here, but we'll let you guys catch up on comments. You want to say anything?
I gotta go make sure my gun is gonna be work.
Gun is fine. Mag is fucked.
Yeah, my mag, dude. I'm all about mag. I always put a lot of mags in my guns.
One of these days, I'm gonna make that piano work so you can hit it and play stuff while you're recording.
I got mags in my gun, blowers in my truck, coffee in my cup. Facts. Fish in my tank. Fish cars.
They're saying solo guitar stream. They're all saying that.
You can do that. No, I leave, you play guitar.
Can we get the cowboy?
That was so funny. The Jeff Dye Cowboy Night.
I never got a chance to listen to it.
I'll follow Jeff Dye around and play when he talks. Jeff Dye moving to Texas because
that should be a shirt, wasn't it? What?
oh yeah, what should be?
Oh, great slogan, please.
Okay, I mean if you'll buy it, sure.
Show us a good sword, please. I have not been on a sword. We've been busy, both of us. It's been this week has probably taken out 20 years of our life collectively.
Facts.
Yeah, so we're both we're about 55. Just due to the amount of work we're both putting in this week.
It's a little crazy for those white boys that work too much.
Yeah. But we'll be back. We'll be back on Tuesday with more fucking Raccoon Tweeties stream or Raccoon Tweeties episode. Do me a favor if you guys can. I had some copyright issues with short of Landslide, the Brendan Chapman cover that we did. If you can go to the shorts page of Raccoon Tweeties YouTube channel and check that out, you'd be doing us Cowboys a real big favor. Please do that. Check out our shorts. Share it with, actually don't share it, just watch it and like it. See what happens. You know what I mean?
Share it with children's hospitals, homeless shelters, cat places where cats are.
Yeah. And shout out to you guys for coming through. You guys are dope. I'll try to find a clip of that music. I've been looking for clips from the last episode, but shout out to you guys. And shout out to Josh for being the only person that put timestamps in the fucking comments.
Oh, thanks, Josh. All right, break in there, met you. See you next week.
Later.
Esso believes good things come in threes, like the Esso Triple Treats Lucky Draw, where you get 3 tries to win from a prize pool worth $60,000 in Esso Smiles points.
Wow, so I can win all 3 draws?
Yes, until 22nd February 2026, every $80 gross spend on Esso Synergy Fuels earns you 1 chance, while the same spend on Esso Synergy Supreme Plus earns you 3. What are you waiting for? Sign up on the Esso app and get fuel Click today. Terms apply.
Esso, every smile, a reward.
Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Reddit, join the Discord. This week, Patreon, we watched with Leanne. Leanne. Wow. No, we had one opinion when we started, and we left with a different opinion. Mostly it to do with horses. Yeah, I guess. Well, you too? Me? No, okay. Check out the picture. Yeah, check out the picture if you're interested in all that. But anyways, that's not why they're here. God damn it. Whatever. No, audio is audio. Is audio really choppy? You guys do the same shit. We're gonna restart. Fuck. Restarting. Gerardo's gonna try and fix the audio. The American version, there's no Kings. That's right. That's no Kings version. That's what we're doing right now. You know, audio's king. We say no Kings. Okay, we'll do one second. Microphone is probably the same thing. Video's king. That's what we're doing. Yeah, video's king. Keep talking. Probably, yeah, I'm very technical with this stuff, so I probably. Then you go in there, flip the hood, check what's going on, look through into the wires. Now it's fucking. He twisted it. And then he twisted up again. Yeah, still doing it. And then he twisted up again. God damn it. Oh, thank God. It's almost a little thing. Now it's blue. I was just doing a bit there. I fixed it. I was maybe going to try to fix it, but what you gotta do is when it's green, you go in, flip the hood, do the twisty tool. You gotta do, that's all they gotta do. Oh, I must have forgot. Forgot audio. God, I've had nightmares that that'll happen again. Well, it's bound to happen once. You know, it's only happened one time in the entirety of the show. That's a fact. That's also, you know, just now I don't hear any audio. Oh, you don't?
Give me a second. I'm sorry. I'm all over the place here. Take your time, dude. This might be the best start to the show we've ever had. A fire producer. Oh, that's nice. Thank you, Van Lehman. Yes, thank you, Van Lehman. Let's see how many views we lost while doing that little segment there, dude.
I mean, sadly, the audio won't stay fixed if there's not any Patreon memberships.
Yeah.
People join the Patreon well.
Yeah.
Because I think somebody joined the Patreon while Charlie was fixing it and actually fixed the whole
That's why I actually I was going to say that.
Keep joining the Patreon and make sure the show keeps going.
And I will say that, one of our cameras, I don't know if nobody really noticed. There was no Fire Savage comments about it, but one of the cameras did go bad.
Yeah.
And then we got a Patreon subscriber yesterday, and it started working today. Why? You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
It's like science, basically. We're doing some additives. What is it called? Like subtracting, adding, supplying, and dividing. You know what I mean?
That's true. It's very true. Scientific.
It's not only Patreon stuff, but it's also subscribers to YouTube and likes on live videos, and also leaving negative comments is not good for us either.
Yeah, only positive comments, tons of likes, Patreon subs, that kind of thing. It saves the day every time.
That's how I do.
So they're here to watch 10 minutes of show. So start the timer, play a chip clip.
All right, so given the state that we only have one monitor now, it's going to be a rough show for me here, but it's fine, right? Don't kill me, we got it. All right, so I did notice in Chang's recently that there's a lot of, you know that Wolverine meme of him looking at the picture in bed?
Yeah.
Like the good times. Oh, yeah. So that's our first one for today. This one's posted by a guy with a rooster. It's called, name a better era than alcoholic bloated Bob.
It is funny how air friendly is on the right.
I'm not gonna lie though, dude. Alcoholic bloated Bob. Second to unscathed Bob. I like talking shit Bob, dude.
Yeah, he is kind of at his best when he's very angry.
Teeter.
Yeah, and he's not making any sense. Just screaming about somebody. And then it's always the best part about that is crazy threats followed by, and I don't really care. I'm gonna murder him. That's not a big deal. But yeah, alcoholic Papa kind of looks like a guy maybe at a restaurant near a casino. He's been there for a while, drank too much. He's got the shirt. Yeah. He's really going for it hard. What era is the one on the left? He looks much better there.
King and the Sting Daddy. I can tell from the yellow and black.
So he's young, making lots of money, happy. Theo.
They're saying Addy Diet. Which one is left or right? Addy Diet. Left. Chewy. Which one left or right?
Chewy? I don't even know what that means.
Put alcohol in chewy.
Oh. I don't remember which era. Probably the right.
There you go. Sorry.
Crafty Horror and of course shoes. Kratom?
Yeah, okay, good. What's some other ones we can ask Cody about? Truck walk. This will probably trick you. Which one's walking you into his truck?
Well, truck walk was right before the fall, so probably the left.
Oh shit, yeah.
Like he wasn't as he hadn't reached the level of clown yet before that. That was a real like often for any kind of pride, self-esteem, reputation.
Those real snip shells.
Huge reputation in the truck walk.
Yeah. Wow, Cody doesn't know what a shoey is. I thought he was Irish. Well, happy people. Which one do you think left or right?
Happy, well, both. He's always talking products.
Yeah, what's your question about it? Well, left is e-bike Papa. Somebody said e-bike is fake.
Oh, bike club?
Bike club Papa.
Big boy bike club? Yeah, man, I'm trying to get to left Papa. I'm heading towards right Papa. I got back from the doctor. The doctor said you gained 10 pounds. And I go, oh, she said, and the doctor said, I got something bread.
This is like what you think you look like at the pizza place, but you actually look like at the pizza place.
But what you think you look like when you're doing truck walk diaries, what you actually look like when you pop the trunk with the pizza inside.
What you think 80 Letterman sees.
Wait, was there food in the hood of the car? Or in the trunk?
In the front.
Because that'd be so funny if there was his in the head. That's not true. Too much coffee cake. Yeah, this is what you think. Yeah, dude, I had too much coffee cake. I gotta stop. It's a bad look, dude. Before coffee cake, after coffee cake, during coffee cake, during coffee cake. Fucking coffee cake, yeah, shit, sick shit. Check that slow, but shout out to Nick Bristles and Guilty Guitars, always mention. Oh, that's true. Let's see here. Yeah, we saw that one. All right. Pop up podcast posted by Peter Gooch Sr. That's great. That's a good one. They took the meme and made it pop up. Yeah, some recipe for success right there. Success. Oh, what do you think about that? Left when you break the rules, when you break both wrists. Yeah, more hair and more hair. This is Blue Scorpion Mafia. It's like a mafia enforcer. He does look like something like the alternate universe Jonas Brothers. Yeah. Waking up right after he's got the newspaper he's out of his robe. He's got back games, the Satrial. He just got back with the big maybe that night. Let's see here. This one's called How Tall is Joe Rogan? Just by 7 digits. So like I said, a lot of that I see about the past. Yeah. I mean, that's a real picture. That's insane. Yeah, he's very short in comparison to the tall and powerful Shane Gillis. Do you know what the thing is next to Liquid Death? What is that? Is it a fucking dude? I won't even do it. Is that an open spot on a barrel, dude? They're hosting an open mic? Yes! It's Austin, dude! That's crazy. I'm surprised that Joe Rogan and Shane Gillis host an open mic. They don't, but they were at the and a picture was taken. Right, yeah, that makes more sense. Now I understand why Joe Rogan finds things attractive. It's like picking something you're It's like the perfect height. Yeah. I will say, Joe Rogan, I can't imagine him taking a lot of testosterone. Probably takes a lot. I feel like if I were to take testosterone and didn't get taller, I would be so upset. Dude, I wish I would do something with his clothes. Like his clothes would look more normal somehow, because this is the same ensemble he always does with the long, ridiculous shirt and tight pants. I wonder what's the commitment to this look? If everybody told you that your look was bad, would it change it? I mean, I'm telling him. Maybe his friends aren't like, hey, why are you dressed like that? What if that's the secret? What if, like, Brian Callen was pushing the set and be like, hey, man, I think you're really funny. If you want to get on Joe's podcast, just say your dress is really nice. It's one thing not to care, but listen, it just looks so bad. Yeah. Anyways, let's see here. I feel like he is basically 10 liquid that's taller. Joe is physically imposing. That would be a funny challenge. You stack up liquid deaths near Joe Rogan. Like, how many do you think you are, Joe? And we get to bet on like how many liquid deaths you would never be game for that. Just tall wise, or like how many liquid deaths can fit inside of it? That's interesting. I didn't think about that one. You could just stack them up. They would fall, I guess. We'd have to have somebody holding. Yeah, or maybe they will. You always stack them like 10. Oh, it's so funny. Yeah, they're so little. You get to 3 in the top because it's the same size. All right, yeah, I better put some more on. It's probably fall if I put it on. Probably like. They don't understand the art form hosted by Restream. It's probably going to be some old bits. It's kids. You can check comments whenever.
And by the way, when you see someone moving around like that on stage, I will bet you every penny I have they're not funny. Up her in the corner of the couch.
Fucking that little guys.
It's just not a lot. Sean has kind of an elitist approach to comedy. It's quite interesting. He likes bars. He says he likes jokes. He doesn't like school fucking.
When he pulls his whole body just a rock. Anytime I saw someone miming having sex, pumping air, I would just go, dude, Jeff Rollins.
That is low. Yeah, like, fuck you, Jeff. That was years ago. And all he did was go, sometimes it's okay. He didn't defend himself. We didn't know then, but we know now. Joe will only stick up for himself when it comes to his weird. Elephant Graveyard, no chance. Jeff Garland, it's okay. Us, doesn't even think about us. Doesn't read the comments. Mark Maron's different. For some reason, he gets. I haven't seen that one. We watched that. Just not better. Okay. I don't remember. I mean, I've seen the clip, but if we actually watched this on the Patreon, what is it from? Just the old days of Joe? Just some chick that recorded it. So when he filmed this, they're like, this guy's hilarious. It's been inspired me to start doing content. He doesn't want this on the internet. I can guarantee you that. It's not funny. It was just like it was a sign of like,
Or if it's a bit where you have to mime pumping air.
Cut to me at the open mic earlier today.
It's too fucking, if it's the right bit, can be funny. But it has to be a real comic with a real reason to fuck that stool. There has to be something to it. How do you do that? It looks dumb, right? This is just video game. That's all.
So that's the same. Yeah, so we saw that on the page.
Oh, wow. I don't even remember that. That was in my memory. Doesn't he kind of look like Dave Matthews there?
I don't know what Dave Matthews is.
Oh, okay. Like that.
Oh, yeah. You asked me like Marco Antonio.
It's gotta be a bit.
Pumping air?
Yeah, but I mean, it's gotta be growing some bits.
But who doesn't know what that looks like when you need to pump?
Maybe there's a reason. It's gotta be something.
I think it's the worst of his stool humping bits. Because I know clearly.
I think the screaming, is it Kate in general?
Yeah.
But that's not literally humping the stool. He's just like, it's like straddling this. This is what I knew what you were going to say. It's not really humping the stool. He's a gargoyle on top of the stool. No pumps.
The sex gargoyle.
Yes.
And it's not even Caitlyn Jenner, really, and he's a Kardashian. But he's saying that they're like weird sex gargoyles that turn Caitlyn Jenner into what she is now, right? That kind of shit.
But I will say the one where he's at the theater and he's doing not crazy.
It's a pretty bad one, yeah.
And the same special where he's like,
is that the same one?
Yeah. That one's just flagrant use of the stool.
Yeah, they're both bad. But I guess you're right. It's not really sex, but it's very close.
Straddling.
Yeah, it's straddling.
It's like you're imitating someone having a heart attack.
I'm not that retarded! I'm fucking stupid!
You love it, dude.
I'm not laughing because it's funny. Yeah. I mean, it's so funny to have that online. That would be devastating to see of yourself. I'm sure there's bad stand-up online, no question. But I don't know if I had something like that. Because he's so... When my bad stuff is like, I also feel like I know I'm doing bad. But that's like, he thinks that at the time, he thought that was hilarious. And it's just not even remotely.
I like taking 2 years for one special. And then 2 years later, he has 3 years. Like, still looking bits in the special. He's like, these are the greatest defense. I want to highlight this one. The final time a homie made an appearance on the show. We're talking about Jeff Garland.
Oh, shit.
So we got Jeff Garland fans.
I guess so. Yeah, that means that he got conditioned because he went too hard on the stool.
Renee Baca, funny though. Renee Baca loves to still too.
Oh, I think we talked about that on the pod where he says he brings people on stage and he says, how would you look?
Yes.
Which is a reinvention, in my opinion, of the stool humping bit. I think it's funny. It's also funny because of how much it pisses off other comedians and open micers, where they're like, dude, you're stool humping. This guy fucking brings someone right in. It's actually, they go, stool humping and brown marking. This guy in one. And it's like, it infuriates comedians to the point where it's very funny.
It's called the leg.
Oh, yeah. It's like, hey,
the dude gets on stage and looks at the stool.
How would you fuck this? I would never in a millionaires think of that, so congratulations. Let me get some films in the chat.
And most of the move around people are pushing it, just oversell shit by physicalizing what should be just funny the way you say it.
I think Eddie fucking stole. Eddie fucking don't stole, bro. See, I like Eddie, I like Richard, I like Chris Rock, bless you, I like Chappelle, you know what I'm saying? Like, I like people that have something to say. All that stool fucking is like, I would never disrespect the craft like that.
Well, you wouldn't have to disrespect it, you would just have to want to do it and then try it. If the content is about your physicality, that's not dancing. Dancing's when you put like English, like when you're doing this to accentuate what
It's so fucked up. They have the speech over it, just doing the most physical bits.
you're saying. It's like, screw that, we don't need that. I'm not that funny, man. I need some help.
Man, you Chuck.
The yellow shirt is my favorite because he says squirrel pussy. It makes no sense. He has a whole bit about squirrel pussy. So I think of all of the specials, that one I think it bugs me when you say it doesn't make sense. That's not true. It does make sense. It's just out of nowhere. I don't know if it makes sense. Talking about huge pussy lips, and it looked like flying squirrels. Do you hear what you just said? It makes sense. If I did pull, dude, just because you have grades doesn't mean that everything doesn't make sense to everyone else, dude. Yeah, let's ask if that makes sense. That's what you just said. And I'm not even standing up for him. I'm just insulted that you're saying that. Does squirrel, Joe Rogan squirrel bit make sense? I like that. If you're aware of it, I guess, don't vote if you don't know. Be honest. Voting is important. We just saw that recently. There's a bunch of elections. Okay, the people that didn't know who the candidates were, they didn't vote. It makes sense. From what I remember, so this is what the bit is, right? Okay, remember he's saying that dudes, if you can get your dick huge, dudes be walking around with shopping carts with their dicks inside of it like a carpet, right? And chicks, pussies would have to get used to huge carpet-sized dicks. They'd be able to fly around like flying squirrels. That's what the fucking bit is. It makes fucking sense. You suck. It's not funny. You can fly like flying. What does the pussy have to do with the flying squirrel? The dicks are so big because you can make your dicks bigger now. Guys want the biggest dicks. They're walking around with dicks in shopping carts. Like carpet line is what he says. Now girls' pussies have to get used to getting fucked with sharpened carpet roll dicks. Right. So they're jumping around all and they're flying. Yes. But I don't understand the flying. Yeah, have you ever seen the flying squirrels? I guess no. I haven't seen the flying squirrels. Well, there's squirrels that fly. There are. God. So it doesn't make sense because you're fucking stupid, dude. I don't know about that. I won't deny that I'm stupid, but I'm not sure. Look, what is that right there, dude? A flying squirrel. Well, how does that look like a pussy? It looks like a pussy, dude. Why do you have to know why it looks like a pussy? Like, I don't understand why this is a pussy. That looks like a vagina to me. Okay, does it? Aside from the squirrel bit that I get off. Aside from the fact that there's a squirrel's face on it. Oh, I don't know. I know that I understand that, but if you're saying that specifically looks like a pussy, there is a squirrel's face on it. Yes, dude. But Joe Rogan sees vagina when he sees this. Sure, that works. And so do I sometimes. You never seen them fly? I mean, the idea of like, okay, it's like open like that. That's a vagina. But I don't. That's not. That doesn't. It's a vagina that got fucked by a carpet roll. It's a huge jump, right? To that. Like it's a very. I'm sure there's a closer jump that you can make about it. It's not a funny joke to begin with. Getting dicks, and then because it's like Dale and Paul they talk about right. Shaw was like, "Got any dicks out here?" If guys could make their dicks bigger, they would. Oh wow, garden stuff. I'm not seeing this. All he sees is vagina. That's pretty funny. Yeah. But if you're vaginas have to be bigger because guys are going to have such big dicks. There's got to be something that makes an easier jump than a flying squirrel.
Okay, but here, Cody, you gotta open your brain. I'm just kidding. I'm not insulting you.
I don't care.
Here's the thing. You're getting stuck on the visual of a squirrel. What he's trying to say is that this squirrel can jump and fly because it has arms that it's able to fly. Women are getting fucked by carpet rolls that if they jump off of a ledge, their vaginas are so wide, that they can fly.
Lips will fly.
And so that they look exactly like fucking squirrels.
But don't you think there's a better? I mean, it's even
Definitely a better.
even that is like so like it still barely makes any sense. But there's got to be something better than like you can fly. You could if he's arguing that the lips of a vagina make you fly because you've been fucked so much, I guess they're just like flapping wings. Wouldn't you say something other than a squirrel? But I don't know.
What other fucking animal flies that doesn't usually fly?
Why does it have to be?
What's the perfect analogy? Like if there was a penguin that flew and it was called the flying penguin. It's like penguins are known for not flying. Squirrels don't fly, except for this fucking squirrel, the flying squirrel. Humans don't fly. But if you're getting fucked by carpet rolls and you got a fat vagina, you're probably gonna end up flying.
I wish you could hear the words that you're saying because when you say it out loud, if you isolate what you're saying, it sounds like a crazy person.
For sure, he's the one that's
Penis, carpet roll, pussy, flying squirrel. Just the words themselves don't make any sense.
The evolution of stupid.
Dumb people are outbreeding smart people at a fucking staggering pace.
Jarvis.
I think people are agreeing with me.
But then again, a lot of people aren't voting because it's over. They voted if we see the job.
I don't think the squirrel pussy is
I do kind of remember flying. I've heard of flying squirrels. I guess I've never really thought about what that means. And since I was a kid, I think I probably knew what flying squirrels was. At age 5 through 10, and then they just got different.
Yeah, well, I schooled you. I think I won that argument.
No way did you win that. Hey, nothing you said made any sense. The polls also say no.
What would you, there's no making it fun. Geraldo's just likes to think about squirrels. Falsely confused with blocks.
Now I'm confused by the comments because it says I voted yes to. Oh, I see. Never mind. That's good. You should support Gerardo.
But Cooney said elephant. He said elephant.
Elephant?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He said Gerardo's his last nerve with his comment. No, I just don't like when you make fun of somebody and say that it doesn't make sense because it makes sense. I think it doesn't. Here's why I think it matters. Yeah, because it's so bad, even though he is making sense. It's bad. It doesn't have to be bad and he's not making sense. It's both. Like, give the guy some credit. He did write it out. He should. He sucks so bad. Yeah, that's something he didn't even work out hard on. All he came up with was, flying squirrels.
It's the Rogan universe is the same thing over and over again. Right. Guys want big games. And then if that happens, his pussy's big, the vaccine makes you too big. And if that happens, the pussy happens. And then we fuck each other. It's very dumb, like caveman level.
That's what I'm saying in a nutshell, dude. Makes sense, just redact. I won.
Pity. That's when they pity agrees with you.
Another thing too is that Joe Rogan was always done wrong because he has video stand-up specials when audio is king. If it was just audio, nobody would know what he was like. That broke my brain. I'm sorry. Elephants' ears are huge, and that's how it's up. They fixed the bit. Oh, I love this one.
What's Dubai chocolate? Chocolate with sand on top? That's my time for y'all.
That one's a cappuccino.
That's crazy. How did they figure it out?
It's a good one. Crackheads write out poems in their own shit. Doesn't make sense. Back to my way. Shout out to you. That one was supposed to be cappuccino. They didn't know what to do. We watched that last time.
So not only did you...
And the audio is so fucking unique. No, makes sense because think about it. Guys have big dicks because it's like a carpet roll, and then there's squirrels, and then they have like a big. They're flying, so it's like flying squirrels. And then you're like, as if you win at the bait. I won the bait. They got, and the prize this year's debate goes to Gerardo Alarcon for his slow-mo music. I feel like the guy in the Billy Madison movie. I was nothing yet. Nothing you said resembled everyone in this room was down for forever or whatever it is. Jim Downey.
I think the very 90s actually focused squirrels. I was dying trying to get the elephant thing out there thanks to the hooks in the chest.
I guess that does. It makes, honestly, this makes me worried now. It makes more sense to me now that Van Lehman has said the thing about elephant ears. So that makes me worry about myself. But I understand that. Like, maybe if it was elephant, even that still wouldn't be funny. But I do remember Dumbo having ears.
Dude, the access to my body I would use if I could find out the other analogies he tried to use in that video.
Oh, yeah. And this is before ChatGPT.
Yeah.
Let's try that as well.
What if he became like way funnier now that ChatGPT is here?
Oh, I guarantee ChatGPT. That's special. There's probably some ChatGPT in that.
Shout out to you guys. We'll cut up that card that's different. Let's see here. Well, we didn't see that last week. Oh, yeah. Look at that. Comedy's among you. Toronto's.
Somebody sent me a clip of a comedian making fun of Callan to his face. He was at a comedy club. I didn't watch the audio. I was doing something. I saw just the video of it, and he goes, "Hey, giraffe," and he's dancing in front of Callan, and Callan spits out. It's a challenge for Callan to water in his mouth, and if you make him laugh, he spits it out. I should have seen that first. But I watched it, and I disliked both Callan and the person who did the impersonation because it was too complimentary. You know, it should be shunning him. So now I don't like that comedian or Callan.
Hey, I want to be like self-aware, but also like really funny, like 6'7" or something like this.
The guy was too good at doing Callan. It was a respectful thing. Like, it was exactly what Callan does in a way that made me feel good.
Man, even drag guys should just went through movies.
Because it was like something callous or callous or something like that. Whatever it was.
You are right. Penny is on my side, and also Blister Fist. I've never seen a hairless ginger flying squirrel movie. There's no bigger daddy.
That's really good.
Good, dude. I actually need to rethink a lot of things.
It's like every argument we have is like, look at what Poop Fart thinks. Poop Fart agrees with me. Herpes Nuts says I'm right. So if Herpes Nuts, Poop Fart, and Open Wound look like I'm right, then I guess you're wrong, bitch.
But Dixie Normans agrees with me.
Dixie Normans. I was saying they agree with me. That's my impersonation.
Yeah. Oh, okay, gotcha. I think Cooney is asleep right now.
I'll be the villain. I'll be the fucking villain in this pod. If I need to. Have the deal. Yeah, as I've switched to, or maybe I always was the
A lot of 7-digit posts, a lot of Joe Rogan stuff. This is what violence looks like. I mean, this guy is really good with Photoshop. There's no way.
Really terrible shirt.
He's that shirt. There's no way. Look how tall this man is. Sitting there.
Let's zoom in on that guy, boss. He loves that Rogan. He loves that Rogan guy.
Yeah.
He's all like, I am Rogan's cool.
I was just like in the club, dude, and I was like watching him do comedy, and then he looked at me and he said that I'm a flying squirrel pussy.
I got front row seats to Joe Rogan. Yeah. And then he locked up my phone.
That motherfucker. This guy over here. He's not laughing. He's there. He's not flashing me ever.
He might be watching it to be doing some stuff on Chains later. He's two of those guys. They're like, okay, I'm not gonna make fun. I'm not gonna make fun of this idiot.
You see Little Orange Chicken too. Cooney needs to drink some rain.
Facts.
I don't like how much this poll's going in your favor. I remember seeing this while I was working. And by working, I mean prostitution. And they say, one of the comments is like, of course, Joanna has the Starbucks bag. Notice that right there? Just some real chefs in the kitchen sometimes, you know?
Yeah. I mean, where this is for his son, maybe his kid's track meet or something.
I pray to God his kids are involved. Imagine they're just cheering on random kids in fucking baseball games. Jesus Christ, dude.
And he wears the shop jersey to it.
Yeah.
But is he wearing a shop? What is the shop jersey? Is it like a joke against I'm shop, or is he wearing it's in his kid number 11, and he's like, look at me, I'm wearing my kid. I made an adult size version of my kid's jersey.
I'm assuming it's travel ball. It's not funny.
I feel like it's too long. I was getting in trouble. Oh, okay.
It's not true.
Yeah.
I was like a concern whenever I make a joke and you go, oh, like you just learned something. Yeah, not
Yeah,
like
definitely.
that was confusing. I was like, oh, they're that young. They do travel ball, t-ball. Look, I'm this late.
Then we went to this party, which was this random house party. Not a big house, just like a normal house.
Would school me on travel ball? That sounded like it would be funny.
I don't know if they have some merchandise.
Michael Irvin's there, he fist
Like,
pumped
is
me.
the shop jersey
I
song?
tell him how much I love you.
Yes, his dad buying one. Is he a bench player? He doesn't really talk about like his involvement in the team.
So you pan out and there's another dad with a jersey and his kid's name or his name on it. I didn't see it. Yeah, nobody's got.
These two
nobody
guys
else
were
has a
there.
jersey.
They just got
I
there for
remember
church.
there.
Baseball.
Also, the other thing I noticed about this is that everyone else is looking somewhere else. He's facing a different way that they're cheering the game, and he's got his back.
It's kind of like Steph Curry.
Maybe he's just
like to try to
like,
upset it.
yeah, we did. We got to run. Yeah, but he was watching, and then he's a guy that likes a crowd, so he's saying, hey, yeah.
Dude.
Could be that. Yeah. But another thing about this, the shop jersey.
Oh yeah,
We have that Timo's hat
Bill
that
Clinton is amazing.
Kevin the Gun gave us. I like it. It's a good hat. I feel weird
Man, I could tell
going
very
out
much.
like to just a restaurant or somewhere with that hat on. I usually just wear it when I'm like walking the dog or driving around. But I'm like, I'm wearing my work. I totally relate to
This
yeah.
money is
He wears his own name on his shit. So he doesn't have a problem at all.
I see people out there who are like, this guy's really crazy.
How about you? Yeah.
that dream was fire.
Funny, dude. I knew it had to come. I was like, that makes me pause for laughter. This guy's really cool. I want to learn more about him. Yeah, and they're like, what do you do? I'm just like, nothing really.
I figured out this prick up routine on a girl.
Let's see.
And I was doing pick up routines with this chick,
What's your podcast about? If they got that
Gene
far
Simmons
into
is
the
driving.
podcast, they know what it's about. Right. But I think it's like just like they want to make sure it's really neat. Not like
I took a little more lunch at a show of his. And I just necessarily do it.
When people ask me,
I didn't tell him what that was. I just thought it was
four
fucked
letters. Pay attention. TMOS. Figure it out. Finally. So that's what I do.
I wish somebody walked away from me today when I told them.
I had a feeling Ray Lewis was there, but I'm not sure.
Oh my God, are you the shop guy?
That fucking dream is amazing.
Yes, I am.
I wish I was joking.
I was picking up these chicks
Someone walked away from you and you told them
at this party
to go watch the show?
or at this club. I was guessing their passcodes
Well, there you go.
and the strategy that they use, like a number strategy or their word and then the numbers.
Chicks like it. Chicks may not be the eyes for Brendan Shop, but you're good. Now you're on my side. Someday.
Chin still has his Glock. We saw this one last time. Oh, yeah, remember this was a big story.
It's crazy that I was picking up chicks. Energy. I remember the pickup way that I got.
Talk about his tongue again this week.
It's talking out. It's funny that Jamar is there too.
And then there are these two
What I
bitches that
didn't
are like
notice about this
work
is
there, and
DZ
they were
was
like,
saying that what is Louis Chinny Gomez got him up there?
no, he was making them laugh, even though they were being bitches.
Oh, we put our shot.
That dream was amazing.
I like that. That's cool. I want to see it. I don't know.
Gene Simmons was right, man. We just drove all around. I told him I want to go to a strip club, which is not the thing that I want to do, but in the dream, that's where I wanted to go. And we never ended up going. We just went to a club, and then we went to just this random house party where Michael Irvin was. People like smoking outside the house, and then Gene Simmons got a bunch of cocaine. I don't know, like a car or something to Michael Irvin, and he was fucking stoked. He had the bag, he was all happy. Dog, he fucking fist bumped me, and he had like two Super Bowl rings on. It was fucking awesome. Just on one hand. I don't know what was on the other hand. They were on like his ring finger and his pointer finger. That's on his ring finger. That dream was wild. That was like the best dream I've had in a long time. I've been having some dog shit dreams. That one was tight as fuck.
This is like your favorite baseball team making a trade you hate. Like, I don't want to see fucking Manny Machado in the LA Dodgers hat. I mean, oh yeah, he hates it. Like, why is he wearing a Dodgers hat? Yeah, well, because they're winning. That's why. Oh yeah. You stay over there with your fucking. Imagine being a Dodger fan, but you're more popular. That's insane to me.
He did say that someone could do like Rogan was friends when he was there at that, right?
No.
Didn't he say that? I think I heard that different. Term to stay up with these things. Who knows?
Because I think that
we've already all seen all these. This one's 6 days ago. Posted by Kurkinski suffered ego damage before and after. Damn. That's crack. Obviously, the crack one's probably the worst, but then the worst is pretty bad too. That's nuts.
The one on the right is, I would definitely say don't post that to my friend or whoever took the big good. But he posted it too.
I mean, when you're deep in that coffee game, dude, this is what you end up looking like. You know what I mean? I have a PTSD myself, so
this is what the taco truck salesman sees. The guy making tacos, this is what's waiting. I need 15 Al Pastor tacos. They look out. They see that.
Everyone on the left is day 1 at the taco shop, and everyone on the right is like day 134 at the taco shop. You're like, the city's going down. Oh, I'm saying like customers.
Oh, yeah.
I hate that sometimes the bits are just like a little off. They know what I'm trying to say, and then you completely. Let's see here. Coffee, we saw that. Legends, 6 Legends on stage 1. Let's see. 8 days ago, don't you forget that shit. Posted my Peter Pierce senior. That's Daddy's number right there, dude. Wow. So funny that he wore it on.
Oh, shit. Like Devil's Assistant, could that be Photoshopped? Yeah.
Probably not.
Yeah, because that's too, like, into the joke.
Yeah. That's wild.
That's funny. Funny that he has to think about that when he, because of the 1.1, he can't wear 11. Somebody, his friend, hey, you're shooting wear 11. Your score on IMDb was 1.1. He's like, okay.
That would be awesome if there's more people in Texas. Not for us. Good God. Oh, the tough thing. Oh, we saw this. We saw that. 2 days ago, Dana White's mom. Time to get one of the P's. Yeah, Ron is wrong. Rogan is next.
That's
Yeah. That's what the ones you're referencing. He's calling pressure cover.
Yeah. Like this morning said somewhere he was at the mothership and like convenient paid for him, but maybe it's not the time.
know what you're talking about now, but that's not Story Wars. Something else. But that's also like skits and bits, dude. It's like he's just not. He's like, you're not allowed to make fun of each other, dude. We're gonna try to do some fucking slimy things. We're gonna, report differently on our IRS forms, and you can't tell anyone about it, dude. It's not funny.
It is funny that he, not only is he the worst comedian of all time, but he also doesn't he doesn't understand basic comedian. That's the whole thing. He makes fun of each other. They all make fun of each other. That's what they do, right? With the civilians, we don't work like. And now Shad is a civilian, so he doesn't get it either. That's a sad thing.
I wish we had like he did.
Oh yeah. Well, here's the thing. He's on Story Wars, right? He's on that now. That's getting your foot wet. That's putting your toes in the water of stand-up. Okay, because everybody on that stage is usually a stand-up comedian.
No.
No?
You got it wrong. Sorry.
Yeah. I mean, look, he's sitting next to Jamar and Ben Kusker. Okay, Mike Racine. That's very close to me. That's about as close as you get without being on stage, walking around with a mic.
This is your face after saying all that.
See, I told you, dude. That's facts. I woke up. I was asleep for most of this. And I'm awake.
We're probably putting you in the burn the boats. I agree with that.
Definitely. The Dodgers had it. To this world.
I don't know if you relate with that. When it literally looks like my team trades for some player I don't want.
What do you mean by that?
Like, you know how Steve Nash came to the Lakers and only played like 3 games? Oh yeah, it's like, God, no, not now. He's old as fuck.
Okay.
You're not gonna win a third championship now?
Right.
This is like my team just made that Restream all the time. Right. Like, no, he was great, Rico Poppy, but I don't know what he's got now.
I want to Photoshop a Dodgers hat on the road in it and Ronda Rousey too, just to make it even more sad.
It does feel weird. Please, no sports briefing, fellas. Makes me want to do more. Well, we're talking about Shab here, who's a baseball coach, dude.
Right, thanks. What are they zooming in on next?
Minnesota. Of course, looking at their Starbucks.
It is kind of funny. It's just a Starbucks bag. Like, why do you get that? Is that a gift? Like, how do you get a big Starbucks bag?
Yeah, it is. Like, you know how it is, like Sephora, they got the small tiny bags. Or like Victoria's Secret, they got the tiny ones.
Yeah.
You know, but if you get a big bag from there, you know the reference here. Okay. What's his name? Fucking Manuel. We did this on the Patreon.
Oh, man. So, yeah, join the Patreon. I need to join the Patreon because I don't even remember that.
Yeah, like, what did you buy at Starbucks that you needed? A fucking industrial sized bag?
Well, I think, so here's what I think about this since we're going to talk about the bag. I think she bought the bag. Sorry. They don't sell bags?
There's no chance. That's a brown bag.
Is it brown?
Yeah.
It looks to me like it's one of those, like, Starbucks, like a, you know, Barnes & Noble has bags that you can get, and sometimes they might even give you that. But I think that they also sell them too. So I think that I bet you Starbucks, unless like, why would they give you a, oh, it's just that bag.
Yeah, it's a to-go.
Oh, man.
I'm fucking right again.
This time you're right.
Flying squirrel pussy.
I'm a bag trip. No, they sell bags there. This is very shop. Actually, you're wrong. No, I'm right. They sell bags. They have big Starbucks bags. Or maybe she's just very nice and she got coffee or something. Think about that.
I was going to say that next. I do. I also do.
They're circling in on this person that got coffee for everybody. Okay, and all of you fucking homeless cats with weird profile pictures of, like you live in your mom's basement. Did you buy coffee for everybody in your son's basement? Plug in? I don't think so. I gave
can't believe that I was there the whole time. Dude, I'll say you're wrong. I think there's no chance you would buy stuff from anyone else. Oh, okay. Like she gets intersected at some of those fucking brains. She's buying coffee. Not a chance, daddy. I mean, look, the bag to the bag. She's like, we get 3.5 cups on the side. That's what she says. 10 toes down. She bought coffee for that old man. That's why he's so happy. That's why everyone's cheering. Because he's like, yeah, I got coffee already, buddy. And Sean's like, yeah. And they're like, ah. They don't care about baseball. There's no coffee in baseball. Or you're swimming. Let's see here. What else do we got? I can't make this up. Oh, yeah, we saw that. Did we see the comments last week? Totally real and organic comments on TFK Shorts. These make me laugh every time. These are posted by Beyond. Dude, thank you for your creative energy. The fucking profile picture. It's just like a summer that I want to join. Your channel has become a source of inspiration for me for interesting topics like quality execution. No chick that's like this is talking like that. They're saying stuff like Savage Fire scored back. Your channel's been a pleasant discovery for me. Thank you for your inspiration and talent. And then what to that? This woman's name is Big Tran Fong. She's a big TFK fan. Fong Big Tran. I don't want to be racist, but does that mean that Chin's buying the box? Oh, because she's Asian? Yeah, I heard that that's not Asian. I can't really tell, to be honest. I wanted to do this the other day because I thought it would be obviously white, but to me, that could be something they could be. Oh my god, they're all I'm just trying. Okay, now it's very clear. Swan, Lynn, Tran, and the other two are very clearly not Asian. Swan, Lynn, Tran, and they're all in family. It's a bunch of sisters. Swan, Flong, and who's it? Swan, Flong, and who? Did you notice that they were all the same name at first? Maybe she goes by Quan. I didn't notice the names, but I didn't notice that Trannon was the name. Trannon it's a family of Vietnamese women that are fans of TFK. Damn, dude. Quan, and Flong, we're watching TFK. Or it could be Ben, Lynn, and who? Maybe Ben is the name. Ben, Lynn, and Quan. They watch together, dude. And that makes sense. They're a family because they all left comments together. So I think this is real. All at the same time. You know, that's cute. That's cute. English is a second language, so maybe a little bit of ChatGPT used to write. But cool. Good for them. Glad that TFK is popping up in Vietnam. Ho Chi Minh City. What's it called? They doxed the truck owner. This one made me laugh, dude. Who the hell is Dr. John Africa? This guy's scared. Pomegranate 84. Joanne Peterson. Jonathan Africa. Hell yeah. I wish I had thought of that. That's a good one. I fucking wish I had photoshopped that. Is this Photoshop? Really? I think so. Or he's just new. But dude, can you imagine you're at a doctor's office and you saw that in a heartbeat laugh? And that guy, I guarantee you at least one patient has asked him, so do you know Shop? I would. Let me see if I can look up his name. If he's a board certified doctor, Jonathan Africa. Cooney hates that. Come on. Jonathan Africa. Sutter Health. He's Asian. I didn't expect that. Wait. Scroll up to the top link. Sutter Health. He's a fat doctor. Oh shit, he'll knock you out real fast, dude. Jonathan Africa fat. Who the hell is John Africa? It should have been the post. Pediatric gastroenterology. Maybe you're not allowed to post the person's face, the wrong person. Give their full name. Yeah. Jonathan A. Africa fat.
That is pretty nice. Man, Lehman's right. He looks more like a barber. Oh, yeah, Jamal. Jamal effort. Let's see here. Is Brenda just boring now? I did read this before. Alright, take a deep breath. I realize I'm a homeless cat and I don't matter. But ever since the move to Austin, he spelled Austin wrong. To follow Papa Toe, I feel there's nothing interesting, exciting, stupid, ridiculous, or worthy of posting. I feel like everything is just lame and he's world now. Coming to the sub lesson, less and less as of late, and really not finding myself interest. No comedy, no shop builds, no more chin fishing, no more truck walk, no more slap work, or manufactured viral moments, no hanging with the boys, no friends, not even baseball dads or your neighbors, no whiskey, no drinking crisp Calabasas mornings, no more trendy dunks, no new grift, not even church or Christian Brenda, no intelligent MMA takes, just boring shit. We've been saying it's the end about 50 times now, and the end never comes. It's just a long, drawn-out process. Stuck in memory somewhere with a slow death that never dies. I don't know how many chicks I've fucked, but I definitely think I've never flipped any trucks. I don't have tattoos of my kids and zombies in my forearms. I don't ramble on about nonsensical topics that I don't know anything about. At the end of the day, I know I do not matter. Yes, that's my takeaway from these dope ass podcasts.
Well, I mean, I think that we should try and do those things. You know, like find out how to flip a trip. Get tattoos of zombies. Ramble on about nonsense. I talked about a Starbucks bag for a minute. That was wrong. And then, yeah, I ended up being wrong at the end. And guess what? That's right. Giraffe. You know, I think it's sometimes you gotta do this stuff. You gotta fucking make a vlog when you get to it. Do donuts in the parking lot if you're the boss. If somebody pisses you off, you try to kill them, then they go, I was just that.
And if somebody talks shit on your boy, you call him a cuck.
Yeah, don't ever let someone talk shit about your friend. Not even like if it's comedian, if it's a show where it's a roast battle. If it's like a roast battle, it's like, roasting my friend, you're off the show, right? So that's my takeaway. I'm done.
You fell asleep here. Let's see. This summer has ruined me. Aerosmith song, I don't want to miss the thing. 1950 soul version looks like French Chop or BTR. This summer has ruined me.
Oh yeah, I've seen that one. Yeah. It's crazy how much it looks like.
Tinto's down. Let's see here. Papa responds to Rona and Pear. Finally, we can see recent stuff. Jamie Kaufman to posting this one. I was wrong, and you know what? I was right. Let's see.
You don't get much. Why?
Kentucky.
Good question. Who else looks like a
That's tight. Dude, license plate totally good prison. Not a bad idea.
I like that. Wipe your ass with Kentucky.
Yeah.
Because you don't like Kentucky.
Because I hate Jack Harlow.
This is Kentucky.
From this, when it's just her speaking at Brett, who's a casual fan, he's going, I think that makes sense. You know, it's one of the problems we have in mixed martial arts is, you know, this is no different than not Netanyahu going to the Boys. Big platform.
So confusing. He says not Netanyahu.
Oh yeah, he's last one.
But like hearing it, like if I was listening to this, I don't know what he's saying because he said not Netanyahu, but Netanyahu has been on Zilla Boys podcast.
Oh man, can you imagine Brendan Shaw talking to ChatGPT? No. They have to then ChatGPT would be like, actually, that's a good point. Can you tell me a man? And he goes, oh yeah, I didn't think of that. You might be. They have to say that so much for Shaw. And Shaw would be like, no, they like ChatGPT. I was right the whole time.
Dude, I'm so much smarter than ChatGPT.
Young boys are great. You're not gonna get much pushback. I don't know if those guys are up to date on the political climate when it comes to that.
He also just says I think he's not going to give any more pushback to Netanyahu. He's saying not going to get a lot of pushback. Okay. Am I redacted?
Play it again.
Martial arts. This is no different than Netanyahu going with the Nail Boys. Big platform, Nail Boys are great. Not going to get much pushback. I don't know if those guys are up to date on the political climate when it comes to that stuff.
He's not Netanyahu.
I was right about this quote.
Or he's abandoned an audience.
It's infuriating that she doesn't make the video.
He's the worst producer.
Yeah, that's it.
That's interesting. Pause it. Here's the other thing I don't get.
Do you think Quan Trong and Fuguan figure themselves to this or no?
This is their favorite. The part he talks about MMA stuff. They're watching and they know everyone's man. I'm just talking about Joe Rogan and MMA. Wong and Ben and Tran. They're big UFC people and they love shop.
Do not get. Where and Joe are close. Other podcasters have, especially in the comedy world, have other comics on, and those hosts are close with Rogan. When you bring somebody on and they throw a jab at your boy, I don't understand how you just let it ride or have fun with it. Oh, what? How you not defending your boy after all he's done for you? Even if he didn't even say so. Say it wasn't Joe Rogan, say it was a lower level guy. If he's one of your boys, I don't understand how you don't defend them or stick up for them.
Pause it for a second. How old do you think that they are if they can continue to do it? Can they do this into their 60s?
Unfortunately, yes.
So, and then a second follow-up question. When they're 70 years old and they're still doing this lock and read and butcher and everything, are they still going to be like, your boy? Like, how can you do that to they're 80 years old and like, your boy? How can they do that to your boy? Old ass shot. Why can they do that to your boy?
It's hard to put an experience to an age, to an 80-year-old person, but it's easier to do when they say fellas. You know what I mean? Like when an old man says, "You want the fellas to have against another son?" He always says fellas. He's like,
Oh, yeah.
sorry.
Akash, yeah. Shout out to Assad in the chat.
Assad is in the chat. It's just going to be rough because I only have one monitor today. And I was right about most of the other things I argued about. But, like when an old person says fellas, sure, we don't say no. But that's how they talk to their moms. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I get, yeah. And then, but boy, yeah, so boy, my boy. I don't know, does Rogan say my boy? My boy. He's my boy. Rogan does vaccine. He's like, I didn't get the vaccine, my boy. I took some ivermectin, my boy. Check out this help me, my boy.
Fella is endearing.
Fella's just kind of funny. We were only eating at Fella's because, Akash, it's one thing to say Fella's jokingly or, hey, what's up with the Fellas? I mean, maybe you get away with that. But not if you're on stage and lecturing, like, fellas, women are stupid, right? Then you're doing, if you're not being ironic, you're so good.
Yeah, Akash was saying, fellas. My girl's a bitch. Stuff like this.
Yeah.
And also doing blacks.
Yeah. What Shab is doing in this clip is just explaining stuff that's very simple, and then coming to a thing that's a huge overreaction. He's like, all right, listen, as if we don't understand this already. He goes, all right, listen, Rogan and Bert are friends. And then a gigantic pause in between what he says next. So if a guy comes on the podcast and he talks shit about Rogan, it's like these weird pauses in between. Is he okay? I just don't get it. I don't get how you would let someone talk about your boy like that. I mean, that's cooked.
Yes, you do it long enough.
Yeah, I guess I gotta do it long enough. It's, you want to talk. That's a good point. I want to talk because I feel weird.
talking about something for that long. It's a weird fucking bit. Here's my deduction. All right. Your boy watches his boy, Andrew Schultz, go on tour. Right? Facts. And what did they come another Andrew Schultz talked about how it's not fun. Yeah. Next show he does. Same thing. Yeah, I do that. So the reason why I'm pausing, fuck you by the way, because he's doing sure, of course, he's very good. It's because like everything he does that. Oh wait, no, I didn't know. The dolphin is stiffing. I would have laughed just sitting at it. Dolphin's back. He's basically so tired tearing Andrew Schultz and stopping to make sure he gets it right. That's funny. That's what he's doing.
Okay, see, because I knew already the Schultz thing of like, yes, he's copying Schultz or whatever, but I didn't realize he went deep into this. You were saying he's trying to remember how to copy. So it's oh man, that's so embarrassing. You're stealing, but then you're copying. I'm doing it exactly right. Am I mimicking Andrew Schultz in that?
That fucking dolphin ball's out of control now. Oh yeah, it's crazy. It's really becoming a dolphin.
It sounds like a dolphin. If today, when I was leaving work, everybody's like clocked out, and I go, you guys want to see something funny? Those are stressed out. And they were like, sure. And I took the water bottle, I did the thing, and the one guy didn't see it. He goes, is that? It's not like a dolphin. I didn't look at a dolphin, he just did. It really does sound like a dolphin. It's the worst water bottle of all time. I know I've said this before. It's just so bad. I was looking for a cheap water bottle because, shocker, I missed it. My girlfriend wanted a water bottle for some like concert that she went to. She was like, she said they're only selling it for this amount. So I'm looking for something cheaper than that, but really it's just like a concert thing. So I'm looking for those cheap ass things. I find one that's like that price. And she's like, I don't want that. I mean, I just was saying what the water bottle costs here. And I go, oh, and then I did the dolphin. I know it's not made to tip up Italicizer because Gerardo told me that after I bought it. You're not supposed to tip it up. Oh. It's got, I'm going to sneeze. Falling apart. All right. Dude, I could be on that show. You're a flipper, dude. I'm going to age myself. Or a flipper. No. You know Flipper? Flipper was a classic show about a dolphin that saves whistles.
Okay, I remember that. I was too lost in the bit where there was another guy that does a dolphin ball.
Flipper, look over there. British Shop is his hamstring is broken. Torn. Oh my God, Flipper, look at those kids in that car. Somebody's got to pull them out and ask them if they see Moana. You know what I don't remember about Flipper is here. Oh, thank you, Southside. It towards a new model. I'll fucking find you and kill you. How did Flipper save people if he's only in water? Was he just, what's it? I don't remember how that show worked. I'm gonna just how did Flipper save people? Because dolphins are only in water. Also, we know that they focus on Flipper, and this is, what's even more crazy of it is that I can't believe I've never thought about Flipper and Flapper. And the other day in Hollywood, ever heard of it? I was driving down the street, and there's a new, I don't know if it's new, there's a restaurant called Flipper, and it's a pancake. It's a
side. You can choose your friends, can't choose your relatives. The accommodation of life.
That's right. Yeah, that's the guy from music. No, I guess I cracked that and thing.
The food is unusual. You want your spaghetti eyes with or without? Without what? Antibiotics. And there's not a friend in sight. There's gotta be some mistake. You cannot be my uncle. Until today.
Say it again before the dolphins are doing it, right?
Dick, you cannot be my uncle. Until today.
That's what Elijah would heard. Dolphins are cool, man. I don't think they fuck people. I like dolphins. I think dolphins are chill. If I can swim, I can swim. Look, I can swim. I can swim. Don't think I can't swim, bro. I can swim. If I can swim really good, I would swim with dolphins. Like I'd swim out in the ocean and swim with them. He's laughing at me like this motherfucker can't swim.
What's his name? His name is Flipper. Now Sandy's finally met his match.
He's gonna fucking dude. Dolphins fuck people.
Jump. And together, they're about to discover just how deep a friendship can be.
This is the movie. I'm talking about the show from the 60s. We don't need to watch it. But I'm just saying, how does Flipper save people? This has gone off the rails. It has nothing to do with shot. I just don't get it. I just, is he only saving people that are drowning? That makes sense.
Watch our Patreon. We're gonna review Flipper.
You make funny, yeah. Like, because I've talked about Flipper this much, like a bunch of people. My sister just canceled raising Flipper time.
It's such.
Flipper's so good.
I wipe my ass with Kentucky.
Cock behavior, I don't understand. I'm not saying he needs to get in a fist fight with Rhonda. I'm not saying these other comedy podcasters have to die on the hill and defend the boy. But what you're not going to do is come on my platform and throw jabs at one of my friends. I don't understand that. Even when I was at the mothership, people throw jabs at close friends of mine, and they jab at anybody. And
So that's why I was
people would laugh, and I just shook my head and was, I'm not jumping into it. I'm not adding to it. Having fun now, man. And that's not my show. If it was in here, I'm like, hell no, edit that shit. No, we ain't having that.
Yeah, Jim's like, how do I edit?
It's like that.
Maybe it's not.
That'd be funny if Jim did that for them.
It'd be funny if he edited it.
I don't give a fuck. If I came out and go and show my rape with certain friends of mine, I don't give a fuck. That would be two great views. Not what I do that. I don't give a fuck. It's not happening. Go on somebody else's platform. But when she sees all this backlash, she sees so much resentment. Part of it is some of it your own doing. So the way you handle Holly Holm loss, the way you handled the PR before the Amanda Nunes fight, the way you disappeared after.
What he's doing with the speech that he's giving is very cringe. The whole is what you think you're supposed to say. Kind of like if you was a boss or something, and he goes, "What we're not going to do." If your boss says that, quit. Yeah, that's a crazy person. All right, here's what we're not going to do. Y'all are not going to come in here. You just tell your staff what they should do. Say, here's how you do it correctly. You made this mistake, so this is what you do to correct it. We're not going to do this. That's what he's doing. I understand. I understand it's a show. He's got to be entertaining. And listen, I'm entertained. I like it.
No. What we're not going to do is make dolphin noise with our water bottle. Oh, really? Okay. Wait. You're getting way too good at it now, dude. You go home and practice. You tell me.
This should be the show right here. We're doing a dolphin show. That's the next one. 10 minutes of dolphin.
10 minutes of fucking defense.
I'll get you one. Maybe I should get you a water bottle that sounds like a different You're just very redacted.
I want that bottle now, though.
The sound of C says, yeah, you should get this one. At least good hydrated. Jokes on you.
Yeah,
Just look at this water. I did not have enough water.
mine kind of makes a dolphin wild noise, but it sounds like a drunk dolphin.
What does that sound like? It's like maybe someone peeing at what we did. It sounds like exactly peeing.
It's like a bong.
Or a bong.
You just see a lot of guys pee. Let's see what's
You try explaining to him.
You like to go in the bathroom and watch fellows pee.
Bean Dippin' Beanie dropping facts on liberals posted by Dandy Kaufman 2. Bong for sure. Missing the single bee. Says it was squirrel. Flushing toilet.
Watch yourself fall asleep if you just watch it. Flushing toilet, this kind of stuff.
Yeah.
See? Flushing toilet, guy peeing, right? In school, all you learned was elemental pee. You like to go in the bathroom and watch fellows pee. That was an Eddie Milhouse.
Let's see it.
If you try explaining to a liberal that slavery was wrong, we all hate that, we all agree. Did you also know that slaves were entitled to work extra shifts to make money? Some slaves were paid, and not all slaves worked in fields. They'll call you a racist once upon a time. I'm not praising it, I'm telling you about the history. His wife's freedom. How does that make sense, right?
Cowbell water. We can't see it. So I ding, ding, ding.
They're saying they can't see
You guys want to see Tim Pool? Okay. I was trying to
show us the pro-slavery guy now.
Hey, producer guy. Hey, Gordo. Changing the name.
Wasn't it only like 3 to 6% of actual people that owned slaves?
Oh, yes.
Yeah, people think it was like 100%. Everyone had it. It's like less than 3% actually.
Yeah,
It's terrible. Later on, we had the great Tim Pool on. Timmy and us go on for about 2 hours. So hopefully you enjoy the podcast as of now. If you want the full 2-hour interview with Tim Pool, head on over to the Patreon.
I know. I think we watched it before, but I don't.
You don't disagree?
Yeah, I mean, listen, they were spitting facts, obviously. But I didn't realize the absurdity of him suggesting that people think everyone had slaves. I know that's an exaggeration, but it is kind of funny that people think everyone.
I think it's funny for somebody to think that. Yeah, be like, whoa, dude, in 1700, every single person had a slave.
Just think about that mathematically. It doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, because people need to be slaves in order to be like, what? There has to be people being slaves, so that's about 50%.
Mathematically, think about it. I mean, this is, and tell me if I'm wrong, because I'm very this guy. I'm going to be a numbers guy. If everyone had a slave, then the majority population would not be anywhere near what it is. Because that would mean that everyone, like multiple slaves, that would mean that wouldn't make any sense. Yeah, but it's not. Back to the dolphin.
Alrighty, let's see here. We're firing on all 50 cylinders. More on Mamba flipping out on Antigua mid-innings. That's a lot going on here. Posted by Busy Middle 8108. This sounds very interesting. What do you think he's going to flip on his son about?
Wait. Read it one more time. Sorry, I was reading this.
Oh, he's flipping out about his son, middle of the game.
Oh, maybe he got struck out by a fat kid.
But yeah, so he's in a slump, and I kept saying, O'Connor was in a slump, Ben's he's all in a fucking slump. Will Smith was in a slump. Fucking that's nuts, he's in a slump. I'm just listening on slumps on slumps on slumps. Yeah, finally. He literally opened towards him with him. He's horrible. But it's all good. His club's good. So I'm guilty on his I'm just dealing with a lot tonight.
I took it out on Tiger from his team. I royally fucked up. I royally fucked up. I royally fucked up.
baseball dad.
Time to be shaking again.
Then you choke flip.
Baseball. Listen to this. Don't talk. That's not true. What do you mean? I'm not big. I'm not like the over here.
You're hiding in the bushes. I heard you tell that story on the story. It was very funny.
Oh yeah, but no, I'm not like shouting at team for But this is usually I don't say anything because you said no dad has ever said something where it's improved the kid's fucking game. I know this. I know how
Dad's never saying anything where it's improved the kid's game.
No, you are bringing attention to me. You put more pressure on me. So I just stay quiet. I don't say shit. And then T, his back's been off the 12, so I'm trying to remember it now. I'm dealing with the pressure from Billy, which we can do. I have all this shit going on, and then he dropped his pop fly, which is a routine pop fly, and then he didn't hustle. He walked to the ball, and there you go. And now, hey, I got my pitch. But now I'm going to say something now. It ain't about me. You can't stroll.
That's so disgusting.
There you go.
Oh no, come on. It's just, oh yeah, what is that? That is disgusting. It's yeah, ponytail kind of pony shop. I think it's more of a mohawk. Oh wow, mohawk shop.
Now, hey, I got my attention. Well, now I'm going to...
That could be something else. Man, I was zooming in that. It looks like a it looks like a pimple that needs to be popping on it. Welcome back to Pimple Popper. Pimple Talk. That's disgusting. Yeah, you got a little blackhead on your back too. It doesn't. It looks like a gigantic on the back of his head. Like a cartoon. He like Wally kind of like it's like Reeves. Oh, facts. All that happens on all podcasts are scroll. That's a scroll. I love it. Let's go for it. Let's see.
Say something now. It ain't about me. You can't stroll to the ball. My thing was hustle. You can't stroll to my last name. Turn from Mr. Hustle. But, you're going to walk it. We're playing against 12. You're going to run my one, and you're going to you're Joe Cool. Let me introduce you to Big Brown. Now it's not popping out.
Maybe not even ironically, it might just be very funny. I want one of my friends to say that about their kid. They get mad at their kid. I'll let you Big Brown. A beer joke here. What? You said that? That's awesome. To kids. Oh, my bad. You're joking. Okay.
You're Joe Cool.
I want to say it. Yeah. Oh, I didn't know you guys were Joe Cool. Okay.
Let me introduce you to Big Brown.
Let me introduce you to Mom. You kids are Joe Cool. Okay. Well, let me introduce you to Gerdo. Here comes Renato. Let me introduce you to Delonzo. I guess way to introduce me. Oh yeah. All right. Well, let me introduce you to Big Brown. God damn, dude. That's terrible. I'm gonna be a baseball coach. This is like a part of a documentary after M words and S words himself. Yeah, his whole family. Definitely. Yeah, it's like what turned out to be whatever the fuck. There were signs. Welcome to Big Brown. People didn't notice anything wrong, because if you look back at the footage, it's like it was Big Brown. Older. Let me introduce you to Big Brown. I don't want to do this for real because I feel like I would fuck with the kids. But it would be kind of funny to just play this character as a baseball coach at 8
act like him. And I go, oh, anybody think they're Joe Cool? Joe or Joe Cool? Introducing the big white. And I'm just like, yeah, he didn't get shit. Oh, that kid, I go to the other team. I go, oh, look at the other team. I really don't use those bad kids. You know, it's bad. I want to do that. The kid's fucking huge. We are not. This is serious, okay? Look, a lot of you, I can see your dads aren't very athletic, all right? Like your dad is. I get it. I get why you're not trying, but you with your dad, like that's a hot guy. That's a big guy. Goddamn big guy here. That man looks like a fucking giraffe.
That was on top shot. See, I was big red. And I know I'm huge and loud like us a lot. So I pulled him outside the dugout, and I forgot. I saw red. And I forgot. He's over. He's the only one I saw red, and I said something I shouldn't have said, and I forgot his team was listed. I was conditional. Just one of those things. We'll be separated from your mother, and you will coach the team anymore. I apologize this morning, everybody. I apologize last night. I apologize to Tiger. Because it's, when you do that, he doesn't go, oh, no doubt. Oh, okay, I'm going to do better. He goes, I'm even more embarrassed. You're going to embarrass me for my fucking team as that. And he goes, shut down. Now I'm going to shut down. Oh, you thought that was bad? Check this out. Now I'm going to apply no effort. He's like, it's fucking.
Dad, I've already been made fun of as the guy whose dad is a gigantic growth on the back of his neck. And now you've done this to me. You have a giant pimple on the back of your neck. Dad, the kids keep saying, pop your dad's pimple. Your pimple on the back of your neck has hair on it. It's like another head. So Joe Rogan's head is like, oh, you want to be Joe Cool? Well, I'm Big Brown. I'm a big pimple guy.
Oh, I'll get you embarrassed. Oh, boy. I royally fucked up. His team still did their thing. Yeah. And
so you did the right thing. I think so. I mean, you got to get sometimes if they walk to the ball or whatever. Yeah. That's just every baseball team. If I tell my kid to take out the trash and it's not running, I'm going to fuck him up. Dude. Yeah, brother. Yeah, I'll be like, oh, Joe Cool's taking out the trash. I'm big trash. That's Joe. What's Joe Cool up to tonight? Not taking that trash I see. Let me introduce you to the small team. I bite my kids. I'm going to bite my kids. Let me introduce you to Sharpie Ass. All right, this is what I'm a big call in combat. Mighty Morphin Water Dickies. Just terrifying. It's weird, yeah. I heard this is the new season of Stranger Things. It's not in frame, but she's more like a Starbucks bag than she's not. Yeah. She's just drinking. She's going in that picture. Because it's hot. I'm going to search the whole internet for a Starbucks bag and then buy it and then bring it here. Just go to Starbucks, they'll give you one. No, I want a bag that oh, you want to be Joe Cool, huh? Let's see here. Okay, finally some deleted. Posted by Chin Fuller Flips. At least someone finally said it. Oh, this is great. I saw this. Sit up, Brenda. I'm a frog, dude. You let me sit like that when you just were shit. I like that part a lot. I'm a frog. Yeah, that's such a classic. I'm a frog, dude. This is when Brendan's at his best. I actually like him because he's so. That makes no sense. He's definitely done stuff like that before. I like when he's playing. Nah, man, I'm a frog. Yeah, right. Oh, let me introduce you to Big Frog. Sit up, Brenda. I'm a frog, dude. You let me sit like that when you just wear shorts. By the way, thanks for wearing pants. Yeah, for real. Your balls was out. Next thing I'm wearing a skirt. What happens if I don't keep going? Go ahead. He's one of the best podcasters ever done. He will not say anything. And when called out, just after, he's like, oh, that's all I got. Because D'Elia did like an unnatural pass. If D'Elia didn't keep going, it would grind the show to screech. I wonder if he came up with Joker.
was trying to say Joker.
Why did you the Joker?
Yeah. Nah, dude, I'm wrong.
You go to church on Sunday.
This is Brian is officially Christian by dating off too.
On the history of the Red Rocks. Yeah. And what's the thing to do right now? It's so great because the pastor was talking about this kind of stuff, keep it going, you know. It's these life lessons that they're all in the Bible. And then we take our kids, 3.5 and 1.5, and my 3.5-year-old is learned to hear these stories. But within the stories, there's this great message. And he'll come out with that great message. Texas, they church differently. I'm from the East Coast, I've never seen it.
Oh my god, dude, that's so funny. Yeah, we'll say the Great Hopapa. Dallas is North Korea with a church. Many churches. Dude, that's so funny. He also says, like, East Coast church is different. Oh, fuck. Because it's funny because, you know, he would ever go to church out here in LA. Oh, yeah, he was back in the same point.
My 3.5-year-old is learned to hear these things.
This is like atrocious, dude. I don't know why it is sometimes.
When you go to church on Sundays, we go to Red Rocks. And kids, 3.5 and 1.5, and my 3.5-year-old is learned to hear these stories. But within the stories, there's this great message. And he'll come out with that great message. Texas, they church differently. I'm from the East Coast, I never went to church. I was a little bit far away from God. But also, you go to church in the States, and it's a priest basically talking at night. It's all, you know, you're formal, singing songs to the future pastor. And everybody says dress cool. Dress cool as shit. We got a band, we got a rock and roll band. I like it. I'm like it. I mean, it was so casual. People in tube tops. My wife, she comes from the East Coast, dresses up for church. She didn't go to church at all. She was like, oh, a little formality here.
Chicks have the kids at the church and for God.
100%. Oh, I'm a man of God. I'm a man of God.
So you go to church with the chiefs. You're true, son. Go to church.
It's a social good time. Yeah. Hey, I go there, it's a concert. It's not really worship. It's more like, let's go there, I'll hear a great sermon,
And then you'll talk.
and then you hang out afterwards. They got coffee, they got snacks. Texas is a Christian country. We're Christian country. Okay? I'm a man of God.
And that church you go to is bullshit.
No, it's not.
Yeah, you can't have a happy hour on
See, when the Red Rock started in Denver,
Yeah, man.
it's a good church.
Bullshit.
I'm a big fan. I was just surprised at how much casual
You know, feel that way.
I will tie. Not yet.
Well, Sean hates casual stuff. I just don't get it, dude. You know, he asked him if he gives money, and then shortly after asking him, he licks his lips. I can't really push it again. Well, it's probably a nervous tick of some kind. You know, and Bob, or maybe it's some sort of podcasting trick that we just don't know about, dude. Yeah, we obviously don't know it. Oh, yeah, come on, guys. What is that? What do you guys knew this was coming because somebody likes to run away? Yeah, I mean, if, would you do this amount of likes if you were saved by Flipper? Yeah, would you? Okay. Yeah, I mean, best times, you know. I'm kind of thirsty. I haven't had enough water today. I'm dehydrated. Oh man, we got 5 likes for our little I don't know why I said that Flipper thing. Listen, I'll turn the sound on. The really annoying sound. I'll do it again. So Brian's a Christian. POV Brendan Shaw finally makes a good comedy by the ship posted by Nicholas Lives. He's always good. Yeah, flagged. Oh, geez, man. I thought you said they always get me.
always laugh at the fucking Vince McMahon. Those kids crack me up. Anytime Vince McMahon does it, one of these things, or in any other kind of meme, and dying laughing. That guy's a clown.
Yeah. I never was into wrestling, but I know for a fact that the WWE is very, very stingy with their copyright. That's always been a Dodger fan, being person by Philadelphia 76. I mean, like I said, dude, imagine ever wearing Padres gear and saying
He wears every team, man. Like, he has no. He likes sports. He's like that meme where it's just fucking the guy Rob Lowe wearing the NFL helmet. It took me a while, but I got there. Oh my god! I like for a split second there, I could have been a fucking literally like if somebody was in front of me and I had a knife, I would have stabbed him. I was like, what is he talking about right now? Rob Lowe in a football hat? You're saying the fucking squirrels don't make sense? The squirrels don't make sense, but I'm also explaining I have reviews and I'm tired.
Did the Rob Lowe football hat thing make sense?
Yeah, let's give this a try. Let's give this one a try.
And was the pause before effective?
And did I do that on purpose?
I think you did.
I didn't do the pause on purpose. That was a brand.
And the all caps is necessary.
No, thank you.
Thank you. Okay, I'm not crazy. Okay.
Oh, you guys still get that NFL hat? Okay, all right, we'll see how long the sound is.
I thought you had that. I'm like, wait, no, that's a Diet Coke.
Could you imagine if someone, what if you found out I could just make that noise like I do in the deck?
I did not see that, Zach FL. The chat has mass grade. We don't understand you. Let's see here. Okay. This is posted by Term Exclusive. Pull the fuck up. Yeah. This has been nuts. Alright. So back to when Shop promised to fly fans out to LA for subscribe to the Big Boy YouTube channel. Posted by Papacito Vera.
We're picking a winner at 20.
I'm wearing a different hat, by the way.
This goes not like this, Rob.
I think that's LA's minor league team.
5K subscribers, which we're at 20 now, so that should be any week now. Circuit 25. We're going to pick one fan, fly to LA, work out with me and the boys at Zoo Culture, sit in on a podcast where it's find a kid, king of state, pull the bell, food truck, tell about his Viking community.
Dude, nobody wants to go to 5 shows. Yeah.
You pick. It's your choice. It's every 25, so someone get flown out. At damn near 50,000 subscribers, we said every 25,000 we're going to fly a fan out. So it's long overdue. We randomly picked our boy, Sheldon.
Randomly picked our boy.
Ramley sounds like that old, like Game of Thrones. Ramley did it.
Ramley bolted one.
Overdue. We randomly picked our boy, Sheldon. If I say fly out, I mean he took a long drive from Orange County. There's no plane. Shut up. He's here. He's working out with the boy.
I can't get
That's great. That clip was randomly funny. Alright, let's see here. Pro Amalgam video. Whitney Cummings deleted her response to the VR Comedy Festival in Crystal Lake. This is a segment that was cut out of the podcast posted by Dan President Me. I think we watched this on one of our shows. We have like 15 shows.
That's where I did start talking about the Comedy Festival. I can see that they got Whitney Cummings of dresses. That masterful. You know what? I don't think I need a dress if you guys have it all figured out. I think you guys got it.
It's funny to turn her off. Yeah, she says. Peter Gooch Sr. posted this one Netflix redacted Gates. Yeah. Did you see that? That was Christian. Remember when you weren't on the live? He came in here and he
That is funny. If it was done on purpose, it'd be so funny. Like you were gonna strong games, dude. So that would be kind of funny. Kill people. Yeah, exactly.
Cool story. This was posted today. Rogan specialist still on the wall of fame, apparently.
Or if you saw like a murderer and he was really strong on the news, you know, it's in games.
There you go. You got that saved it. I'll put the first one out. Dazzling Rabbit 633 posted this one. I don't know if you caught what I just said right now, but the special still on the wall of fame. That's right. That's right. Strange times. Let's get it's right there. Right there. That one. Remember, I don't know. Do you remember do you follow? Are you following what's happening? No. Elton Greenberg's videos. He's like, they have a wall of fame, a lot of best specials. For some reason, Joe Rogan puts it. And then a follow up, like one of the other dystopian comedy videos. He's like, I think he saw my video because he took me down.
Oh, I don't remember that. Yeah.
So apparently the narrative is that it's back out now. It's Joe Rogan, pumping that violence out his day, busting down nuts into portraits of himself on his films.
I mean, maybe the Elephant Graveyard is Joe Rogan. Fucking Joe Rogan's like, here's Nick Ground, but I mean,
Welcome to 4 Foot Below the Ground. Bombing on Fox News posted by Almond Butter 77. I'm not sure what when it comes to military dying.
Haven't they been through enough?
That game, boy, that works too much. Alright, they see here. Papa Bird exposes kids who be pro athletes in whatever sport they select. Morning long baseball dad rant. Posted by Danny Kaufman, too.
But the one thing I don't co-sign to people, it's just a game. It's just a game to you. To me, it's life. To me, it's a way of making a living. And they have the genetics where they can make a living doing whatever sport they choose. If they put in the effort, they can do that. That's the gift they were given. So, if your son thinks it's a game, and he's a
Brendan Schaub is the worst person to have a true intervention.
Why are you saying that?
Lord forbid, this is what my imagination can do. In fact, Lord forbid one of his kids ends up just in the shitters. Shooting meth out of a glass vein and it's fucking neck or something like this. But heroin, something like this. Yeah. And then Schaub's on the dais, or whatever they call it, the intervention. He's in one of those chairs and he's just like, you had a body, buddy. You could have been big, buddy. Bubba. Oh, you want to be Joe Cool? You want to be doing heroin on the streets? I'm Big Brown.
Yeah. And he's dressed in the jersey. He's like a shot jersey on. And the intervention.
He's coaching Garland kids.
He shows up late. He's like filming. And then my son's intervention, he's like on meth. He's like,
Tiger's going through, dude.
tell me, like, you show up and talk to him. I wonder how I'm going to show up. Okay. Oh, fuck, I'm at the wrong one.
True. God, I don't know who this is. Said, kind of a fan of Ashley now, calling with me out everywhere. Who's Ashley?
Yeah, we don't know who Ashley is.
God. We both don't talk about she answers. I want to hear, I don't know when we talk shit about Wendy. Okay, listen, Reddit did not make sense. Okay, so I'm going to end the poll there.
Okay. All right, I'll agree. Oh, it's that time.
What the hell? I got to look this up. I'm sorry. Well,
oh, dude, her whole family hates her. Yeah, that's true. I forgot. Oh, gosh, I must have forgotten.
Yeah. What did she say?
I think she was saying, no, I don't know. I've never heard of her. That would be such a way of like derailing it. It's like your sister Sarah comes in. It just doesn't even exist. Oh, that actually looks like it.
Where is she talking shit about?
The Dabbleverse.
So I wanted to realize something that is a well-known fact is that you create a habit, good or bad, but break a habit.
I got a good feeling. I'm waiting for God's comment. Dabbleverse, exactly. Wait, are you guys fucking with me?
said that because it said dabbing on the screen. Maybe it's the dabbers. It's like a stuttering John thing. I don't really know what it is. That's a Robbie Goodwin said it once.
Let's see. Win, lose, or draw is exciting to get ice cream. You're in circles around it. You're not going to be able to compete. Now, while they're young, it's a game, it's all good. Yes. Now I'm saying if your kid has that same heart, same fucking blood running through his body.
How many times did they hit your chest as your heart? Real question, by the way. Sometimes a lot. You gotta fucking figure it out. It's funny, the guy that always plays skate, because I mean, this guy is talking about on skate. If anything, he's an expert. Oh yeah, he's an expert on skate.
It's like, no, we're here to win. When I see Tiger, I go, dude, how did the home run get fucking lost? Boom, that's what I want. That's what I want. You don't want the kid, again, I get it, maybe it's different in your household. You don't want the kid who loses like that, it's just a game, I don't care. But if your child's of that mind, it's just not a game. It's not okay to lose all the time.
Is it though?
I'm doing something crazy there right now. I'm sounding like a guy that's encouraging the kid, yes.
I hated losing. That was terrible. I was so bad, but I acted like that. I was like, doesn't matter. But I should have been used to losing. I think God let us down over our clothes and looking for a common still. And I think, fuck you, God. You missed. Wait. Your head's gone wild. Yeah, I saw that earlier, yeah. What do you think about that? Well, I think it's a great play on words. Only a smart, a cool dad person. Your head's gone wild. Truck walk gone wild. Food truck. That would be a fucking sick ass shirt. Truck walk gone wild. Straight up. Hot chicks ask you, what's the truck walk? You're so fucking dick. Walk my truck. You're so funny dick. And on the back it says that too. It's like the girl, not the girl asks, like, if you're asking for long, and just as thick letters, just as if you're asking what the truck walk is, it's what you walk into the truck walk. Something else what you do. Hey, yeah, so, yeah, I got your number right. Gerard's clearly not calling the therapist. He's not calling, so I was calling. We can talk about that. That would be better. I'm on the phone with your therapist. Yeah, no, Gerard definitely has to come in. Oh man, I stay by it. Check out merch store coming soon, folks. We ain't got no merch.
I'll even tell tight sometimes when you're having a hard time, whatever.
You're got wild. It was so funny if you was actually fully your name, like your real name, like Gerardo Gone Wild. And it's like, you know how they have like a Sharpie sometimes writing it? I was gonna go there, but that makes sense. Like, it's a thick red Sharpie and it's thick red lettering. But like, it's just like off the side. It's finished writing it down. It's like a show like Girls Gone Wild. It's a show like that. Big Bus. Yeah, so Big Taxi. Let's see. Big Driving School. That's so weird. Brendan Bus. We tried to get Bus. We're like creepy dudes. Who wants to get on the Brendan Bus? I pull up in a bus to some chicks. I'm like, you right? You want some coffee cake? So you're driving? Like, so like, we'll give you $100 to someone. All right, I've got it. We always say, don't say coffee cake. We don't say this stuff in the pod. I already said it.
Dancing bear. Yeah, dancing bear. That would be so gross. No, I would want to see that. That's like a hairy bear. That motherfucker's hairy for a bear. Gerardo's apartment. That Mike's apartment. I'm actually no Gerardo. Cash cab. Cootie cab. The cash cab guy follows everybody. Bailey. Yeah, he follows me. Anyone who's ever done comedy somehow, Jonathan Bailey follows them. I don't know why. Yeah, the Cash Cab's a good show. Backroom. What is it? Casting Couch? Backroom podcast. He's called Casting Couch. He's Casting Couch. Heard about Girls Gone Friend. Podcasting Couch is good. It's not that funny. I don't know about that. Girls Gone Friend.
There it is. I'll go, dude, we can go back to rec, but it can be all fun and games and hot dogs and fucking butts. But again, the juice is worth the squeeze. If this is what you want to do, this is what we got to do. Yeah, let's ride that. All right, let's do it. Split cages. I never asked Tiger to put in extra work. Never. Him or Bossy, never. They have to ask me. And I'm down to do it at 6 o'clock, 2 o'clock, 11 a.m., 7 a.m., 5 a.m., midnight. You got dad who's down. That's the difference. Hey, let's get working. Whatever work you want to do, I'm complete. I'll cancel whatever. When I was a kid, the kids and dads that played extra work did the best. Went pro, played in college. That's just, you get out of the game what you put into it. So if you put into it, it's just a game. Let's go get some ice cream.
You get from Girdles Gone Wild what you put into it. Yeah. If a girl's on Girdles Gone Wild, like that's who you're with. Okay. Right. Down for whatever you're doing, guys. If you want to take Adderall, let's do it. Let's go trust it.
If you get a regular job and you're happy, fuck yeah, dude, good for you. It's an easier life. You know? If your kid's of that mind, fucking run with it, man. Because you got one. And you're super fortunate.
Right. Nice. Hell yeah, dude. Well, I think it's been that time of the show, dude, because
somebody got the list.
Halfway through that fucking clip, I was dead in the brain. Oh, yeah. We also have not hit 100 elections. Yeah, dude. That's fucked up. Yeah. I mean, I don't think it's necessary, but you can do it. Oh, the water thing? I was just going to do it because I wanted to do it. Oh, cool. Yeah. It's not even me laughing anymore. You can hear it. Oh, fuck, man. Yeah, dude. I mean, we got to some really good stuff this episode. Yeah. Was I really tired in the beginning? I'm sure. Yeah. You just got off the Brendan bus. I was just on the Brendan bus. I had to do a lot of Brendan, if you know what I mean. All right? Fiance doesn't like that. I say, it's part of the job. I bought the Brendan bus. I'm not going to not use it. Yeah. Okay, but I'm like, what's the guy's name? Netanyahu? What am I not? Yeah. You think he's going to put sugar all over his own dick and lick it off himself? Look, okay. Not going to sugarcoat it for you. My doctor told me to stop eating sugar. You got to stop going to the doctor. I know. That's part of the problem. Yeah, Dr. Croft. Oh, shit. 2 S words. S words. Oh, shit. 2 S words. He's one of the rappers, too, dude. He's dropping his raps over on the Discord. Oh, nice. Yeah. Cover more bases than Chompies ever could. Nice. Sports talk and truck vlog. What's with man leaving in the sports talk? Should we spend like 30 minutes on sports talk? No. Kind of a big one, James. That's how dare you. The Blue Jays lose. Good night, I want to see the couch when you get up. The dividends must be great. Hey, come on. Hey. Who is this person? It's like it's Mooch's sister. I bet it is. We'll see this person. I don't know. still fans of the show. Yeah, you're
Damn it. That's so funny that I locked it and I couldn't get it open. I was trying to be like, damn, it's right up my face. Matthew, thank you.
Thank you, Matthew Ellison. Woman one.
Yeah, but I think a lot of women join this podcast to enjoy it. Gerardo thinks that they're men, but
Well, they are until they're not.
you're a bot. Chicks love us. God's a chick. She likes it.
If chicks love us, then why when they come in my apartment and see 3 cameras, they go, "What the hell is this?"
They don't see 2 red chairs.
Yeah.
I guess I gotta go to my room. I don't have a room. So.
Well, I mean, we could sit in the red chairs and go up. It's fucking whack.
Chairs. You don't want to do that. I think you probably want to sit on my creepy bed. It's hot in my apartment. It's hot. It's hotter in my room. Like, it's not weird. There's, you don't have to do anything. Just boxers, like, whatever you got under that. Wear that.
We go to my room, but I usually take my shirt off here.
Is it cool if, like, I mean, it's a little hot. Probably we do like a shirtless Friday.
Adam, great idea. You guys want to do a 24-hour AB surprise live stream? It's only right. It's impossible because it's Gadoosh everywhere.
I was talking to a fan. Why are you going to dolphin me? This is helpful. This is kind of like a compliment. This is how I just start the podcast. Like, I'm strapped to fucking
Nice. All right, y'all. Well, we're going to get out of here now. I think it's about time when we hit 15 dolphin wells in one episode. Love you guys. Thanks for all the likes. I bet one of you has that type poster in your bathroom. Yeah, to you. Like an
type different kinds of food.
No, an emoji. Like an emoji.
Oh, no.
No. I barely put 2 paintings up that I drew myself.
I'll tell you what drawer has in the bathroom. It's a weird thing that says keep your booty clean. Don't let the move it.
He's never heard of a tushy.
Yeah, but it also says keep your booty hole on it. Right. So people go in there and that's what they say.
Right.
I didn't even see that said tushy. I say keep your booty hole clean.
Yeah, and
You don't want that there.
you come out here, you're going to find me fucking a squirrel. Look at this. It's not much normal outside of this. She's Sharpies and grouse off the mark. All right, y'all.
Son, where'd you find this?
Later on, y'all.
Later. Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Reddit, join the Discord. this week on Patreon, when it comes out, it will be Cowvaluations, the second episode of Cowvaluations. Also, we watched Whitney Cummings, Andrew Schultz recently, and Trevor Noah. Trevor Noah had some stuff to say about what's going on in the Canadian Civil War. It was before Joe Rogan and Andrew Schultz went off, if you pay attention to Too Lazy to Try. But anyways, that's not why they're here, right?
No, that's not why they're here. I need you to keep talking about it.
They are here to watch Tim as a shop, so start the timer, joke. Joe, start the timer. I'm still talking. How's everybody doing in the chat?
God damn it.
Is it fucking happening?
No, but keep talking about Andrew Schultz. Did you see that Too Lazy to Try video yet?
I did. I watched the Too Lazy. Well, I listened to it while I was driving today, and man, those guys are snakes, dude. They're fucking like shit like Schultz when he's trying to throw Santino under the bus, and then Santino's probably just as big as snake. They're all just a fucking den of snakes, like Slytherin, snake is like fucking, I'm a fucking snake. Just fucking, I'm gonna count right now.
You can start the timer. I think we're out.
Okay, you guys ready? So start the timer.
I'm sure the chat's gonna let us know if anything's wrong. So now,
The chin clip. Take you guys 10 minutes to share.
yeah. Let's see here. So, we already did this one, I think.
Yeah.
Deeper's Bomb. So we did that one too. It's been 3 weeks since we went through the Reddit, so we've got cranberry or crotchberry juice posted this morning. It's called Papa if they offered him $350 in this tin. I'm like, it's halal, bitch.
I think we've almost talked about that, like Papa talking about different cuisines, So that's good. I like that. Halal, bitch. It's kosher, bitch. What else would there be? Yeah, I can't think of anything else that's like a food thing that you have to follow besides kosher and halal.
He gets caught cheating and it's like, it's haram, bitch.
That's good.
What else is there?
Let's see. Now I'm just thinking about differently. It's Ethiopian beach, but that's just because I live in
MSG coffee.
Oh yeah. Okay. It's Chinese food beach.
You have rain in front of us and inside of us, so people ask where the rain at. Y'all seen the units? AI of Baba in Riyadh. Is that unique? I didn't see that, but I don't know how he got it.
Yeah, no, I don't watch much unique. Where's the rain right here, Daddy? Oh yeah.
Straight to the vein.
Yeah, dude. I wish I could inject it.
No. Thank you, Mark Marino, for the happy birthday.
Oh yeah, let's get some happy birthdays in the chat for this guy.
Facts, dude. 35 years old. Somebody called me 40 today, which I don't appreciate. Very nice.
Gerardo has been editing all day long, like to get up the
calculation video. It's pretty fun. I like the breaking news that I'm seeing here. I want to take a step into the Brewverse real quick.
the Brewverse.
Yeah, you know all about it. So you probably already know before I did. Dude,
that's funny how that works.
Martin slams Joe Rogan. You are Brewverse. I don't know how I feel about that. I'm definitely interested, but it's 33 minutes and he's standing all time.
You just call him coward. ESPN host breaks it down.
So I come back here and I'm seeing all these messages. I don't know how it started getting my feed, but I'd see
it sounds like
a certain comedian and then some other comedians trashing Joe Rogan, trashing Theo Von, trashing other podcasters.
What are we doing here?
It's like Pat McAfee if he was redacted.
Great call.
Fuck you, Tuna.
This is absolutely McAfee, dude.
Yep.
Oh shit, World Series. I mean, he's got the golf shirt on, walking around. He should have gas on. very well.
And this is where, to me, this is like a lesson of society.
Whoa, oh my God.
Whoa. Oh my God, I got so much to say about this. I'm going to start with the gun. So, play this video because I started looking at it because I would get.
Here you go, pause for a second. I think this is crazy as hell. I'm worried now that comedians are going to actually get hurt. There's weird videos of, look at that face, it's scary. There's weird videos now where he's doing some sort of Kim Jong-un thing for Rogan. I know, I won't say who it is. Like, it's one guy.
They won't say his name.
Like, Dave Santino alone, he might be a two-faced snake. Bitch.
You know talk about him.
Oh, who's he talking about?
Someone or Barry.
Oh, Barron. Oh, man, look at the grades from there. Yeah. Or even Barron. I mean, look, don't forget, all of this is very entertaining at the end of the day. Whatever side you're on, it is fun to hear people talk shit about each other. Okay, don't forget that. We like this.
Party popper emoji. Party popper emoji. Party popper emoji.
Thank you, James Freaky.
What a great guy. Yeah, it's gotta be Freaky. Gotta be the Freakin'.
Yeah, it is insane. How many people are this woman anymore? Look at this nerd. He's got the fucking dolphin back there.
Oh shit, I wonder, can it make noises though?
Let's see.
This really personally bothered me, and I'm going to get into why this bothers me. But I got to say, this guy, Andrew Schultz,
He's completely sober, but he's still falling apart. Somehow.
I don't care if you know, I don't care if you think he's funny, I don't care if you think he's entertaining, but in my opinion, he summed it up perfectly. And this isn't just about a comedian, this is about our society.
That was one comedy movie. It's all about everything, actually. We're talking about the entire thing right now. This is about Formula One. He just names off it. It's everything, okay? Society, the NFL, yeah, he turns into kind of Walt Disney.
All right, let's go to we'll go back and forth from the Burverse to the Papaverse.
Yeah.
This is posted by Macho Biz Dog Wrestler. I don't know what that means. It's called the Endgame question mark. The perfect ending to this is Tom buying out Bert to get rid of him, and Bert ending up on T-Fat Kicking Shaw with the counters. Wow. And then it's Jack. And I wasn't. Is that what he's doing, man? I think that called him.
On the podcast?
Yeah.
Oh, man. That is not good. That's different. Yeah. That is some old thing. VR porn, that was around 2019. Yeah, that's a long. Why now?
Give me a Gerardo first.
It's a little boomerish.
All right, let's see this one. I don't think we saw this yet. Have you heard about this?
One question before we go to the murder thing. If your dad was doing a podcast, you turn it on and he's got VR headset on watching porn, either of her dad. That'd be insane. That'd be more embarrassing than if we had kids and they turn on and we're doing shops. For sure. What?
And that's embarrassing.
Yeah, we've not watched porn on this.
Yeah.
So we have watched porn on this.
Twice.
By accident.
Sharpies in the ass, and then accident sex.
Accidents were on both of us. Accidents being the key thing. We didn't go looking for Sharpies and butts. We just happened to find it because of someone else on the pod. It's all right. Corey, have I seen this now?
Andrew Callahan talking about what he went to do.
Oh, yeah. Once again, I say no, and the answer is actually yes.
This is posted by Nat Johnson Jill 01. How much time does Papa Rogan have until he gets consumed by his own ego? Let's see.
Haven't you been on the Joe Rogan experience? Well, there could be two reasons for that. One, which is probably most likely, is that I'm not popular, famous, and influential enough to be on GRE. Two, could be related to a little
green room spot that I had with Mr. Joe Rogan at his comedy club in Austin, Texas. I was in Austin doing a couple different podcasts. The first podcast was Lex Friedman. The following day after that was the Matt and Shane Secret podcast. And unfortunately, Matt was out of town with the homie LeMaire Lee. Shout out to my boy, was there replacing Matt for that day. So that night after the podcast, Shane had a set at the Mothership Comedy Club. So he invited me, and in between sets, I'm chilling at the bar downstairs, and I'm getting like lightweight blown up by fans, which is fine. You know, I love fans. It was chill, but I was kind of looking at more relaxed headspace. I wanted to just doze off, you know, listen to comedy, chill. And so I told Blair, I'm like, yo, can I go upstairs to the green room? I'm trying to, you know, kick back and, you know, lay low for a bit. He's like, man, I can take you there. But just so you know, Joe Rogan's a bit territorial about that green room. Like, so it's at your own risk. And I'm like, dude, no way, it's gonna be fine. Joe Rogan's reacted to like 7 of my videos because Jay was playing. So I'm like, it's gonna be chill. So me and LeMaire take the elevator up to the secret green room at the Mothership.
What do you think about that? Well, here's the thing, man. Secret elevator. Oh shit! No, I missed that. So you know me. So I was asking you. You know me so well that I didn't hear that. Secret elevator. That's. I mean, I didn't know it came to that, but apparently it's needed because we got people that think they're part of 250 that aren't. Andrew Callahan, I respected him. Wow. But afterwards, I don't know. What were you gonna say before you? Oh, just that. Pretty much that. No, I mean, you don't belong in the green room. That it's not for civilians. Okay, it's for the fucking 250 that entertain the world. And where the woke meets the wall, if they let everybody in. If they let everyone in, then it's not. Then the woke gets in. The wall is there specifically to be met by comedians who have the best jokes ever. Okay, who've been through the trenches, hurlers, killers. David Lucas is a prime example of that. You know, like he's got some great jokes about Hal landing on arms. I've noticed something. And yeah, he's fire, savage. Well, Andrew, you're 10 toes down most of the time, but this time it looks like you're touching this.
All in their mid-20s. Everybody recognizes me except for Joe Rogan. So everybody's dapping me up. LeMaire says, hey, Joe, it's my homie Andrew. Shake Joe Rogan's hand. I put some popcorn in the microwave, which I felt like was establishing myself as a member of the green room. And then I turn around and I see Joe Rogan like,
yeah, you shouldn't be. Don't touch another man's popcorn. I don't care if you're a Jenna. Don't touch people's popcorn. They start acting like soccer hooligans in the green room. What's the journo doing? Journo. Fucking man, you is gonna win this year. West Ham has it this year, Journo. Journo, come. Don't say it. Sorry.
Who let this fucking journalist in here? Kick him the fuck out. I could hear Joe saying this. I guess somebody told him that I was like a journalist, so he maybe thought that I was a Daily Beast reporter that had sneaked my way into his safe space to ask what ivermectin, which is a valid concern. So before I could even get kicked out, I was like, LeMaire, I gotta get out of here. And I walked down the stairs and went back into
General population. I'm obviously kidding, but I do think that if you want my serious opinion, which is never not funny, I do think it's a little weird that you're that familiar. I would be like, should I go to that? Like the green room, like, oh yeah, let me get up there and use your microwave and do your secret thing. I'm like, am I supposed to be there? Maybe that's just a bitch. What do you think about the secret elevator? Do you have an opinion about that?
Secret elevator seems weird to have an elevator. I don't know. Gordo's so true. What is that about? Oh shit. What up, my cousin in here?
Oh shit,
Gordo at? Nice. How did my cousin find this shit? Is that the guy that crossed back into the U.S. border illegally? Gordo, oh, big tough guy. Joe couldn't nothing kick him out of himself. What a bitch.
yeah. You know what? A secret, not to throw any aspersions or whatever. I hope I say aspersions or whatever it is, but it does kind of sound like one of those things where someone gets canceled and then the news goes, and they had a secret elevator, kind of like the door that closes and they are down. I wouldn't want that, I don't think.
Granted, it might be some of Callahan's figurative language that play here. Maybe it's not secret. Maybe there's like neon signs saying green room elevator, green room elevator. You have to know like a secret code 6666666 and that up there. Daddy number? Yeah. Start saying, no, the daddy's number.
Oh, yeah, right. Well, you know what,
thing I've thought about, say, in my office, I've thought about it. Not that I would ever do this, but a trap door. Yeah, a trap door. That'd be tight. Or a tunnel out. That might be less weird than having a secret elevator. I'm a child, dude. I'm more of the bookcase kind of guy. So, pull a metal book, and then, like, it makes a lot of noise. Yeah, the thing opens, right? Yeah, they have that at Hotel Fig. Is there a reader back there? It should be, actually. That's what I'm saying again. So, guess what? They don't have it at Hotel Fig. No, that's great. You know, maybe we're looking at this the wrong way. If we were to own a comic book, absolutely, there should be like at least the book thing.
Yeah, and if it's a secret elevator, what are you doing telling everyone about it, dude?
Yeah, now Callan told everybody.
That's why you're not up there in Journal?
This is why Joe Rogan didn't want you in the room. He's saying,
I don't know what my cousin's trying to say about you. Says that the Caesar Z with the weird fucking looking apocalyptic profile picture.
I think he's right. That does kind of look like a beer. It's from the years of doing this with the beer. He's not wrong.
I don't know what's happening with the comments. I feel like the King here is nowhere to see much of a King here comments. We already saw this one. Oh my god, have you seen this one?
Yeah, this one's fun.
Oh shit.
I know. I can change it now too. But I actually this was part of the downfall, right? Where they 30 something. He asked this woman, and she's like, "Not a chance." She hot chipped him.
Lynch 47. If you wanted to bring me, you got me, brother. Let's see what this is all about.
Guys are ready for your second round of picks, so go ahead, right up there. You're already going. See you later.
Here's the thing. Or where it was like
Hilarious for saying,
yeah, it could just be a bit where she's going, I hope not trying to be funny, because she's with a comedian. She's like, I'm going to make a joke too. Yeah. Or to him, I'm going to get into his psyche. Okay. I'm thinking that he's already he's depressed about the Trump stuff, and he's in his head. So when she goes, hopefully not sooner, or hopefully not, he thinks, fuck, it's another, I fucked myself, now people are just going to be mean to me. I think that might be what he's thinking. Yeah. Everyone hates him.
I actually had an answer to this, and I refrained from saying it. But what's your guys' name for your hypothetical comedy club? You already know what it is. For mine.
What did you say? I forget what you said. You told me a while ago.
Ox.
That's good.
Yeah. Oh, this isn't a net. There's multiple people asking me, my cousin's asking me, by blood I have to answer. That's one of the best comedians of all time.
You really should educate yourself on that. Is your cousin asked?
My cousin asks, yeah.
She's the best that's ever done.
Yeah.
Is that true?
Paul C, shout out to you.
Caesars are digging these lots of sharpies.
That's not how you spell my name, but maybe. Don't answer Caesar. Let's see here. Post by Air Pumper. Random listener buys a Bitcoin wins $10,000 in a new truck. Bitcoin employee who moves halfway across the country to work from Moppa needed a life-changing surgery. Costing $10,000. The team could only raise 2/3 of the money and eventually fire him. Do you want to comment on the narrative they're painting?
Probably accurate. They talk about George, right? And then now this guy, what did he get? He got a $10,000 for buying a hat.
So you get the hat. You won the truck and $10,000.
It seems like that's wrong. That should have gone to George.
Right. Yeah, I agree.
So not only did you win this truck, and the kicker, you only purchased a hat.
Also, if Brandon Shaw watches this, please stop saying kicker.
You only purchased a hat. Not only did you get this bad ass hat, but I must give you $10,000 too. But I must give you $10,000 too. Come on, what a shame, dude. What a shame. All right, fam, that's it. I know you don't try, but Brendan, you have literally, just by being you and the human you are, inspired me into really shaping like who I become as an adult and as a man.
shot of Bobos. Why is he doing that?
It's weird to listen to something like this.
Yeah. Like you're gonna come back and say some shit. You know?
Yeah, what is that? Why you're so fat? You didn't want to anymore. I hear what you're saying, but you're still fat. So more good as a man.
You never lost weight. Yeah. Are we gonna get surgery and get rid of the skin? I'm trying. He's looking at me.
I'll tell you right now, we haven't heard of that.
Yeah. That's my terrible. I'm also at 30. Actually, 30 going on.
If I say it's 30, you get me up. I got fucking 3 grand, 3.3. Yeah, I could definitely need that.
Yeah, he's getting emotional.
Just know I'm good for 3 grand. Okay, so
I'll be on 6,600. I'm good for 3.
If it's 3 grand to me, why would I want you to live your best life in your world? Yeah, that's what you want for everyone. All right, I'm going to celebrate birthday party. Let me know when I go. Let me know when you need the surgery, okay? Love you, brother. Good, congratulations on the weight loss.
I'm in for 1,000. Oh yeah, let's talk about George. Let's talk about George for a sec, guys. So there's been a lot of misinformation. George did not get fired. George was asked, you need somebody with more experience in right now as Big Boy's expanding into different areas. Yeah, like full producer. So a 22-year-old, Lex, who runs the company, offered him something else. If those don't work out, he can come back here. You know that it's always open. I talked to George probably more than anybody in there besides you. Yeah, I talked to him. We're gonna talk to him every day. Special thank you to Brendan Schaub.
Oh, man. This is supposedly his mom, right? Yeah, I mean, we don't really know what happened with George Hicks at the end of the day, but I assume the money didn't come from her or Brennan. Yeah. So, you can't always believe what podcasters tell you they're going to do. Sometimes just get busy, dude.
Yeah, dude, I don't know. It's, I feel like we talked about this back when it happened, but I feel like maybe George was the best editor.
Oh, yeah.
But still, using his growth to be like, I'm such a good guy, and then just drop me right away. It kind of like takes away all the fucking using his growth type.
Yeah, that's true.
It kind of like works against you.
Yeah, it doesn't even make sense for, well, it's bad morally, right? But it's also, it doesn't make sense for the show purpose, right? You want to follow it out. You have the story behind it, and you help them lose weight, and also pay for the surgery too. That's actually good media too. It's a good thing to do, but it's entertaining for whoever's into that kind of thing to watch. When you said, I'm not doing either of those things, that count. You're out. What else we got? Chin. What else we got? Chin. George's like surgery. Well, and now we're about to do that too. Actually, that's not enough. What the fuck? Yeah, that's crazy.
Dude, we're about to fire all the Georges in our chat, dude. That's insane. I would have paid for a 30-year surgery, dude.
You guys should go to each other and be like, hey, I'm in for 5 likes, or I'm in for 1 like.
Yeah, dude.
I just talk to each other and say, hey, I'm in for a like. And then if I get a like, then who else is here? Who else can give a like?
One of you guys could allegedly be like, I created 25 profiles. I'm 25 of these likes, dude. Why is there only 7 other people liking the video? You know what I mean?
All right, well, don't get into workspace church.
Yeah, dude. 38 likes. because that's incredibly dissatisfying. It's my fucking birthday. If you're like the same age as the likes, you're in trouble, dude.
I don't like Cowboys, but I can't stop. So you can ask me too. I mean, listen, if George still needs it, I'm in for $5. What about you?
I'll take about 3,000 of what's already in.
Take it for yourself.
Yeah. That's what we're doing here. Yeah. Let's see what we got next. Oh, God. Damn it, Shop. Why you gotta do them like that? Posted by Financial Skins, $49.69. What does it say when the first Witch outfit fails? Okay.
Because you just bought a suit neck for him.
Great. Next post. Let's see. This one made me laugh very hard. As you can see, I already uploaded this. I'm going to ANC. You're muted for now. Crazy. No, but he all caps. Yeah, all caps. Shit. Don't do that. How do you? Listen, 5 minutes in on the new special, we are getting the classic horse stance and man talk was my whole party.
Yep. Exactly. He rode a horse and he did the main stance. I didn't know it was called the main stance. Yeah. I think he's talked about this. He kind of gets in triple threat position when he does stand up, which is so strange.
Right here, my eyes.
You see him do stand up, you never want to play basketball. He's like, I don't want to be in triple threat stance.
This was like right before he broke both the wrists. He's playing basketball.
That's good in you, being you fit in his. He's like,
this guy's in talking about me. All of them both his wrists. Playing basketball.
I love it when you were doing the voice because it would be full screen over there. So it was like, I don't know if that was just me being energy.
It's a top tier producing dude. A bot is in here saying Timos is the best show on YouTube. That was me real personally. Yeah, that's 100%. Alrighty, these are my favorites, but I think we're going to do this. Whitney Cummings. We talked a lot of shit about it. Oh my god. So I want to really, just this one's posted by Andy Kaufman to Nephilia calls out Callan. I know we've been over this a couple times, but I don't think we've done it on Timos. You know? Yeah. So let's see.
If you're a friend, be a friend. That's it. Be loyal. These people, even the people that, like, when you see all this stuff happen in Hollywood, somebody goes through something, whether it's fucking accusations or whatever, and then everyone's like, well, I don't know. Yeah, you do. You know your friend. You know what they did. You know what they didn't do. Right? Fuck you. Don't be a fucking bitch about it. Don't be like, well, I wasn't in those rooms. Shut the fuck up, dude. You know what kind of person your friend is. You're lying. So this is what I'll say. I always knew Chris as a ladies' man. I have never, and I'm going to say this, I have never seen or heard of him doing anything illegal, ever. This is as shocking to me as I'm watching this happen. I don't know what to think, and I don't know what to say. I'm just at a loss. I'm at a loss. And I'm praying that what I'm hearing isn't true. Maybe that's the best way to put it. I can't talk. We've never been on the road with him. I was on the road with him about 14 years ago once when he was just beginning. But I've never been on the road with him, so I don't know. I don't know what to think, and I don't know.
I mean, that is wild. There was one time in Los Angeles where this comedian that I dislike got canceled, and I think I've talked about this before, but he ran this show that he's obsessed with. These other more well-established comedians, like we might even know some of them, and they did a post. They were friends with this guy. I saw them hang out all the time, and they did a post online. We have heard some disturbing news about one of our producers. He is no longer. We want to assure you, he is no longer part of the show.
Did this have to do with FaceTime?
Yeah. Look at our episode. We say it many times. You're curious. Wait, that was just so funny. They called their friend our producer. People will turn on you quickly. Probably anywhere. Definitely.
Like if you can cancel, you're like, yeah, this guy I know that has graves.
Cody C claim for a second. Probably did.
Yeah, he comes all the time.
I watch the best and I emulate the best, and I won't apologize for it.
Yeah.
I won't sugarcoat it.
Look at this guy. This is the kind of fans we have. This is the most elaborate. I never said this to you. Thank you, Restream. Thank you. Continue making all these decisions that do more blessings and happiness to you. It's just my bad. It's unreal. Sometimes I can see real fans like that. And that's my game.
Montano. This all people are talking about.
One night doesn't define deal wrong.
Is that for real? The air conditioner in the back?
I don't know. Probably not.
Y'all need to back the fuck up. If you want to hate on anybody, send it my way instead of I don't give a fuck.
No, I think that's schizophrenia. Somebody put the air conditioner.
I don't give a fuck.
Andy Kaufman, shout out to you. We already saw that one. This one's posted by Weird Short Horn Guy. I'll just put it out on his social media. Dicey baby.
Can they see it now?
Okay. Beautiful. Yeah. Timo's makes women cleanses. Great. Let's see. Yeah, what do you think about this? The Six is.
I like all the movie posters that when they take something, bring a shot, that could be its whole credit.
Yeah.
Shot movie posters, I'm always down. The Dune one was amazing. Just a lot of good stuff in the cinematic shot.
Let's see. Okay, so I think this might be the one they're referencing. I don't know if this is unique, but let's see. Dude, look at this. This is Pop. Isn't that nuts?
Yeah, it's this homeless cat.
It's on Zora. Yeah. I don't know how to make Papa and Zora.
I wonder how they. Yeah, that's a good question.
I know it didn't sleep. That's for sure.
It's very intense.
It took forever to try to do it.
What's Dubai chocolate? Chocolate with sand on top? That's my time, Riyadh.
It's perfect. Wow. Shout out to whoever did that, dude. He's wearing Daddy's number. I didn't notice.
What's Dubai chocolate? Chocolate with sand on top? That's my time, Riyadh.
Oh, shout out to you. This is.
Look at you guys.
Grapes, Rositas, Netflix, Stream, Chesney.
Thank you, Cheers.
Very nice of you. You can do a whole, Bob, that's one thing we never did was Bob with Middle Eastern food. Chicken chihuahua,
This is just a reheat right here, dude. I don't even know what I'm doing. Too much energy. This one's called Virtually Identical Post by Yeah, dude. I mean, facts.
Yeah, it's not a good choice either. That's like he went up to the barbershop and was like, do we want better do you think?
Two of these have terrible graphics and they're not video games. Let's see here. A drunk, lonely, depressed chin playing with his Glock posted by C Cabinet 8565. Yeah, Glock 17, my absolute favorite firearm. Very weird to post that. Don't do that. Look at those toes. What the fuck anorexic toe type shit is that?
They're long and skinny.
Bro, that is disgusting.
I got bad feet, so I can't really talk. I kind of wish my feet looked like that.
I haven't been to the dentist in 6 years, and my teeth do not look like that. You know what I mean? Teeth? Yeah. Like, you know how that looks like teeth?
Oh, it kind of does look like teeth. Yeah. Looks like an x-ray of teeth.
Yeah.
He's going to shoot his foot if he's not careful. Hopefully he's going to get scared. Ah! Oh my God, I thought, why are you in the hospital? You shot yourself in the foot. I thought my feet were haunted. Doctor
Gordo said we were super into that. I don't think we do it. What the hell? Like, let's see if we can go inside.
I have this really disgusting middle toe. One time I had a nail. I don't even get you a lot of anymore. I drew a bikini on the nail for National Bikini Day. And I posted it online saying, like, Happy National Bikini Day. And a bunch of people in front of me.
What What's up, Dallas? Yeah. This one's supposed to be a particular stable 69. Chris goes after Brian and Mama can't stop interrupting. I feel like we would watch this.
Because I think that, and not to say that it's right, but I think if people would have came to you and been like, yo, man, I got to distance myself.
Now, I'm not savvy. Something that I'm looking at.
I don't know. Yes and no. I think that's a no.
I said this before and I'll say it again. When Tarantino does it, it's lovable and hilarious. Everyone likes it. Okay? It's not offensive. It's funny. It's out of control. I don't do that. And it's like, I don't know how to do that. He gave me that thing on my phone. Like, that's just, it's so crazy that you're like, I'm like, it's funny. He doesn't get it. He's a boomer. He doesn't know how to do it. It's so bad. Yeah, if Scorsese did that, it would be just as funny. But it's not okay for Charles to do. I can't trust that.
That would have been better. Just if you're a friend, be a friend. That's it. Just be loyal. You know, these people, even the people that, like, when you see all this stuff happen in Hollywood, somebody goes through something, whether it's accusations or whatever, and then everyone's like, I don't know. Yeah, you do. You know your friend. You know what they did. You know what they did. Fuck you. Don't be a fucking bitch about it. Don't be like, well, I wasn't in those rooms. Shut the fuck up, dude. You know what kind of person your friend is. You're lying. But also, Chris, I think to the point too, to help you out, like, you realize that they ain't shit. I'm not saying that you had a lot of friends. You did not have a lot of friends. Yeah, no, I know. Those people are not your friends. No, I know. That's right. Your brothers. I'm not arguing with you. Everybody's a brother. That's right. These situations. Can the other 100 of these if you're deeply
Like, how many times? I'd rather just watch the Reddit, dude, but I think we should just sit on the screen for a bit. What the fuck?
Yeah, I mean, you guys, this is not unlike the scenario where Jordan was trying to get this. I'm going to bring it back to that. Yeah. He asked Bert and Brennan for money, and they both decided to cover a third. They got to 2/3. Right now, we're not even at 2/3 of it. Yeah, that's pathetic.
I mean, this comment about us getting more likes has more likes than our video.
James Freeman is standing alone, like a lion in the woods. He's just surrounded by a bunch of fucking cheetahs. Yeah. Or what's worse than a cheetah? What are the things that a capybara? A giraffe. Now we're really our calendar. We're finding more animals than Joe.
Here's the deal.
Gilbert blaming the media for turning on him while a little gaslighting hosted by Gilbert Balzac. That guy's name is insane.
Here's the deal. I have no problem answering any of them. The problem I have is after I answer them, it all gets clipped. And then once it gets clipped, then the lies start getting told. Or they start shaping it and making it this, making it that. So all I'm doing is just throwing another log on the fire. And then they can make more money. No, I'm sorry. No, because they care so much. That's right. Sorry, not because they're just making money. Level of, like, straight up lies.
I feel like the log and the fire just make me feel lava. Like, the worst I think of that he could say would be, it's like you throw another kid on the fire. You throw a kid on the fire. Yeah, that's what I got to.
I was trying to think of one.
You know, back in I was watching T-Pack-K's my favorite podcast. I might go to,
It's called, it's like throwing the raw meat in the fire.
It's wild. These stories of, like, there was no women there, he just performed for the Royals. By the time they're done with this shit, they're gonna say I went over there and did a one-on-one show in a fucking tent, staring at my toes, and then I left for the head fucking guy, whoever the hell it is over there, right? Once again, performed in an arena over there in the round.
Everybody knows. Yeah, nobody's like thinking that you sucked off a royal. It's just still.
Yeah, no, I agree. It's kind of funny to say it again. Like you're saying, like he goes, I was in the arena. I performed, but everybody's mad that you did that.
Yeah, that's
So logically, do you want to say it again? I might say, I don't have much to say about this.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be like, and I performed for the Royals, and people, well, Saudi Arabia. That's why people are mad.
Yeah. He's coloring with his lines, though. He can't probably say, like, I just did whatever he can't say. We don't know what he can say. He'll say.
He probably could say it. Look, they offered me a lot of money, and I took it. If he already has the money, what's the point of not saying it?
They'll kill him.
Oh, he seems like a show beheaded. Wow. We talked about that, bro. Remember we were saying who was the comedian who would get beheaded? Oh, yeah. We said most likely. I forget who we said was most likely. But no, I don't think they're going to actually kill him for saying that they paid him a lot of money.
Most likely J-Lo. Or Lou Schwartz.
I thought you were going to say they were kill him.
No, I said sometime before, like, they probably threatened someone's family.
Here's the thing. What does Shop say? Here's the kicker. Here's the kicker. Okay? Because Bill Burr looks like me, I like him. I refuse to criticize. So,
And because I look like a Saudi, I like him.
It was 8,000 people at the show. Okay? It was citizens. And then they had diplomats sitting down front in a nerve-wracking way for the performer to make sure that, you didn't talk about the 2 or 3 things that they said, that they negotiated down to not talk about. Once again, as I said before, whoever put together the comedy festival and everything, what it did for freedom of speech over there,
Anyways, Bill Blood Money for just 2 or 3 things, guys.
if Devil's assistant, if Blood Money was in this show, I'd be able to do a lot more shopping. Okay, so we can't even get to over 100 likes. We need enough likes where we can start getting the Blood Money to flow in. And then the great, even better content goes out.
I totally understand why Bobby did it, because he's giving us way too much money. And he had to like supplement that income somehow.
He went there so he can keep paying it.
Yeah. Let's see here. This is split by half a banana and 2541 called Grabbing a Slice and See This Chip. That's awesome. That's so good.
It is funny. Pizza's about to take a picture with Shop, and Shop looks all fucked up.
That's T-Tech 3D days, dude.
Yeah. The red shirt, the red fucking, I don't know what that is, Vegas shirt. He's got to bring that back. I think that would actually be good.
This one's another one about Chin. It's posted by Jesus Christ Lord. Lonely Chin. Moving to Texas on my own. It's just like, it looks like he's not even in there.
You're right, he does look as though he's losing weight. He's very skinny, and his toes aren't really there. They freaked out Adam. Adam's Ellie, they has bad feet, and then Chin's feet, and she was just like a lady. Adam's smells. I see Adam.
Oh, okay. I was going to say all that barbecue.
Yeah, why is it not making better?
Let's see here. He's on the George diet. This is posted by Icy Fondant. Thank you.
That's fun.
This is a human rights based law.
Wow, dude. That was, what do you got to say to that, Andrew? Duolingo, darling. Because that made me laugh harder than Peter Dinklage's dungarees.
Andrew Schultz's shitty shit jokes. Let's see here.
Oh, man.
We've already seen all these. Okay, so looks like we got another one here. Posted by username 123. Colin thinking about his comedy career after his special release. Happy birthday, G. Buy some Chardonnays. 23. Support the page.
Hell yeah.
Happy birthday, Big G. Party popper emoji. Buy some sharkies. Penny will be top of the 6 episode 23 and support the page.
Hell yeah.
Face emoji.
Shout out to you, Brian Nyberg. Hell yeah, let's see what this one's all about.
My new shit is like you were on. I was on one and I had to get off the phone. That's how I had to get off the phone. Yeah, I came to that plot. I didn't like talk to you. Like, you ever heard me like that? Yeah, well, I was driving because I was doing some. Because my feelings are hurt so bad. Like, my feet, like, I put out the special and nobody, it doesn't matter, right? Like, in a way, it doesn't matter. Specials aren't special. They're not special. Nobody watches it. I understand. Like, it doesn't matter.
Oh, I was going to say, this guy's just here. Like, they told him they talk about the Dodgers. He's just like, we just the whole time. Like, hey, look, we're talking about Brian Count's special again. That's the Kevin and Dean guy. Oh, okay, right? Wow, all right.
Special anymore. They're not special. Nobody watches it. It's not going to that's what you understand. Like, it doesn't matter. It's like the yacht mom towards the end of it, like that medium of like special used to be special. Well, now they've just lost their significance. And I'm not saying their special is not important.
Significance. It's weird how close kicker and significance is. It's so weird. It's just like, stop saying these words. You know what I mean? You don't have to. We're trying to avoid the N. He's getting so close in words that should not be nearby. You know what I mean? That's what I said.
But what I'm saying is it's not to me and you.
Oh shit.
Hope you get your re-ad invite next year.
I mean, so we're manifesting you because, like, not only have we said that we would do it, but we will actually reach out to do it. You know, what's your dream lineup? Oh shit.
You guys. Happy birthday from the Hawks of the Box G.
Shout out to you, man. What's the dream lineup? What's the dream lineup for you at Rehab? If it's including you and me, who else? Check this out, dude. Do not get too disturbed by the first opener. Okay. The opener is unique, right? Let it sit out there, let it do 10, 15, what he's good at, you know, somebody else's jokes or something like that. And then Too Lazy comes out. Facts, you know what I mean? And then we pop out. And you think it's just cool, and he's like, oh, and he forgets to bring me out, but then I just run out there with Sharpie in the ass and everything, you know? And fucking a squirrel, one squirrel out in the front, Sharpie in the back, you know what I mean? And whether it's inside or not, I don't know if that's legal out there, but I'm willing to fucking play ball, you know? Very good. I like that. Closer, Elephant Graveyard. Oh my god. I wonder if we can get Elephant Graveyard out to the Rehab. Yeah, you may have some problems. Gordo's got a good point. Joke explainer takes unique spots. We'll just have to look explain for us. Hell yeah. Okay. Well, definitely me and you. Okay. Mike Catherwood. Alright, that's Max. Jocko. Alright, motivational because it can't always be funny. It's not always jokes. Yeah. Alright. Jordan Peterson. Yeah, he says when someone says I'm bombing, you just make it go good. But then the bombing there is bombing. Oh yeah. And then trying to get his canceled. Yeah, true. Eating against me, obviously. Crush there. They'd be eating out of her mom. Well, now that she says something. Yeah, Brian Nyberg is a good point. Maybe Jay. Just like, you always need somebody to be like, is this a good joke? Here you go out there. Yeah, that's Jay. And then, you know, for most of the thing on Brian County, I'm going to be doing stand-up. Wow, maybe hours. Okay. What if we go there? They're like, hey, we want the Tino's boys up here. I don't know what's happening outside. What the hell is that? Hopefully my apartment doesn't catch fire. A goddamn, like, turn of the century fire truck out here. It sounds like a nuclear thing. You know what? There is a old school car around here that does that. Oh, okay. They have like a annoying ass sound. I'll see you. Thanks. I guess they happy belated early birthday. Red Bar will be the closest, right? Red Bar, Encore, what's it called? What was I saying? I was talking about Cal. Oh, they asked us, Timo Sky, I want you to come out here and do some 10 minutes, shop out here. And we're on there for an hour or something like this, yeah. And, but they're like, but one thing you cannot talk about, we did not kill reporters. We did not do 9/11. Yeah, no, President Trump. What? Get out the Swiss up. Oh my God. But if I was out there on stand up and I was going to do a Riyadh thing, I'd go out there and like, hey, what's up, guys? I'm pretty funny. Listen, I know what you want. I'm giving the rest of my time to break. I have been encore. I'll have to do the same jokes. When you say that, is he like saying hello or is he already in the stands? Okay, gotcha. It'd be funny if you told Callan, hey, Callan, you're so funny, man. Just, what do you got? Can you just do the same joke? Because it's funny because he would do it anyways. Yeah. He never does it. Let's see. What is that? Now it seems like a party. Yeah, there's a party next door. We're going to end early tonight, Eddie.
Like to know that it's important. But in this day and age, like to ask someone to sit down and watch an hour of stand-up it's just not a way to get it. But it's and I'm not saying it's right. It fucking sucks.
I feel bad. I feel like Callan's calling us out. Callan's out. We only watched 30 minutes of it. He probably watched us review it.
Motherfucker didn't feel nothing. Nothing's like I don't know what to do. It hurts my feelings so bad, and it makes me mad. But it's not a Brian Callen problem. It's not, is it? That's what I was trying to tell you. It's not a Brian Callen problem. Yeah, everyone's doing it, right? I felt so terrible for the past year, like 2 days, like terrible. But like I had a set last night at the club, so like I said, my new shit is fucking, it's hidden like the old shit.
It's the exact same stuff. It's getting the same reaction because it's the same thing. If we can cut to his shit, it'll be so great. Let's see. What's his new shit? It's so funny that I can't remember because we would guess what it would be, right? There was something about rich guys. Oh, no, I'm talking about this is not even on the discussion. He's talking about new shit, altogether new shit. Oh, can I do some of what is new? Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So, you wouldn't believe what happened. I saw this fucking guy, dude. He was, oh my God, he was so ripped. This guy was fucking ripped. Like, like, his muscles, like, they needed to have honey on them.
Everybody, please welcome Brian Callen.
Dude, rich guys, they don't even know what they want. They just want everything. Like, a rich guy just wants to be like, he wants to be you. To be like inside your butthole. Like, they want so much that I want their dick. I have a golden cock.
Let's see here.
I have that skill that when I'm on, I'm proud of it. I'm really good. I'm as good as anyone.
Yeah. Oh, that's crazy. Thanks. You're not as good as most comedians are better than you. Yeah. Most open micers are funnier than you. Let's see what this is about. All that Diet Coke is fucking me up. We already saw that. What is this? This looks pretty good. It's called Yaw. Let's see. Oh, we can't play the whole thing. Yeah, no. There we go. Shav is a same lunatic. That is some great editing, dude. Shout out to that guy. Thank him. Icarus lives. Is he ever in our chat? I don't know. He's a great guy down there. Should we check the links or should we? Hold on. I don't even want to know what this one is. Shout out to this guy. Who's this?
The amount of cope for their failing careers is from laughing.
The name of the movie is
Yeah. All right, Alright, this is supposed to be busy middle 8108. God. Why? You know what though? I'm not gonna lie. Your boy made some sausage salad. Your boy made a video about it. First bite I took. I swear to God. I swear to God. And it was embarrassing. Did it look like that? It did. It looked like pop. And I was like, no fucking way. I'm gonna tell you.
Is that, do you think it was just this one time, or we're just being too hard? Because I remember specifically Walsh said, he was like, pull that up again. Why does it do this? And I've never really thought about it. So I said, yeah, that's weird. They always do that.
Dude, I did it. It was like watching pop. Like, if I were to show you the footage right now, yeah, it's like, oh, shit, you probably would have a good laugh about it.
Interesting. Okay. All right. Well, I'll keep an eye out for that. You know, me, I don't do that. I don't use straws. My kids, they gotta play baseball as hard as I do. So I'm talking home runs, stealing bases, and all that stuff.
Do you want to see it? Okay, talk to the chat. I'm gonna go to the rest again and the other people. Just trying to make sure.
Gerard's gonna show us whether he did the top thing. I mean, I believe that you did it. I mean, listen, don't tell me that you try to figure it out. Well, I'll go back to it. So, listen, when my kids start playing sports, I'm gonna just tell them, look, you gotta be good right away. Right? Genetics don't lie. You got cooning in you. You have violence in your DNA. Clothes are not gonna fit you. Okay, you're gonna be one of the elite. And the chat messed up, so I can't even see the chat right now. But you're gonna be one of the elite. You gotta. It's waking up at 4:37 in the morning. Okay. Even when you're young, you still have enemies. You don't know. You got competition. Competition breeds success. Sometimes bad things are going to happen. That doesn't mean that you can't be first place. You always got to be the best at football. You got to be the best at baseball, soccer, hockey, track, lacrosse, field hockey. Okay, they probably don't really play that, but they're girls because they're the same girls. Dude, I'm not gonna go easy on girls. I'm not gonna sugarcoat anything. I'm not gonna tell them they're just delicious with sugar on it. None of that stuff. The chat went down, so I'm just telling them I'm gonna raise my kids. I'm gonna be. Just part of being a baseball dad is that every practice you're there giving the coach a hard time. Okay, the coach. There's probably some fat guy who played baseball maybe in high school with peers. He's a loser. The kid should be listening to you. When I talk, when I'm at my son's baseball practice and the coach is talking, sometimes I'm like, hey, and I tell him shut up so I can talk. Even if I don't have something to say, because it's about establishing, so the kids know that when I talk, they gotta listen. They're gonna get a better batting average when I'm talking. Okay. I'm not, shut up. Okay. So, I interrupt the coach whenever I can. Sometimes I'm yelling, especially if my kid's not doing what I want. I'll just be yelling. If I feel like other kids are preventing, if I see a fat kid, right, I can listen. Denver. It's my son Denver, and I go, Denver, look at that. That's disgusting. I point at the kid. If he can hear me, so what? If his parents can hear me, so what? That's their fault. They shouldn't have raised a child like this. I don't even know how that happens. In life, there are people with genetics like me, and there are people with genetics like other people, but I can't. It's not my fault that you weren't born like this. Okay, I can't do it for you. I always tell my kids, you're given so much. Look at these fat kids, these short kids with, maybe they have some sort of just thing stopping them from being as good. It's like you're not like that. You're held to a different standard. Okay, the Cody standard, right? We're talking about people like me, people like Brendan Shaw, okay, world-class athlete, black belt in podcasting, food truck connoisseur. Okay,
You saw it?
That's all I had.
No, dude. This was a fucking revelation to me, dude. I did not know I ate like this. Look at that tongue out.
Oh yeah, tongue out. Now I want to know, is tongue out just normal? I mean, that's been judging him too harsh. Or are you weird?
No, this is weird. This is tongue out. Meat eating for real.
Do you eat other food like this or just sausage salad?
Yeah, no.
Weird. It's weird to eat sausage salad, period.
No, it's delicious. But relax. But that's I did that, dude. Happy birthday to me, dude.
Well, you saw it here.
Yeah, let's see what they say. I mean, guys, I'm open and honest. They said you. LG said you. Different shirt, same colors, like a superhero. Okay. It could be the angle. Yeah, I put the fucking tongue out, dude. But I literally saw that and I just stopped for a minute and I was like, oh, what the hell?
You should embrace the angle here.
Okay, so the angled shirt, but look at this angled shirt. This is straight on. No matter how you look at it, I was fucking eating it with my tongue in here, you know?
That's more template suspected.
Yeah, no, when I saw it, it was ridiculous. Toronto on that black and yellow. Oh, yeah, black and yellow. It's the black, yellow, and red pants, dude. I love it. It's fucking good, dude. The red on the scorpion that is like a callback to the pants. Why you gotta laugh at my fashion sense, dude?
Your clothes have a callback.
Well, let's see here. It's sad. Posted by Guild Guitar. Oh, shit. Guild Guitars that posted in a minute. Oh, shit. Let's check this out.
Sad news. I'm going to be taking a step back from being on maintenance day.
Right. Something tells me, I know Elephant Graveyard probably has his own account, but Guild Guitars and Elephant Graveyard have a lot of rhythm to their clippage, dude. Look at this color. There's no Elephant Graveyard video.
There is something, yeah, they're in the kind of the same feel. And I remember when I first started watching Elephant Graveyard, there was the music in clips and less of him talking. It was kind of musical and it looked really cool, kind of like this. Just interesting, artistic. That's what I'm impressed with the
Twin Brothers.
you show somebody that's read it, and then if they know anything about it, they think it's just people hating on Brendan Schaub, but then they go, wait a minute, there's art here. Should be in the
Sometimes I'll pop back in, pop back in,
Oh, man. R.I.P.
It also kind of reminds me of Tappan Skims. Another great genius.
Yeah. When do you think they'll pop back in?
Not anytime soon, though.
No. Why not?
Well, he's got a lot going on.
I can't talk. Let's see. You're really getting that.
All right, well, it's not that far. 100, I'm not gonna. Oh, you're not gonna hate. I mean, we had to fucking ask basically for surgery to get there.
Yeah. We did literally have to ask for surgery.
And you guys still can't all pitch in. Is it a thing where it's like, what are you gonna believe in working as a team? I thought we were a team.
No, I thought we were going to fight.
You should be thinking you're lucky stars. I'm not your dad. This isn't baseball because of that. You run into it may be worse than it.
Well, you're taking the wrong approach to these two. I understand you're in the baseball game. Oh, yeah, I am your dad. And you got homework. And if you don't do your homework, I'm going to beat the shit out of you.
That's true. He's going to beat you. I'm going to make you do my move. He said that. Make you do a mop move workout.
And while you're doing a mop move, he's doing a haka. You know what I mean? He's in the corner just going,
You guys aren't ready for that, dude.
Yeah.
Mop. Truck Clip is a great guy, so we'll make him do a Gordo. You might have to do a mop move.
Gordo's like, I've already liked you.
I was thinking.
Listen, let's see here. What are we doing here? Where's all that? All right, so another joke explainer for Space and a Scalp here. Posted by PC Love Letter 81. Beans, cheese, beans, cheese. Let's see.
And nobody talks to the Chipotle people. There's no conversation that happens. They listen to the same shit 8 hours a day. Right? Steak, beans, cheese.
I know he says beans cheese, and it's funny because of your Bobby, but I also think it's funny in general. I think this is a good joke.
Oh, yeah, but beans and cheese is so good. Yeah, both.
Beans and cheese. I've never seen anything like this. It's like you're not even.
Beans and cheese. That's a callback to the Great Oak Pie. That's the biggest Santa specials of all time. So the crowd recognizes, hey, that's a Brendan shot. That a great homage to one of the masters.
Yeah, dude. That's good. Beans. Pretty good stuff. The Cody Hawk.
Bye, damn it.
A brand new truck in 10,000 in cash. We saw this article. Let's see what's up. Tweet talks.
About that time, we found our official winner, my boy Blake Cheers, officially won the one-on-one custom cards with a $50,000 in odds. This thing is an absolute animal. Joey's a better guy. He's a dad, father of two. A girl who love this truck. So not only did you win this truck, and the kicker, you only purchased a half. So not only did you get this bad-ass dad rig, but I'm also getting $10,000.
And you also have to admit that you listen to TFAK.
Yeah. Everyone that can see. He's got a dad rig now. Dad rig, dad bod.
Do you think there's a way he can act as if he has third-party cooperation with like lawyers and stuff, but still gives the truck to like a qualified candidate according to his standards? Like it has to be a dad, it has to be a white guy, he has to have a mustache like Taylor Devon. You know what I mean? He has to fit all this criteria.
Yeah. Maybe. That's a good question. I don't know. Maybe he thinks he's just untouchable. Yeah, and he's like, dude, Trump's right. We can do whatever we want now.
Yeah.
I'm not going to investigate it over this shit.
No, until 2028 did.
Call my boy Trump up, dude. Yeah, I got recalled.
Thank you, MNSXD. Nice, Bill.
Happy birthday to Dumbo. Cheese.
Hashtag Graves disease.
Let's see what this is about. Dude.
It's our society, how we treat one another.
Okay, so that's basically what it is. He's right. Yeah.
Do you know what Andrew Schultz says?
Oh, no.
Now we're in the podcast, watching another podcast, which is the best one.
You feel like balancing your life. You're like, oh.
Yeah, until that's happening, it's not really worth it. It's not really worth a show.
Yeah. Do you think that Andrew Schultz was somewhere in the world, he was probably at like Nobu or something, like eating or something, and then while the viewers entering him into the universe, he feels something like, oh, he's like, what the fuck was that?
Yeah, do you absolutely, do you feel something when you're in the burner? I don't know. Well, then we don't know because we've never been in a burner. I guess we've been waiting if he ever, he kind of doesn't know who we are, but if he mentions us someday, we might feel it.
Dude, please, Jimmy, put us in the universe, dude.
Oh yeah, I definitely want to be here.
Yeah.
That's one of my favorite. I wish I could vacation. Right? Yeah. If I got a call about the burner or something like something up there,
My ties in the universe, daddy. Since we had so over there.
That was the but someone said,
Oh my god, it's such a long clip, dude. Goodness gracious.
Now, here's the thing, too. The people that are, first of all, I'm going to talk about the guy that did it is this guy, Mark Mayer. He started the whole thing. Now, here's the sad part about Mark Mayer. He has an incredible journey. He really did. And I'll tell you,
what is he on? I don't know. He seems all fucked up even though he's sober. Starts with Jamaican. He's like Jamaican Bob Barker.
What's up with the Mark Mayer, man?
He ordered a pony. price for the DoorDash. All right, well, we'll see what else he has to say.
What a day, dude. What a day. So much. Appreciate it. Enjoying the truck, man. People love it. So get ready for a lot of people to stop asking about the truck. Congrats, brother. Yes, enjoy the truck so much. All right, fam, that's it. TRX is out of here. Thanks to everybody that participated. I can't thank you guys enough. This was by far our biggest giveaway. If you guys like TRX, you like trucks, duly noted for the next one. I love you guys. If you didn't win, I'm so sorry. But it went to a new person. These kids are going to enjoy it. That's why I do this. More V8s on the road, the better. So,
What's the over-under? What's the over-under on the probability that he knows I'm totally
Zero chase me. The more V8s on the road, the better. Was that a job saying the new thing?
these kids are going to enjoy it. That's why I do this. More V8s on the road, the better. Hope you guys continue to support. Love you guys. Thanks so much. Drive back.
That truck is crazy. It's so big. I know that he's in Texas. Maybe it makes more sense there. He knows homeowners. Maybe this guy's a homeowner. I'm just laughing at the idea of you winning the truck. Where would I put that thing? Take over both my spots in my apartment. Tell my fiance to park elsewhere.
HBD box birthday cake emoji.
You know how they have those TikToks where it's like, first week in Austin, let's see how this goes. And then it's like, second week in Austin. Or it's an Australian accent. And then it's like, 2 months in Austin, I'm giving away a truck, daddy. Like that face pops in.
Welcome to the Jet 2 holiday. What is it?
Jet 2 holiday.
It's all like running everything running on this great Jet 2 holiday.
Yeah. All right, what's this? Bobby's one of my closest friends, man. Just like Good Guitars. Oh no, Good Guitars. He's trying to make it a sad thing, dude. This is.
Bobby. Bobby really is one of my closest friends. Really, dude? Bobby's one of my closest friends. Oh, really, dude? I swear, Brian's closer with Buddy. He's always been closer with Bobby than I was. Like, just the truth. Just everything. By day, 10 minutes of short podcast at night. All day, Ellie Adam.
Thank you, Ellie and Adam. Yeah, that's funny, the Rogan thing. It's nice. It's good. Yeah, good job, Adam. Let's see here.
That's hilarious.
Shit. We're not even, like, Bobby gets us a lot of money, but we're not that close, to be honest. Yeah.
But I mean, I think we just talked to him.
Yeah.
Cody's usually the one that talks to him.
What the hell is that all about, dude? Girl emails.
Do you want to hear a story about yesterday, my birthday?
Sure.
I went to Mendocino Farms with my mother. Shout out to Mom. I told her, oh, by the way, breaking news. I told her everyone in my chat wants her to start a YouTube show. Guess what she said? Fuck that. Fuck hell no. Really not gonna have me. Whatever she said. Anyways, we went to Mendocino Farms. Yeah. And the guy was like, "What's your name?" And I saw my name. My mom was like, "Hit up." Yeah. And the guy was like, "Hit up what?" And he didn't say that, but you know what I'm saying. Yeah. He's like, "What? How do you spell it?" I was like, "No, see, it's my birthday. You gotta spell it." And I get on this. And he literally went like this for way too long. There was nobody in line, so he was just like, "Let me see. Let me know if that's right." Like he thought about it. Yeah. He's like, "Let me know if that's right." And I said it multiple times. Okay. And it was Jadoro. G-E-D-O-R-R-O.
Jadoro. I like that. That's good. That's not added to me. That's the little guys here. Added to those two.
That's how he's spelled it. Sounds like a techno song. Take some artists from Ukraine. Let's see here. Alrighty. Can't wait to see Brandon's anti-Tylenol activist era. I think we already saw this one. Okay, so Brian just got back from Turkey. Posted my tickets. Fuck. Some Sopranos. This one. That one's it. It does kind of, yeah. Drew Dante. So we said, this was posted by Beyond. Totally real and organic comments on TFAK shorts. Creative energy. It is always been a pleasure and positive. Damn, some hotties in the shorts, dude. Wow. It's like being a journalist, dude. Journalist werewolf. Yeah, that's what happened, man. Journalist werewolf. Yep, that's what happened when Mr. Charleston Awards, dude. Okay, I didn't know there was a video. This was one of my Sally a vampire. My cousin's from Brazil. Oh, really? You're the one that was in here. Oh, shit. Shout out to Weston. Let's see here. Posted by selected Tom. You can't make this up. Let's see.
So lonely inside real warm. There's no one, just me only. Sitting on my rental car. Work weary hard and break up with friends, but nobody listens, no one understands. Seems like no one takes me seriously. And so I'm worried. I've been worried. For it all.
So, my problem here is that it's for all of them. They don't seem to have friends. Nobody ever calls them. Like if my friend did this, I would maybe not immediately, but I call them up and I go, "What was that? Take that down." My only problem is that it said I'm horny. Way better and funnier. Yeah. If it would have been I'm lonely, and they'd be like, well, so, I'm horny. What if you call him Peter's friend or your chin's friend? You call him, you're talking about exports and stuff like that, HDMI. He's just producer tech all the time, all day shop talk. Yeah. It's like trucks for you, like dude, Rob. Whenever I answer, I go, this call starts at 5. It's funny, but you hear me off. Like I'm like, hey, Jar, how do I turn on the sink? You push the fucking sink. Yeah, that like kind of like that. I don't even know how to do.
It's Ronaldo from Twitter.
Right? Yeah. And I'm like, Jar, should I use the sink by myself this time? No. Hold on, should I get back? He's gonna fucking fuck my house. But no, so you call up Chin. And you go, hey man, that video kind of sucked. And it's like, well, how'd you do that? He's like, Shop made me do it. He said it's fine to do it Asian. Thanks. So I have to, or like fire him. Because I think that could happen. Somebody said that Cooney legit used the water bottle wrong. Oh, yeah, the dolphin water. I did? Oh, yeah, that was crazy. The funny, I'll never get over when it has a straw. Because I didn't even know what you meant at first when you said it has a straw. Why are you drinking it like this? It has a straw. I was like, what are you talking about? Like, you're stupid. I'm stupid. He said, oh my God.
I like this chat because it reminds me I'm not the loneliest man on the internet. Actually, pretty cool and normal. I don't sleep in a race car bed.
Chin, yeah.
I give Chin a pass because his organs are failing. Chin's the one you call Dr. Hot Chick. He's the one that always got the fire clips started flaming on his body. Alright, let's see here. Truck winner is from Austin. So, yeah, okay. Can we talk about Brian's take on the Theo Bond situation was by Joel's shot? Let's see. The Theo stuff? Yeah, get Brian's kick out of it. Yeah, but just bombs out there at the Beacon Theater for his Netflix taping. Some of the crowd walked out. I I never take any of this. Since was there, left the overset ever. He seemed unrehearsed, disorganized. He repeated bits multiple times. So I'm pretty sure I
can take it. Why we're in this off? That's what
Did he have an off night? Who knows? I have off nights. I don't know. We had to pause the show and ask for the punchline several times. This is different, though. This is different.
it's actually really bad. In the same hat, too. He was wearing the same clothes when he says, dude, come at me. I can take it. Stop talking about you. You're talking about it.
I think you're missing the narrative elsewhere because Brendan gets off to Theo being a joker. So he's trying to tell Ryan, like, it's different. It's not just an off and on stuff. So he's like, yeah, Theo sucks. All right? Well, come at me.
Yeah, it's all stemming from one thing about the show.
That he's a fucking narcissist, dude. Yeah. I'm with it. I can handle bullshit. Theo can't handle. Look at he's bombing. I never bomb.
Yeah. He's Tony Soprano.
If Theo Vaughn went to Texas, he can't sell out. I saw it.
If I did stand with him.
Yeah. Oh my god.
This is different. Yeah. This is, I mean, it'll be fine. Lay off Theo. And obviously his issue, you know, the drugs, his history of drugs and shit. There's a lot of things.
It's crazy.
Yeah, get Brad's dick on him.
Yeah, gets Brian's dick on it and keeps talking.
Oh, yeah, there's no take, I guess. That's funny.
Shop called it. This one's posted by Sweet Honey J. Legends. 6 Legends, 1 stage, no warning. Shane Gillis, Pauly Shore, Brian Callen, Joe Rogan, Ryan White, Tony H. Smith. Pauly Shore and Ryan White. Let's see. David Lynch's wife. Baba versus David Lynch. Post by Andy Kaufman. Let's see.
Favorite director. So I don't know what those movies mean at all. So this is David Lynch level? I mean, by mistake. What's your favorite David Lynch movie? Mulholland Drive. Or, probably Mulholland Drive. Yeah, I think so. I just saw they're all good, though. They're all weird and good. Weird. He's a weird guy. Hey, this guy's movies suck.
Yes. That's awesome. That's what Brandon says. It's so funny.
I like that. If only you could have that one beer.
Yeah.
Really? Yeah. Which ones do well?
Well, Mulholland Drive won. Didn't it win like best picture or something? The Elephant Man was 25 years on. Years ago. What else did I do?
Brendan. This guy. Hey, that was well documented.
Creme de la creme with that.
Since years out, David Lynch. Oh, dude, you know what it is? I thought you said, I'm thinking of David Fincher.
Oh, yeah,
That makes less sense.
It's in Great Slappers.
Yeah, he's great too.
You brought up this random guy.
He's a literal legend. Like, it was a living legend, too, up until he died. Man, Papa needs to start filming you, dude, because it's like, how bad they would be would make it actually, like, really entertaining to tune into every week.
But Matt, the blonde things that he says are pretty funny. One humor, like that's when he can be actually not funny. They don't need to be wrong.
When are we going to be finishing? Pretty soon. They're asking you how the Graves is going.
I can't even tell you all. That's some shockingly crazy things recently.
We'll do 2 more posts from the Reddit and I'll give you guys a little preview of his flares. You don't even remember what it is. The subreddit has recently posted by Mac 1987. That's crazy. I don't want to miss a thing. That's Mark Harley. That's Mark Harley.
explain to a liberal that slavery was wrong? We all hate that. We all agree. Did you also know that slaves were entitled to work extra shifts to make money? Some slaves were paid, and not all slaves work in fields. They'll call you a racist white supremacist. I'm like, I'm crazy, and I'm telling you about the history. How does that make sense, right?
And wasn't it only like 3 to 6% like actual people that were enslaved?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. People think it was like 100% everyone had a access. 3% actually. It's terrible. Well, you're wrong. The great Tim Pool on. Timmy and us go on for about 2 hours. So if you're going to join the podcast as of now, if you want the full 2-hour interview with Tim Pool, head on over to the Patreon.
Wow, dude, 5 buckaroos. That was ridiculous. You get that one, just 5 buckaroos? You get that? Yeah, dude. Don't have a coffee one day. Right, dude, I'll drink more coffee though. Yeah, see, that's why what you're doing, like some avoiding shots Patreon. This is your 3rd coffee today? I'm like, yeah. Chop does a presentation on slavery. All right, I want to give them a preview of the next compilation. Oh, shit. Yeah. Yeah, this is what you get for fucking being out. Oh, my God. So, there's a little bit of flares of graves here, so I want to show that there's a good part of those. Okay, yeah. So, we talk about a little bit. I don't remember that. You don't remember anything. You talk about your health care. So, yes, I do, yes. All right. Check it out, guys. This is the preview for this week's Patreon compilation. You go into this video. They're going to make them here. But, you know what? Actually, let me put an endpoint so I don't go too far. That's very important. Yeah. Like, please don't show the video. Let's go right there. So if you say like 1 or 2 things that are offensive, yeah. So that's probably. Yeah, let's see this health net. I ain't just wang. Health net's phone. They didn't kill my CEO and shit. Actually, it was gone. Sometimes in life be like that. You be gone like gone in 60 seconds, bro. What do you think about the bots on YouTube? Bots? Yeah, the bots. Yeah, people that be leaving comments that are negative and shit, saying cowbell not real, bro. Some people be hating on YouTube. It's like, I'm cowbell, dog. Would you come here? What'd you expect, bro? Facts. What you get. And then some people don't want facts. Some people want you to lie to them. I'll tell you that. They want cowbell to come out and be like, I'm not different. Okay? I'm not 10 toes down. I ain't got no violence in my DNA and shit. I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't never sugarcoated nothing in my entire life. Some people leave. Alright, yeah, that's it right there, dude. Cowbell is different. I gotta tell him. You gotta say that. Very good. Cowbell is fun. That's the question. Cowbell's fuego? But yeah, if you want some of that, it should be up either tomorrow morning or the next day. I'm going to be editing for the rest of the night tonight. Shout out to all of you guys for coming through. Oh my God.
When the graves take Soka, only cowbell remains.
Cowbell is all love, brother. Cowbell with some salsa on top. Cowbell spicy. You know, it's funny. It's like, I can't imagine what T-Fat-K's Patreon is, but our Patreon's pretty lit, too. Yeah. They got a guy talking about slavery. Yeah. That's on their Patreon. They come to our slavery. They come to our Patreon where we're like, we talk about the good parts of slavery. Only $5 a month to get to your home. Alrighty, y'all. Well, shout out to you guys for coming through. I think we're going to end here, dude. Another great week of some pretty chop content, dude. And how many likes? 160. Be surprised you'll wake up in the morning. Alrighty. Alright, Southside guys, you're up.
thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Discord, join the Reddit, join the Patreon. This week on the Patreon, oh boy, we watched Whitney Cummings,
Andrew Schultz, Trevor Noah, and we also have a Convolulations live on there. We're going to do another Convolulations by next Wednesday. Go check it out. Check it out on the patreon.com/recordtweeties.
You can see the full cowbell episode on our Patreon. But anyways, that's not why you're here. You're here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop. So start the timer. Play Brian Callen stand up. That's right. We're watching Brian Callen's stand-up special on this special episode of 10 Minutes of Shop. And if you're not on Sora yet, you should get on it because we're both on Sora. And I just made a new cameo because in the one that I made the first time, I was fat. And I am maybe fat. And then I'm worried now that I'm going to be more fat in the new Sora that I made.
Look how fat Brendan was. I don't know if the camera's going to be able to tell, but dude, fat Brendan. I like my voice. It's so fat. Look how fat that guy is. Oh, I didn't even see that. Yeah, it's just you saying that.
Oh my god, I'm not that fat. Jeez.
Oh man. Anyway, so has anybody in here? Oh, let's do it. Let's start with a poll. Has anybody seen False Gods yet? Seen False?
I was going to use Jake Paul to make Cooney on Sora. Oh man, because that's what you did to make Jelly Roll.
Oh yeah.
We found like Jake Paul and a fat guy. Fat guy's Jelly Roll.
With face tats.
We found that out.
Yeah.
Through science.
Yeah. Brian's got a primal urge to be a man.
Yeah. I'm sure we're going to get a lot of stuff about like guys, and dudes, guy talk, all the classics.
Well, I'm excited. I don't know about you guys, but have you seen any of this yet?
No, I've not seen a second of it.
Me neither. I've been waiting all day. It's been popping up in my YouTube algorithm all day today, and I've been skipping. I'm like, no daddy, no daddy, no daddy.
I haven't seen it in any facet. I'm intrigued. How long was that?
59.
Okay, how's that? 15 minutes. All right, let's go. And we're done. I mean, because an hour long is fine. I love to stream for that long. It's longer. I mean, you may insert streaming 12 hours, 24 hours if you know your math.
Yeah.
But, or if you're not hot. But, it's rough to watch someone like Brian Callen for an hour. I'll just say that. Look at that. That's horrible. That is just awful. I hate that so much.
Do you not like that he didn't stick to the man brand? He's like, I'm a man.
I'm sure it did stick to the man. Like at the meme. Oh, yeah. Well, he talked to a lot about men over and over again. Now he's going to talk about God. Who's a false god? Who is it? I bet he doesn't even elaborate.
False gods? It's the cell phone. It's the Democrats. It's the whatever you want to say.
Oh, you already know?
No, I haven't seen it.
Okay, yes.
You have to think, what is that thing?
You're not like, you're like some sort of Matrix thing. You're one with the T-Fat case of really Callen shop.
I got the comments here that we watched the special because it's going to be hard to have the special alien comments.
That's fine.
Let me fix one thing.
Yeah, fix it.
Go ahead and run us through your favorite moments of Brian Callen's stand-up.
Oh, that's very easy to do. Obviously, my favorite moment in Brian Callen's stand-up is when created part of our show, which is the fans of us we call hawks, and people that our blog was we call ducks. Because you always want to be a hawk. You always want to be a hawk. Never a duck myself. Or however he says that. That's a favorite. So shout out to all the 10 Minutes Shop. Also, African singing band, because it makes no sense. Right? He comes out and he's like, what if I was fighting and like I had a guy that was like an African singing band? Like, I'm alive, and some racist bullshit.
Oh, what do you think about that? One person's in here.
He himself. Who was the one that said yes to this? What's the matter with you? Don't be that. We watch this because we watch it for you all. We don't watch it for our own entertainment. Or the chefs maybe they watch it because they want to clip it up.
How do old people turn to make their fonts bigger on here? Display?
Probably. I don't know. Let's see. I think he means titles based on the thumbnail. Yeah. Religious. Yeah, I mean, chat, if you're a hawk in the chat, put a hawk emoji. If you're a duck, put a duck emoji. Ducks. Admit it if you're a duck. Robots are ducks. So any kind of negative comment, duck. Duck bot. A robot that is a duck.
Larger text size.
I don't know. Successful eggs on Sora. You should let me cameo you like you did me, you bastard. Fat as shit on that thing. Everybody, if they better get on there soon. Who knows? Maybe this new one won't be so fucking fat. And we'll be able to make fat emojis or cameos of me doing stupid shit. I couldn't even see it until I got off work.
I was not trying to make any of you because I was like, oh, my boy looks way too fat. That's not how he is in real life.
I mean, the stand-up one is crazy. I'm not the other ones, I was like, all right, yeah, I've eaten some. I'm going through a shop moment, right? I'm doing my food truck diaries. No one's filming. I go to the same kind of places, but there's no camera. And I'm eating the whole pizza. Yeah. I need to get back in. I used to be able to bench press 225 30 times. I gotta get back into that. I gotta go to the zoo culture, whatever the fuck, the park. I keep saying it. My wrist is better. It's better. Yeah. If people watch Rec tweet, check it out.
22 people in here that haven't seen it yet, but one person that has heard of it, switching weight.
Yeah, a little bit.
On Cameo and Sora. Everyone needs to get on Sora. We got a fucking PF Chang in there.
I got so mad at the last one I did. I haven't seen it yet, so just attacking me, to be honest. Yeah, I'm talking about it. I know. I don't have any morality.
You cast the first stone, it's fucking blockbuster.
Yeah, you cast the first stone, you son of a bitch. I'm on stand up. I'm fat.
I didn't say but
yeah, I mean, you didn't, you bastard.
Look, can we see what you made before we start?
You want to say it's probably bad? We'll see. I mean, I have not seen it. Let's see. Dude, that's such a funny thumbnail, dude. All right, let's see the 10. Yeah.
Oh no. Sora's free. The first 3 people to DM me on Instagram can get a free Sora invite.
Ryan, I will send you an invite because you're on the Patreon. DM you if I don't chat me. I will forget.
Without further ado, let's get this 59 minutes of our lives over with. This takes me back to the time when we watched the first 18 Ryan Count specials. I don't know exactly how many we watched, but it feels like a lot. Let's bring it up, Nick.
Yeah, no, this is gonna suck ass. But damn, that was a good ass Sora. I'm sorry that I'm not paying attention. I knew it. You giving me something else to watch was a bad idea.
Yeah.
But no, I blocked in a calendar. That was good.
That was terrible. It was not good.
It was so good. What are you talking about? It's hilarious.
It's a funny premise, but like the execution of it.
Yeah, well, I mean, it makes you said they make the other guy sound like you. That's what sucks about it.
Yeah.
But it's very fun.
Okay, have we ever heard a rap song before Mary Kellen's special? I don't think so.
I don't remember. He is still doing the stupid, because part of the other ones were the same kind of thing, right? Animated version of him looking all strong and jacked.
Yeah. I remember on T-Fat Kid today, one of the first, what's it called? One of the first things I saw on T-Fat Kid today was him grabbing his thighs, and the caption was, I'm 5 minutes in. And then the He's back to fucking diagram.
Oh man, I wonder if he has any still material.
Brandon Rivera said, I already have grades watching this.
Yeah, you can get grades in a lot of places.
Public embrace, trying to feel that home I can never feel. I always need one. It's an addiction, and it's not healthy. I think it's a common. When you look in the mirror, you shouldn't like what you say. Like, right? You gotta have.
He's smoking cigars, just drinking Black Rifle.
He's doing merch drops in the beginning of the special. I don't think. Look, we've watched a lot of specials. I'm not sure there's been merch drops or not. Well, you know what I mean, like selling shit at the beginnings of specials. Right, and they're really bad.
It's usually in the middle. Like big motherfuckers.
Oh, that's right. Schultz did the steak stock in the middle. But at the beginning, even though like Pete Holmes doesn't have a thing with Magic Land at the beginning yet. But I haven't seen it yet.
Good observation. Japanese follower of ours, he did put Joe Rogan in the title to use the algorithm being the beast of a marketing team.
Oh, yes. Right.
A healthy dose of self-growth all the time. Too rich. I think that actually hurts your comedy.
I think shadowboxing is always going to be funny.
Yeah. Every comedian should shadowbox because the ones that don't do that in real life, it's funny. Rabbi Hoffman, if you shadowboxing, her special, that might actually be funny. Lynette.
Caleb Huron, shadowboxing artist.
Yeah. Caleb, yeah.
Greg Moon, bot.
Into my script, and I look too good, and yet I'm able to overcome those obstacles. Let's go do this.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Brian Kelly.
False gods.
My thing is, you're not a comedian if you don't do karate or jiu-jitsu. I've had that same thought.
Yeah.
We have the same shoes. Yeah, I do like mine are red. Those exact same shoes.
Are they just Jordan 1s? Because I have Jordan 1s.
Oh, those are Jordan ones that know. I really don't think that ones have Jordans. I have shoes that look just like that.
Okay.
Boring.
What's up, Austin? What's going on? Yes! The mothership! It's good.
The first cut.
The mothership, yeah!
So anyway, I don't know.
The first show bombed. Okay, that's hilarious. Steeder.
It's a weird world, man. I'm on my phone too much now. Anybody else get caught in this infinite scroll? This social media, this dopamine scroll. You know what happens? Every day I wake up and I go, I'm not going to look at my phone. I got 4 kids. I have bills. I'm not doing this. I'm not going to get caught on social media. But they get you with an image. They capture you. And like, I'll just see an image of like a woman in a bikini on a skateboard. No, because I have to make sure she's safe. Right? And
Man, he's doing it right away.
then,
You just gotta get, like, you get your phone, you're in your phone, and you're inside it. Does the boxing, I'm locked in, and I'm here, and you're there, and I'm not gonna see you. Who is this for?
Oh, yeah. Us in our show.
later, you're like, I can't stop, you know? And this is what happens. The problem is it gives you desires you shouldn't have, and it makes you feel like you're missing out on life, which is ridiculous. Look what I get to do. And I'm on the other day, I'm scrolling, and a dude does a perfect backflip off the yacht and just disappears into the azure waters of the Mediterranean. And the girls on the
I don't know. It's Brian Kelly's intellect.
Disappears into the azure waters of
That's my guess. But he uses words like azure, Afghanistan, azure. Yeah. You know what? I'll give him credit here because
Brian Callen, he's saying that he's looking at his phone a lot, scrolling through social media. I wouldn't be doing that because of the stuff that he sees. He's getting gadoosh left and right. So if he's still looking at his phone all the time, looking through things, good for him. I wouldn't have that.
He's on Reddit all day. Just on TV.
He scrolls. He has to hide things on Reddit constantly. Even when he's in Too Busty to Hide, he's like, oh, fuck that. Cross-reference with the Spider the Kid subreddit. Because you see all the, you see shit on post.
Of the Mediterranean, and the girls on the yacht are like, woohoo, and I was like, life sucks. Right? Then what happens? Then I get to another reel where a dude, he's a cowboy, a real one. You guys know. What's up, guys?
James freaking bitch.
Simple, good.
This guy stinks.
Watching Brian Callen's entire stand-up, good.
Yeah. That's a good one.
To another reel where a dude, he's a cowboy, a real one. You guys know this. You probably know.
A cowboy. See what happened in San Diego.
Yeah. Do you think he's going to do the horse?
He's already on the horse.
Yeah, idiot.
Fuck, he's on the horse.
He's on the horse right now. I missed it. Oh, man.
Another reel where a dude, he's a cowboy.
Oh, you're right. He got on the horse. I missed it. And an animal right away. On the other specials on the Patreon, we would count the amount of animals that he would name because he would constantly hit his specials take place on the sea. He loves the sea.
Oh boy, a real one. You guys know this. You probably own horses here. And dude, he's a horseman. He's on a horse, a real cowboy. Hat, buckle, rope. He wrangles cattle. That's his job. Dungarees.
Dungarees. That must be a new thing for comedians now, too. How big were the dungarees, Callen?
What is Wranglers?
Yeah, the Wranglers are fine.
That's the most cowboy shit I ever heard. Wrangler?
Peter Dinklage's dungarees. He's going off that, dude.
Woodrow Wilson's Wranglers.
Like this is a man who comes home and he smells like steer, like rawhide. His wife is probably traditional in a prairie dress. She's like, I baked you a pie, right? Listen, we all know as we older cowboys, you guys eat your steaks. You never think about what it takes. You know how unruly cows are. Do you know that cows are like, I'm free, and one of them breaks off. You need somebody to be like, hey, get the fuck off. You have to.
Damn, he came close to the hot dogs. You guys ever dressed like a cow? I mean, it's fucking different.
Dallas. Got whipped as a cow.
Do you know that cows are like, I'm free, and one of them breaks off? You need somebody to be like, hey, get the fuck off. You have to. A cowboy is nothing less than a man who specializes in breaking crushing really any semblance of individuality a cow may have. Right? Remind them that they're a herd animal and stay in their fucking formation. That's not even the point I'm making. So I see this dude on a horse. Now I have a lot of horse fantasies. And I'm not gonna go
Cow, horse. What else? That's it so far.
That's a lot so far because it's only been 3 minutes, Jim.
That's more animals than I've heard.
What's up, guys? Look at you guys. Green room on the ship tour.
If I were there and I'm a comedian at the mothership, a door guy or something, it'd be kind of funny just to time it, just randomly, like, oh, he's doing an animal bit, let's see how long I click, like a stopwatch, and then you got a bunch of things someone's taking, it's like, oh yeah, 4 minutes on horses, I don't know how he does it, but it's not funny at all, nobody laughs, he does it the whole time, and he does the same kind of voice the whole time too, it never changed, but he's not embarrassed in any way, it's crazy.
What's up, Dallas?
Oh, yeah.
Look at you guys. Callum stealing raccoon tweets his joke stories.
In the pocket. And then we got a guess on here that he's going to talk about monkeys next. I like guessing too. Like, what's the next monkey? Or what's the next animal? What's the next monkey?
Monkey. Yeah, well, monkeys are safe back because humans are monkeys. You know that? Like, where it comes from, monkeys. Apes. Yeah, keep the apes. And then they will fucking rip your dick off first.
Yeah, definitely. Especially because those apes. Not worth it.
No, it's a stupid thing. I don't want to go down that topic. So he's the dude's on a horse, and he's no saddle. Just bareback, bro. That's a horseman. You want to talk about being connected to a horse? That's not a guy who can ride a horse. That's a guy who will break a horse. That's the kind of guy who can be like, and his horse shows up. Right? I mean, dude. Look at you guys. Who else is that? My Brenda. Love from Chicago.
Shout out to Chicago style. Another old reference. Chicago style. Chicago is going great. Rest in peace to your Cubs. What do you think about somebody that stands like this during stand-up?
Listen, I'm not the kind of guy that paint everything black or paint everything white. I'm more of a brown guy,
Okay. I love UPS.
Yeah. What can brown do for you? I don't like Brad Callen doing it. But if that was how John Mulaney did his one next special, I'm sure I would love it.
Oh, it would make it so much worse. I just picture somebody, they do stand-up comedian. They have this, maybe they walk the stage, maybe they don't, but they're ready to do their set, and they go into the club and they see a guy standing like that, doing in that voice too, like a karate, kind of dressed up like a karate guy as well.
Yeah.
He doesn't not look like a karate instructor. He's in the stands too, and he always does this.
Yeah.
This is how he does stands.
Yeah, he's ready for the attack. He's ready to defend himself in the audience.
Yeah.
Okay, so you don't look like that when you're looking at the woke.
That's why he does it?
You're at the wall.
Okay. Yeah. So he is the wall.
Yeah, he's the woke. The woke ends here.
Right.
What up, man? You guys know. Here's what got me. I watched this 5 times. He's not moving a muscle. He's on the horse, okay? It's just him and the wranglers. I don't know what he did.
Terrible. I can't stop thinking about other people's reaction to this thing.
Yeah.
Right? It's just the woke meets the wall, and he's standing like that. I literally forgot what that made me think of.
Oh, my bad.
No, it's not your fault. Yeah, so it's just another.
What's up, guys? Look at you guys. That's what Brian Callen's feet are never less than 3 feet apart.
So thank you, Hagel. So what I was thinking is,
I'm just in the comics.
yeah, no, I won't forget immediately. What I was thinking is, woke. He is against woke, right? In a sense. So obviously, the main guys that are defending us from people trying to stop what we say are obviously Joe Rogan, Brian Callen, and Joe. We thank them. Thank you guys like your freedom to talk and chat. Thank all 3 of those guys for your freedom to eat. But these are really important people. But anyways, what I'm thinking is, you got these woke guys, right? They maybe some of them are aware of Brian Callen, and they hate Brian Callen. They hate him because he's free from freedom, right? So they go to the show and they're expecting to hear offensive shit. They're expecting him to talk about trains and how protesters deserve to get shot. I see what you're saying, right? And they get there and he does 10 minutes on a guy getting on a horse who's hot. And then they're just confused. This guy sucks. But they don't even know the woke. Don't even know they met the wall. The wall is that there's nothing interesting being said.
Sometimes you're more of an assist guy. You're not looking to score. You're setting then you should have lobbed that one instead of trying to dunk it because you just hit the back of the backboard and the ball went all over the place.
Okay.
You're wrong.
Okay.
You were right for like 80% of it. Listen, the audience fucking loves this, right? And then they forget that they were going to a place where they were supposed to see both sides of the issues.
But they walked out going, you know what, I might be a Republican because that guy was funny about the horses and stuff. Right, sell this place. It's like a place where you can fucking discuss openly and not be judged for it. And so they talk about politics and shit like this, And then Brian Kelly was up there and just talks about animals. Right. And then people are like, you're telling your whole life. That's all of Austin. Brian Kelly's on stage. That's them, but I'm talking like the people, like woke people that he hates, right? If they were there. Yeah, he's converted to. Oh, you think they're gonna buy in? He's the red pill. Oh, wow. Yeah. That's it. Yeah. Okay. He red pills everybody because of the funny. Dude, liberals are all cat ladies. He's gonna make 10 jokes about cats. You don't think that's gonna win them over? It's funny to say cat ladies when there's homeless cats. Yeah. Homeless cats are liberals. Homeless cats are liberals, and then liberals in general are cat ladies. So that kind of goes hand in hand. Okay. I'm saying like he's the first step into a lot of baby steps towards fascism. Tim Kennedy said, "They got to do Brian Santa special live. We're gonna memorize this. Then nobody will know that. They'll just think I'm insane. False comments. Because some people can recognize shop. If I knew Brian Callen, it would really cool. I'm the least funny person on the team. That'd be funny if you didn't go up as Brian Callen. Your stage name was False Gods. It's a great name for stand. False God. Now coming to the stage, False God. Yeah. What's up, guys? Out there, dude. You're locked in. Right. Asana Aziz is in the chat. I would love to see Mooney act like he's riding a horse with Superman. I can do it. You can fucking do that on, what is it called? Sora. That sounds like a Sora video that Troy would make.
Bro, nothing moved on his body, nothing. But whatever he did, that horse from a dead stone still stopped. Took off full speed. That guy sent a signal from his root chakra through his taint into the beast's back. And that signal was, go now. Dude, the horse was like, yes, master, and took off.
He's riding the horse again. I've already seen this. Can we please get this as a GIF on the fucking... He's not going to do that. What is it called? He's not going to do that. Can we get this as a GIF on the Discord, dude? I want to see this. No! That's right. Ride that horse, you fucking crazy old bitch. Where's the green screen at, dude? It's crazy he's doing this at 85 years old, too, like Sean would say. Let's get a little bit on it. Yeah, he said, go now. That was great. I didn't think we'd get that so fast. I mean, that might be like, you just ended there. We got a little on there. Wow. I don't know if I can really do that. I can't do this good. You never really rode a horse, huh? That's true. I actually have never ridden a horse. The shoulders are like, it's a weird, like, aerobic exercise with it.
Dude, the horse was like, yes, master, and took off.
Oh, okay. Yeah. This is the last thing we see before you become this girlfriend.
He wasn't even using the reins. He was just
it's not done yet. Oh, man. How was the show last night? The comedian rode a horse for like 15 minutes. Dude, that would be kind of funny, honestly. If you allowed me to do 20 minutes of stand-up and I just did me riding a horse all the time. Oh, and I was like this. Just the whole entire time. He's just got performance art. Yeah, dude. He's not done yet. He's calling, dude. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. I wonder if he's ever done
done this on stage, and a comedian was like, "That horse bit is killer." Just giving him a prop. Oh, what is that? Oh, why? Why would you do this to a horse?
He's getting a big laugh, so we got to check out what he said. I wish we could watch the horse bit with no audio first every time. Like, if Brian Count came on screen and was like, all right, guys, you know what time it is.
It's funny to watch this because we're watching, it feels we're watching it live. Clips that will be, or stand-ups that will be clipped. These things, they look like they're straight out of one of those big videos where a change person, like, look at how much comedy sucks now. It's Rogan fucking Callan riding a horse and Whitney Cummings pretending to be on a stripper pole.
Yeah.
The horse was like, yes, master, and took off running. He wasn't even using the reins. He was just running around. Controlling everything to control 1,200 pounds of bone and muscle with naught but the golden crescent. That is your inner thighs and taint.
5 minutes exactly.
Yep.
Joe Rogan's like, you can do the special on my club. Just wait 5 minutes before you touch your thighs. Right at 5 minutes.
Oh, you caught it, yeah. Yes, to touch the golden crescent.
The golden arches.
What an expression of masculinity. Like, if I caught that guy in bed with my wife, I would be like, I apologize. So I go from an acrobat to cowboy, and now I follow a guy. I come across this reels. He's a central chef. There's no other way to put it. He's a central chef. He wears naught but an apron. An apron jacked. He's got, first of all, his skin, marble brown skin that sweats olive oil naturally. I don't know how to describe his body. If it was a landscape, it would be unsafe to traverse in a regular car. You need special shocks. Even then, you'd be like, this is crazy, dude. You know?
Yeah.
He's not getting off the horse.
Well, this one is a car. Oh, he's riding a man's chest. It's not a car.
I wasn't going to listen to it, honestly.
Good. I mean, for your own sake, yeah, probably. You have to tune out every once in a while.
It's a defense mechanism.
He's doing the whole, like, exactly the same hot guy thing.
It's nuts. How he just does this every time.
We're dumb for not thinking that he would do something different. It's shocking to me. I couldn't do this.
It is shocking because he started, dude, he like baits and switches you. He's like, I'm on my phone too much, but look at me on a horse.
Yeah, what is the false god for? Who is the false god? You're talking about everything you've already done. You're riding a horse, a hot guy. He's olive skin. You need to use that olive oil. He's the kind of guy where his abs are big and muscular. What the fuck? Aren't you supposed to be, bro? Is that supposed to be bro comedy?
Oh, it's different. That's what it is.
Yeah. Is this what bro comedy is? Then fuck bro comedy. This shit stinks. This is James Franklin said.
This is the craft perspective. This is 250 material.
If I was in the green room and he was doing stuff like this and people were laughing, I'd be like, do I smell burnt toast? Am I having a stroke? I can't. Why are you laughing? Although actually, now that I think about it, I would be laughing more. Oh, yeah. Because if it was in person and he was still doing this shit to make me laugh, I mean, that would be actually really funny.
This is you trying to hold back your laughter. Like,
oh, yeah. In the green room, it's different. But not, seriously, though, if I was in the green room, it would be a totally different experience. This is horrible. Chinese water torture. But in the green room, I'd be laughing.
I mean, his body was demoralizing. Like, I was going to work out that day, and I was like, there's no point. Like, right? Like, when I go to the gym, I'm an imposter. Nothing's going to grow. I'm not going to look like that. You know, if you can't afford a Ferrari, put a fin on the back of your Honda Accord. So watch this. So now I'm already in. And the dude, he's a chef, so he just looks at me through these Mediterranean curls and just goes, let's make a sandwich. I was like, okay.
It's just the greatest hits.
It really feels like that. But
talk about a Hawkeye for 4 minutes, and now we talk about how he's fucking Hawkeye.
It makes me think that he's stupid. And I always thought, now granted, He's a little stupid. But I always thought that he and maybe smart or stupid people do this, but he puts himself off as he's really smart, right? He knows a lot about vaccines and the government and other countries, and he's a worldly man, right? But it is a stupid thing to do a bit that's bad over and over again and not change, because that is kind of what I used to see at open mics, where somebody like we know that you all have never heard of, but like GT or Nick Country, you get excited because you know they're going to do the bit you want to see, right? The same exact thing, because it's exactly, you're like, when they're like, all right, we're pulling the name out of the bucket. All right, next up is, what's it? They never know who he is, even though everyone else does. GT is next up, and he comes out, and I'll go like this. I'll be like, to my friend, I'll go, high five. Oh, yeah. We got a fucking pussy in the beer coming for us, baby. Abu Dhabi, baby. I get fucking in for Nick Country. I'm like, hey, all right, let's go. He's going to talk about fucking some chick. It's going to be amazing. He's over at Texas. He's so drunk, I can't wait. I can't wait to hear what offensive things he says. So that, but Allison Fitzgerald. Allison, I wouldn't give anyone a high five for that. But this maybe is to Austin comedians. Maybe they're having the same feeling that we have. We're just not in. We're not in the green. He's trying to go horse riding. They're like, Callan's on. He's gonna do the horse thing. Yeah, dude, do we have time to get to the beer? Literally, that's how I felt back in the day. What do you think of Bob's comment there? Read it out. Brian Callen on a horse be like, ding, ding, ding. Kind of on a horse be like, oh, man. He's so vain that he doesn't really absorb any subject fully that doesn't directly involve him. Wow, that's deep as fuck. I went to school.
And he pulls out a piece of raw meat. We were having a meat sandwich, obviously, and of course this guy takes his protein very seriously. And there was no marbling. This was not a domesticated animal. This was meat. This was something wild. He probably slew with his own hands. And he threw it the way he thwacked it to the counter, it was such force, it tenderized the meat. He then looks at me and goes, let's spice things up. I didn't know what he meant until he began to grab handfuls of spices from cloth sacks, just recklessly. He wasn't even measuring. Just grabbing and dashing the spices, just dashing them, covering the meat in every color powder you could imagine. Aleppo pepper and cardamom and smoked paprika. Smoked paprika. Dude, he was chopping vegetables with a machine-like speed and precision. His forearms, I swear to God, looked pregnant. Like,
you know what's crazy is that, listen,
I'm sorry, no, I was going to say that.
You know what's crazy is that we show him so much respect by not laughing. Okay? Because the audience there, it feels like, and I'm not even joking, it feels like they're laughing at him.
Oh, wow.
Okay? Because maybe who the fuck talks like this? Nobody talks this way. This is not like a clever, coherent thought. It's like some dude just fantasizing about his man, and look at his face. Look at him.
Yeah. No, I mean, I hope they're laughing at him.
Oh, yeah.
For the sake of the country and Austin, the profession, no joke yet, In a way, that's kind of true. That's not really, I haven't seen much of a joke. He doesn't make any sense. The guy's throwing all the spice on the steak. You wouldn't do that. It just doesn't, it's not, maybe he's trying to do a salt, what is a salt bay thing?
Speaking of salt bay, we got KSW in the chat.
Oh shit, what's up, man? What's up, Alan?
Feels like Callan saw the Venezuela, but told him it was like,
yeah, he is doing a little bit of Venezuela voice there.
wait, aren't you engaged?
Yeah, he's done a little bit.
Look at him spice my steak.
No, you were right. That is absolutely.
Show him respect by not laughing.
Yeah, that's more respectful than what we haven't laughed with too. We laughed a good amount when we tried to horse.
Oh yeah, I'll do that. But then I'll also have jokes. Like, ride the horse for however long you want to in the beginning, but then write jokes. Don't talk about business.
Yeah, no, all of this is fascinating. I'm having so many thoughts right now that I'm forgetting that maybe partially graves. But I just keep hitting me that like, I stop. Oh my God, what is it? Who thinks of that?
PT, people are laughing because they waited months to get into this shitty club and spend money on the drinks. Now they're stuck listening to this old man describing Instagram videos. Oh, is that what he's doing? Oh no, he did that earlier. Now he's just fantasizing.
The coniforms is the vascular, and it looked like a cluster of angry horse dicks. Like just. So then he pulls out a loaf of bread. I can't believe the guy eats bread. And I don't know what kind. It was a rustic varietal. Probably a French bouillie. And he squeezed it at the camera. He just squeezed it. It gave way under his heavy fingers with a moaning crunch. This was the most outrageous part. He takes a naked hand, and goes wrist deep into a vat of raw honey. A vat? What is a vat? This guy. And just comes up with a wasteful amount. I mean, a wasteful. His whole hand was covered in amber gunk, and I was like, what are you gonna do with that? He didn't answer. He just began to rub it. Some of it made it to the meat.
We should have been able to predict he was going to do that. Did you know he was going to do that?
I did have an idea that he would put his hand into a vat of honey and rub it on his body. I didn't think.
I'm not as quick as you. I didn't know. But I wish I did. I wish I had predicted that.
I don't have graves yet.
Yeah.
Dude, and thank you for updating us. They're saying that he's talking about a chef on an Instagram video. I did not hear that.
I missed that, yeah.
Maybe I would have been laughing.
Anyway, the sandwich came together. I can't remember how it's a blur, but he took the kind of bite your mother would scold you for. Just the choking hazard alone. The juices. Jackson Pollock, his chest and apron. And my wife came in and she was like, why are you making that face? And I was like,
I'm having such dark thoughts. Because, all right, anyone that's done stand-up, they have bad stand-up out there. But he's doing stand-up now, he's 50, he's been doing stand-up for 30, 40 years or something. And this is his finish, this is him. And it should be his height, right? His prime. And it's this bad, so what that makes me think of is his children when they see and how they would react. And what, maybe they have a normal life because they've never seen a stand-up. And one day someone's like, hey, do you watch your dad? And the stand-up's like, oh, I never watched somebody. They don't know what it's like yet. So they go, I've never seen it. They're like, you sure you want to watch it? Well, I guess I've kind of just been avoiding it. I have a normal life, and I'm happy and married and kids and all that. Well, let's just check it out. And so his son finally watches the stand-up, and then the next day, the whole family finds out the son's killed himself. Oh my God! No. Because of the horse thing, because of the hot guy. Actually, he kills himself. He decides to do it after the honey thing. When he runs honey out, he's like, I can't live any longer. Even though he leaves his whole clan.
He was found in his studio apartment on the YouTube video. It said 7 minutes and 30 seconds into his father's stand special.
So he came in cool. Yeah, I went a little farther. Yeah, you think that's far? Think about what the other thing I was going to say was. It was actually much worse.
Oh my God.
I spared you.
But I hate to say that you're wrong all the time. You know what I mean? I don't want to be that guy. Okay. But you don't think he's like this all the time with his kids?
Maybe.
If you're his son, how many times do you see this man ride a horse? That isn't there.
And they like it because he's being goofy with small children. Maybe. Or it'd be funny if he is very serious. He's not funny at all. And they go, man, I wish he would be. I wish Dad would be more confident. It's all about business and numbers. And he keeps telling us that we need to drink rain at school and wear one of the sandals.
toe holds. I can't. He doesn't let me wear shoes in gym class. I have to wear toe holds. I have this whole script I have to say to the other kids. I have to tell their parents to buy toe holds. I had to tell my teacher to get a Wix.com site. But Dad rides my ass. Sucks being Brian Callen's son. I wish he would just goof around, and then they see this, like, oh God, I'll wear. I sleep on a Helix mattress, Dad. I told everybody to buy Helix. Please don't divorce Helix. The kids at school make fun of me. $500.
I'm hungry.
I think he makes a fair point. It's funny that Brian's offspring would think themselves crazy as cows.
Oh, thank you.
I thought there was going to be jokes that says.
All right. Well, I appreciate this.
I'm probably gay. Several days later, I purchased an apron. I wanted to make my wife that sandwich, my younger wife. Put it on, I began to make the same sandwich in earnest. She came into the room and told me I looked like I should be washing dishes in prison.
It's like, I told this on the show many times, I think, but there was that one time I went to the comic store and I went just to watch a show with my friend, and 8 of the 10 male comics there did bits about, like, I might be gay. And if I had power, I would say, we're shutting the comic store down for a week. We need to figure out what's going on here, and we'll talk with everybody, we'll interview, but a week, maybe 2 weeks, we're going to shut the club down and figure out how we can move forward from this.
Why are you shutting it down for a week? If you don't know why, we're shutting it down for another minute.
Say that over. Actually, now we're shutting it for 5 weeks because you asked me why. You should know already. Did you watch the stand-up? There was one comic that was a straight guy that didn't say they were gay on stage. One. And that was a woman. It was so fucking infuriating. But then he's essentially doing the same shit.
Yeah. This is like if your dolphin bottle didn't stand up.
He probably knew a dolphin. Let's see, but it's harder to do. Oh, we got one. God damn. Is it locked? Let's see. All right.
Daughter screamed gross and ran from the room. So the point is, I spent too much time on my phone. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I bring the dolphin. I go back in the stand-up. I bring the dolphin bottle on stage with me. I'm no better than Cal. And it was so. Remember the first time I did how funny it was outside? It was so fucking loud. It was so crazy loud, and I spit out my drink. Because I was thinking, what if I did it at the office? I'd probably fire myself.
Just go from that 57 to go from wanting to be an acrobat to a cowboy to a gay man. The problem is that social media has a lot of useful information. It just does. You know, especially when you want to be healthy. You got all these PhDs with gorilla necks who can dance gorilla.
Yeah, I was waiting. I wasn't listening to anything you were saying. I was waiting for the next animal.
Yeah.
I feel like I could put that to bed now. It was gorilla.
It's like probably talking about Hebrew.
You guessed it. You guessed monkey.
Oh, I didn't guess monkey. Inco or somebody else guessed monkey. Yeah, but that's close. That's pretty close.
Lift 500 pounds, you know, like my doctor has abs. It's crazy, right? Just traps, and they've got all the secrets. All of it is so much information, though, just to try to live forever. Good luck. I gotta just narrow it down, man. I'm not a health crank. You gotta get sunlight, get sunshine, direct sunshine, at least 20 minutes on your genitals. Like, just don't go crazy, but if you have a pale vagina or penis, you're not healthy.
I have been watching a lot of sunsets lately, and I do think about putting the sunset directly on my butthole. You heard about this before?
Sunning,
yeah, sunning. Yeah. So I'm not much better than Cameron, but I don't do it on stage. I just have the funny thought when I'm watching the sunset.
I only know You know about that from Tom and or Chad and JT. They made a bit about it. Yeah. You know, just outing yourselves. We both have talent hunts all the time.
You know that, right? Are you guys cold plunging? Are you cold plunging? Huh? Are you? Be honest. I'm gonna be honest. I don't want to be a jerk. I'm looking at this room. You guys look very inflamed. Everybody here looks. This room is swollen. You should look 20% swollen. You gotta sit in ice water, guys. You have to sit. It's gonna suck every morning after meditation, obviously. But you sit, get in ice water. It's gonna hurt. It's gonna suck. But just stay there until you're sure you cannot have children anymore. That's when you know. Make sure everything is frozen. But here's the good news: go right into a sauna. Go right in. You want to go from the waters of the Arctic to Death Valley because that's natural. Yeah, and you sit in the sauna. Sit in there. I don't give you how hot should it be. It should be so hot it makes you a better person. Okay? Yeah. You should think about health. All right? Yeah. So those are the two non-negotiables. And by the way, balance. Balance. You won't know this. This is I give my presentations are also full of useful information, and they are finding.
Which was my presentation was fully useful information. Got it.
You fall.
I mean, it literally was a joke. It is. Yeah, I mean, I know this is not information. It's not. I don't need to know how much you think about how hot guys are. That's not useful to me. What if you did the Borat thing? You said that even that's what he missed there. What's up, Eric Flat?
When you fall in your 80s and you break your hip and die, it's because you had bad balance. And the reason you had bad balance is because you had weak toes. You don't know this. You don't know this. It's amazing. We don't talk about toe strength. That is the most. If you're working your whole body, you're doing nothing for your toes. That is so irresponsible. All right. Listen, if you're not running in heavy sand. I have children and bills, you lazy piece of shit. Yeah, you want to live to 105. That's okay.
That guy was not laughing at all. Like Crack-A-Miko is not happy with the movie. He fucking does not give a shit. He's studying the grade speed. Yeah, he's about to write a rap.
Yeah, you want to live to.
It also kind of looks like me too. You're into this special. This is how I find out that's successful eggs. My fucking disguise is just blue light glasses.
5, that's the new 50. Yeah, let your friends die at 85. You want to get to 105. Don't miss those 20 years. Yeah, oh, that's a blast from 85 to 105. Woo-hoo! Yeah! Can't wait to get to 100. Do you ever see what the average 100-year-old person looks like? You can't tell if they're male or female. They become involuntarily non-binary. That's what happens. 100-year-old, like your face looks like a used catcher's mitt. You're walking sideways like a crab. I won! I have strong toes. I eat kale. I sit in ice water. All my friends are dead. I'm a winner.
Yeah, dog, that's like Jim Bird. That was very much like Jim Bird. Yeah. That's like if Jim Bird and Casey Rocket had a baby. What the hell was that? Yeah, I would kill that baby.
I'm a winner.
That was kind of. That was a little too close to Jim Bird. That feels like neighboring. Yeah. Keep talking about it. Yeah. I think that because he's walking like Jim Bird does with a. It's so much funnier with that sound. It's so funny that Callan's facial is better without sound. Brian Callen, better without sound. You may laugh at this if you can't hear. The worst thing you can do to somebody that can't hear is put captions on this. Because they probably, just watching this, That guy is really making me sign, big sign like, I think my favorite comedian is Brian Callen. Like, have you ever heard him? No, or seen him? No, I haven't even seen the captions. Why do you ask? And then you go, okay, well, let's just real quick, we're going to caption it. Okay, I'm very excited to see this. Well, then they're going to have Canada. They're a week later. They're dead. They're dead, okay? It's not by someone else's hand or natural causes. That's all I'll say. All right? I'm the same as Kel. I'm good at the same. I'm going to do the same thing over again. Right, so like, that one is funnier than that person. Cooney, it's okay to laugh at the fart bit. We get it. You love that. Let me go. That's true. Backdrop reminds me of Ringo Poppy. Yeah. I remember watching the first Ringo special as a kid and thinking he was a comedian. Now watching him and all his friends do comedy, this way hurts me. Yeah. Shared sentiment there, brother Dan Dalton. Sometimes I forget who's doing this for comedy marks, and there are people that actually find it funny. I disagree. I think there's nobody that finds this funny. And like I said earlier, they're laughing at them at a certain point. It's like comedy used to be clever jokes from like, you know, the greats. You know what I mean? Dat Fan. Rob's near that. But okay, but still finish my thought. This is just like showcasing like psychosis in a sense. It's like some fucking crazy person on stage just that can talk a mile a minute, and you're laughing because you're like, things like this. Yeah, but it's not a clever things like this. You know what I mean? No, it's also very deep because a lot of what he does could be that old Howie Mandel comedy where we watch it and we go, what the fuck is that? That's not funny at all. He's still doing a version of it. Yeah. It hasn't. His comedy hasn't changed since then. It's almost, I'm not realizing, derivative of that, which is bad. This is like a Jelly Roll that's yeah. Actually, Jelly Roll probably would be better than this, but that's not much of a concept. Yeah, he go on stage. My dick don't work. What's up, Dallas? It's you guys. For your suffering boys. Something we don't do. That's such bullshit. I'd rather die smoking than robbing a bank until our man goes out. Right? Salads for cowards. You know what the other thing is, though? You know what's funny? Is you can do everything right. That's the other thing you realize when you get older. You can do everything right. You can literally take your vitamins. You can wear your seatbelt, go to church, pay your taxes, give to charity, eat all the food that's good for you, and somebody can still step out of the shadows and kill you. Right? You can. That's a fact. That's the other thing social media reminds you of, that you can die at any time of anything. I've seen all the death. I didn't ask for it, but I've seen people die of every way you can imagine, every way. And I think they do that. I think the social media gods monitor our levels. I think they're like, his dopamine levels. All the gods. They're the social media gods. That's facts. Callen has been doing stand-up since it was invented. I know he's smart, so he has to be aware of the audience's perception. And I agree that Gringo Poppy is better than this. Oh, yeah, 100%. I lost where he was going with this, but I was trying to keep up. You can't have a fun time watching this. Well, except if it's like... That's what I tried to say at the beginning. At the beginning, I was like, I don't know if you recall all the times we watched before, but eventually we are literally in pain. Yeah, no, it's bad. It's so good that we look forward to a Callen special. But we do. We gotta see. Even though it's bad, you want to see how it is. Right? Is it really the same? How can it be the same? Right? It doesn't change at all. That doesn't seem possible. it reminds you somewhat that there is some truth to the people that change. Yeah, I disagree. I think people do change, but a lot of times they don't. Or both ways change.
It's like watching the movie where the characters don't grow at all. It's like, really? You just watch the day in the life of these characters, and there's no growth?
Hard to grow when your job is that you work in a storage unit. He just reeled the podcast storage unit. He works and maybe lives in a storage unit.
With one of his three families.
Chin.
The gods monitor our levels. I think they're like, his dopamine levels have been a little too high. Let's bring his cortisol and adrenaline levels up.
That's a great point. T is saying, how does he transition this back into animal sense? Thank you for keeping us in check. We should be thinking this the whole time.
And like how soon till that happens?
Yeah. And Kringleberry, what the fuck is up with his thumbs? We've brought this up before on T-Mobs. He does have strange thumbs. He's got an ability to hit a CK though he will never get.
What's up, Dallas? I'm giving Tony Run for his money in the race. 4 games commanding taste.
I like how that's the screenshot. I'm very low on stage. And where the comment pops up on the screen, it looks like he's looking at that rubbing his head.
The video of the escape circus elephant. Stop that poor guy to mush.
Elephant?
That's quick.
Wow, I did not. Dude, Elephant was not on my bingo card for a Brian Callen special.
It'd be cool if he slipped in it. Or if he had like Elephant Graveyard.
Oh, yeah. Probably gonna do that. Do you think he'll mention raccoons?
I think he's done that before, right? Did we watch one where he did that?
Oh, dolphins. Somebody got money on dolphins next. The next in the order is either bears or wolves. Okay, bears, wolves, or dolphins. We got you guys on. We got the guy who's the guy on the side taking bets?
The bookie.
Yeah, the bookie. We got the tarantula house.
The bookie's a raccoon.
Every count special immediately regretted it and had suey eyes by the last one. That's what you had. Yep.
You don't even know. You don't see it coming. You're just like, oh, I love elephants. Why is it shaking its head so violently? That's unbelievable. I thought a guy was running away from a bird. I'm like, look at the pussy running away from a bird. I'm like, that's a fucking drone. But, they were doing video. These kids were capturing themselves and sucker punching people on the street. I went nuts. I looked at my wife and go, first of all, you're too relaxed. I need your head on a swivel. When you're walking down the street, I want you, your hands up. I want you bobbing and weaving at all times.
You want to see that?
Yeah. That might be right. Oh, this is great. It's so much better without sound. Better. The little act out right here. And the guy in the white, look, go back again. Watch. The guy in the white, this guy is deaf. He's for sure deaf, dude. 100%.
You're like, what the fuck? Why'd you figure this out? Okay, I'll stop. All right.
Bobbing, weaving at all times. You know what I mean? My wife is like, the kids are opening their presents. Christmas can wait. But by the way, I still box. I still keep myself. I'm always ready. And the other day, this is what happens. I was saying,
That one was kind of funny. Like, not on purpose, of course. But that one made me laugh. I heard it. I was not going to pretend like I didn't hear what he said.
I still box.
Oh, you box? Wow. Couldn't have done that. Just shocking. Wow.
I don't think I could take any more. Chris. Man, that was great. I still box. After what you had that understand special, I still box.
It's funny. I look at Callen and I know that he, just looking at him, I know that he doesn't say karate. He says karate every time. There's a kind of guy you can look at him and go, this is the guy that says karate and thinks that it's funny.
Afghanistan.
Yeah. But by the way, I still box. I still keep myself. I'm always ready. And the other day, this is what happens to me. I don't see good light. I'm rolling with this kid, 26 years old, who gives me his ankle. Don't give me your ankle, bro. You can't just leave your ankle like that. I'm an ankle guy. You must have forgot, you know? I picked that, I just got that, I scooped that up, drove it right.
Just doing all the hits right now. Yeah, it is weird how like he looks like a real stand-up comic when you have helping you. You know, he's very good with this. Yeah. What is he doing? The deaf guy's like, what is he talking about? And they have to guess because if I didn't know the context, I would think that he was. This is my guess. Yeah. Actually, think of something and then I'm three. We'll both guess what he's doing. Okay, I'll count it off. Do you have something yet? Oh, I was gonna watch it. Yeah, watch it and let me know when you have something, but don't say it. Just watch it. Okay, I got it. All right, on three. Okay, we'll both say what we think he's doing. Okay. 1, 2, 3. I'm always gonna lie. Okay, well, close. I thought it was a mechanic telling you why you can get something else done with your car. Mowing the lawn is good. Yeah. I think I can see. Yeah, but that's what mechanic is like. You don't fucking look great. You clutch. Yeah, you talk way more to your mechanics than I do. I'm like, yeah, what is it? They lie. I grew up in a mechanic shop. Oh, that's true, yeah. You actually know. I was a truck guy. Yeah, and it's no wonder it takes you 6 months to have this right. Being attacked by a mountain lion, okay. So I was driving my truck in the field, okay. White guy acting out his bad Spanish.
That up, drove him right down to the mat, had an ankle sky high, and then I had trouble looking left for 11 days. Worked it. I'm just afraid I'm going to get bested by a younger, more symmetrical male. And, you know, and my wife is young, and she's going to be like, it's just a business decision, you know? I'll raise my kids under a different name. I don't know. I don't know what I'm thinking. I don't know. Like in my mind, in my fantasy, I'm going to be 85, still training. I'll be in Kane, and some guy will be like, what's up, old man? And I'll be like, oh no, you chose the wrong grandpa. But you know what the problem is? The problem is, here's the problem. I'm starting to calcify, okay? That's what they don't say. I don't care how much yoga, I don't care what you do. Listen, you get to an age where if I have to fight for my life, if somebody attacks me on the street and I gotta go from 0 to 100 like that, I better be very warm and thoroughly stretched.
I love that one. Christian Castillo said it. Red Christian, that guy from Starbucks. That's great. Yeah.
I'll pull everything from him. I have so many delicate spots. Don't worry about road rage. If I've been sitting in a car for more than 20 minutes, I can't just pop out of the car. I can't. I don't get you can be beating my mother to a pulp, and I have to do my foot twirls. I have to. Dude, my Achilles will pop right off the bone. I do. I'll be right there. Put your hands up.
That's pretty funny. But it's like it's not funny right now. But I can understand how this could be funny for sure.
It's so funny for the screenshot for you to say this is funny or this could be funny. It's so good.
That was my background.
He looks hilarious. He looks hilarious. Again, a scenario where, okay, you're trying to convince your friends that your woke friends that you want to take them to a comedy show, and you go, no, this guy's different. Okay? This guy's very funny. He doesn't do any of the offensive stuff. Okay, he's very clever. And they go, all right, well, let's see what he looks like. And they show him this, and they're like, fuck you, fuck you. I'm not going to that. I'm not going to go watch. What did you think
a good Brian Callen says. People scream. Everyone's dead. I'm always so damn late to the Cooney stream. Shout out to Brendan Muller. Welcome. I know, but the idea of the joke is pretty funny. It's just he sucks. That picture is great. You should screenshot that and make your profile picture. Can you screenshot that and send it to me? I want to make that my Sora picture. Yeah, dude. Perfect. Doesn't get funnier than that. That's top tier right there.
So true, dude. I think the responsible thing to do now, I'm getting to an age where if I really want to be safe, I have to start.
All right. I like that idea for Walking Dead. Only because you're always here, dude. And I'm sure he's donated a couple times. We'll do that. But tell me when, yeah? You guys should watch every 30 seconds. Not every 30 seconds, but we're going to do one time. Watch with no sound. Guess the joke, then the big reveal.
No, that's a good idea.
But not yet, though. Let's
Okay, yeah.
until, you get another standing O. That's at the end of a standing O, we'll do it then. Last comment.
I want to start mimicking some of Callen's characters in real life. That I want to cook, right? I'll cook something, but I do the stuff that the salt guy. I just throwing spice and smoking. Just to make my fiance think I've gone insane. There's paprika all over the floor.
Let me know when, or we'll wait for standing O.
Carry a pepper spray and a whistle. Because that takes no warm up and then, just call the authorities. I'm not going to carry a gun. I own guns, but I all my friends in Texas, home of the brave, you know what I mean? But for me, it's just, it's too heavy.
Performance art. Again, another Brennan Cooney idea. When you pause it, we unlocked another level. When you pause it, he has hilarious screen grabs. It's not just when the video is playing that he's playing those things. Pictures of them doing it. This is great too. He looks like a Jeff Dunham hug. Yeah. Oh my god. Okay, but here, performance art. All right, performance art. We take the scenes, and you gotta be real dedicated to this shit. We take the scenes from his thing and we act them out. So you're the cowboy, and I'm the cowboy, and you're Callen, and I start putting honey all over my chest in front of you in an audience. And we are acting out Brian Callen stand-up. We do the same with Brendan Johnson. Real honey.
Oh, you'll get turkey.
Yeah, I could do it. Or a real, well, we don't want to hurt him. But we could get a line.
Yes.
Or maybe someone dreaded you have like the gun and the thing. And you act it out. I think this is a good idea. I mean, I gotta get in shape. Take my shirt off, but
it's like how big for this is coming.
I think it's a good idea, dude. I think we should do it.
Yeah.
But up to you. Balls in your fortune.
Yeah. I think I can dig it. I can dig that. Maybe it has to be the perfect bit that is capable of transmitting on stage at our budget.
Yeah, well, listen, budget is nothing, sir. We're going to spend all the
You're going to get extra goggles?
Well, when it gets big enough. But we do multiple scenes. We'll picture the first scene, we'll pick for something that's within our budget or whatever.
I think it's because they have a lot of off-Broadway type stuff in New York. It could be like an off-Broadway type, like we could do it as like Nation. It's not stand-up, it's like a show.
Yeah.
Like just taking stand-up bits from like Jim Beer.
Yes.
Brian Callen. Like that's the selling point. It's like watch real life bits from Joe Rogan. You know what I mean? Bert Kreischer.
When they deny us and they call the cops. But I acknowledge you. We talked about the Elysian. Why not? Are you a real alt? Nice. Do you really do alt comedy? Well, this is as alt as it gets. Okay, strap the fuck in because we're two alt comedians and we want to do a show.
Yeah, and we want to bring Dave Chappelle's transmits alive.
How more alt can that be? Although, I mean, it's also bullying them. I don't care. I think it's fun.
Oh, yeah.
No, I I think Heidegger does this stuff. He probably steals this from his work. Yeah. So keep it. Don't tell Heidegger about this. Okay. Let's see. So I'm waiting for that beauty.
It just throws my hips off. I can't wear a bulky watch.
You don't remember, dude? You guys get Rob Pebbles on retainer. You don't remember Rob Pebbles? Oh, no, I thought you were talking about JR's comment. What's up with my open hip chicks? It sounds like you got a gambling problem. All right? Go to a meeting.
If we're ever in Atlantic City, we'll take you up on that open gift chicks offer.
Oh, is he inviting us to give chicks over there? Okay, never mind. Let's talk. I don't know what you read. I just heard Atlantic City.
No, I live near Atlantic City. Okay. Yeah, sorry, Cooney's back rapes.
Look, I'm fucking on skating.
I'm rolling over all the wires.
I'm like, oh, I feel like I'm in jail. I'm a free spirit. I know.
Okay, I think now's the time.
All right, we gotta guess what it is.
All right, so he was talking about guns. He's saying that his friends in Texas are all older guns. I'm doing this before we get into you.
Yeah, I didn't listen to anything. I just like I can tell any kind of context. I'm different.
Let's get this going. Ready? Eyes on the screen.
I did listen.
Eyes on the screen, big boy.
Big boy, fuck you. Sora thinks you're fetish. Let's Okay, I'm ready, I guess.
All right. So let me go back to the beginning.
Who goes first?
I'll go first. I think he's talking about how you have to be fit to wear a gun. You gotta be fit to have the gun because you can't have the gun and not be solid. All right, okay, that was my guess.
All right, that's your guess.
Yes.
Wow. Who are you? I mean, that's the worst guess I've ever heard. That's a good one. No, I know exactly what you're saying.
Okay, go.
And I've never been more sure of anything in my entire life. Okay? All right. So obviously, he's into something. Okay, he's waiting until I get a sandwich. All right, obviously. Are you asleep?
Somebody's gonna kill themselves.
They're gonna do that. Shit. No, all right, so he's in Subway. Right? Pay attention, okay? Because I'm a little worried. Yeah. I mean, since he's gonna get a sandwich, he's waiting in line. He's thinking about, do I want Italian BMT? Do I want to fucking get in there and get a fucking veggie sandwich or whatever, 6-inch or 12-inch, I'm hungry, right? So he's thinking about that, but then all of a sudden, a fucking hawk comes in and he's looking for his gun. He pulls over. He's like, I can't get my gun out. You have to get your gun out quick. If a bird is flying at you, everybody knows that. So there's gonna be in your fucking ready state, like trying to threaten, like pass it along, or you gonna pass your gun. Okay. So yeah, that's what happens.
So I'm definitely more right than that.
He's right. If he brings up Subway, dude, I'm gonna lose my shit. Obviously, he's in Subway.
Let's see what he says.
I'm not a gun guy. Even if I carried a gun, I'm just not responsible. I'm not. Within 3 days, I'd be like, where is my gun? 100% that'd be me. Dude, I'm not carrying a knife. My buddy, this is great. My buddy carried, I look at him, he pulls his shirt up, he's just kind of adjusting his clothes. He's got a dagger, a sheath knife. I mean, horrible looking dagger. Like, it's made for one thing. And he's wearing it this way so he can pull it this way, I guess. And I'm like, excuse me, sir, what is that for? And he goes,
isn't it crazy how much funnier it is? You did it.
Yeah.
That was, I
right quick. Unzip. You sell real estate. Why are you talking? How many situations are you in where you're like, you know what, I gotta unzip? You said 3 bedrooms, fuck this. What if he has a night? What if the other guy has a night? Now you have a night, now you're in one of these things?
I wish I saw that movie with you. Yeah, we get a guess.
With that, I don't. You really want to be safe?
Oh, you really want to be safe? Oh, we're gonna guess again. We're gonna do this forever. Okay, this is so fun. Until it's not fun. Who the fuck is laughing at this? It's gotta be a laugh track. Thank you. Yeah, no, I think so. It was a mistake filming this in Dallas and no construction people were wrong. Okay. Let's see what he does. What do you say? No, something about a knife. Safe. Very nice. If you want to be safe. It's supposed to be quiet, by the way. I'm trying to guess. Yeah. Okay, he's doing a little bit of act out. Okay. He does this a lot. The hand motion. It's always like to be like, get it. Like you're stupid. And this. Okay, let's do 30 more seconds. Okay. I think I got an idea, guys. I got an idea. Alright, so let's end it there. 2019 is where we stopped. Okay. So, still first. Alright, I'm a little stumped on this one, I'll be honest. But it's like thinking of ways to make you safe. He's like, you want to be really safe? You want to be really safe? That's what I think he says at the beginning. Yeah. And then, oh, dude, what if it's like even dumber than, okay, I'm going to go even dumber. What if he just says pretend to be gay? What if that's what it is? I think that might be it. Or some version of that. Here's mine. You want to feel safe. It's like, I'm not looking at the comments for this. But the girl, it's like, because girls, it's like a sport for them to feel safe. It's like, they love to be in danger and feel safe by a guy. Like a hot guy comes and they're like, oh, save me. And then they like to find themselves in these situations where they need to be safe. Okay. Alright? I think both are good guesses. That's a better guess this time. Yeah, last time. Let's see. They're saying that you're right. Oh, shit.
You gotta make money. You really want to be safe? You really want to be safe? You gotta make money. Yeah, I'm talking real money. You know what I mean? I'm not talking awesome money. I'm talking Dallas money.
Damn, yeah, Dallas is different. He's right about that. Shit.
Yeah, there's a difference, bro. Oh man, I'm talking billions. My buddy's a billionaire. That's, ready for this? That's 1,000 million. I fantasize about having that much money, and not because I have any charities in mind. I think
that actually, yeah. Good for him. That's his first good job in 6 years.
I just want to
fellas in the chat, please. What does that mean? Fellas.
I'm just at heart. I'm just a lazy bitch.
Also, it's hate me.
I'd love to just stop. I'd love to be like, oh, no to everything. That's why I'm not going to be a billionaire. My buddy, always busy. Always. I'm like, how are you doing? He goes, crazy. What do you do? Crazy week. Why? He goes, just work. You have $1,000 million. I don't even think I would flush. Food, somebody get it. Right? Oh my God. Every time you hear a billionaire, they're so ambitious. I'm going to colonize Jupiter, and I'm going to bring irrigation to the Sahara. I will bring the desert. I'd be like, I'm going to be cuddling my pony and eating my bonbons. It's a house pony.
That's way different than my rich thoughts. You know, my bonbon? Yeah, definitely my flappers. Yeah. I had talked with this other comedian once about if we had just insane money, and I think I would go crazy. You know, I would. We kind of decided we both thought that we would be like a character, and there would be blood. Just walking around the house in a road with a gun, a golden gun, shooting. That's kind of what down the hallway. Yeah, shooting down the hallway, yelling. Bowling alley? Bowling alley for sure. And almost exactly that. Just basically that character.
Somebody would walk into this sounds like a talent.
Yeah.
Somebody would walk into a room and be like, oh shit, you have an at-home theater? And I'm like, no, this is the darts room. That's how big my darts room is.
And this is probably obvious.
I like playing darts.
So yeah, but it's probably obvious to you, but I did drink your milkshake too. Okay. You laughed.
God damn it, dude.
You laughed. Fuck it. I was worried about that.
I would be a very rich man. I'd just be rich and spend all the time.
Yeah, no, it would be great to have that much money. Bonbons and being effeminate wouldn't play a role in it, but I do think there's a chance I would turn to the character for that would be one.
I'm abandoned by you.
Fuck you.
Such a dick. I would probably have a staff. I'd have them standing at attention every morning, as is the rule. Good morning, everyone. I want something no one else has. I'm bored today. I want a chocolate waterfall and a square basketball. God, and you could be so safe. You wouldn't have to worry about jujitsu. Please, carry a gun? How gauche. Stop it. I would just outsource my protection. I would hire violent professionals. Powerful men with aggressive beards. Warriors. Warriors who've inoculated themselves to the stresses of combat. Sheepdogs in suits. You can go anywhere.
Tickle Rich. This probably hit in 1980s. It's funny because he's gay.
Oh! Yeah, what the fuck is this, man? Shit is fucking lame.
I like making wild assertions, but do you think he's making fun of Joe Rogan here?
Yeah, he's only doing it to
Joe Rogan sounds like a gay man.
Yeah, for sure. It's a clever inside joke.
Just shit.
It's you guys. So it's just the same shit over and over long.
I'm redacted. Brian Nyberg, welcome. Yeah, I feel like he's saying that he hires Navy SEALs. He doesn't want to go outside. Big dick, sorry about that.
Yeah, I mean, that's the dream, I guess, for being really good at stand-up. We all do that.
No, I said no. Maybe fun to Rogan.
But yeah, Rogan does that. But maybe Callum's, if he had that kind of money, he could do that too. Or he's just shitting on it. Yeah.
Maybe he's like all feminine, mentioning all these things that Joe Rogan does.
Interesting.
Always be protected. If you
Are we just explaining it? Fuck you, Gordo.
did see someone coming for you, if you did see the wolves coming over the hill, you could just be like, get them.
Wolves! Somebody guessed wolves. Fuck. Who was that? Who guessed wolves earlier? Damn, you guys are smart. I said hungry. True. Somebody did guess wolves though. I was watching all of everyone's guesses. So you guys can comment your next guess if you just said wolf. Oh my god, that was disgusting. I got wolves.
Oh, there we go. Clap it up for a sign.
Title break coming out.
What's up, Dallas? It's you guys. Retitled Brian Callen coming out.
Okay, so Ryan Hardy again with Coyotes. And everyone else's guess is still standing. Let's see.
I don't know why I get get so gay when I think about being that rich.
Oh my god! I call it a little bit. As I said, just be gay. Yeah. Jesus Christ. Badger, elk. Okay. Dirt serpents.
I think that's what happens when you make that much money, because you can walk into a room and be like, I want to fuck everyone, you know? And they'll do it, because if you have that much money, you know, everybody's going to go, you just start throwing money. Some people are like, no, it's against my principles. Really, give a mortgage, I'll pay it. If you got a 30-year mortgage, I mean, I'd be like, fine, let's go, bro. That's true. It's worth it. But money, man, money makes you do weird things. Listen, I'll tell you a story.
Okay. Money makes you do weird things.
I guess, yeah.
That's a pretty good prompt. Yeah. I'm sorry for doing this so much, but it is a great fucking idea. Ready? Yeah. Audio's gonna be off, so people are watching and they're like, wait, the audio's not working.
Oh, yeah.
Let's see. 23804.
Money makes you different. What did he? I already forgot what he said. It's the graves.
Money makes you act in different ways.
Okay, money makes you act different ways. I used to have a friend that does something.
Yeah, my friend, let me tell you a story. My friend does this.
My friend.
All right, okay.
I think I know what it is.
All right, I think. Damn, this is hard, dude. This is gonna be a hard one. I don't know.
Okay.
I think he's. My guess, and if it's anything to do with this, then I'm right. It's sex parties.
Oh wow.
Something having to do with sex parties.
That's good.
Yeah. Just like sorry, that's good. No more fat sword.
That's good. Okay.
Sex parties. I was guessing dinosaurs.
Sex parties is good, but I think it's an ice bath, and I think he's doing the whole like my friend like takes off his shirt and he's got abs, and then we're like, all right, yeah, I'll do an ice bath. It helps you, and then he's like, I get out of the ice bath and I can't walk. I walk like this. I'm stupid. I think that's
okay. All right. This is even racier. 50-50 racier.
Listen, I'll tell you a story. I met a super rich, like super villain. This was crazy. Like from the movies. This was nuts. I go to a party in LA at this house. This house is the kind of house you walk into and you're like, money does buy happiness. You know, it was billionaires and movie stars and the people that have sex with billionaires and movie stars. Just powers. Like it's just what's going on.
So we don't know yet.
Wait for it.
What is the walking at the end of that? I just guess sex parties since he was close.
It definitely seems like sex parties, and now I'm worried that you just know Gallagher. Yeah, you're right. You're more connected than several.
You know, I'm a pretty confident guy, but 5 minutes at that party, I've never felt more invisible in my life. Just nobody. I was a spore. Literally, I was just like, shall I clean the toilets?
So that's the walk. Fuck that. The walk is so much fun. They got fucking ass.
Gerardo confirmed this right.
Even one of the security guys recognized me, and he was blocking certain entrances to the house so you couldn't go in. And this guy collected modern art, so he goes, "Go ahead, take a look. Walk around. I trust you." So I was like, "Damn!" So I'm in the bowels of this mansion. It's like it's rooms and different like art things, and then I come into a room, and there's this, and I'm already there's this giant.
The room made me gay. I had to fuck my way out.
Canvas. It's a white canvas, and it just this bullshit I'm looking at, right? And I can hear the din of the
Great points in the chat that I shouldn't be happy about this one, right?
party. I already feel
Yeah, you guys should be proud of yourself, scared.
a little bad about myself, right? And I'm looking at this thing, and this Duke, this count, this striking Dracula, this like, I didn't see him at first. I just heard him. I'm just looking at this painting, and I hear behind me, I hear this voice, and it just goes, "Do you hunt?" I have hunted before, yeah. You move like a hunter. I'll be honest, when I first saw you, I thought someone had thrown clothing on a jaguar.
Oh, I feel the Falcon voice again. I'm a Falcon.
A falcon, have you falcon me?
You gay. You gay. I have birds. Shut up. Stop. Stop what you're doing. Stop. I should arrest him. Ice comes up there.
And what do they call you then?
Oh, Jaguar. Yeah, that's the headstone said he was gonna guess that. Or they were gonna guess it. Yeah, I forgot. Animal rights. So an Instagram message just said animal rights wants to send her a message on his phone. So we're checking in to see what's going on. Animal rights. What does that mean? It's a personal message. Animal rights, what is it, your ex?
Yeah, I got you, animal rights.
Yeah.
He wants a sword code.
Oh, okay.
It's a guy's fucking chest.
Oh,
That's
wow.
the profile picture.
It's super very cowlish.
I'm afraid that won't do. Would you mind if I call you Tarzan? I don't care who you hunt. That was the first time I met P. Diddy. So nice. Really nice.
You're right. Yeah, called it.
Gotcha. Yep, that's what money does to you if you're not careful.
Yeah, Mug says black rifle on anything.
No, it says mothership.
Oh, it says mothership. Fine.
Yeah. Or no, it says black rifle, right?
I told it, see?
Black rifle.
Always be silent. Copies for closers. ABC, dude.
All right, we got 4 minutes left.
Yeah.
So what we're gonna do is he gets an applause break here. We'll do one more sound again.
Okay.
Yep.
25:53. All right, ready? Let's see.
I have an idea. Something.
Something up something. Good.
Okay, yeah, sure. Okay. That's me.
You go first.
Okay. I think it's something to do with being in line at Subway. I think it's something to do with, like, you can't compete with rich guys.
Okay.
Like, if you go, I got a fucking Mercedes GSX, they're like, oh, really? I have a fucking helicopter. Something like that.
Yeah.
My girlfriend is hot. Oh, really? I'm dating the sun, man. That's pretty good, dude. You should do that. That was pretty great. Is that I might legitimately that might literally be like a thing I could say. That's it. Fuck.
What's it called? My
is that it's along the same lines as you, but he mentions like you work in an office. You know, like people that have $1,000 billion, they just attract women. Women just come to them. Yes, they don't need to do anything. They can work in an office all day long and try to be great, and no one will want to fuck with you. You can be a hard worker, no girl wants to be with you.
It's like, I know a rich guy who works in an office. He does okay, but he works in an office. He's cold. There's no water, a water cooler. There's snacks. He pulls plates and hurts his wrist.
Yep, that's what money does to you if you're not careful. If you chase the sensation, you gotta keep up in the ante. I give you $1,000,000,000, and you'd have a different set of problems. And I guarantee if you spend it on nothing but safety and comfort and sensation, within about a year, you'd go so nuts, you'd be so numb, that you would start importing danger and discomfort right back into your home just to feel alive. That's what happens. Yeah, you can't shop. You cannot surround yourself with all that safety and comfort. You need struggle. You need it. You need uncertainty. You can't just have. That's why I think we read the Garden of Eden. I think we read it the wrong way. I don't think it was paradise. I don't. I think it was a form of hell. I really do. Because think about it. You want to be in a garden where nothing can kill you, where nothing can hurt you. That's not a way of saying nothing happens. No adventure. You need to not know what's going on. And for anything to be fun, you gotta have a time limit. First of all, you gotta have a time limit. Even if you're coming all the time, like right, you're like, when does it end? You know, you come agony. There's gotta be an end point, and you've gotta have at least a possibility you might die. You have to have that. You have to have danger. The only reason it's fun to ride a motorcycle a little too fast because you're heading towards the sun.
You suck, dude. Damn. Not funny at all. And we're also like trying to shoehorn in this religious grift, this kind of bullshit. Fuck you.
You might fall out and lose all the skin on one side of your body. Right? You have to have that. That's why it's more fun to pet, a tiger instead of a
Tiger. Somebody got Tiger, dude. I didn't see Tiger in the chat at all.
Good catch. Jane Freeman said this guy stinks again.
My head going to explode if this fruit starts talking about motorcycles.
Thanks.
Yeah, dude, Tiger. Didn't see that one coming.
cow.
Cow. It's literally one word played. Cow.
Cow twice.
Twice, yeah. 2 cows.
Cow's like, boring. A tiger instead of a cow. Cow's like, pet, a tiger instead of a cow. Cow's like,
One of those kids' toys that make the animal noises, but it's Callan. I got you the Brian Callan.
Pet toy. A tiger instead of a cow.
I want to see this.
Dad, there's something wrong with my toy. It sounds like Brian Callan doing voice. That's all I could afford this year. The economy is so bad that people are choosing to have Brian Callan zoo toys for their children this Christmas. One kid requested black hole in his stocking instead. Remember how Elephant Graveyard said that he looks like the guy from the Death Cult? He said that Rogan does. And the thing. I think Callan looks a little like him.
Yeah.
Especially there.
Oh, yeah.
But like a tiger's like, you almost killed it, Yeah, man. I don't think Eve bit that apple because I think she was just bored. I do. I think, we call it a sin. I think she'd call it an escape. I think all of us eventually would have bit that apple. You want to wake up in a garden, an eternal garden where nothing can hurt you, nothing can kill you. Next one, naked first. He seemed fine. He was like,
The absurdity of asking somebody if they want to wake up in a garden. It's just so crazy.
Do you want to hear my thoughts on the garden meeting?
Sure.
How long did it take Adam, or how long did it take Eve to eat from the tree of knowledge?
For how long does it?
No, just a question.
Oh, how long did it take her?
Yeah, but I'm not asking for answers. Just hear me out.
Okay.
How many times did Adam try to have sex with Eve before she was like, fuck this, and ate from the tree of knowledge? How big is the garden that you made?
How big is it?
I don't know. These are questions.
Oh, okay. Sorry. I'm so used to being the same audience. When you do that, you gotta have somebody.
Obviously, the person with the answers is fucking Brian Callen. Don't ask me. Yeah, that's it. That was it. Usually really looking to sell it there, but how big is the garden? And how many times did Adam try to have sex with Eve before she was like, I'm gonna eat that fucking, how do I get out of here? That apple?
Because he's too big.
Yeah. Adam was trying to fuck her every 5 seconds.
So give me that apple.
It's like paradise for you, not for me. Keep putting your dick inside of me. That's my thoughts.
I like where you're headed.
How many apples till Adam drinks tea? You only have more, you fucking bitch.
Well, I was supposed to get to shop, and now you're going to laugh at me.
Let's see.
What do you want to do? Climb out of a tree, cut a vegan tiger, take a nap? She was.
I don't understand. Is it a vegan tiger making that noise? Vegan tiger. Vegan tiger. Wow.
Like, get me the fuck out of here. Right? That's what happens, man. That's what
So
people...
was it a leftist boost? I keep thinking you're gonna be like,
God was gay for you.
oh, thank you. I appreciate it. You're great, man.
Dude, you're making up money, man. You're making up money. If you spend it on the wrong shit, I promise you, you will wake up one day and say something insane. Like, I want to see that.
I wanted to keep saying animals and get that political, or like a fucking lactose intolerant goose.
Promise you, you will wake up one day and say something insane. Like, I want to see the Titanic.
Too soon.
Yeah.
Too soon.
But that shouldn't be surprising to us as human beings. That shouldn't be, because, you know, you can get to a point where the only way you feel alive and connected is to get into a tiny submarine, to cram into a tiny submarine and go 2.5 miles under the surface of the ocean to the coldest, darkest, wettest place on the planet to see that much of a boat. Shine a light over here. Look at the hull. Woo! But that makes you feel.
I fully relate to that. I would love to see the Titanic next. What do you know? You're not impressed by the fucking Titanic? You're impressed by the fucking mothership? Fuck you.
Well, we're at 2 hours now.
Yeah.
We'll do the rest of the special on motherfucking Patreon, daddy.
Yeah, so if you want to see us submerge, this is actually braver than going to the Titanic, honestly.
Yeah, watching Surge.
Submersible? Submersible, yeah. This is watching the rest of this, that's submersible.
Yeah. Let's actually do a quick poll here. And this is more to see if Cootier works than asking for your guys' opinion.
We need to check the likes thing. Shit.
Oh, you don't want to see that?
Yeah, it's probably bad.
Yeah, it's bad.
Guys, if you don't like the videos, then better watch Brian Callen stand up again by myself. And you know what happens after that. That is really low, though. I might actually do that.
Yeah. Callen's going to make good, I guess.
I used to watch Ricardo and Cody stand up, but something happened to Brennan. I heard him again. It wasn't by his own hands.
I want to go as Callen special word to see his audience. Cisgender camels. Ross Singh, welcome, dude.
Oh, hell yeah.
I see you always in the comments. I never see you in the actual chats. 62 likes. It's insane, dude. 231 people and 62 likes. Are we doing something wrong?
Well, there was enough donations to buy clothes.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Money for road.
days. Wow. 72 likes. Usually we're at like 300 right now. But whatever. Let's see. Favorite Kellen special? Start name.
Man Tears.
Okay.
Isn't there one called Man Class?
Yes.
Let's see. Well, False Idols or was it False Gods?
False Gods, yeah.
I can't remember the other one.
Bomb makes your brain is going.
I immediately remember after a bomb sound. That would be so funny.
What is that? Man, something about growing up. What is the word? And
Something dad.
growing up is one.
Grown man.
Oh,
Grown ass. You wait, like ass. Wait. Probably not though.
Man Tears, Complicated Apes.
Oh, I remember that was horrible.
Never Grow Up is the other one.
I don't remember Never Grow Up, but I remember reading Complicated Apes. Painful. Yeah.
Complicated Apes. All right, let's start the prom. What do you guys think?
I can't remember the difference between them. That's a problem. That's a problem I got.
You got to take it.
I mean, do I? For sure I do, but not because of this.
I think I like the man class the most. This is a very people looking for the 8 inches answer, and they're like, "Where is it?" Oh, False God. People like this. This is a resurgence for Cal.
I mean, False Gods is maybe it's because we're watching it with them. It's easier, but yeah, I think it's better than
On you. Yeah, dude.
the Hawk thing was pretty good. I mean, so far we still haven't watched the rest of the future.
Yeah. So we should have the second half of Brian Callen special. Listen, it's
What's up,
oh, that's so loud. Why is that loud?
Get you guys! Can I boycott this poem?
Yes, thank you, James.
I like that he's committed to the bit of hatred towards the cow. It's very good. Very good. Always funny if you find something that's funny that you're doing it becomes more funny unless you're Cal.
What was I saying? We'll watch the rest of this. Like, when we watch a Callen special, we go through a lot here at TFAT Camera and Tweety Studios. It's a very hard pill for us to swallow watching a whole special. Yeah, so we'll do the second half as our usual comedy special reviews on Patreon. Also, look forward to another Calvin Relations. Man Class got a lot of love, dude.
Yeah, I mean, it's important to me. Yeah, they probably don't know the difference because they're all people.
Which special is the oldest? That's probably the better one. When you first do this thing.
I don't know, man. I was talking to a comedian about a long time ago about Callen. So we were still doing shop, but it was a while ago. And I was like, I do this bit, and you've seen me do it, where I don't really know what I'm talking about, but I just say it as if it's my real opinion. And I know that's not great, but I did it with Jessica Person. But I go, I don't know, Callen's a real stand-up, right? He's probably, like, he's better than Chop. And the guy looked at me and he was like, no, I mean, he's just not. You really think Callen's good? I was like, yeah, that's not good. And he was like, nah, I think it works. He's terrible. As a headliner. And then we started watching these things and I realized how truly wrong it was.
Let's see the early one.
Oh, seeing one over again. Seeing one go worse. So we actually got better.
Yeah.
Oh, well.
Hell yeah, dude. Fuck yeah. Brian Callen. Gotta love it, dude.
Him and Rogan are just very one note.
Yes.
They just say the same shit over and over again.
And it's like if you don't ask for that,
You guys may never see me.
Get you guys!
What's that?
If I didn't have cool tweeties, I could get so much done.
shout out to you, see where's San Diego.
Never thought that alone at the lattice. Too depressed to go on. Didn't like my YouTube song.
Hell yeah, well thank you guys for coming through. We're gonna get out of here. We're gonna go to fucking Lucky Boy and get 3 burritos. One for the homie that passed away. Shout out to Anthony. We found out that one of our fans died.
Oh yeah, so sad.
Yeah. Anthony was the guy up early we always talked about. Rest in peace to Anthony. Love that guy.
Yeah, he's great. We actually met him in real life. He came in one of the mics. He was a nice guy.
Sad to hear that he passed away. I found out that he passed away this last week, and he died in April. But it's because I didn't ask him anything about it. I thought I would always run into him, and then I finally asked about him, and I guess he had some sort of what's it called, chileriano type thing in his body. But
we stopped hearing about him. We just assumed yet another grocery worker that lost interest in it. That guy's great.
Yeah, I feel bad for him. He was a cool guy. We talked about basketball all the time. I've never seen him again for a little while.
He said his whole family listened to the show, and then I trashed him on an episode because I wanted his family to hear it. And that was like, maybe I should.
Anyway, shout out to you, Anthony.
Yeah.
Peace out.
All right, later, all. See you next week.
Oh, yeah.
We're taking out to see if it works. That's the type of work. When you hear it's good sound, crazy. Is it working? We're on now. There's that's definitely it's the best on one person. It sucks.
says Doreen. Does that work? Whoa. Yeah, it sounds good. Well, okay, so you guys should always have 3 broadcasters. Oh, shit. Okay. Oh, wait, they can hear me now. Oh, shit. Okay. Oh, shit. That's not it. All right. Yeah, we're back on. Yeah, no, that's good. Yeah, no, that volume's good. All right. Well, you guys got pranked. That was a huge prank that you all fell for. And huge payoff at the end. All right. Well, listen. You're here for 10 minutes to shop. If you didn't hear earlier on the Patreon, we watched Adam Conover special. So check that out. We've also seen Jordan Johnson special recently and Jim Brewer. We're big into Burniverse right now. Jordan, and if it's not evident to you guys, we are in dire need of financial help, dude. Oh yeah, the donations are why the thing is working. Like I said in the chat. So if it could stop working again if we don't get like 10 to 15 patrons during this episode. So just keep that in mind. Also, what does it smell like in here, Rudy? Sausage salad. It smells like sausage. I can't smell shit. Somebody's been busy making sausages in here. And guess what? You spilled it on the broadcaster? Yeah, I spilled some sausage on the broadcaster. But I make sausage salad on the Patreon too. I made a video of me making sausage salad. I'm trying to think of more ways we can sell the Patreon. Remember when they were filming T5K and the lights went out on it? That was worse than this, I think. I think you couldn't hear us, or you could hear us, though. You could see us. Yes. But not what we wanted. Not what we were hoping for. Very annoying audio. Shout out to the people that stuck around here. Yeah, we got 22 likes on the bad audio. That's pretty good, dude. 2 donations, 22 likes. I'm not a numbers guy, never been. Yeah, but that's pretty good. So thank you to everyone for staying. And we're back. Yes. All right. Are we ready to pull up the chin clips? I don't know. Are you ready to start the timer? Oh yeah. Let me start the timer, and I'm also going to put in everyone right back thing on Discord. Shout out to you guys that are on the Patreon already. Oh shit. Shout out to you, the MNS6D bot. Raise being engaged doesn't make us straight.
It doesn't make you straight.
Fair enough.
Congratulations.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Sorry, that's right. That was very fucking loud.
That was a good one.
Okay. What else? Oh, shit. Yeah, see, the audio will stay good. Yes. This is the only way to keep the audio.
Still a better start to a bot than Mencia.
I'm not going to get into this, dude. I don't remember that one.
Grapes.
The Journey.
Oh yeah, I know the Journey.
Oh yeah, Vince is fucking.
I thought there was like an inside man with that.
Oh no, Bert.
There
literally is. Oh shit.
Thank you, Adam. Appreciate it. Listen, it's not about me though. I don't matter.
Regular G. Frank's brother.
Yeah, dude, it's his special day coming up. Oh, okay, that's the vibe.
That's a good one.
Yeah, I like that one. I like it. Yeah, dude. When's Timos?
You're close to being not on this one.
Oh, my bad. I had the camera on me the whole time. That's my fault. Dude, Rocky start, but guess what? We rocking home, Daddy. Abu Dhabi, baby. Let's see what we got first coming up on the motherfucking. Okay, here we go. This one's posted by Reaction GIFs. Theo Von just bombed. Saw Theo at Beacon Theater tonight for his Netflix taping. Double ouch. 1/3 of the crowd walked out, myself included, and seemed to keep walking. Worst set I've ever seen. Kendrick just demonstrated people in the room. Failure of epic proportions.
You know what I'm now thinking about that? Did anybody walk out of the group clapping?
Doubt it.
I know. Yeah. Isn't that kind of crazy?
Well, it's kind of telling us to how of a stand-up comic one of the best of us are.
Oh, trap?
Yeah. How crazy that you can walk away from doing what you meant to do.
Right. I mean, two things really there. I agree. So it's crazy that he's not going to do stand-up anymore because he's so good at it.
Yeah.
But also, what was Theo thinking walking away from being on a show with someone like that? Someone with that talent?
Maybe I have an emotional lapse myself. Maybe it took him 3 years while on stage doing a Netflix special to be like, I fucked up!
I'm not like angry at Theo, but I'm still sort of, all right, I am angry at Theo for that. And he left and he didn't eat the chip. That could have been a moment, a thing where it's like, all right, I got to go figure whatever he's figuring out. But he could have at least eaten the chip.
And that's why our audio is fucked up, because he didn't eat the chip.
You fucking bald bastard flying to Turkey with your fake hair. Why don't you be real, Daddy? Is that worth it? Not so much.
Oh yeah, well, this being so close is not good.
Okay, there's gonna be a lot of sound.
Yeah.
That's facts.
That's facts. Brendan's special was like 27 minutes. Not even true. More like 25, 24.
No, we like Theo Von's stand-up.
What's up, Dallas? Look at you guys.
Wiley
Just put that.
Shout out to you, dude. Wiley Harris, how are things with the lady, Mrs. Elizabeth Marsden? Are you pissing yourself? I'm trying to like this. Goddamn. Oh, I can't. There we go. Cootie isn't really bald. She just pretends to slang the egg. That's fire. Alrighty, let's see here. This one, It's Happening, posted by Wiz McFly. It's happening. Brendan Schaub is dressing like he's gonna help Colin Rogan do the outreach. Posted by Scott Bunch.
That's so funny. I always ask this, that's a real post from his Instagram.
Yeah.
It's so filtered and, set up. And if I were out hunting, and I was dressed like this, I would probably take a picture, but it wouldn't look like this. How do you have the cell phone service?
And you know what? Instead of call up Rogan, we need outreach, it should say looking for marijuana.
Yeah, he's pissed. He's like, you gotta fucking get your own marijuana stuff out here. I have to make my own smoothie in the woods.
I'm so terrified that the audience gonna do that.
Yeah, he's pissed. Oh yeah, please
very loud.
don't mess with us. But let us know. No, so that's for real, a real thing. This is embarrassing. Your boy's gonna call you, hey man, take that down.
Yeah, dude,
Or make fun of you.
and also, if the hair was black, would it be better? I don't think so.
It's a weird. He's very immature. This is a younger man's thing to do.
Look at the hair down the line. It's good.
Where is the night vision? Well, I guess it's the days.
Yeah. Oh, you're good. I thought the same thing.
He goes. He's wearing. If you pan out, he's wearing Uggs. Tom Brady wearing his That's a big deal. Don't worry about it. Tom Brady wears his.
It's crazy how he has one-legged beard and this is his dick. Big
Sorry. Has to be in China. Let's see here. What else do we got? Fuck this world. This is okay. We already did that. 24 days ago, 10 days ago. Keep it. Oh my god. Post my 1 year from 4460. That's an aggressive ass look.
It's funny to do that. Oh, it's their closet. I thought she was in a store. I'm poor. I'm so poor. I thought this was a store. Not really poor. But so that I thought that was a store. It looks like a store kind of, doesn't it? Because they have so much clothes.
Yeah. I will give her respect. Because usually ladies will post this kind of stuff and be like, rest in peace, Charlie Kirk. You know what I mean? But she's saying, by the way, these leggings love my ass. Which is like, alright, she's addressing the ass. Yeah. Fucking predominantly taking over 10% of the screen.
Yeah, I mean, she works hard for it, I guess. She's in someone else's closet. I was like,
yeah.
Doesn't that look like men's clothes? Like some of those purses.
I was going to suggest Shop's closet is a person.
Shop has purses. If Shop is he's a forward thinker, man. And purses. Yeah, right, shout out to that.
This is a store, they're saying.
Oh, it is a store. So if it's a store that has purses next to menswear, that's strange. Right? Yeah. What store is this? It's Erewhon.
Look at this comic ticket.
Okay. All right, you're going to get muted. I'm kidding. You're going to get prioritized, Daddy. Or some junkie bar.
Too much Taco Bell with those up over here.
Who wants this GameStop? I think either what I'm hinting at is it's weird to take this picture in a store. Maybe also weird to take it in your husband's closet. Yeah. But not really that. There's a big ass mirror.
I mean, I'm glad she's graduating from asking her kids to take pictures of her fat fucking ass.
That's kind of what if she's asking someone to take a picture of her doing this?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah. I don't think it's a mirror.
It's a shaky child's hand going, I don't want to take this picture, Mom.
I love the way these leggings really make my ass emoji.
Okay, got you. Thank you, man. I'm going to keep my eye out for that. And I have a really, that's Daddy's closet.
You guys are super worried about the audio, so if some of you could donate, that'd be great. I like that bit.
Next thing you know, every issue is going to start with 30 minutes of audio.
Oh, yeah, dude. If audio issues are going to be a part of the show, there's going to be donations. They're like, okay,
so a storage unit / garage isn't a good spot for a podcast studio. Posted by Chin Puller of Clips. I'm always scared whenever the video's like scoring that everybody's going to get dicks and everything.
Fuck. I mean, I heard about, I think this might be the one that maybe Robin would send me, where something bad happens in the studio, everything falls apart. He sent me some text, he was like, did you see when they did that? I forget what he said.
Let's see here.
That noise that we're hearing.
Oh, hey, dude. We're becoming fucking T.K, dude.
They don't know what to do either. Do they have a second roadcaster?
Oh my god, that's my
God, I hope so.
Yeah, and this one's usually just for the Discord, that one room that you started, the hentai.
Oh, yeah, okay, we'll be careful with this one.
Yeah, I usually watch stuff, I break. Then I go.
Styles switch function.
No way is that outside. That's somebody with jackhammer?
I'm like, yeah, what is going on? Is it construction outside his house or a shop hiring people to work on a truck?
That's just going on with the fucking podcast.
He's a real black belt.
This is a bite out of the moment you film this.
Oh,
okay, so thanks.
Oh, Addison, come on. Listen. Shut up, dude. I told you guys when I saw the bite of the head that I thought it was real, and I thought the sound was real too.
And I thought you guys were real too, you fucking bots.
Yeah, look, we've been through a lot tonight. We can't hold us accountable for what we think is real.
Geraldo?
Also, I've never seen that on fire.
Styles switch barbecue. Why do you say it's good? It's an outdated model.
It's gonna sound that's so really funny. Yeah. That's
what is there? So drilling? Yeah, that's what sounds such a problem.
We should have never looked at the comments. We would have thought this was real the whole time.
Yeah, I didn't feel too bad for Jimmy Corbett. Alright, what's your Jimmy?
A far-right MAGA, one of their own followers, and then Joey made a joke about Trump. Not really caring, or being sympathetic.
Can you imagine if the sound was going off during a pod? The dolphin bottle. We brought it back, baby. Abu Dhabi dolphin.
That's a good one.
Take on this.
I gotta stop drilling upstairs.
Upstairs.
Did you say drilling upstairs? Yeah, what the hell? He said text the lady that gotta stop drilling upstairs.
Being sympathetic with that Trump. Take on this.
Up there. Because upstairs, drilling inside. Or like, I'm not gonna like a hand drill. Yeah. Someone's working on another floor. It's Wilbur's new Air Wolf helicopter. Upstairs. Better audio than my mom's first always. Okay. Charlie C. Well, if I was wrong and this is legit, I feel terrible. No, there's no chance that's legit. There's no way they would continue doing a podcast with this.
No, I don't think so. I think they're right.
Because I run a fairly large media company. I also do media. So you see a lot of people right now that tweet about it right away being like, cancel culture. You're so, their right is so hypocritical. There's some anti-cancel culture. You know, they want cancel culture. To me, this is not cancel culture at all. Like, what cancel culture is when you don't like somebody saying me. And then you're like, we want to get rid of Dave, so we're going to comb through everything Dave.
Yeah.
Oh my God, someone did this podcast.
Yeah, podcast. Here's advice to you, Brian. I want to quit right now. Oh, there we go.
Damn, dude. Well, it's interesting that we're not doing that much here because we're sort of out in the open.
Yeah,
But we guess we don't have as many trucks and we're not working on as many projects as they are.
yeah.
I guess that makes sense.
I mean, dude, we have half the budget, less than we have 1% of the budget, right?
Half the budget, as ridiculous as TPK is, having half the budget for this show would be such a crazy. Like, I'd be on the phone, like, yeah, with my friends back up, yeah, I'm doing pretty good out here, yeah. I don't think I'm going to go into work anymore, actually. No, I'm doing pretty good.
We got half the budget of TFAK, and we've never had one audio issue.
So that's why I was trying to. And we've only had one. We've only had one. Or the team's phone.
Yeah, literally never had one.
No, literally there's not.
No. We never had one.
Between the two of us talking to each other.
What solved the problem? Team 5.
Yeah, George is gone. He fucked up. We already told him that. I mean, listen, if I fire you, you see me driving around my truck, don't even talk to me.
Listen, Mark Harley is the equivalent of someone drilling upstairs at Equal, dude. What the fuck?
Drilling cheeks.
Your guys' budget was maxed out with 12 donuts per bar.
I know, right? The $30 for 4 donuts. Now, that's
we already watched that on 7 Minutes the other day. Not a hot weekend, Jake. That's why the audio was fucked up. Let's see what we got here. 15 days ago, did we see the shop learn the hard way? The only people paying for his Patreon are his haters. Let's try to get away with this without having it on screen if it's going to be his Patreon. Oh, no. Okay, it's just the audio. Let's see. Back off Theo, but you know how he struggles with cocaine. Gordo.
oh, shit.
Gordo's
Okay, nice. Shout out to Gordo.
Yeah.
Actually, yeah.
Let's see here.
Eat that
guys going to Theo right now? That ain't the move. You know, like Theo Vaughn came around cocaine. Y'all need to back the fuck up. If you want to hate on anybody, send it my way to the Theos. I don't give a fuck. A guy that struggles with the way he does, and he's very open about it, doesn't need you to pile on him at this time right now. Like if there's cocaine on the table right now, it's feeling straight to right field. You feel me? Back off, Theo. I'm telling you. Oh, Theo. If you want to pile on somebody, pile on me. I don't give a fuck. I can handle it. I know I look like this stuff doesn't bother me. It hurts my feelings. Pile on me. I don't give a fuck. I can handle it. I'm telling you now. So all you guys know. It hurts my feelings more than you know. Pile on me. I don't give a fuck.
He looks nuts. He looks nuts compared to that.
Yeah, he changed. He looks like he's been at the beach all day or something.
Yeah, I don't like Shabit's shot.
He's bronzing. He's in his bronzing mode.
It's like when you're growing older as a woman, right? And you get like new Barbies, and then like you're like turning, let's say like 11 or 12, and you're like, I don't want Beach Barbie, I like the old Barbie.
Oh, that's how you feel.
Yeah, I got shop, yeah. I don't want Beach Shop. That's I want Trademark Shop.
You call up T-Fat K-Studios. I have some things I want. One thing is Sean to go back to when he was hot. But I mean, it's look. You're right. This is a good call out here. Let's stop. Let's pause on this for a second. So that is, I guess, the first one's kind of normal shop. This is like, yeah, I guess, kind of, broed out. Maybe Black Sunshine. Feeling that.
So, congratulations on the engagement, King. Wedding cake with salsa.
Thank you, James. You just turned yourself into the So the second one, all right. So this looks like beach kind of like guy that maybe works at a boardwalk t-shirt shop. And he's all bronzed out. But what was making me laugh when I saw this was I was just thinking about how crazy it would be if I tried to mimic how Shot looks for shows. Like I get fucking bronzed out and I do fake blonde hair, like bleach blonde hair.
You got a good eye for the bronzing out. I didn't see that. I don't like that.
No, that's weird.
I miss when my shot was white.
Yeah, I mean, no offense if you tan. I think this tanning's great. It's obviously helped the show out quite a bit.
Yeah, don't come after Cooney because I'll come after me because I hate to. That's what I did there.
I know. I missed that on the chat. Earlier, somebody was like, "Don't go after me, go after me," and I got there in the chat. I said, I miss every joke. That's why I'm like Rogan too.
Yeah, dude. Did anyone comment what shop they miss?
Oh yeah, which era of shop you miss the most? That would be a good poll. You can do a poll. We don't normally do polls on 10 minutes of shop. That's something we want to do on our other show, Raccoon Tweeties, which is the Wednesday that precedes this Wednesday. So check that out if you like the polls.
What's a Gen Z trick that Baker shows you use to
when you're in T or what's your favorite?
What's your favorite shop? And then what are the... Okay, Charlie C, you're getting muted for the all caps stuff. It bugs me.
Yeah, no all caps.
Put user in timeout. I'm going to do 5 minutes for now. No more all caps for now.
Don't be an attention hog. That's what shop does.
Yes. Let's see here. Which shop would be your favorite? Beach shop?
Beach shop. Truck shop.
Facebook.
SHUB. Food shop. And then Maddie's. Let's see. That's good.
KO shop. Okay, I like that one. We never put KO shop. Addie's is KO shop.
I guess truck shop is probably like, the first one.
Yeah, it's gonna be favorite.
I don't know if it's gonna be the fave, but it's probably if you were to rewind when he's in the Phillies hat, I guess I sort of consider that truck shop. Yeah. I mean, there's so many eras of shop. Yeah. Can't get them all.
I miss them all, honestly. I want them all to be at once. I want to be more. I want them to self-actualize into all these shops at once. where you just like it's like a pitcher that's really good. You don't know what he's gonna throw. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, he's got a lot of his, behind his deck or whatever they say. But so Shab, when he was saying earlier, he's like, "That hurts my feelings." Now I've seen that many times, but that time I kind of got to me a little bit because I remember how the kids that would get bullied would, they'd have that moment where they stood up for themselves and they would smack hard. And that's kind of remind me of like you have it. Sometimes people have it in their mind that they're like, you know what? I'm going to show them exactly. I'm going to be real honest and like authentic, and I'm going to tell them like, hey, it hurts my feelings to do this, and then it's worse. Actually, you should have just been like continue to pretend like it didn't bother you.
Cook to your face in the toilet. Let's see.
Pile on me, I don't give a fuck, I can handle it. So all you guys know, it hurts my feelings more than you know. Pile on me, I don't give a fuck, I can handle it. And a lot of people can handle social media. Unless you're mad.
And there is a difference. Like he's taking testosterone now. He's more intense. He's gonna slice you.
This shop wouldn't tell you that your kid needs if he has what is the thing? What is the CTE? Epilepsy. Well, they wouldn't sell you CTE.
Yeah, the cannabinoid CBD.
Selling CTE, folks.
Too sensitive. I don't give a fuck, I can handle it. Because I look like this, yes, it gets okay, it doesn't bother me.
Yeah.
This is where
Damn, you did a double chest. Crazy. Wow, nuts, dude.
It's just it would be more believable if he did that more than once. He didn't do all the other stuff, right? You're not going to believe that it's a guy that's his feelings are hurt and genuinely he can't take social media if he's always on social media being a fool.
Yeah.
So it's a narrative being.
Dude, I'm sorry for derailing the show, but this shop question I didn't think was going to be this great. Maybe another good one, fave.
Or shot Jelly Roll shot. That's not a thing, but I like it. Very funny shit.
The shop that discovered Jelly Roll.
Oh, sure. Woody shop. Woody dresses up like it.
Yeah, dude, this is great.
That is a funny one. Or like all the costumes, dude. Fucking Rick and Morty shop. Remember when he said somebody hired a fat Mexican Spider-Man? That's like the stupidest thing anyone's ever said. What are you talking about? You hired a fat Mexican Spider-Man on cocaine for your kid's birthday party?
Glitter shop.
Sure you did.
Deadpool shop. Prime bottle shop. Damn, what a new baby.
When we were on Raccoon, with Tweeties, Gerardo thought that it was called Prime. And I kind of went with it for a little bit.
Damn, Jelly Roll shop is taking away the KQB. UFC shop. So KO shop and Jelly Roll shop are the big ones right now, dude.
Made Jelly Roll appear on TFK before he went anywhere else.
I'm going to start a timer for 5 minutes and we'll change it up and see who wins Jelly Roll shop or KO shop. I feel like it's going to be the closest one we were at, Danny.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Guys, so seriously, if you care about the audio, we're very concerned. You have to donate. Because it didn't fix it last time, but just it might be a good idea to donate now so that the audio won't mess up. I'm just saying, I don't want the money. It's just a bunch of people that hear us.
We should use this one for streams. It sounds like a good banger. We watched this on our Raccoon Tweeties live stream posted by Dual Edition Lopez. 1802. Someone punched Bertrand in the back of the head on a plane. And upside down truck flip shop, great. Double period hamstring shop.
I don't dye my beard shop.
You guys are great.
That was probably a bit though. Yeah. Or he said after, he's like, I'm kidding. Yeah. He's just not a very good joke teller. It's hard to tell if he's joking or not.
We already watched this, so we're going to have a very articulate, very concise, good viewpoint of what happened. Dude, it's crazy how anything he does is hilarious. This is so funny, dude.
Yeah.
I mean, just the breathing.
Yeah. DC convenience too. Airport material, and you think, okay, that's hack, but not when Burton is good. No, very good Disney meat. He's packed that chamber to you.
It's like, what's the deal? Oh my god.
That's good, but it's not enough. Thank you, Touch.
Abu Dhabi, baby! Sean McCorkle.
Oh shit.
Is this really the only way I can get on this show? You should call him right now, dude.
Call him.
Call him.
You want to put it, or can we do a Zoom thing, or just call him?
Can we Zoom him in?
Possibly.
This is I wish I had the alert button.
Let's see if he answers.
Sean McCorkle, while he's figuring that out, I apologize. We fumbled the bag. You know what I mean? But the bag was also covered with Mark Harlan. You know,
That's true. I do want to blame the team for that.
Yeah.
So I'll call Sean. See if he picks up.
Let's see. Oh, balls in your court, Mr. McCorkle. And I do not mean that in any aggressive way. I was just being funny.
Oh, hang up.
Yeah, okay, so you don't know if
He's like, well, yeah, not really too bad. We do, yeah, we got to get him on. Yeah. We'll talk to him about, Sean will talk to you about being on the live.
Yeah, dude, we really want to zoom in with you again, Sean.
Yes.
There's a lot of stuff that's been happening. We need to stay on top of it, and we have already stayed on top of this clip, which we are going to expertly detail right now. If you guys missed it, he breathed in twice. It
That was very good.
Dude, some comics are like, what's the deal with airlines and peanuts? This guy doesn't have the shirt off. That's what they're.
Yeah, why? That is true. The shirt's not off yet.
But one thing, he's always keeping you on your toes. 2 glasses, maybe 3. You know?
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe he's an old guy. He's an old guy. He needs glasses.
He's stealing sunglasses from people on the plane when they fall asleep. Because he's drunk. That's so good. His whole bit is that he's like a drunken maniac that ruins his life and bothers people around him. I like that. Isn't that the best? he's a maniac drunkard that ruins flights for people, and he's also wants to be a pimp on OnlyFans. Hilarious. Very good. Very good stuff from him. Oh, it's eyeglasses. Oh! I'm done. I'll take that back.
Maybe he's being serious. I thought this was good. This is like some sort of poster for some Gen Z horror movie. The TikTok.
All these guys, like, we find out more.
Oh my god, it's so loud.
Thank you, Brian. Thank you for your knowledge. My problem, and I refuse to do any kind of self-examination, so if I do this, who cares? But they always talk directly out of their ass.
Yeah.
Like with Bert, remember when he did he said, Rite Aid is going out of business because of crime or whatever? Yeah, that's even dumber. You chilled at Rite Aid? I'm sure it's something.
You're so emotional.
Thank you. Live from India.
It looks like Jelly Roll Shop 1. I have my timer and it just went off. We can watch this some more while I set up the winning between the two.
Wow, does he fight people if he doesn't have live on?
Yeah.
A little old for that.
No, that's cool. Dude, that's fucking hilarious.
You know, one time, one quick story about me. One time they had cops come to my house when I was a kid. I had a sleepover and my parents were gone. They knocked on, yeah, of course. What are you talking about? They knocked on the door, and I opened the door, and they asked me, they said my dad's name here, and I looked around and I go, no.
And they're like, why? I'm like, what? Why? And they leave. And I call my parents and I go, hey. And my mom answers the phone. She sounds a little bit nervous. And I go, hey, the cops were here and they just asked about Dad. What's going on? And she's like, don't worry about it. It's nothing. I found out my dad, he got into an argument with this lady about parking. And she came up to her and she was really rude to her. He took it, he knocked her head off. He went like this. So she called the cops on him. Isn't that hilarious? So I wish he had a phone so he could go live. So he wouldn't have knocked her allegedly. But I told you I found some idea in it. That's where it comes from. All right? He knocked a person's head off. And he'll knock your head off. Yeah. Well, were you selling comic books? I had a bunch of comic books. Yeah. I was inviting old men into my house. Yeah. But yeah, that cop was they put a warrant out for his murder. Dude, Jelly Roll Shop is losing the KO shop. It's pretty close though. Well, could we tell college stories again? I'll be cool, I thought it was just thyroids. Cooney's dad is a Zodiac. All right, let's go to this next one. Acrobatic Draft 4609. He's got the best brains, right? Wrong. If Kimmel stayed canceled, he'd probably do a podcast or a show or on YouTube and be able to really reach more people. So is Kimmel canceling his show actually the way to silence him? I think you're completely missing the bigger point, which is the administration using FCC. For sure, go with you. Nobody has free speech at work. Calling someone baby girl. I think that's the worst part of the whole thing. That'd be so cool if you could reset a comic to open mic level. Oh, yeah. How Spider-Man 3 is the last one? My favorite. Yeah. How he's canceled, he's kind of canceled in everyone's brains. Oh, okay. Remembers who he is. Right. And he starts off as zero, but he's still Spider-Man. They're all up. Yeah. Definitely. Which is our plug for this week's episode. It's the new Spider-Man. Check it out. 2026. We're sponsored. Oh, that's right. It's going to have a lot of but yeah, I wish when he comes to Surf Zero again. That is a funny idea. Because if you guys don't know open mics or whatever, your life is good. Open mics are horrible. I don't know if I'd ever wish that on anybody. But she's so untalented that yes, it would be painful. Yeah. Yeah. She probably wouldn't end up as baby. She's so lame. I mean, this tweet, most of her tweets during all that thing was just kind of, look at me, like me, please. She's sucking up to Kimmel, but hey guys, don't worry, Kimmel did this, but also sucking up to podcasting, I guess. Podcasting's cool, we're the Wild West. Just stop. Yeah. Give up. In other news, I think this is important to bring up right now. The 2 failed videos we did, I'm going to delete them right now. 5 comments and 6 comments. Should we see what they are? Why not? Alright, let's see. Check out the comments. Hawk bot sound off. Hayden just more like 4 minutes. I like Blue Shirt's comment about how this is missing 12 hours. That was pretty funny. Even punching me to tell this. Gotta get here early to hear the bells must be behind me. Oh, yeah, that's true. It's an hidden benefit. Yes. Let's see here. I'm gonna delete these. Both of these. Keep talking, sorry, I cut you off. Kimmel Tech. Cooney's teeth are so small he needs your all to start his apples. She's sucking on Kimmel. Yeah, probably. Remember when Cooney thought Africa was huge?
What's up, guys? Look at you guys.
Oh, why didn't they read it? Yeah, what the hell? T. Young says I paid for Gerardo Spider-Man reviews. Fuck shot. Super important that you keep commenting or else the audio could go. Anytime now. And it's tough. Easy. Our guys. Neighborhood is good. We didn't get a chance to watch this even though it was posted 15 days ago. Yeah, sure. You can't let me clip that beautiful audio that got the team fired. Listen, you can clip it off this one. There's a lot of it on this one too. So what's that? The best idea. Oh, yeah. I don't want today. Why?
The last thing I want is a clip of us acting like the audio's all good, but you don't have that. Oh, thanks for the subscription. We'll see.
That's rough. Okay. This week in vehicular manslaughter, let's go to this race. Oh, Christ.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, gas. Brakes. Jesus. Drive fast, all gas on that one, right? That's it.
I love watching his video. As soon as he realizes it.
Knows all the bits so well.
Yeah.
Almost sloped.
That's like, that was worse than the Land movie. You know what I mean? I mean, if that even happened, right? That must, yeah, all right.
Oh, wow. Let's see. I want to see his face.
All gas, brakes. Oh, Jesus. Wow. Drive fast, all gas on that one, right? That's it. That's like, worse than the Land movie. You know what I mean? I mean,
I want kind of one of those animations. I've gone the fully the other way. You know, I've gone 360. But I've gone fully 360. And now I like the animations in these videos on social media. I want more of them. So I want to fucking skits and bits. I don't know what you do for animation on that. I want that in this video.
Yeah, that's why I make it happen, Kevin.
I mean, if that even happened, right? That must, yeah, all right.
I feel like Shop calls him every day and threatens his life. And so every time they skip some bits, he's like, please don't call me every day. You got 720 on me. You got 720. Calling it Shop. So this one is posted by Daddy Kaufman. Brendan trying to be politics guy gets off. Oh shit. Do you want to throw your hat in the ring here, B? I don't know how to make that messed up, but
I mean,
guess what he said. Charlie Kirk.
Charlie Kirk, for sure.
I don't know. I never seen it.
Either that or something racist or something that's just obviously wrong. I think most likely, I wish I could get more specific with you guys, but I'm a little too tired to fully get my Nostradamus quote on. However, the most obvious thing is that he says something and Chris D'Elia immediately goes, well, that's not what's happening. That's probably what happened.
I hope it is not Jimmy Kimmel. I would like for it to be some assassination tactic.
Yeah, or maybe like shot does most of the congressmen or senators too.
Yeah. All the congressmen are gay.
Most of the people in the representatives in the House are also senators.
So the first black president in a country that has a lot of racism going on, the media is shot at. What I'm saying is the media, the Republic.
It sounds like some assassination material.
With a little bit of racism in it. I think I may have actually seen this movie.
And you know what Schaub's doing? He's in the batter's box, and it's October, dude. He's ready to go yard. You know what I mean? It's the playoffs, dude. He got racism and an assassination.
Oh, yeah.
Schaub's like, don't kill me, be cool. Boom. And then what does he say? I don't know yet. I can't remember. I'm itching the top of my dick off. Waiting for this.
The president gets shot. What I'm saying is the media. Look at the media. Look at how the media portrays Barack Obama. Look how the media portrays Donald Trump. Yes, whether you like him or not.
It's funny how Schaub hasn't came on screen yet, and both these guys look dumber just knowing he's there.
Yeah, associating with it. Yeah. I think I know. He says that no Democrats have ever been killed or something like that. I think that's what he says.
That's, you know what I mean? The social media, the left aren't going to shoot their own, and the right don't shoot. So of course no one's going for Brock.
Barack Lesnar.
Brock Lesnar. I mean, they both shoot, but yeah, you know,
Not true.
no, that's not true. I mean,
What's up, Dallas?
oh shit.
Look at you guys. Is Jelly Roll invited to the wedding, Cooney? Gerardo, any updates on the Vietnamese chick?
No, yeah, thank you. I mean, of course, if we can get enough Patreon subscribers, I will hire Jelly Roll to play at the wedding. Right? Yes. You think of anything better than that?
Maybe if it was for free, maybe. But, you know, if it's going to cost you millions, probably a side for you, Daddy.
I mean, he's not going to do the show for free, so like we're friends or something.
And no, the Vietnamese chick was a bit the whole time, dude. Let's see here. Looks like imagine you book Jelly Roll when he gets too drunk. He's just on stage going, Is Nanette the flower girl? Great question. I mean, if I knew Nanette, I would love to have her too. Would you honestly love to have those people at your wedding? That'd be awesome. I don't know if you're a girl.
Yeah, that's the one issue. She'd probably be mad about it, but I know that would be hilarious. I would absolutely take pictures. I wish I could take a picture with Nanette. That would be so fucking funny. Or Jelly Roll. I mean, they're gonna rank who I want to meet more. It's hard, but I think Nanette is up here and Jelly Roll is somewhere around there.
Of the universe, let's not, like, hypothetically or really invite Brian King. You know what I mean? You gotta let everyone their faces first.
I'll say it again. Jelly Roll, I'm sorry. Nanette is about here. Jelly Roll is about here. Goddamn Nick's in here.
I can't think of that. I'm not even looking stupid after that. Bar catering floppy fries.
Oh, hell yeah. We gotta get flappy fries at my wedding. Are you kidding me? I'll be down.
Dude, Dixie Norma's chill, Daddy. Looks like Joe's leaned into the grift. Posted by Rudy1469. This is posted by Joe Rogan right here.
Oh, man.
Liberals eating dog shit.
Wow. I hope I don't get so political that I think something like this is funny.
That you have to share.
Yeah, shit that I have to shoot. Because I'm on the left or whatever. So if I find whatever boomer Facebook meme version of this is for me, I hope I don't post that. Although I did almost make my own today.
Yeah.
I was gonna take I still might do this. I was gonna take the, best I could do pawn shop meme and go, we want the Epstein files, and then I have to go, best I can do is shut the entire game. But that's not maybe I am.
Well, what you should do is take this one right here and put the dog is bad audio, and this is our audience too, or the team. Right?
Whoa, be cool. Jesus Christ. Gerard, you pissed off Gerard on this train coast. It's because you haven't done it. That's him, not me. I mean, I like your idea of making it something funnier. Like maybe it's like shop content and us for eating shit. Can we make the dog shop and just pooping in our mouth? That might be that much.
It's the bots and the negative comments. Yeah, dude. I'm excited to see what they say. What is the guy dog? What is the guy bot? Thank you, Charlie.
Bots.
Yes, thank you, Charlie. See, I was about to time you out for a little while longer, but I saw that you put your shit in lower degrees.
What if it was me pooping in a dog's mouth? All right, I'm off the show. I fired myself. I'm sorry, guys. You didn't come here for that, and I apologize.
The dog is Jordo's barber haircuts. The person is Jordo. Jordo just wants to shit in your mouth. Dad, it'd be cool to see. The doggy shop and the guys 8 inches.
Schultz pooping, and then this Abu Dhabi guy's like all happy.
The dog is a dog, and that's what we call it. Oh, great, dude. Lock Rudy up. Oh, man. Keep them coming. Let's see. Arrested for the joke. Joe Rogan is John DuPont, posted by KOL4321. Men hating me, and I'm just here in my SVR eating a number $4 breakfast menu while still having abs and running my own business.
It's just a little too much, you know. You should. If you really think that, you kind of keep it to yourself. I think that's my advice.
Oh, dude, the dog.
They're still.
His coffee cake is the guy's more.
They're still on the dog. Forget about the scenario.
Creed makes dog eat his okay, let's be cool, dude. The one thing that's genius, having apps, I want to be
That is kind of funny.
if I'm just like, if But I don't like the enemy stuff, you know what I mean?
What's up now?
Oh!
Look at you guys. Let's go Dodgers. Also, I can cater it to Ducky Monkey.
Well, you're not getting married in Seattle. No, we're going to be in New Orleans. Daddy. Oh, Abu Dhabi. Oh, Abu Dhabi, baby. Not the hating me thing, though. So it was just imagine eating a breakfast burrito while still having abs, you know? Stuff like this. Oh, yeah. Just me, picture of me with my double chain and shit, you know?
What did you say she was eating?
Number 4 at McDonald's breakfast.
Yeah, but what is that? What she's eating?
Doctor.
What's it?
It's a tater tot.
Tater tot is actually really good. Yeah, that's good, dude. It's that.
Yeah, dude. Is she even Mexican, dude? Oh, good. The fucking stream's dead. Formula One, she hates me, but mom. I'm sorry if the stream is lagging, dude.
Abu Dhabi, baby. We got some chumakis in the house in the chat tonight. Any chumakis?
Oh yeah, the dog is salsa and the guy is cookies.
Ooh. The dog is fucking Abu Dhabi and the salsa and the fucking poop is chumakis.
I do want to look up this video because it was just a screen grab. What is her name? Joanna.
Joanna, yeah, slow jam. I was thinking, I meant to do chumakis is the dog and the poop is vape.
Oh, that's what I meant to say. Alright, go ahead. I got it. Ready? Let's see.
Eating, but I don't put ketchup on the hash brown.
Chicken McDonald's.
It seems like, I mean, the hash brown is so good. It seems like overkill.
Yeah, see, you know how I lost a lot of weight? When? Fuck you. I stopped putting ketchup on shit.
That was the solution.
Yeah, before your dog was ketchup and I was the guy. You know what I'm saying? That shit. But yeah, no, that was one of the many things I did to stop. I stopped fucking squirrels, get advice. I started eating something salad. Yeah. It literally is the time when I started losing weight.
The Kiwis, of course. I don't eat the kind of food that you put ketchup on, right? That's my problem. Okay, I got a donut problem, coffee cake problem, ice cream. That's a good one. None of the stuff that makes me fat. There's no need that you don't put ketchup on that stuff, so I can't take ketchup out of my diet because it's not in it.
I'm just eating coffee cakes all day long and don't need ketchup on their chin.
They have like a victim complex, these two. Why does she think people hate her? I don't know. This legit.
Goody. Likewise. There we go, got it. I will say, love you, great person. Wish I was her. One of the best. What I will say is, I fucking hate people that video themselves eating in their car.
That is a weird
Stop.
Yeah, you know McDonald's.
McDonald's?
I don't necessarily want people to know when I'm eating McDonald's.
Okay, you cook, right? Yes.
It's one thing. Sometimes I'll be like, I just had McDonald's, you know, like, but I'm not. I don't do it as everything. You know what I mean? Like, I got a bag full of McDonald's, like McDouble and fries or whatever. It's like my pathetic ordering, just a McDouble and small fries. And I go, adjust the camera, put like a.
Come on.
All right, guys, I'm just fucking eating McDonald's. Imagine hating me, dude. I'm bald. I'm just got small teeth. I'm eating French fries and shit from McDonald's during the day. You have no job.
But you know, listen, Goody hilarious, yes, but you're forgetting one thing, and I think you're going to be more empathetic after I tell you this. Yeah, they're dealing with the world in the world.
Oh, that's they're reacting to that. Yeah, wanting.
Do you want to apologize?
I do want to apologize, but look at what Budgies he said.
What? That's not bad, dude. Oh, come on, Bud Easy. I mean, coffee from McDonald's is, to quote Gen Z, diabolical.
Oh, it's bad?
I mean, do they even have iced coffee? Like, I go to a coffee shop and I say iced coffee, and they ask any questions, I go, forget it. I don't want iced coffee because it's just make me coffee and eggs. Yeah, you want milk? Whoa, I didn't say anything else other than iced coffee.
That is a bad bit that McDonald's will do.
Yes.
You go, I'll have an iced coffee. I can get McDonald's, but you say, I want an iced coffee black. And you get, they go, okay, yeah, for sure, that's fast. And then they hand you the sugariest milk coffee that you've ever seen in your life. Yeah. As if you don't know that. And they forget.
Yeah, and I get like a fucking sugar cola toast from McDonald's coffee.
Those are a little much. You gotta get it back.
Captain joke getting caught sitting down at McDonald's. Oh, I'm not eating here. I'm just waiting for the prostitute. Talk about Mickey D's.
That's a good one.
Like a little mama, be cool. But everybody now, way about that drama.
I mean, but you are, but then.
Yeah, and definitely, and also it's kind of fun. You try to fight people with Starbucks, you definitely know that drama. Or you have your husband come beat up a guy, whatever. But that's that song choice too. Country shit, and they're trying to be all like, we've always been this way, you know. Your house and keep me near everywhere. Y'all are real country guys.
This is a great captured moment in your life. One eye open, one eye on the phone. Isn't that poetry right there? You know,
That's our son. She pulled up. What would you like today at McDonald's? Like, are you using the app? That's what I'm gonna do. They ask me if I'm using the app. I'm not using a fucking app. What, you think I'm gonna die? This is hopefully one time I'll come here this
One
month.
night doesn't.
oh my God, sorry. No, I'm just gonna do that. Hate on Papa, big deal alone. Maybe this is a different take. It goes by Danny Kaufman too. Some would say Kim Kane.
One night doesn't define Theo Von.
Is that the air conditioner?
It's hot there, dude.
He's screaming into the mic.
Y'all need to back the fuck up. If you want to hate on anybody, send it my way instead of Theo's. I don't give a fuck. But you guys don't have Theo right now, that ain't the move. A guy that struggles with the way he does, and he's very open about it.
I hate this guy.
Yeah.
His energy's too much.
Yeah. Theo doesn't want this. I mean, he doesn't need you doing this. This is making it worse.
Did Theo relapse?
I don't know, because what I've heard was that he was at the show. He was asking people what his punchline was, acting kind of erratic, and then there's that clip, which is hard to tell if it's a joke or not. He's like, I've had a hard week in my life. I'm trying to think of my life. I'm trying to think of my life right now. I tweeted before I do all that stuff that he kept asking if somebody could, if his producer would call and say to give him some rock cream meth or something like that.
I mean, if he did relapse, everyone in his life should act as if Sean being there is a problem.
Oh, yeah, not a good.
Be like, oh, dude, and by the way, I appreciate you wanting to get sober again.
What's up,
Let's cut out shots.
Look at you guys.
Neither is Solo Joseph short of jobs and hate each other.
Well, thank you, Trey Young. Trey Young's watching this after Training King.
I mean, probably.
Yeah, let me send him. Dude, Trey Young, huge fan, dude.
Yeah, we're big with the, is he still in the Hawks? Yeah, we're big with Atlanta Hawks players.
Yeah, I'll cut the part out where you asked if he was still there.
Doesn't need you to pile on him at this time right now. If you want to pile on somebody, pile on me. I don't give a fuck. I can handle it. Back off.
I mean, I'm genuinely sad for Shaq. Like, nobody gives a fuck. When it comes to Theo Von struggling, nobody cares.
What shot? Yeah, it's not even, it's only big on the Reddit. Nobody outside of Reddit has even seen this video. That's hilarious.
The people that listen to this go like, what the hell?
I'm trying to listen to his podcasts, daddy. But I do like the idea of Shao in real life going, stand behind me. Yeah, just pushing it back. I got this.
It's clear that he just wants to. I mean, I don't like saying the word clout, but like, he needs views.
Oh, yeah, he's trying to get the,
Fucking sad.
Yeah, but he's still doing pretty good. He's got a fucking really cool studio, trucks, and Hot Wheel stuff in the back.
Like 3 years after this, after I decline a hot chip and this and that, you're doing the show and I'm doing the show, and one of us is doing better than the other, but I have to relapse, you know what I mean? Right. And then the last thing I want is Cooney going with your jelly roll laugh, like,
Right over there, out there, just hate on me. I got violence in my DNA.
That would be so funny if I was like, I can take it. He can't. You've seen what he's like. Started insulting you. He's kind of insulting. He's kind of insulting me. Look, Gerardo can't take it. All right, come to me. All right, I have small teeth. It doesn't. I don't give a fuck what you think.
It's so funny. Theo Von's on a bench with women and just drugs and alcohol all around him, and he's watching the shot. He's like, fuck!
Fucking grifter. Can't get away from it.
Theo, I'm telling you, back the fuck off, Theo.
Where are we at in society today? Come after me. I'm a man. I'm 40. I'm not a kid.
You know, Sean watches that and cries, legit cries.
He probably thought this was a good video to never see when it got received so poorly.
I talk to you every day.
What's up, Dallas? Look at you guys. Dream is Jelly Roll or Kid Rock.
That's such an easy answer.
Yeah, Jelly Roll Kid.
Yeah,
Jelly Kid. Roll Rock. Jelly Rock. Jelly Rock. Kid Roll. That'd be fun. Jelly Roll's son's name's gonna be Kid Roll.
Cooney will let you know. Jelly Roll. Yeah, for sure, Jelly Roll.
Yeah.
I don't know why I would want Kid Rock. I like, if you're gonna put Kid Rock versus, I don't know, Adam Devine, I'd be like, oh, maybe Kid Rock.
Honestly, I don't know. No, I agree. I think Kid Rock would be fun to talk to.
But you can't put him against Jelly Roll. Oh, wins.
Yeah, an argument. Yeah.
Who do you want to meet? Jelly Roll or Jesus? Jelly Roll.
Let me ask you a question.
Look at you guys.
Remember, Theo, does the question change at all if, let's say, okay, so he's asking if you would you rather interview Jelly Roll or Kid Rock? Does the question change at all if you are doing it here on Earth or whether you're doing the interview in the universe?
Yeah. Well, no, because Kid Rock is already pretty open about his political stances. And also, like, maybe Faith would be more of an, like, maybe that'll be a different avenue. I would love to hear Kid Rock talk about how God is funny.
Yeah. That was how Universe interviews anybody interviewed. It's like, all they talk about is the story about how funny it is. Like, how funny it is that God works. Yeah. They start talking about their life. Like, whoa, is God working funny in this at all? Yeah. Big God work funny.
But then it's like, okay, now Kid Rock is like has a little bit of interest, but then you just put Jelly Roll in that same scenario. I'm like, yeah, Jelly Roll wins, dude. I want to hear him laugh, period. But also laughing about how God works in his life.
Jelly Roll only exists in the movies. He's not real.
In Chop's head, not much going on there. I don't want Adam Devine out of right field. Is Adam Devine the one that sings, or is that Adam Levine?
Oh, yeah. Is that what you meant? The Maroon 5 guy?
No, I meant the guy that does Workaholics.
Adam Devine is Workaholics. Adam Levine is 10 Toes Down 5.
The guy that everyone posted on Twitter says looks like a Chipotle man, which is very funny.
Yeah, he's at Maroon 6.
Yeah, no, Adam Devine, I meant that. I would much rather talk to Kid Rock than Adam Devine.
Well, Kid Rock is like, I like Adam Devine. I like Workaholics a lot. It's a great show. But Kid Rock is like great. Like, I would like to meet him. Yeah, personally.
Who would you pick over Jelly Roll?
Over Jelly Roll.
I would pick Sean over Jelly Roll.
Jelly Roll's a big get. Yeah. That's probably the big. Now that we've spoken to Brian Campbell, I don't know. Maybe Luke is up there. Jared Hawani.
Gross is better than Jelly Roll.
Gross. Kristen Lee. That would be kind of funny. I mean, he'd be mad at us, but yet he's also a bad guy.
Well, I'll tell you what, if it was Crystalia coming out like Mark, then yeah, I want to talk to Crystalia.
We do a 24-hour stream with Crystalia.
Make it told I was no. I don't know how these guys do this shit, right? Like, what the? I mean, do it. It's a thing. Let's see. I think there's something wrong with the air conditioning. The crew is basking in diesel exhaust fumes in the poorly ventilated studio. Oh, God, it's getting bad up there. Let's see. Oh, who posted this? Posted by Clint Puller of Chips.
Can we take a little break, guys? Your truck. Yeah. Me. You know who came to the Tigers game? The streamer? Brett Forte. He moved off. So everybody knows I'm breathing in fumes right now. Like that destructive beast up? That's correct. Destructive beast up. I love that because what happens is all that carbon monoxide sits right here right now. So I'm getting high. That's what those fans are. It's a free high. It's a free high. Glass half full. Glass half full. Free high. It's a free high.
I can't listen to hell, dude. This is horrible. And the studio sucks. Yeah. Like, listen, we're no one to talk, right? But they didn't, like, this is how bad things are. The top is still on the Magic Line. You know what I mean? I like that. It is still on the Magic Line. It's also kind of open. Like, it's just unprofessional. It looks weird. Open it up. Why leave it like you? It looks like something. I might try this. What is this? And then another person said Magic Line. They went, oh, never mind. It closed it. They didn't even open it. They partially opened it. They found out it's Magic Line. They decided not to drink it. I got a big in the car. Oh, man. What a great ad for Magic Line. Yeah, dude. It's just like whoever put this here, just put it there. Didn't open it up. Dude, come on. Yes, dude. If you saw that, oh my God. You don't put the fuck up, Brian. We said all that. They didn't even see what the video was, dude. It was not open. Yeah, see how it's like slightly open on the side there? It really looks like somebody partially opened it. When they found out it was Magic Line, they said, oh, no, I don't get that. Sorry, I don't want that. Oh, fuck. Although Brian is sitting next to two Magic Line. That's so funny that we can't see nothing from here. Listen, look, okay, it's important to look at the chat something. You know what? We would have seen that had it been a donation. So look in the mirror, Gordo. Look no further than the mirror. What is this? Oh no, you said Hollywood. Ouch, that's only for the big bits. Okay. Oh, okay, that's the it's been so long since I've turned this one on. This is funny. These soundboards crazy. Cooney is looking ripped. I haven't been to the gym in years, Daddy. Alright, let's see here. Abu Dhabi, baby. Oh, shit. Apparently, Papa would ask the baddies to talk about the black dicks they've had. Jesus. Great animation posted by Gordo. Shout out to Gordo as the intern. He just commented. Man, it smells like sausage in here. Good job, Gordo. Say that quite a bit. He called Marin a cook. Yeah. And like, it's overused word these days. It's like it was a real clock. It's like, yeah. I said that I heard from a girl that you like to hear. This is from the girl's mouth. She would get during sex, he would say, describe the biggest black dicks you've ever had. I was like, I can't hear about black. This is a shop sexual fetish. Wait, women tell people that? You're so Gordo. Oh yeah, Gordo's here. Shout out to Gordo right there. Look at that face. What the fuck? Savage. It's a fat guy right there. Hell yeah, dude. Shout out to you, Gordo. Thanks for posting that. Oh god. I saw this earlier. Such a gooder. Oh, but why is this a old Barney? This is Slim Jim. It is? Yeah. Oh, wow. I know that body anywhere. Oh, shit. Who's taking the video? Yeah, who is filming that? Josh. Oh, my God. That's so aggressive. That's some crazy AI shit. I don't like that. I don't want that. was me, Poppy. Wood.
So was mariachi music in the original video.
Or is it? Tiger's from Wood, how low it is film. I don't want that. If he does make it to the end, MLB or any major sports league, the questions are going to be brutal. You know?
Oh yeah, I mean, if his kids are famous, that's gonna be a weird situation. Famous sports players, questions about their dad. Like he'll be like the Lonzo Ball, or is that what the dad's name is? Or what's the dad's name? Fuck the ball. Sorry, I don't remember this. I don't give a fuck. Whoever balls. LeVar, thank God. Okay, LeVar Ball. Yeah, Ball. LeVar Ball.
I really got to piss you.
Yeah, go ahead. Pause. LeVar Ball. LeVar's balls. Damn, dude. LeVar's balls. Papa would ruin it. All right, talking to the chat. Yeah, dude. So I'm glad that the audio. Yeah, dude. I'm glad the audio works now. I'm sorry at the beginning the team fucked up so much. But when you guys weren't on stream, I got under the hood of the Roadcaster. I flipped the track. I checked all the levels. I was like, man, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I called up Kimitech on the phone. I got them on speed dial, and I go, guys, big problem. We got an audio problem, y'all, and they were like, what's happening? What's happening? I was like, all right, audio's all fucked up. I mean, I fucking sound like Peter Dinklage's dungarees, and they were like, okay, cool story, bro. What's going on right now is your number one broadcaster is a little bit of a street princess, and we need that shit to be a dirt serpent. Or what was it that he said? Not a road warrior, whatever it was. So he's like, first things first, press the yellow and blue and green buttons, and that will tell you whether you have a lithium battery in the roadcaster. And I didn't know that, so I checked it. I pressed all three at the same time, and guess what? I go, oh shit. He was like, I must have forgot on the phone for good shot bits. And it was the lithium battery the entire time. So I took it out, blew on it, put it back in, and that fixed the blowers and the valve of the roadcast. Throwers back. Okay, nice. I didn't interact with chat at all. I just said, I'm sorry, guys.
You need to connect to the XLRs and the cold air intake. Alright. Sorry, I was hoping I could have that before.
Dude, sometimes you gotta press those. Sometimes you gotta PS in the same moment.
It's just so much slow. You know, it's slow we get changed when they just post a slow draw.
Yeah.
Jolly excuses 9515. Texas baseball mom at its fullest. Had to run to the bathroom and here I am. Okay, so like, you know what I mean? This whole it's just like the bathroom stuff is so funny, but it's just unfortunate sometimes, you know?
That's weird. That's a weird thing to post.
You also believe in the
land Papa's getting scammed 15K because of his community of tasty dishes. His community of tasty dishes posted by Cloud Formation.
Is your toilet small too?
Yes. Let's see here.
his entire identity in order for business, but he literally hired hackers to try to take down the fucking subreddit for like $15,000.
Oh, wow.
How can I make that? Right?
Maybe you weren't paying attention at all.
No, I just laughed at the end. I have a food full in my mouth. My laugh is like covered in fucking guava cheese roll.
Shout out to DPT because whenever you said Finn is not listening to work. DPT's in here somewhere. That's hilarious. It is embarrassing for me too because I pride myself on being a good listener. The eagle has moved to men all on the land. Been hunting since just a kid, most of my 10 little chips. Yeah, just
me. Looks like something you'd see on a website of advertising clothes. You know, like a diet. Looks like a Diet Surge Monday post. Those might be Diet Surge Monday. That might be a Diet Surge Monday outfit, honestly. That's something you get there, dude. What do you think he's going to do in this photo?
Get another color tattoo. It's disgusting, dude. I hate it. I hate the color tattoo.
The chompies is crazy.
Yeah. It does. I will say this is a terrifying picture. This is like whatever that guy's name is, getting on top of the roof of that building at the university in Utah.
Oh, okay.
You know what I mean?
Oh, because the back looks like it has weapons in it.
And this is him walking into the studio here.
He does look bad. Yeah. That's your boss. You're gonna have a bad day.
Brennan Chop in the studio. Field Tree Outdoors collection exclusively available at Restream.
So it is a fucking why would Nordstrom or this clothing company hire Brendan to do this? He must sell a lot of clothes or something. They keep advertising with him. And the beard thing. So maybe they realize something we don't. Shops, listeners buy clothes. What if it's an entire thing and people just mocking it like we do? It's not realistic.
Honestly, dude, this makes me want to never stop. This makes me want to go to like 2 times a week T-Bo's. Just like, we need to bring your nails in out here. Santos Studios?
Santos Down Studios.
Santos Studios.
On Skatewear.
I want to see
Yes.
So oh, okay.
So they just do fighter clothes. UFC guys wearing clothes.
Been hunting out of the closet at my mom's house since I was a kid. Vicious Aleos. Great clothes for Trogon. What else you got, Jim?
Yeah, that's all.
Fuck this guy. Used to sell ammo in his phone's closet. True text.
16 likes.
What are we doing here, Bo?
36 likes.
Where's Don?
Nobody knows what that means. Because the last 3 likes.
Yeah. Look at this. Shaw got 7 likes.
Damn, he's getting ratio. That's fucked up.
Our culture is not your past. I can only see his face. Yeah. Let's see what else we got here. The challenges.
That's a lot of focus.
It's terrifying. I want to see this though, where the other people tag Jiu-Jitsu. Santo Studio Flash Santo Performance Video. Here's the thing, even our past, right? Right?
Yeah.
Companies that he works with are homeless too. You know what I mean?
We start a clothing company and we hire him.
No, we wouldn't be able to get away with it because we're too surface level. But there's been people he's worked with in the past that have reached out to us.
Oh, yeah.
That's what I'm saying. I don't want to have to spell it out for you. You know?
Spell it out, dude.
A, B, C, D, E, F, G,
That's facts.
and who knows, Santo Studio might. Like, a lot of these things are fresh, you know what I mean? No established brands are really reaching out to Reddit jobs.
Yeah.
And it's people that are homeless that are like, they're trying to start a business, but they cannot help but be homeless.
Homeless brands. I like it. Some cats, but I think we should. Yeah. I think we should start a clothing brand and hire British shop where we make it really ridiculous shit. Obviously, we will be behind the curtain so he doesn't see it. Yeah. Right? Behind the red chairs. But can you imagine we make him wear funny shit in ads? Oh my god. Pretty good.
You're not thinking outside the box.
Okay, let's go outside the box.
We got a mission. What's the mission?
To make Brendan do stand up again.
Well, yes. Okay. Yes. Also, to stand up. Yes. Right. What's the real mission?
Get people to join the Patreon.
So,
put sugar on my dick and tell me it's delicious.
Pause. No, to make a documentary about this.
Oh, yeah, that's weird. We have so many goals.
So, not broke. So, whatever the cash is, whatever our Saudi princes be, 1.5 mil. You know, we need
does need to do the movie for it to actually work with Sundance.
Right. We have clothes, right? We can't really afford clothes. We're giving people 1.5 million, right? And then we tell them 1.5 million come through. We're going to do anything with you with the fit on. The fit happens to be a hazmat suit. You know what I mean? And then we ask him exclusive questions about the Rico Pop.
That's such a he did when they do the interview you like you gotta do the fucking hazmat suit. That's so funny. That would be so fucking funny in the documentary. Do you think he'd rather come on our show or do the Riyadh conference? Yeah, probably. Yeah, that's true.
It's like his career isn't wearing camo too. Yeah, that's Todd. Dude, you should write poetry. God damn. Yeah, that's fucked up. Name the waters, Birdo. It's not Curdo. Come on. Balenciaga hazmat suit. Yeah, we gotta make the hazmat suit look like ASAP Rocky. You know what I mean? Or we get ASAP Rocky to wear it too, and then he's like, oh, dude, Rocky. You know what I mean? Yeah, he probably gets the name wrong. Rocky.
Shop should do he should join that aspiration company. So you make people, I'm surprised he's not involved.
You know what I mean? We get ASAP Rocky to wear the fit. Maybe ASAP Rocky's homeless because we gotta pay him. You know what I mean?
That's what I want to know. Famous people that are homeless that we don't know.
Kai Shane.
Yeah, like is Shane really homeless? Who else is homeless?
Yeah.
Who watches this? Who goes on the subreddit that's like, this is so fucking funny? AOC.
Don't know Formula One. Let's see here. Trey Young is homeless.
Trey Young, obviously. Well, thank you, Trey.
Get Trey Young in it like this. Ice Trey, baby. Just get a random black guy and tell Marvin's a rapper. Dude, truck flip has the best race for yards, dude. That'll 100% win.
Yeah, always bet on his racism for sure.
Let's see. Jason. Fans ask when Bobby Lee will return. I did watch this, and he basically just obfuscates the question. We're not going to watch Patreon content. It's just like, I would want people to do that to our video. You know what I mean? But this is posted by David. I just played it.
I was thinking, okay, what I was thinking was, Formula wants us to get Ted Cruz to wear a hazmat suit. It would be kind of funny if you had Tucker Carlson and Ted Cruz, like that interview where they're like going at each other, but they're going at each other about like shop facts. Like Ted Cruz is like, well, I don't think that fucking the shark bite hat was real, or the fish bite, or the fish hat bat was real. I agree. And then Tucker Carlson's like, oh really? You don't think that? Well, what is shop known for with tobacco? And Ted Cruz like, I'm not an expert. It's like black rifle.
Yeah.
Or something like that. Yeah, I wish I had delivered that better, but you know.
Yeah.
The show's never
Well, how many comic books did he sell in his house?
He's like, I don't know, man. 38.
Yeah, he knows the exact number of comic book shapes or claims to.
It's just funny because you want to say that. That podcast is no good, but you can't even answer the question.
That's my typical question.
That's good.
The Braves is strong. Yeah, I think the stream is cutting out a little bit. We'll spin it up.
We are winding down a bit.
What's Daddy's number? That's a good question. He's got the best brains. Eminem confirmed homeless. Oh, if Eminem's confirmed homeless.
I don't know what Daddy's number is.
66.
That would be a good clip.
Well, Ted, can you tell me how do small guys fit in big cars?
Or she's not sure. Yeah, so let's go to maybe one more. Texas chef art about the beginning.
I also believe in the land mode, dude.
That's why the audio was so bad.
This real fast one, Carol. I told you that room.
Chin calling Baba out on his douchebag behavior. Okay, that was it for more. What's my clean cooler of chips? Let's see this.
I told you that roommate in college I ended up fighting where he put labels on everything in the cupboard. That's the most annoying. And then he could have.
Damn, I can't believe they're going back to this shit. Yeah, I mean, Brian knows that he has to. He can't be serious.
That's so strange.
It It is.
Like, there's a reason he never put his name on stuff.
I wouldn't care if somebody put their name on it.
Oh my god, that scared the shit out of me.
Oh, fireworks.
It's just right there in the window. That's why we're dying.
Well, if it happens again, I'll tell them my name seriously something.
Yeah, text line. Dude, the team is fired. That was DJ's favorite. My neighbors are the team.
It's a little late for fireworks, dang.
I don't care here. Motel sitting on fire. I don't even know what we're talking about.
So I called his mom, and then I got a random call. His mom's like, "You gotta quit eating this stuff." I'm like, "Who is this?" Call her. Freshman in college.
That's it. You're out. You're out. You're a loser.
On all his Nutri-Grain bars, he took everyone individually out and labeled them with a Post-it.
Hey, what?
He took them all out. They come in Nutri-Grain bars, just come in a box. Then they're each individually. He took every single one out and wrote his name on it.
Well, that's like people who they buy a really nice car.
I mean, listen, if you believe shopping, it's like, it's a real problem. You can eat this stuff to the point where he has to take every single individual one out and put his name on it.
He's worried that shopping for it.
Yeah.
He's doing it because that's such a crazy thing to do. It must be that the roommate is doing it to help Shop.
Yeah.
He goes, Shop is eating too much.
I love the guy.
Doesn't know what food is his. So to help him, I'm going to write my name on it. And I hope that helps with this thing. Because if that were to really happen in real life, the guy doing that is not okay mentally, right? Like, his roommate is a crazy person. Every Nutri-Grain.
Yeah.
Are you not fucking amazing? Restream bars suck. You're gonna put one on every one of them? So unlikely. That's so
Yeah, I was put that Sharpie in my hands.
Say hi.
And I know this is different, but they'll keep a car cover on it. They'll drive it once a month.
That's so
I'm like, listen, honey, I'm like, fucking drive it. You precious bitch.
Drive it.
But Greg, did you actually take the stuff after he labeled it, or only before?
Oh, yeah, I took it.
That's I'm halfway through the Charlie Sheen documentary.
Change the subject so fast, dude. Wow. Well, it's been an excellent stream. I don't know if you want to, but I'm interested in seeing what the likes are like. Yeah, it tells me stop, dude. This is ridiculous, right?
Oh, you guys, dude. I thought we talked about this. That's going to cause serious audio issues. It's like if 85, they may not be able to hear me.
Is this thing working? I don't even know if the computer's working.
Maybe there's something wrong with the YouTube counter again.
Yeah.
Sometimes it gets off and shit. Just like a YouTube counter, just like a roadcaster. And sometimes you gotta go to the back of the YouTube counter, flip it up, check their audio is king. Audio is king.
Yeah.
Audio is very important.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you can't hear what people say.
It's crazy how you can be in the middle of a podcast and be like, damn, I'm being real funny right now. You know what I mean? And then towards the end of the podcast, you go to the light counter and go, I said nothing funny.
Not even once.
You did the whole dolphin thing too.
I did it. I'll do it again, but our podcast hasn't been funny in these messages. Why is it harder to do now? Even the bottle is less funny than it used to be. You gotta suck it off hard. I'm hot.
Oh, can we just get to 100 then we can end this fucking thing?
So when the first time I did it, it was so fucking loud, and I laughed so hard that I spit out water in the parking lot. I thought that was so funny. I kept thinking, what if I did that at work? What if I not unknowingly did that sound? I'm a moron. I don't know how straws work. I don't use straws. I'm a man.
I told you. That's true. You're not gay, so you don't use straws.
I never use any straw. Look at this fucking thing. Look at what it does. You press a button, it goes. And then it makes a dolphin noise. This bottle sucks ass.
And then in the parking lot, I was like, dude, you're not supposed to do that. It's a straw. You just leave it straight up and you go, oh no. Yeah, I was like,
Dude, this thing sucks so much ass. Contigo is awful. It's hard to drink like this. Like, you're supposed to drink it like this and not tip it over. It's incredibly hard to get the water out. This is clearly just a bit for the show at this point. This water bottle, I hate it. Even doing that, it makes like kind of a weird noise that they can't hear. I hate it. I hate the dolphin bottle. It's worse than T-Fat K.
Let's see some comments before we get out of here. Where did the comments go? Oh, they're right there. Let's see here. Sorry. 1 second. We did start later today. We apologize, guys. The DA. Did you hear about this?
Yeah. Crazy. First time's ever happened.
And I was expect to be that sad about it, but I was tore up.
I thought Garcetti was doing a good job.
I miss old Tito's. Yeah, dude. You know what's funny? I wanted to say this. Is that I miss old Tito's, dude. You know, like, but you guys voted for Donald Trump, and ever since Donald Trump came into office, we couldn't do the old Tito's anymore.
Yeah, government shutdown. Never heard of it.
Yeah, you guys kind of wanted this. So,
Yep.
you guys should rewrite some of the Green White to be on comedy festival.
That'd be funny. They like it in Saudi Arabia.
This Tito's starting after the street. Good team. Let's see what else we got. Kobayashi on that model. Helping smoke people saying it's all model. High top of those socks with shorts is insane. Is that
I think probably shot.
good douche? Trump shut down old Tito's. Yeah, Wilson made us. Shout out to you guys, though. Love you guys.
Thanks for joining the stream. Appreciate you guys donating, joining Patreon to help with the audio. It's so important.
Yeah.
Especially these days in this economy.
Only you can help the audio on this podcast.
Guys, just keep in mind, I know it's a group effort to make this show work, but you're a huge part of it. When you join the Patreon, you will be able to hear what we say. That's a promise. That's a tiger fact. So just make sure you do that.
And you guys, the more people that join the Patreon, the more awake Rudy gets.
That's true. I will be more awake, and I will keep me from going to Saudi Arabia too.
Yeah. But I'll go to Saudi Arabia for like $10, honestly.
Yeah. Gerardo will go to Saudi Arabia for bigger furniture.
I'll put sugar on there, dude. Finish the sentence. But yeah, let's go ahead and end it.
All right, guys. We'll see you next week. Abu Dhabi, baby!
And I'll see you in Valhalla later.
Hey, what's up? My name Cowbell. You already know what it is. Gringo Poppy live stream, bitch. Alright. I'm gonna start off the stream real quick. I'm your favorite comedian, Cowbell. You all know me. I've been doing comedy for like 6 years, or actually 6 months of stand-up. I did it. I know how to do it. So I'm gonna get right into the bit. Alright? Check this out. Some dudes be fucking like this. But you know how Cowbell be fucking like, oh shit, what's up? Cowbell's back, bitch. I'm in the house, ready to do some stand-up pre-shit before this 24-hour live stream on the Gringo Poppy, which is why you're here, you know what I'm saying? But you know what I'm saying, you guys missed me, so I'm back. I got on this flying ass jersey, you know what I'm saying? What number is it, Brett? It's Daddy's number. Some people got sports jerseys. That number is like 5. But you know, Cowbell's got Daddy's number. That's 66. Yeah, so being up in this bitch, I only got the finest shit that I wear, Brett. And you know what I'm saying? Cowbell, I gotta address something real quick. I did get tricked into voting for Trump, alright? But I didn't think that Trump was gonna be doing all that shit, alright? I'm saying,
I didn't think Trump was gonna. I got like they tricked me, bro. I didn't know he was gonna fuck up my whole shit. Right? I'm saying like some people vote like Trump like this. Talibot voted for Trump like, yeah, motherfucker, listen up. Alright, bro, but big surprise though, alright? Because we gonna start off the stream right now, okay? We gonna get live with the Gringo Poppy. We got guests on the show. We got Gerdo. I'm sorry, Gerardo. Yeah, we got Gerardo in the house. Now I'm saying we got Americanos for everybody. Now I'm saying, Mark, why don't you go ahead and grab a coffee for yourself? Mark. Harley was like, what's the motherfucking big deal? Mark off camera.
This doesn't come with company, but it's been all you 24 hours. It's just you.
All right, I'm stopping with you. All right, you say, I'm gonna set everything else. Go for it. What's up?
Dude, are we Twitch streamers? Where's Guys at?
Yeah, dude, we are Twitch streamers.
You know what I think about regressive streaming was like, if you're in a generation where you're just like, hey, film yourself every day of your life, for every minute, like, what is the self-reflection?
I don't know.
I mean, like, because you guys have developed your creative skills by being like, I sit alone and write jokes. That's not gonna happen to millions of kids, you know. They're just like, I'm paying attention to a chat, you know, as if I'm looking in the mirror flexing or something, which of course I'm familiar with, but you know, I try to do less and less of these things. Oh, he's built for the gym.
Has he ever talked about that? Or when he was there, they were like, dude, we gotta do like a live stream, like Carrie Sinet or like,
you know one of the funniest lines ever was when he was on Logan Paul, and I just completely disrespected him. They were like, what's up? Yeah. It was like a 40-minute episode. They're like, oh, we have to go to dinner. It was like, oh my God, you're punking right now. Like, why do you even have him on? You know? Also, at the same time, you know, it's an acknowledgement to like, we don't actually give a fuck about doing this as a favor, but it was awkward.
oh yeah, they like shit on it.
And what's the guy's name? Like, hey, you're a YouTuber now? That was I was a YouTuber.
Getting to there.
But I didn't pretend the whole time. So you had a bunch of offers. Someone that you didn't. That's crazy because you told me how you were like, yeah, you gotta lie sometimes. Which,
oh man.
The business sharkiest element of his personality is the fact that he's willing to lie in negotiations.
When he says that, like, oh, you gotta lie sometimes, is that something that he's coming up with himself? Like, he says his own Brendan 48 laws or 55 laws of power?
Yes.
Or is it like somebody told him that?
I think it's in any facet, it's a facet of his personality. Because this is where I'm happy to give Brendan credit wherever it's due. So people are like, I always try to be like, my credibility shitting on someone is amplified by the fact that I will give them easily credit where they're good at. And so, as far as podcasting, for example, because I've been trying to podcast with people growing up, they fucking are hella toxic, and it's like, but it's a learning process because I get told hella toxic. This like organized like true crime podcast. I'm like, you haven't watched any podcasts that are just like comedians talking. So I go, she's walked off the podcast multiple times. And we filmed a bunch of episodes. And every time she ends up like, fuck this, like I hate this. But it's funny. I go, but this is the entertainment. Like us fighting is the entertainment. You know, it's just true. But she, in her mind, because she watches this true crime podcast, she's like, it has to be structured and it has to like tell a story. I go, no, that's a totally different genre. This is the genre of conflict and humor and riffing. And it can't be, you can't be like, oh, what's next in our outline? Oh, we're going to talk about the toxic traits of it.
We want to do show sheets.
Yeah, but it makes her, one is charismatic and funny, like, I'm sure she's funny, and also even her being angry, it's like, she's funny when she's angry. If you're on the budget, you're good, you know, like, you do a good brand. If you put somebody in front of your camera, and I know the first time I can podcast as a solo podcaster, I kind of freeze up a little bit, right? You have to learn the art of being like, I'm going to blab nonstop, which is kind of an improv skill. It's like you have to release. It's not so much learning to talk, because one of the tough days, it's learning to or at least the inner critic.
Yeah, sometimes you gotta just be like, puto, cabrón, listen. You just like forget about everything.
Brendan Schaub is the master that he doesn't give a fuck about anything that comes out of his mouth, whether it's true or false, or his opinion or someone else's that he's quoting. He is great at just putting the microphone on. He will fill however long he needs with bullshit.
Yeah, he can do 15 years. He's like,
Did he say that?
he just said, we didn't know that. We were watching on the live the other day.
He said the guy sounds just freaking out, yeah.
Yeah, and we just saw that. We both burst out laughing. I was like, how did we miss that?
It's so good. I mean, he's like, George Bush, because you're of 2 months, you're like, this guy, like, killed 1 million innocent Iraqis, but also he had malapropisms. Because that's kind of what he's regular, like this, Brendan's cluster B personality disorder traits are masked by the fact that he comes across as a rude because of, like, his dyslexia that causes, I assume it's dyslexia, but so, like, his inability to say things, like, Chateau Marmont, or whatever, he fucks up everything. The secret could just be, if you were like, hey, you can only post here, if you're posting videos of shop fucking words up, it would still be just as full of shit.
Oh, yeah.
Because it happens every day.
I just went and bring it up, the Chateau Marmont. Have you heard of it? I went there the other night. I saw Dolph Lundgren.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
He's a cool guy.
I talked to him. He seemed nice.
Yeah, because I say that because I know the whole story of, he has like a master's in chemistry, so he's like a really smart guy, right?
Yeah.
And so I'm a big fan of like buff guys who are like exceed.
Yeah, I always want to go like, do you know Mark? Because they're both big guys,
Yeah, that is, I mean, he's such an iconic guy. But to hear that he has this kind of academic, like a serious academic.
I think I heard that too.
Yeah.
He's like a real estate guy too, I think.
Hearing, he's just like a,
ASW, Alistair Galamsey record. Buy that, dude.
I don't know who this is.
He's our buddy. He's
you've listened to it. You said it's really good.
Also,
I would actually trust you guys as far as
Hella Toxic is the podcast, right?
Yes.
I didn't know that one.
So I'm going to put it right now, just a little earlier, I got in a fight with Laura, where she's like, I'm deleting all my comments. I'm like, bitch, you aren't. So I took that and I'm like, private the episode so that you can retaliate against me in an argument. But again, we've shot a lot of episodes. I have to just start putting them out because I'm like, the humor is in the fact that I start off every episode and she was so annoyed by this at first. I'm like, do you see the joke? Every episode I go, this is episode 1, I help the first and final episode of the second and final episode of the third and final episode of
That's a good bit.
Which you didn't get at first. I'm like, no, you just walk out for the first one. And then there's reshoot it and pretend it was a video.
The thing that people do on podcasts, and everybody loves me to talk about the craft, but the thing that they we're all 3 of us are black belts, and we've been, we're on a different level. Mostly we're civilians.
I will twist your neck off. I will twist your fucking head off.
Yeah, well, me and Mark, dude, they put us in a room, we'll fuck our way out.
Yeah, it's fair.
But one thing they do sometimes, like Charles mentioned this, is like you do a podcast and somebody asks them a question and they just go, no.
Like,
yes.
Yeah, I don't know. And some people will comment on your podcast like, I know I talk a lot of. If it's an issue for people in the chat, you can go ahead and tell me. But I was talking with someone last night because some people were, you guys are very patient with my communications, though, but some people aren't. That's fine. I go,
Now you're good.
If you want me to fill space, I will talk.
How much needed on this show?
It annoys the shit out of some people, and I'm okay with that because I wouldn't want to listen to myself either.
So, I don't want to put this. No, I can't. I don't know. I was going to put a poll in the chat, but
I'm reviewing evidence from my war law suit, by the way. And so, I'm like, Brandon's like, Mark, who is this guy? Literally, his legal argument is like, barely knew the guy, didn't work for me. Like, I buy him tickets to come on the road, fuck around. But, that's not. So I was looking at his. I'm like, oh, that's crazy because I have, 12 hours of you taking photos and doing social media stuff, and you text me to do so it's like, you realize I have the most devastating arguments. But the second part, I know if you're watching this, I don't have anything on you, and keep going on just total bullshit that's going to lose you.
Do you want to be, have at it, but do you want to be talking about your legal case on the pod? You don't care? How is that going?
So fucking stupid.
How's that going?
I got a settlement hearing for the golden hour, for some reason that was delayed. They combined some of them, but I actually, who's a beast of a lawyer? My friend Rob, who I went to college with, shout out Rob Pebble, brilliant attorney, and he's like, I don't see this lightly when I see people are geniuses, He's so smart that I can barely understand what he's saying sometimes, because he'll start going off on how he's using AI to create a structure, a whole, basically a service that replaces paralegals, using AI. And he'll call me from a bar and start going in, and I'm not smart enough to understand what you're saying, but I love it. If I can get 10% of it, but this is why it's he's an animal when it comes to legal shit. Just because he's so highly organized, he created a database for me to upload and categorize every bit of the thousands of pieces of evidence that I have to just destroy and shop. And it's he has no idea what's coming for because he didn't see Rob before. He was guiding me to file the case in the first place, because I went to him and went, hey, just quick advice, am I allowed to ask for the $16K that you owe me? And he's like, ask me a series of questions. He's like, were there pay stubs, were there bill breaks, were there all these normal business records? And I'm like, no.
An intake, that's hilarious.
So he's like, so it turned out he's going to owe you a lot more than that if you really fill out this paperwork.
Oh yeah, you calculated your damages being.
Yeah, and it's like,
that's interesting.
But it also was a lesson in Brendan doesn't do anything correctly. You open a business, you think you just go, there's labor laws that you have to, none of that. None of that.
That's right.
None of that. But I'm also, I'm sensitive to that because I'm being berated about hey, you didn't show up at 11 p.m. on Saturday night for you didn't stay through the whole live stream. I'm like, am I an employee or not? How are you berating me in front of a group of people and telling me that everyone, including the talent Frank Grillo, is upset? Which is an actual text message I had where I was like, oh, the talent is mad at me too for leaving 30 minutes early to go ahead. Are you stupid? And I told you the other one, Mojo Dennis, an example where he's like, guys, you're fucking up, you need to up the engagement. And then I realized he's like, what do you think engagement means in social media terminology? He's like, replying comments. I'm like, are you sure that's what it means, Brendan? I was not exactly
replying to comments.
It escalated to the point where he's berating me private. It was one group chat and then started another group chat with this new expert, and I'm asking her basic questions. I'm like, I quickly expose you as a fraud because that's my specialty. I was asking in a Socratic method, I'm going to ask you 5 questions, and if you can't answer them, and you're melting down. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Right? You're not the expert you thought he was. Because I'm like, hey, look, I'm right. I don't know anything. So just tell me, where are these strikes that you're referring to the pretty shadow band? What example? No, I'm sorry.
He's got a sheet where he's like, no, we got a bunch of strikes here.
That's evidence,
we got 10 strikes. So that's why we're shadowing.
Because yesterday, I looked at it. Now you locked me out without telling me to give this bitch access to the whole account. And you're claiming that a collaboration with Teddy Swims means that the non-follower engagement has been fixed. But where were I looked yesterday at the strikes. He has no strikes. Where are these?
He had a collaboration with Teddy Swims.
I swear to God. So I know he buys a bunch of bots. The main things I was trying to fix that these are frustrating. He's like, we need to do better. I'm like, bro, I've given you so many ideas and different techniques and posts. Your non-follower reach doesn't exceed 1 to maybe 3%. And it's like, yes, how are you 1% non-followers? It doesn't make any sense when you look at analytics.
Oh, yeah.
Because the Thick Boy Network page with 25,000 followers, it's hit or miss, but you're at least getting 20%. And if it goes viral, it's 90% non-followers or whatever. But I was like, every single time you're getting 1%. I couldn't figure it out. And I've tried everything to break it. And so he he brings in this expert because it's like the creative director he's doing from Reefer Dude. These people is the magic bean salesman. He's like, the magic bean salesman here is, to get ready to
Another person tricking him, yeah.
When
A revolving door of like fraudsters.
Yeah. And my specialty is kind of being like, without any expertise, I can prove that this person is wrong just by a series of like Socratic questions, Which again, I'm bad at everything but two things.
Yeah, it's funny that he pushes you out when you're. It sounds kind of like you're giving him advice. You're like you're one of his guys. And he's like, no. The magic beans guy wants to tell me about CBD. He helps kids with the cirrhosis of the liver.
Yeah. What do you think about this right here?
Oh yeah, that's form.
Wait for him. Yeah, that's perfect. Yeah. Fuck yeah. How many can you do? You're approaching 10. I think I wasn't that close.
Oh my god. That's good. Numbers guy.
Okay, 2 more.
If you do 10 more, you can have a cookie with a cheese roll.
You're at a great point right now to do something. That's awesome. Seriously.
See, we told you Jordan was on the kiwi diet. He's fucking shit up right now.
Yeah. During the pandemic,
the podcast is switching. Jordan's getting fat.
So, you can, in fact, get super jacked doing push-ups.
Oh, yeah, I love it. Yeah.
It's just that it's more time consuming. It's you have to do. It's more money. Yeah.
Dude, you were mentioning, I had like it reminded me, the Frank Grillo thing reminded me of, I remember that interview where he was, because we watched a bunch of clips from it, and I saw him, I went to this movie premiere that he was in, and he was dressed like very like metro, kind of tight, the shit. And was he, you said he got mad at you? I always wondered what he was like after that.
He didn't get mad at me. I didn't make this up. What's funny is, so this is, again, as I collect my evidence, one of the things is, it's like, I have to prove the hours that I claim, which was like, around the clock, is what I really prefer. So, when they started screwing me privately, like, I'm not screwing. Like, I just go, look, give me the fucking money, you'll pay all that money. And the only reason I even started, I didn't start, like, I didn't leak his DMs. That was actually somebody else. Somebody who I sent them to was an intro party as like one of his long-term side pieces. But I was like, I intentionally tried to, I'm going to focus on Brendan's treatment of me as an employer. That's it. Sure. In retaliation for, you didn't pay me like the severance or the additional things that I owed. And so now I feel justified in talking about this. People like, oh, he's bitter. I didn't want to work there. And one actually gets mad at me because like, you weren't fired. We sat in the car and we orchestrated this because he was berating you for like not, like, I told him I wasn't going to come in the morning. And he like gave me the biggest guilt trip imaginable. And I didn't even realize I've been kicked off the Fit Boy payroll already. So he's like, because I got paid for people. Like, wait, I wasn't even on the payroll. I can't, how can I miss work if I'm not employed by you from this show, the shop show? But then also, how can I miss work if at 6 p.m. I'm expected to still be on call and doing work and do bills? So I didn't respond to him. As I'm driving, right, when I'm with Lorna, and we talked about it, and I was like, should I just not respond to him? Knowing that if you don't respond to Brendan, he melts down. Like, so, he technically fired me, but it's like, Lorna gets mad because she's like, you quit by doing something. And I go, well, yes, he fired me, but I put him in a position to fire me and look like an idiot to the point where he's had like 4 different versions of why he fired me,
Yeah, I mean, I saw that, he didn't say it in the latest, but you texted me. Behind the curtain, you texted me that clip. I watched Hilarious.
Yeah, I go, no skills. Talking about skills, yeah.
But he was talking about like all the people or like that he had hired, and he's like, I hired them all back or something.
Oh, yeah, dude, that was so. And also, because that's a tactic of, he's not sophisticated enough to mask these narcissistic tendencies, but by pretending that he is still on good terms with Chappelle, Kat, Christian, Malik. Malik despises him. And I used to have a beef with Malik. I don't know if you did.
You told me, yeah, you told me that.
He said shit about me, and then I was like, I'm not the kind of guy to be like,